Testing, 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 testing. Mic check, just to make sure. Okay. Okay, good. No echo. We're good. All right. I will start the show in 4 minutes or so. How you doing tonight, Viridian Cavalier? Getting things set up. Gonna get the show fired off in a sec. Excuse me. Alright. Sorry about that. And there we go. There's the post. Oh, I'm being so irresponsible. I gotta get my desk out. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Yes, that Gator. Yes, Ethan, as in Ethan Ralph. It's me, Gator. Yes, that's who will be my guest tonight. We'll be talking about the most recent season of anime that we just had. We might touch on a little bit on current events as well, but that's really up to him if he wants to. But I asked him to come on and talk about the latest anime that came out. So let me just get my shit set up. Oh, I might actually need to set... You know what? No, we're going to set up a different microphone today. There we go. Okay. I'm going to set that one up. Get my American flag. Yeah, no problem, Geeky. Alright. Come on, flag. Let's go. There we go. Alright. Do that. Go get my Yukino Shita. Best girl. Out there. Okay. Got that. Alright, we got that. Gonna back up a bit. It's a nice composition, but one sec. Let me just this over here, this over here. Alright. And I think we are good. Perfect timing, as always. Okay. Excuse me. Hello, and welcome to the show. It is July the 9th. I hope you all had a wonderful 4th of July. Good Freedom Day. Tonight, of course, is Friday, though. And if you're on the East Coast, it's Saturday. But it's Friday here, so it's time for Coast to Ghost. My guest tonight will be Gator, the Gator Gamer. It's me, Gator of the Killstream. He will be talking about anime and various other topics, mostly anime. We'll be focusing on the current season of anime that just finished, as well as we'll probably touch on some of the new shows for this season. So that will be the topic of conversation tonight as the terrifying Delta variant sweeps the nation to me asleep and not giving a fuck. I will, of course, be joined by my good co-hosts, Geeky and Fed Zeppelin, whenever they deem it is time to get on the show. What about the You know, I agree with you, Walrus. COVID can lick my balls, okay? Yes. The scary, spooky variant is here. I just got a message from Fed Zeppelin. His internet is being shit. The Sigma Grind variant. Fed's internet's being shit. Geeky is just getting home. Gator has killstream duties, apparently. Hey, Drumboy02, what's up? Apparently, Ethan Ralph is talking to Lady Maga, who is not a lady, obviously, but that should be a very interesting... I'm sure that's an interesting conversation that's going on right now. I just asked chat and I just chat and anyone else on the panel, please do not refer to that character as the shorthand for a car transmission, because fucking Twitch and YouTube and all these sites give me shit about it. So please don't. He's gonna go on another hour and a half? Well then, fuck. I gotta go through the news. Fuck. I guess you're right. It's probably. I did see that the green room was absolutely crowded. Absolutely crowded as all hell. Oh, I did. So I saw. There's a story that came out, and it was today, by Jonathan Turley, and a Texas federal judge said that a mass shooting in the 2017 mass shooting in Sutherland Springs, I don't even remember this one, it was, I guess, at an Air Force base? They said that the shooter, the guy who went into an Air Force base and shot a bunch of people, was only 40% responsible for the shooting. That's right. The guy who pulled the trigger multiple times and killed people was only 40% responsible for the shooting. But the government was responsible for the other 60%. What the fuck? So this quote, the trial conclusively established that no other individual, not even Kelly's own parents or partners, knew as much as the U.S. about the violence that Defin Kelly had threatened to commit and was capable of committing. Moreover, the evidence shows that had the government done its job and properly reported Kelly's information into the background check system, it's more likely than not that Kelly would have been deterred from carrying out the church shooting. So the U.S. government responsible for it. I mean, normally I always assumed it was more direct, but apparently they're saying indirectly that the man was an accomplice to his own mass murder. Fascinating. Fascinating story. Look, I don't like the government as much as anyone else. Alright, I think they're incompetent, they don't do their job well, and, you know, they make everyone's life miserable. Okay. I accept all this. However, they're not more than 50% responsible for a mass shooting. That's retarded. Absolutely retarded. Okay. While I wait for my co-hosts, I'm gonna go and die looking at other articles, I suppose. So apparently some sort of 90s rapist decided that he was going to reboot the song Back That As Up to promote people to get vaccinated. Jeez. So it's calling it Backs That Thang Up. And the implications of the song is that you will get pussy if you get vaccinated. Oh my gosh. That's fucking... What the fuck? I guess door-to-door vaccine Mormons. I thought that was funny, but this is retarded. Oh my gosh. Well, looking at the women in this music video, I think I will stay unvaccinated, thank you. Oh well. Yeah. Oh yeah, Japan told China to fuck off about Taiwan. That's oh, that's not good, but I understand. I mean, like if China goes and retakes Taiwan, you know, they're just another island in the path. So it actually makes a lot of sense for them to tell the Chinese to fuck off, aside from the obvious catharsis of telling the Chinese to fuck off, you know. Why would people in an island nation be worried about a large landlocked Asian country taking an island nation right next door that they feel is their birthright? You know, the Chinese and Japanese have never had battles or fought each other, so obviously their long-term peace, stability, and good relations would be very conducive to, you know, China stopping at Taiwan. Oh, that's right. That's the other story I was forgetting about. So, the Afghanistan pullout. So, the U.S. forces pulled out, like, all but 600 troops in Afghanistan. And I think it was, like, the very next day, they've got, like, an entire U.S. base full of, like, completely unopened equipment. That's the Taliban's just like, oh, cool, look at all of these weapons. How wonderful. I mean, it's like, well... On the one hand, I'm like, why would you morons leave this shit here? Why would you, not give it to the local authorities that should be in charge of this place now, the Afghanis? Well, I don't know. I feel like they're just saving a step, instead of sending it directly to it. U.S. pulls out of Afghanistan. Afghanistan is a 12-year-old boy, so no pregnancy risk. That's a fair point, Walrus. That's a very fair point. But it's like, I guess they're just saving themselves the trouble of, sending the weapons directly to the Taliban. Jeez. I mean, at least when the Russians retreated, they burned all their shit. But, unbelievable. Unbelievable is what I'd say if I didn't live in the modern world. Oh, well. Wait, Michigan Attorney General. Police to probe people who made election fraud claims. So if you have questions about the election, the police are going to knock on your door. So if you state the truth, the police will come to your door. What is... Okay. Spokesman said that Nessie decided to launch the probe on a request from Republicans in the Michigan Senate. From a controlled Senate panel last month issued a report saying it found no evidence of widespread or systematic fraud in Michigan's prosecution of the 2020 election. Good to know they're on your side. Good to know. Good to know that we're just going to... having questions about the election is enough to Oh, I'll get you in trouble. Oh boy. Oh boy. What? FBI agent sues for sexual harassment after coworker texted her a photo of a sex toy colored with rainbows. Yeah, whatever. And the FBI has always been gay. Let's move on. Geeky. Geeky and Fed. Geeky's late. Fed's internet is shit. Unbelievable. Let's see. Wait. Pentagon offered National Guard troops 2 days before January 6th. Huh. Fascinating. And Vlad Monkov, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on fires and the 4 stay safes. Thank you. So the Pentagon offered National Guard troops right before January 6th. Interesting. Interesting. Almost like they were planning for it, but that would be a conspiracy. Homeschooled this is, you know what? Not every story has to be bad today. Check this out. Homeschool applications are doubled in California. That's really cool. So less people are sending their children into public school in California. That's a good start, but probably they're just going to leave. Unfortunately, I think what's driving this is is really just like the COVID shit. Parents super scared and uninformed about this COVID nonsense. But the only story that matters at the moment, the only story that matters at the moment is that the Fed is saying that the Delta variant is going to prevent a rate hike. Also, Viridian Cavalier, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ghost hits, sir. Thank you, Viridian. So yes, let's talk about actual important news. The Fed is warning that the Delta variant is going to prevent them from raising rates again. Amazing! Amazing! The hard thing that you're supposed to do to prevent massive soaring inflation, you're not going to do.
What does super ghost on here mean?
It means that only you, Fed, and I can get in here.
Oh, is this a kick out because we always get a bunch of people show up?
Well, this is just, hey, we have a guest tonight. We're going to be a bit professional about this.
Ghost, since when have we ever been professional?
Exactly right now. So, Geeky Sir, how has your week been going?
It's been pretty good. Not too much to report other than Skyward Sword comes out next week, and
I will be playing that.
Yeah.
I'll actually be playing that with Joy-Con, so I can use the silly motion controls.
Why don't you just be a normal person and use a Pro Controller?
Because that's a terrible idea.
You're just using your 2 analog sticks. Come on.
Because the right analog stick is for moving the camera, Geeky. Not for controlling one's sword.
All right. We can make fun of Ghost on stream when he rages at the motion control.
Oh, come on. It's been, 10 years since that game came out? It's got to be good now.
Well, the quality of life trailer seems like they fixed most of it.
I see.
I don't know if you saw that.
I have not. I'm just going to play it and address it as I'm doing it, so...
And on top of that, Twitch OLED, guys. That Twitch Pro. Whoops.
Wait, what about Twitch? You said Twitch Pro?
I said the Switch Pro. Whoops.
Yeah. Did you all think you were gonna get a 1080p console in 2021? Yep, that's right.
Instead, we get a glorified Vita.
Yeah, but the Vita was a good console. Imagine a Vita with first-party support! And a built-in Vita TV!
Sounds like Ghost is cooming at the idea of it.
No, it doesn't have any better power than my current Switch, and so it's not gonna get a buy for me.
Yeah, I mean, well, apparently they're selling the dock by itself though. So like, if you don't want to buy those land like converters,
But I
just
have an
buy a new
adapter.
dock. Yeah, you have an adapter since the Wii U days, but I never got one.
You know what the speed is on the adapter itself?
No, I have not. I also look at the website, but do I look like I do my journalism? Do I
Well,
look
I
like
mean,
TV's Red
so
Aaron?
exactly. If the adapter's like a gigabit switch or something, like that might be worth getting, but because I don't know what my old Switch one is.
Are you currently munching on food right now?
No, I would never do that. I would never do that while I await bed. Are you terrified of the
Oh,
Delta variant? Are you fully masked back up, knowing your vaccine won't save you?
no. Fuck that. I'm not wearing. I'm not wearing my mask again. I'm not wearing a mask again.
I've been wearing my mask for a while now.
Same. As soon as they told us, "Oh, you don't have to wear a mask at work or to the store," I'm like, "All right, cool." I do have some people say like, "I'm fully vaccinated, but I'm scared of the Delta variant." I'm like, I don't care. I really don't.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's obnoxious. But they're gonna try and shut everything back down over the Delta variant.
I did see. Have you seen this Scooby Doo meme? Like, who's the real culprit behind the Delta variant? And it shows CNN and MSNBC.
And yeah, it pulls off the mask.
Yeah,
Get a lot of mileage out of that one. I still
but
like
I
the
did.
meme Tango posted. See that? No one cares.
Yeah, but I did like is that my gym was playing 42 in in the movie theater section of the gym.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so my gym is cool because it has like a separate room where it shows like movies with a bunch of ellipticals and bike stationary bikes and treadmills and stairs. And sometimes they play pretty good movies. And today was 42, so I was like, nice.
Nice. Never
Oh,
heard of
did you
that.
finally? You never seen 42?
No, I didn't end up seeing it. Big fan of Jackie Robinson, but never saw that movie.
Yeah, I figured you would watch it since you are Mr. Baseball extraordinaire.
Yeah, me and Holly would have been fighting for a while. You know, and
You
the
still want?
idea of seeing Jackie Robinson's legacy smeared with modern day athlete politics, that idea kind of disgusts me. You know,
Yeah, I mean, I still want my Babe Ruth movie, but we'll never get that.
we already have some good Babe Ruth movies. Oh yeah, no, we definitely do. Well, they're usually in reference to Lou Gehrig, because Lou Gehrig was a Chad.
Yeah, probably one of the greatest players of all time. Maybe he never got ALS.
I'd say he'd be probably top 20, top 30, but yeah.
Mm.
His career was cut
Oh,
short, but not massively cut short. You know, it was maybe like lost the last 20 to 30% of it, but
yeah.
I don't think it
Are
would have
you more
passed Babe
on?
Ruth, but I mean, he would be much higher on the stat charts. You know, he would have reached
Yeah,
500 home runs, maybe 600.
probably. I mean, his streak took how many years to beat? 80, what, 80 years?
Oh, and Viridian has a point too. Mickey Mantle. If Mickey Mantle weren't an alcoholic, yeah, he probably would have. He would have been. Oh, jeez, he would have had some crazy numbers.
Was that the one that married Marilyn Monroe, or that was
Mickey Mantle might have married Marilyn Monroe once.
or was
I mean,
that Joe DiMaggio?
no, Joe DiMaggio.
Because I remember one of them did.
It would have been Joe DiMaggio.
Yeah.
I think Joe DiMaggio. He win like 13 champions. Some absurd number. Just right
Well,
place, right.
The Yankees have 26,
Mm-hmm.
and they're the only team where I can think of where they have multiple dynasties.
Uh, well, successful dynasties. That's another story.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just glad Clemente died with at least with a World Series.
Let me see how many. He won 9 World Series in his 13-year career. Jeez.
Yeah. Is that the most out of any player?
Maybe.
Yeah, because I know for the NBA, it's Bill Russell. He has 11 rings.
And I think he lost a few seasons just to, what do you call it? Serving. Yeah, I think he served from 43 to 45.
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, a lot of athletes around that time did.
And it's like, but still, he won 9 times. Yeah, he served from 43 to 45. He took 3 years off from baseball to go fight in World War II. And then came back and still kept winning. He's widely known for his marriage and lifelong devotion to Marilyn Monroe. Yep.
Okay, so it was Mickey Mantle.
Yeah, it was Mickey Mantle. It was different. Mickey Mantle did not marry Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah. Thanks. Marilyn Monroe is weird because he even married Arthur Miller, writer of The Crucible.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
There's a 3-way tie of 7 Cup victories. Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt Jr., and Jimmy Johnson. Huh. I don't know those guys.
That's NASCAR.
So Marilyn Monroe, let's see, how many times was she married?
I know it was Arthur Miller, Mickey Mantle, and then I don't know who
James Doherty? She married James Doherty in 42, divorced him in 46. Married Joe DiMaggio in 54, divorced him in 55. Married Arthur Miller in 56, divorced him in 61. Huh. And she died at 36?
Yeah.
She got married at 16. Jeez.
Oh, Dale. I mean, Alea got married to R. Kelly at like what, 16 as well, or 15?
I guess this was 1942.
Yeah, you're basically middle aged by that point.
Yeah. Jeez. I guess she couldn't live with growing old and not being hot, so she decided to die instead. She overdosed on barbiturates.
Yeah. Overdose, quote unquote. Come on, we all know the Kennedy's killed her.
Well, didn't she sleep with JFK?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. The Kennedys killed her before, like, the scandal.
But I mean, like, Ted Kennedy, like, killed a hooker in his car. I mean, like, this is different. This is Marilyn Monroe, famous. Holy shit, she acted in how many films?
Yeah, just like Judy Garland and Shirley Temple. They acted in a crap load of movies.
Damn.
Judy Garland went crazy, though.
I mean, women are all crazy, so it's not really a thing.
Yeah, no,
he fucked all 3 Kennedys? Oh, okay. He was found nude in bed, a hand on phone, and took 40 pills. Man. Lucky coroner there. Well, what do we have here? Holy gods!
Oh, this overdose? Easy. Okay, case closed.
Yeah, I was like, hold on, I need to observe this body for a day.
Oh, also, did you hear the news about our wonderful mayor Garcetti?
Oh no, what's up with Eric?
Eric Garcetti has been nominated to be the ambassador to India, which means Eric Garcetti may not be mayor of Los Angeles anymore.
Wait, say that again. Hold on, that sounds insane.
Joe Biden has nominated Eric Garcetti to be the ambassador to India.
What? Is it because he's used to dealing with shit in the streets?
With that duty, Eric Garcetti may not.
So wait. Joe Biden, you're telling me, has said, Eric Garcetti, I walked the streets of LA, and I noticed there was a lot of people shitting in the streets. I think you, sir, are the perfect representative to send to India. Did Joe Biden call LA a shithole where people shit in the streets? Is that what Joe Biden did to Eric Garcetti? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so if Eric Garcetti becomes ambassador to India, who's the next in line?
I don't know. Would it be like a councilman or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Well, it's not Secretary of State, right? This next is it?
No, that'd be for because it's like because we don't have like lieutenant governor like in
No,
our
we do have
places.
lieutenant governors. Gavin Newsom was lieutenant governor. Oh, we don't have
No, my
lieutenant
bad. No, but we don't have
mayors.
that in the city. Yeah, lieutenant mayors. We don't have that.
That's a good point. What is?
Yeah, who would be in? Would it be a councilman or a councilwoman?
Would it be so? Who would be the interim leader? Hold on. Let me see. Eric Garcetti. India. Hold up. All right. What does this mean for? All right. So let's see. He cannot seek another 4 years as mayor. Was scheduled to leave office in December of 22. But what does that mean? Who takes over?
Yeah.
Come on, ABC News. Someone. You guys are a bunch of useless hacks. Tell me who will be new mayor of LA?
Will it be the ghost?
No, Ghost will not run for mayor. Ghost would never run for mayor. Are you kidding me?
Come on.
I would like to submit to you my internet search history. As you can see. I'm the only person here who is not a homosexual. Vote for me.
Would it be? Would it be like do we have deputy mayors?
Let me see. Okay, mayor might be a deputy. What is the mayor succession? Succession LA. Everyone keeps saying we should get involved in local politics. Not a chance, Chris.
You see, maybe if you're like in a small town, maybe, but like, if you're like talking about one of the biggest cities in the nation and in the world, and you're also, if you're mayor at this point, you're in charge of the 2028 Olympic preparations. Do you really want that burden?
Yeah, kind of. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, if you were looking to get into national politics, like the mayor of LA, that's like a killer position right now. Because if you manage the Olympics and manage to just not fuck it up, like you're immediately gonna be on the national stage.
Yeah, I mean, Garcetti did.
Okay, succession. In the case of an office vacancy, City Council has a choice to appoint a new mayor or to hold a special election. The replacement, if appointed, will serve until the next regularly scheduled primary for a city general election. If any portion remains on the term, a special election will be held to elect a candidate to serve the remainder of the term. The mayor is subject to recall by registered voters if at least 15% of eligible voters sign a recall petition within 120 days of the first day of circulation. If the petition is successful, the special election is held, asking whether the incumbent should be removed and who among a list of candidates should replace the incumbent. If the recall is successful, the replacement candidate with the majority of votes succeeds at the ousted incumbent. If no replacement candidate receives a majority of votes, a special election is held between the top two candidates. Okay. So they either appoint or they're going to hold a special election, basically.
You mean appoint?
Huh? Who would they appoint?
You mean they're going to appoint? Somebody.
Well, probably someone they see as like a rising star in the party who they want to groom for the national stage, right? It's going to be like a testing ground for either a Feinstein or a what's her name, Pelosi replacement, right? Mm-hmm. And barring that, presidential candidate. That's probably what they're going to do with this position. The reason, and Garcetti never really distinguished himself. That's why he's kind of getting this like India ambassadorship. Probably it's kind of like, look, you can't be mayor anymore. You never were able to stand out and like get yourself to the next level. So this is kind of like his retirement. You know, here's a cushy paid administration job where people won't shit on your lawn anymore. They'll just do it in the streets. But yeah, that's kind of what's happening here, I think.
Garcetti wasn't like Villaraigosa, where Villaraigosa was trying to get to like the next step, but kept failing.
They might nominate Villaraigosa if they still think he has potential. I think they'll go younger, not super young. Because let's see, Garcetti is how old? Garcetti is. Wait, how old is this guy? He's born in 1971. So he's only 50? Damn.
They'll probably nominate a black woman, to be honest.
I think they'd be wise to nominate a person of color and try to groom them for leadership, but I don't think.
I mean, but the crazy part is they can't say LA's never had that because we had Timothy Bradley, or not Timothy Bradley. You know what I'm talking about, right? Bradley something.
Oh, shit.
We named our international terminal after him.
No, Thomas Bradley back in 1973.
Yeah, Thomas Bradley.
5-term mayor we had in the 70s and the 90s. And then he got replaced by a Republican for 2 terms, Richard J. Riordan.
Yeah, so LA's had like a diverse cast of mayors.
Yeah, it used to be pretty split, actually. Like how many half terms we had. Why did we have half terms?
Okay, I think they might put a woman though, because I don't see a woman on the list.
So they have like the list of
According to Wikipedia, there's no woman.
let's see. How LA would replace Garcetti if he departs. Let's see.
Well, they might put James Hahn, his daughter.
It's whammon time, exactly, Chris.
Or sorry, Janice is his sister. Yeah, they might put Janice on there. I can see that.
I just need a list, internet. Come on. Mom, Eric Garcetti, the genius that replaced police with therapists. So several names have been floated, including Council President Nuri Martinez. She serves as active mayor whenever Garcetti is sick or traveling out of state. Okay, so Nuri Martinez is the most likely. Well, is the one that probably is expecting to get it. Let's see. There's Paul Krikorian. He's been around for a while. Probably not him. Antonio Virgosa. His name has been floated.
Why would they bring him back?
Why would they bring back Virgosa? Yeah, exactly. Former city controller Wendy Gruhl. Alright, so I'm thinking Miss Nuri Martinez is probably who they're going to pick.
Yeah.
If I were a betting man, and I'm not. So let's see. How old is she? She's 48 years old.
That's perfect to like bring me to.
Yeah, that's good, like mayor aging. So let's see. Wendy Gruhl. So let's see. She was on the Board of Education in LA. Ugh. And she wormed her way up to be LA City Council. So she's on City Council, and right now she's president of the City Council. Let's see. She's been an advocate for illegals in the San Fernando Valley. She placed a ban on migrant centers within LA city limits. What? What? And she tried to sue the government for trying to restrict illegal immigrants from taking welfare. This is a good sign.
Yeah.
Environmental justice, just having this here. Ah. Ooh, lad. In 2015, her campaign was accused of submitting fraudulent donor information to receive $65,000 in taxpayer matched funds. And in 2019, the LA County District Attorney's Office ended its investigation, citing insufficient evidence to pursue a fraud case. That's funny. Alright, so let's see what she did for COVID-19. As city council president, she used her role to allocate hundreds of millions of CARE Act money. Let's see. Okay, so just meaningless. We put money there. We put money here. I wonder how is Fed's internet looking right now? Because I see him online.
So basically, if you think change is coming, it's not.
Yeah, nothing will change. Effective. I'm curious. Here's what I'm curious. Her homelessness position. Opened a temporarily trailer shelter in Van Nuys. Jeez. People probably went apeshit hearing about that. Like, are you kidding me? Can you imagine being in Van Nuys and like, oh, we're gonna open up a trailer park for homeless people? Like, no shit!
Oh,
yeah.
Don't run them out.
Yeah. A bridge home. Man, why does 5 minutes take so long? Don't understand. Okay. So nothing will change is effectively what's going to happen. We're just going to be like, we have the first woman! The first woman, Geeky! And I think...
But she wasn't elected.
Well, she was elected president of the Ally City Council. Yeah, but, she's the first Latina to become council president. Well, at least they say Latina and not Latinx.
Yeah.
Did you catch any of this kill stream tonight?
I have not.
Because I was like, oh, who's on? Oh, Lady Maga. Oh, no, I'm good.
Who's that?
I was just like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to catch this. But yeah. So no one told me this, but is Ralph not drinking?
I told you this yesterday.
Right. No, but like that's awesome, man. That will help him a lot if he sticks to it, you know?
I mean, I think that's what happens when like something tragic in your life. You either double down on it or you sober up.
Or, you know, your kid's born or, stuff like that. Like stuff like that. But that's excellent news.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Also, happy 40th anniversary to Donkey Kong, by the way.
Is it really 40 years of Donkey Kong?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Absolutely BTFO'd by Jumpman. Donkey Kong did never get with Pauline.
Yeah. And on top of that, did you see the gay man choir thing that came out?
Okay, so explain this to me. So did Milo put out a video about the San Francisco Gay Men's Choir and like 50% of them are all sex offenders?
Yeah. If you see my Twitter, I retweeted some of the people posting the words.
Shocked, I say. Absolutely shocked.
And I'm on the top comments for one of them too for saying we should get them 1890s style.
I don't condone violence like that. That's the job of a police officer, killing them. Hold on.
With a gif of the Simpsons, with the Simpsons movie of the angry mob chasing them.
Okay. So they what was the video that they put out is what I don't understand. So like, yeah, there's a bunch of...
They said they're going to convert our children to homosexuality.
But they said that as a joke, right?
They claim as a joke. They try to backtrack it, and they said they got death threats and blah blah blah.
Why would a bunch of people accused of lewd and lascivious acts with children? Why would people be concerned about them talking about what they're going to do with people's children, Geeky? It's beyond me. I don't understand why people might take issue with that. Remember when Kevin Spacey was accused of doing things to minors as well. Remember, he was just like, well, listen, guys, it's okay. I'm gay. Like this. No, it's not okay, Kevin. It's not okay, San Francisco Gay Men's Choir.
And then they try to say like, oh, we 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 were just joking. It's satire.
Yeah, well, maybe don't do that. Because, one, none of you morons understand, anything about how sexuality actually works, and most of you just, like, literally believe whatever you've been told about it, And the answer is, we don't know the equation! We don't know! We haven't quantified it yet! So stop fucking putting this shit out until we fucking quantify this shit and figure out, oh, it's X, this, and Y, this. No! Stop it! Stop it! Jeez. So, okay. And it's funny, they call themselves the San Francisco Gay Men's, like, choir, but isn't that kind of redundant? I've assumed that, like, every person I've known in choir is gay. Like, I've never been like, oh, that guy's got a pretty good voice on him. I'd probably smash his pussy. No, it's always like, oh, yeah, that guy takes in the ass. 100%. Like, anyone that's in choir, it's like, oh, yeah, that guy? Definitely.
I've only met one straight man in choir.
Really?
In my whole entire life, only one straight man.
You only tried to fuck you once?
No, he was he was a basketball American.
Ah, I see. So he's the one guy that goes in there and tries to just slay pussy, right?
Yeah, and on top
of that, he's like it's like what is it called? That he goes, pretends, he goes in there, and it's, what do they call that creature, like, pretends it's another creature, and then, like, to get something, like, he's like the creature that's, like, biologically adapted itself to be like, why, hello, my fellow critters.
Yeah, he did, like, sing gospel music, so I think that's why he did join choir.
Ah, I see. Always choir gets him.
Yeah, so I guess when he couldn't do it at church, he would do it at school.
Fell into it. Gerber ghost peppers? Oh, that looks badass. Fox in the hen house. Thank you, Fed. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Get in here, Fed. Get in here. Friday night. It's coast to ghost time. Fox in the hen house. Thank you, though. I was just like, why the fuck can I not find this word? But yeah,
I don't know.
So, what did you think of the Spurg fight on Wednesday?
They both looked terrible in the end.
Yeah, about the time where one of them was going, oh, just show your face, man. I was like, oh, dude. No, that's not the thing to say.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. The graveyard show your face is the graveyard of arguments.
I didn't find it stupid if they were like, respect your elders. I thought that was a dumb argument.
Respect your... Yeah, that's retarded. I think the grand winner was anyone that didn't have to listen to it. That's who won that one. Like, how about...
Ultra War really wants to be like the Savage. He would have just revealed Dingo's docs. He says he's seen it.
He should not do that. Don't do that. The entire thing was retarded. Yeah, it was pretty retarded. Yeah. Plant Guy, why is Plant Guy posting selfies of this character? What?
Hey, but it wasn't retarded as the Walrus versus Dingo debate. That was worse.
Really? I never even saw that.
You don't remember Walrus versus Dingo?
I don't recall. It's been a while.
Man, you were disrespecting me. We gotta do this for white people. Dingo's the equivalent of a J.
Well, what did he say? Like, oh, why are you all criticizing me? What did I do wrong? Did I act like a Spurg? But
is it because they're Jewish? That's always his argument.
Well, that was yeah, pretty much. Very much. I've heard the entirety of his argumentation, and I'm kind of like, well, okay, that's an interesting theory. Now, all right, where were we? So, what else happened? What has happened in the news? Because Fed is still testing his audio or doing something else much more important. I don't know what it is, but it's something. Oh, Speedwitch, Saturday night, you down for Black Widow?
If we could find it.
I have a copy.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, I do.
Disney confirmed.
No, I just know where to look. I gotta check my ratio because I think I can probably take that one down. Let's see. What do we got? All right.
Also, shout out to Chubbly for playing Riccio while we were waiting for Ghost.
Listen, I couldn't find a copy, and I was getting the news that my uncle's dying of cirrhosis of the liver. Like, I was on the phone with my aunt for an hour, with her explaining to me her husband is dying, and I'm like, yeah, that sucks. that was my day. That was my day. And I was like, oh yeah, I gotta go do that thing. And I was like, oh, it's not even available.
Did your uncle sober up after getting cirrhosis, or?
I don't know yet. He might have. I hope so, but maybe. We're gonna find out. Hello, Fed Zeppelin, sir. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Said
How was your week?
I thought I was muted. I was like, I got lost. It's been pretty good. We'll go with great. We're just gonna say it's great. Fine, fuck it. There we go.
Great.
Yeah,
excellent.
Why not? How y'all doing?
I'm good. I'm just here,
I'm
just
good.
going over things that I read in the news and waiting. Need to work on my empathy. Oh, fuck you, Chris. Fuck all of you! He drank himself into a fucking stupor and killed himself. He gets what he fucking deserved. I love him, but he had, I'm sorry, you can't just go do that and be like, I'm fine. No. Fed got laid. Oh, Chris says that Fed is giving off laid energy. Did that happen, Fed?
Well, you misspelled late, but sure, yes, that too.
The Fed was crushing pussy. Excellent.
It's kind of what we do around here,
Yeah.
Fed was being very
Once
PC.
in a while. But yeah, I got my hot water, I got my cold water, I got my fucking Kavaner cup filled with 1800.
Did you get your consent forms filled out? Because I need to collect them later.
Well, they're in my they're in the laminating machine with my my COVID pass.
Well, he needs them in the laminating machine so they don't get caught in the splash zone.
Exactly.
It's just it's once things get going, it's a fucking mess, You don't want to smudge the ink. You don't want to smudge the ink and the mascara at the same time.
Then I need your second release form for Cutalingus.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on. Fed's always been a cunning linguist. What's different?
Actually true. Kind of good with that thing. All right, here we go. And then there's the thing. We've done it. We've closed the loop. We fucking did it. God.
We saved America.
Yeah, I had to do the
Oh,
thing
he's
where it's
taking callers right
no
now. That's what
Wi-Fi.
he's doing.
Oh yeah, they're going late with this one.
So, have you caught any of what that train fire?
Dude, this person, their face creeps me out so much. I had to tab out. I was listening to it.
You had to look away.
Going out. Yeah, no, but that face is so unsettling. It's just in the uncanny valley. They fucked around with their eye area too much, and I can't look at it. It just makes me uneasy. So I don't know if that's some innate gene that's being it's that thing where you're I don't like this person. They seem diseased for some reason. So I have to keep my distance away from just looking at that thing. But,
Yeah, no,
from what I
it's
heard,
like staring into the abyss, basically, right? Like, what the hell has happened? What is this creature?
it's
like-
actually terrifying. But what I
So
caught,
does a paper bag not save it, or does save it?
I think the fact that it's a man says kind of ruins it, regardless. But maybe put like I don't know, maybe like a sack over them, you know?
just over the entirety of them.
Yeah, just over the entirety, you know. We'll
Mhm.
put them in a potato sack, and then I think then I could have a conversation.
Step 1, put them in an entire potato sack. Step 2, walk away.
Step 2, roll said sack down a hill.
They can
Step
do whatever they
3,
want
then
in
the
potato
questioning.
sack.
Then the questioning can begin.
There you go.
Obviously, don't hurt that guy. Don't do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
Put 'em back
don't
in
hurt
after-
anyone. Let me be very clear. That was
About
done
it.
in jest, but don't hurt anyone, especially anyone that's that ridiculous.
What the fuck?
Ah.
Wait, Tango. That's not Mr. Plantman. That's a thing he found trolling.
Just
online.
selfies he's been posting from someone else.
Yeah.
That's I don't. What a weird looking person. Wait a minute. Do I know that place? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
No, I don't. It looks familiar too. I'm not gonna even say the name of the place. Holy shit.
Good call. Good call.
Careful, Ghost. You don't want to self-dock yourself.
No, just the name of the place sounds like the gayest thing you've ever heard. That's
You mean San Francisco?
No. It's because hipsters are retards, okay? That's why. Let me just say that. It's because hipsters are retards, and there's a good skiaki place there, so I go there. And it's like, but otherwise, it's like it sounds like the gayest thing ever.
Well, I mean, do you guys know how hipsters were formed?
I'm actually not aware. You have hipstery?
No, hipsters are one person who explained the evolution of a hipster.
Elaborate. I'm curious. Tell
I'm
me.
just posting in general. But according to his theory, hipsters are basically a combination of cavemen, the Greek philosopher, the beatniks, the hippies, and the yuppies, all mixed together.
My gosh, so you're telling me they're just like the smorgasbord mulatto of people? Of bad ideas?
Yeah.
My gosh.
Fucking true though. Like that I like how they put that on that evolutionary line. That is pretty fucking that's how far things are shifting right now, where it's like, well, you started out as a caveman, yep, and then you turned to like 14, and then you just went through this fucking cycle of ridiculous bullshit. It's great. These people are insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we all agree that those people are insane.
And what if hipsters run for you? I feel like they should owe us money just because of that.
Yes.
True. Reparations for
I demand reparations for ruining my media.
Oh, that's fucking baller. Where'd you get that?
This? Vulcancav created this art. It's fantastic.
There you go. That's
Hello, my fellow
phenomenal.
Gangars.
I like that.
I do.
Non-sus
I like it a lot.
Gengar. Dude,
Yeah.
that needs to be a fucking Among Us skin. Just Gengar? That'd be cool.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
well, Gengar is just like a ghost with cat ears. Like at the end of, I mean, he's a Clefable, really. Like he's a dead Clefable. I don't know why so many Clefables have died, but it's terrifying. Kind of.
I love, the autism that goes into the conspiracy theories about Pokemon.
Well, I mean,
Oh,
Fed,
yeah.
there's a
They're so
Pokemon. There's a fucking like water spider Pokemon, and it's like this Pokemon kills its prey by drowning them in its body. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the Pokédex is a dark place if you read them all.
What the fuck? That's savage.
That should be just like you see the evolution of the hipster up there. That should be another thing, like evolution of Pokemon as you go, and just like just watch how this thing goes off the rails. It's fucking awesome.
It's just like, wait a minute. So it's like, oh, we're all friends. This thing fucking murders shit and eats it by fucking.
Didn't we originally keep this out of Pokemon for a reason? No, fuck it. This is an animate object Pokemon now. They deal with it. It's just.
I'm just saying they raise livestock. Okay, they raise Tauros and Miltanks. Imagine that as you will. All right.
Yeah, and it's like they did that thing where it's just like, okay, it's ambiguous in like the first like game and whatnot. You're like, okay, cool. And then it's like, oh, now you can breed Pokemon. And there's eggs, and it's like, uh-oh, we're approaching biology. What do we do? And it's just like, yeah, fuck it. Now there's berries. Like the systems just go way off the rails. It's awesome.
We're making omelets, Fed.
Yeah, well.
Also, Fed, who do you have for the fight tomorrow? McGregor or Portier? Or Portier?
Portier. Hold on, let me look at Portier.
Wait. Who's fighting?
Conor McGregor versus Justin Portier for the third time.
What's the history of their?
It's 1-1. So McGregor got knocked out by Portier last fight, and then
Chris Mahou says Portier.
Yeah, I can't pronounce his name. Okay,
how's it said? Is it Portier? I'm not.
Alright, well, I'm trying to look and see what we got here. Ooh, he's got a pretty good record. Were there any good like highlights from the last one? Was it just like
it was a knockout.
I get that, but like
so is the knockout. The knockout should be the only highlight, right?
How long?
I mean, the fact that he knocked out McGregor is like amazing. It's pretty good.
Round 2.
How do you knock out an Irishman?
Hit him on the chin hard enough.
I imagine
he's TKO'd a pretty good people. Like he TKO'd Eddie Alvarez, Justin Gaethje's been.
Wait, what's a TKO?
Technical knockout.
Does that mean like you hit them so hard that like they're not allowed to get back up because worried about their health or what?
Yeah, basically the ref will stop the fight because
the ref's just like, no, you're done, you're beat, get out of here.
You're not flat out on the mat, but you're like, you get those fucking googly eyes, and it's like, oh, this guy.
Well, it's like we're gonna give this guy more brain damage than he's already gotten. Hold on.
Yeah, it's when you can notice that like the computer's still like on, but it blue screened and it's still running programs and stuff, but it's just like
the guy's just making old like 90s modem noises.
Yeah, it's kind of fantastic, honestly. And it's one of those things where you see it, and if it's like the ref can't get in there fast enough and it gets a second wind, it's fucking insane. It makes crazy fights. Last fucking UFC, there was an awesome moment where this dude just got rocked, and he was out on his feet, and he just came back too, and like he ended up holding it together. But it made that last round fucking fascinating because this guy was just getting his ass whooped, and they like his face was held together by Vaseline. He was just bleeding all over the mat, and he almost won it in the last round after he got his ass whooped the whole fucking.
Is that where they go like, I didn't hear no bell?
Yeah, well,
yeah, basically.
Great, because this guy's like his face is just held together by fucking like just putty essentially, and he just takes this fucking beating, and then just in the last like 2 minutes, he just catches this guy over and over and over again. It's like, oh my god, he might actually pull this out, and it was fucking phenomenal. But I gotta look at McGregor's stats real quick, but I don't think he's been doing very well, has he?
He's lost his last 2 fights?
Yeah.
Why doesn't he only fight people he can beat?
Well, can't always get away with that.
Yeah.
Apparently he won his last one. He lost to Khabib.
Yeah, because it was the Khabib fight.
He fought
the Diaz fight.
Wait, like Khabib, the blood sports guy?
Yes.
Insert kebab?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be an interesting one at least. You know, I'm gonna go with McGregor. I think he's gonna pull this one out.
You think he'll pull one off? I don't know.
I'm calling it.
You're saying
because I hate-
McGregor will beat Poirier?
Because I
Yeah.
hate McGregor. That's why I want him to lose again.
Yeah, well, he's that good kind of unlikable. Also, Ghost, how do you knock out an Irishman? Open bar.
I have my ultimate weapon. You can't stop me.
It's great. But yeah, he's been in a bunch of shit, and I
You're-
think it's maybe he'll put back. I don't know.
Fed, you're not
Yeah.
dealing with an ordinary Irishman.
This ain't no ordinary ginger. This be an Irishman. Oh my god.
My gosh. How could you stop him?
So what other newsy things do we go over?
So, we're talking about the Ligma variant of COVID. Have you heard about this?
Yes, very very potent.
Very potent. Yeah, the Ligma variant.
I've just completely shut myself off from hearing about any of the shit. Like, I think my current boss got the coof. He doesn't know,
Really?
but yeah. And I was talking today with like we had one. This is why my week it was such a weird week, but like it had these fun little highlights, so it was great. But we had like somebody come out to do a tech demo. Hey, show us your shit, and she was talking about lunch how she caught the coof and she couldn't taste or smell for 7 months. And it's like,
Good.
oh my god, that's terrifying. But she caught it like I guess forever ago. I mean 7 months. But yeah, she just came out. There was another guy there. He was bored to tears because she was more technical and she actually knew what she was doing more than he did. But then we all knew way more about everything that they were doing before they did, and it was just funny because they kept fucking everything up, and it was one of those train wrecks where you like to see it, and then we just end up playing with the tech the whole time while they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And it's fun. It was very fun.
Fed was just there, like, yes, yes.
Yeah, and it's like
Lotus, now, bro, don't joke about Ligma. That shit will kill you. Well, Ligma balls.
Oh my god.
But good to have you here, Lotus.
The strain has matured.
Record heat wave happening. Oh no. So
Yeah.
this is something I was talking about earlier. Fed, did you hear about this court decision that a Texas federal judge made?
No.
Okay, so this asshole back in 2017, when the Sutherland Springs shooting, he went into an Air Force base and killed a bunch of people in the church there, right?
Mm-hmm.
He killed 26 and wounded 22. So the Texas judge ruled that the shooter was 40% responsible for the incident.
Wait, one more time. Sorry.
So the judge said
Uh-huh.
the mass shooter was 40% responsible for the incident, but the U.S. government was 60% responsible for the incident.
Why?
So, here's the ruling.
Interesting.
The court ruled that the trial conclusively established that no other individual, not even Kelly's own parents or partners, knew as much as the United States about the violence that Devin Kelly has threatened to commit and was capable of committing. Moreover, the evidence shows that had the government done its job and properly reported Kelly's information into the background check system, it's more than likely than not that Kelly would have been deterred from carrying out the church shooting.
There you go.
I guess.
That's
insane.
Yeah, it's a very scary way of looking at it. I'd have to think about that one for a minute. I don't like this thought, but there might be like a better reason. I mean,
I'm
maybe
baffled by this.
That's
Yeah.
That's wow. Where was that?
This was was it? This was in Texas. It was in Southern Springs.
That's fucking Yeah, well, first off, terrible. You hate to see it. Oh man.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I saw this and I was like, What? What? What is this?
Yeah, and on top of that,
Well, Rio Cat, what? You're asking me if I'm in the air? How do I not fall? I'm a ghost, okay? We float. We float. See?
Non-corporeal.
Look at me! Yeah! I can float! I can float! Yeah! I've always been able to float. I just choose when to float.
That's why he wears
But,
the swimsuit, because he's always out to float.
Yep.
yeah. And then, what do you guys think about once it's getting his Twitter ban?
Oh, yes, that's right. Noted young person, Nicholas J. Fuentes, has been banned from Twitter for the first time.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not. It's not good. You hate to see the censorship. You really do.
Yeah, especially since supposedly the ADL like published a hit piece on him right before he got
Shocker. Shocking. So
Yeah.
basically, you're saying he was targeted and removed.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that's pretty accurate to say. Well,
you think it would be like, maybe we'll change up the way that we're doing this because it seems really obvious, but I guess I can't tell if it's people are just bold enough, nobody gives a fuck, or it's like we've just stopped critically thinking in general. But man, it's
wait. Chris says this was his second or third. I'm not saying that makes this like right or something. Right? Like, let me be very clear. It's gay and lame. That was his second one. Did he lose the first one after January 6th?
maybe.
They don't give a fuck. What is anyone going to do about it? Well, I mean, I'm not getting on Gab, but maybe maybe Telegram probably is what I would recommend.
Probably Telegram.
Yeah, I would say Telegram. Wait, you don't like Telegram?
I say you'll probably join Telegram.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not using Telegram because I don't want to give my phone number.
Same.
Repeal 230? No, the problem with 230 is that like it gives unlimited. Like it needs to be like I don't know. It's unusable in its current state because of how it's interpreted. But like the definition of platform versus publisher is obviously done wrong, right? Like if you're clearly moderating content beyond what is the legal prescription, right, then you are not a platform, you are a publisher. Obviously there is no incentive for anyone to change that distinction, so it won't change. Yeah, but I mean right now I think, Section 230 protects smaller platforms. It just also, makes, Google and Facebook and them immortal.
It's one of those things where it's like, wow, this is actually politics to a point because everybody leaves either side of this just completely unhappy. And man. Yeah. That's one of those ones where it's like, if you can't see both sides of this argument, I know that you have a side that you might prefer. Fine, totally. If you don't see both sides of the argument, don't talk about it, please. That's the one where it's like, I don't know, because it's fucking fascinating now. People just willing to throw everything under the bus. But that one's actually got that's some nuance, some high-powered nuance.
Well, I mean, the bigger thing is that big tech learned their lesson, and when Bill Gates was getting sued for $1 million a day, I'll just pay my price of admission.
Yeah.
Like, this is the thing. Bill Gates used to pay $0 of lobbying money, and they sued him for $1 million a day over having an internet browser come with his OS. And he said, okay, you know what? We're going to start lobbying, okay? And surprise! Problem solved. Submit or rule.
I love the irony of that first statement, but yeah. Well, also, I don't think it's submit or rule. I guess that's the first portion of it, but it's just rule or be conquered. Seems more apt.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is we have the solution for dealing with these companies. No one wants to do it because people want to use their Twitters. People want to use Google. We could all be using DuckDuckGo and shit, but really, I mean, like, people like like what Google offers. People like Apple. They like their Apple phones. You know, they like going on Twitter, getting their dopamine from either watching retards or seeing their friends, you know, help them echo in their echo chamber. Like, you know, people like that.
Also, Furious 9 came out this week, and people.
I heard that the memes were fire from that movie. Explain this to me.
Oh, because it's like, yeah,
aren't they in space?
They do go to space eventually.
They go to space in a car movie. Why?
Yeah. Well, it's a vehicle, Ghost. Come on. It's a vehicle, clearly. I mean, the last one, it wasn't like The Rock fucking pulled down a helicopter with like a chain. I don't know.
Or flex off the cast.
Oh my!
He did pull down a
did do
helicopter
that.
with a chain and drove down a submarine. I remember that in the last one.
No, the best one's
love
when he
it.
flexes off the cast because he's like, "This is gonna slow me down."
Yeah, right.
I had this thought the other day, Fed. Is Vin Diesel not the most wrestling actor that's not a wrestler?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, actually.
Like, if you saw Vin Diesel on the street and people are like, that guy's an actor, you'd be like, which WWE was he in? Was he in WWE 10, 12? Like, you'd say that, right? You'd be like, oh, big dude, bald.
Well, they can't say that though because Vin Diesel's actually short.
That's true, but I don't know. His physical appearance.
No, but they could have said like, was he a luchador? They said because luchadors are short, dude, but they're like nimble little midgets and stuff.
Yeah, the world's first luchador actor.
I like the descriptor "little midget." That's great. Even on the midget scale, he's kind of smaller.
Well, if they're a little bit lighter, you can call them vanilla midgets.
Oh,
vanilla midgets?
Yeah.
I've never heard about it in that context. Vanilla midget.
Yeah, they're like a smaller guy. You can call him a vanilla midget. It's like a derogatory term.
Oh, what? Really? Vin Diesel was asked to voice the Iron Giant due to the Peter Cullen being busy at the time. They mean the Iron Giant animated film, right?
Yes.
Yes. Correct. Which is on Hulu right now, which leaves at the end of this month if anyone wants to watch it.
Yeah, no, and
always great.
Is that how you order a midget hooker? Asks Chris. I actually, the way that you order a midget hooker is I'd like. Damn, I don't have a good joke for this. It's like ripe fucking material for a fucking joke, you know. It's like, oh, you know, I'll have one, but cut it a little short. I don't know. Like there's something there, you know. I'll have a 12-inch sub, just cut it like 6 inches short. I don't know. What, like how do it's ripe fucking material. God damn it!
You say you want a 6-inch, no homo at Subway.
Oh God.
Like, I'm just like, this is ripe fucking material for a fucking joke, and I'm just like, oh, I'm dying.
There you go. No, the joke is you keep it away from Joe Rogan because he stole it.
I'll have the Joe Rogan special.
We found it.
Yeah, I want a short stack. But that's not as funny. There are people who post nice art on Twitter. That is a fair point, Lotus, and I've even got some of my nice art. But I did not get that from Twitter.
You tagged me. Oh, whose alarm's going off?
I'm sorry if I didn't tag you, Geeky. I don't think of you like distinctly. I tag you on any good Yu-Gi-Oh shit I see. Sorry.
I know.
I don't think of you as an individual. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, you know, listen, Geeky. It's very simple. I see a nice dark magician girl, and I post it to Geeky. Okay.
then I get suspended for Twitter for 12 hours for talking smack to people.
I saw that. Free Geeky.
Well, surprisingly, I'm not banned for calling the gay men choir a bunch of pedophiles.
Well, they're not all pedophiles, but yes, there are quite a few.
I finally got to post it.
What are you doing, step bro? Family.
That's my favorite meme.
I haven't seen this one yet.
Oh man.
He's got the perfect expression.
Yeah, it is all. Oh, I did post one. I forgot what Discord did it, but I had it with Benoit because like
Oh no! No, wait a minute, man! No!
It's so
I
funny.
think I posted it in Flo's Discord. Let me go grab that. I think I still have that meme.
So while Geeky goes and does that, so Fed, have you heard that Los Angeles, a city very close to me but nowhere close to my heart, the mayor has been nominated to be the ambassador to India. So Mr. Biden visited LA and was like, "My gosh, look at all the shit in the streets here. Eric, I've got a job for you. You'll fit right in. We'll send you to India. You'll feel right at home."
I posted in general the one I was talking about. Nothing stronger than family. Oh yeah.
Wait, who is that?
Oh, it's Chris Benoit. He got a bunch of CTEs and he murdered his family.
Oh, jeez.
He collected all of the CTEs and he snapped the family out.
He collected all 7 CTEs and wished them away.
Nah, he went to super. He got super CTE from it.
Oh no, he went ultra CTE. He went ultra instinct CTE. Fed, did you watch Did you watch the latest Loki?
Oh yeah. It felt a little better because there was like more like Loki stuff in it, but not the Loki that we've been following.
Am I the only person whose favorite character is Gator Loki?
Oh well, I mean, I like that, but I like the older Loki. That seemed like
classic. Yeah, classic Loki was pretty cool.
Yeah, he was.
I liked his whole bit was like, I survived Endgame. You know, like.
Well, it's like what did he do? Okay, well, he used the thing that we've yet to like even see like properly used besides in a flashback in this fucking whole show, which was like, a Loki thing. And then he's really good with the magic stuff, and he's like, okay, well, y'all good luck. And it's like, nah, fuck that. He went back his little chaotic neutral nature, whatever the fuck, which you want to see in this, not just some goody two-shoes person. He went back and said, yeah, no, fuck it. I'm gonna like thumb this thing in the eye. And he fucking did a crazy like thing where he just made.
I have to say the visuals on that were very impressive.
I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah, like it looked really good the way it was, and I liked that character. I'm sad he probably is gone.
I'm not sad at all. I think he went out. I think he had a perfect little arc. He went out there. He had like he did the thing. He's like not running anymore. Here's like the fucking here is the like state of my power. Check this shit out. It's crazy. And then he lasted for a while, and then he went out fucking laughing that thing in the face. It was great. I liked it. Good enough.
Yeah, I thought that was good. They kind of devolved into a little insanity. When they're in the bunker, I thought for a sec, but it was like, whatever.
I just hate how they trailer baited that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kiki.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, but speaking of that, did you see the What If trailer yet?
I've still not watched it, but let's see what's going on Killstream. Jeez, they're still taking callers. Holy shit!
I think because it's the weekend and Ralph's like, I'll take the last of the callers. No, there's no more callers.
Also, jeez, Viridian. Whoa, very nice. Thank you. But yeah, no, it's.
I guess has been kind of like been a little bit less than nice to the caller, so he's doing the thing where he makes it up to him eventually, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's what you get when you let certain callers speak for like 30 minutes all to guess and give nothing of value.
I mean, I was nice to Ralph last time I called in.
I was nice too, but I wish I called into Judas versus Spencer debate, or to Zarya.
I just wanted to know if Facade got McAfee. That's all I wanted. But now,
well, they said that Judas might do 2 or 3 more debates, and then he's done.
He's done. He's retired. Whoa! Sorry. All right.
But,
all right, you guys. Why don't?
You guys haven't seen it, and I think you guys are gonna like What If, because
you know what? Let's actually watch the trailer together. I'm gonna mute Discord.
Sure.
So that we don't have, we don't have Marvel audio coming through.
Right.
So-
They'll flag us harder than
Yeah.
Mm.
All right. So I'm gonna mute Discord in 5 seconds, and I want us to. We're gonna watch it on a count of like 3 or something, and then we'll react to it after I unmute the Discord.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah,
I'm muting
I feel like-
Discord.
Hold on. Let me pull it up real quick.
Yeah. So tell me when you've got the video ready to play.
Okay, yeah, Kiki's gonna do it.
Possibly, but we gotta have the guest get in here first. All right. So everyone have it there.
Uh,
I think is Kiki. Or I thought Kiki
Hold-
was gonna. Hold on. Okay.
all right. I'm at. Oh wait, are we screen sharing it or no?
We could. Hold on. Yeah, that'll be easiest. Let's do that.
All right, because I have it pulled up at 0 in case.
Yeah, we'll just make this. We'll do that.
Yeah, I wasn't excited.
I do
for
think it's
Marvel shows,
hilarious
but I'm
that
excited for this one.
So, someone told me. Someone sent me the link to go Google Katy Perry great tits, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's
And
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
She's got a nice body.
She has a nice set of cans. I'll concede that. But
Face is a little of a train wreck, though.
Yeah.
all right, so I've got it pulled up in the screen share. All right, I'm gonna mute Discord in 3 seconds. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, Discord is muted. All right, let's. All right, I'm playing it now. All right. Wish they had found a better Downey Jr. impersonator. Does Gamora have Thanos' double sword? The Black Panther is Star-Lord of the universe? It's Peggy Carter. So that's actually Chris Hemsworthy? Wait, does Peggy Carter have a sword? And a Union Jack shield? Oh, that voice is,
So,
Also,
Ooh.
Gator's in the green room.
yeah. Bring him in.
yeah, I'm gonna bring Gator in. Give me a sec.
But what do you think, Fed? I liked it.
Well, hold on. We'll
Yeah,
let's bring Gator in. We have waited long enough. Ethan Ralph, it's me, Gator. How are you doing this evening, sir?
Hey, what's up, buddy? Hold on. Give me just a second to mute everything.
Sure.
All right.
There we go. What's up, buddy?
I am doing great. Well, I mean, I've been better. My uncle's got cirrhosis of the liver, but and 2 years left to live.
Sorry
But
to hear that, man. Jeez.
Hey, he drank himself. He drank himself to death. So I mean, like, it's like I'm mad, but like, it
Wait,
happens.
Gator, speak one more time, please. Oh, because I'm hearing echo. I don't know if that's because.
Oh, hold on. That's probably on me. I just gotta adjust audio. Let me get my audio. Let me get my voice meter up. Make sure nothing's coming through. Hold on.
But yeah, nice little bit of a gauntlet there at the end, Gator. That's
Oh boy, was it?
So yeah, there was that was quite a show, I would imagine.
Got pretty spicy towards the end there.
Oh, I can imagine. So did it give you a black pill or did it give you true hopelessness?
Needed pills by the end of that. Holy shit!
Oh no. Oh, isn't this always fun? You order food from DoorDash and the guy can't read the instructions, and so he's trying to call you at fucking 10 at night, like, hey, hello? Yeah. Yeah,
hello,
exactly.
This is mine, dar.
Yeah, and it's just like, no, leave the food at the door. I don't want to see my delivery person, okay? I want
to. I can't find the apartment or the house. Where do I go?
It's always the worst. Is this a street number or is that?
Oh no! No. Here's the one I hate the most. Where it's like it says hand to customer, and like you go and you're like, no, it doesn't, you retard. No, it doesn't. Okay, it says leave it at the fucking door, and it's just like every time they send me a message or give me a call, I just take a star off, and I'm like, oh, here we. It's just like one star gone, fucker. Come on, it's very easy. Read the instruction.
Hand to customer only works for apartments, honestly.
Yeah, and it's just I'm like, no, do not. Okay, especially when it's like 2 in the morning. It's like, no, I don't want to open my door at 2 in the morning and have someone be like, hey, where's your food? No, okay, I don't want to piss off my neighbors. But Gator, we are here. We have you. You are one of our anime experts, professionals. What did you enjoy from this season of anime?
There are exactly 3 that I really want to highlight that I really thoroughly enjoyed. And the first one, it just ended, so you can go and actually watch it all the way through right now. That is Vivi Fluorite's Eye Song. It's a story about AI, and it goes through essentially
100 years.
Jim best described it's like 100 years. I think Jim best described it when it was like an AI songstress and her teddy bear have to save the world from evil artificial intelligence.
Well, basically from herself.
Much.
You know what it actually
sounds really stupid. Like here's the thing. It sounds really stupid. The concept sounds dumb, but it was written by the same guy that wrote ReZero and one of the writers for Chaos Child. And
Chaos Child, not Chaos Head.
Not Chaos Head, Chaos Child, the sequel, which was really good.
I remember watching Chaos Head when it came out and being like, eh.
The anime was garbage. The anime is fucking terrible. You have to play the visual novels for the Chaos series because for some fucking reason, every anime adaptation is complete and total trash.
I mean, Robotics Notes was good. Steins Gate was good. Like what? I mean, like not all.
No, Chaos specifically. It's Chaos
okay. Chaos.
Steins Gate 0 are fantastic. Robotics Notes is good. They skip a lot of important stuff in it, but it's not a bad adaptation. Chaos Head and Chaos Child are just shit adaptations.
It's pretty satisfying to watch someone get murdered by their own like cripple legs and Robotic Notes. It's like, wow, that's fucking terrifying. You can't walk and you're
bro, spoilers, dude. Spoilers.
Oh, okay. I get you.
So
I don't know if everybody in the chat has seen Robotics Notes yet.
Yeah. So compare Chaos, kind of like Tokyo Ghoul has like a bad adaptation but a good manga series.
Well, a great opening song, but that.
Yeah, but everything after season 1 just goes downhill.
Was with the people putting semicolons in their titles? That's specifically the studio that does like Steins Gate. They do that with all their shit for some reason.
So there's Chaos Head, which is Chaos semicolon Head. Then it was Steins Gate, Stein semicolon Gate. Then it was Robotics Notes, Robotics semicolon Notes. There's I'm trying to remember. Of course, Chaos semicolon Child, Steins semicolon Gate 0. There's God.
I don't remember what else there is. Nothing jumps. I don't think they've adapted it yet.
I know they're working on Anonymous semicolon Code, which is going to be like the latest in the franchise. And then there's Occultic semicolon 9, which originally Occultic 9 and Anonymous Code weren't going to be part of the same universe. So there was Science Adventure, and then there was Science Visual Novel. The Science Adventure series is stuff like Chaos Head, Steins Gate, Robotics Notes. And then Anonymous Code and Occultic 9 were going to be in like their own separate thing. But now they're actually going back in and trying to shove those back into the science adventure world. And they're explaining it through the concept of world layers, which will make complete and total sense in Anonymous Code. The idea that the world, like they're living in a simulation and there's different layers to the simulation. And so the world of Steins Gate and all that may be on a different world layer than, say, Occultic 9 or whatever.
Interesting.
I like
Yeah.
But anyway, I didn't get to the other two anime I was talking about. So Vivid.
Yeah, no, hold on. I gotta pick up my food, and I don't want you to I don't want to miss what you're gonna say. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, if you want to talk about this one. Oh, this is just like a recent thing, or it's just the season was recent?
Vivi just came out this past season in the spring.
Yeah, I'm starting to dip my toes in more of these. I have never watched like non-action, like everybody kill each other anime and like Cowboy Bebop. So now watching like the weird social ones it's so strange to me.
Well,
yeah.
There's definitely lots of killing going on, so you will still get that. Don't want to get too specific because of spoilers.
Okay,
but
yeah, I'll my bad. I'll keep the spoilers. I did watch all of Vivi, and I really liked it, but it was one of those ones where I watched the first episode, which is like 10 minutes in. I'm like, I'm good. And then, like, Jim was like, oh, it's good. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, okay, whatever. I go and I watch the first one.
It sounds retarded when you think about it. Like, you read it, you're like, oh, that sounds stupid. Why the fuck are you gonna watch
well, no, like, it was just like, the way it was presented, it's like,
AI.
yeah. The way it was presented, I'm like, oh, this is dumb. Okay, whatever. And then you're like, oh, it's good. I'm like, okay, I'll watch it. And I watched, like, the first two, and I'm like, all right, we're finishing this.
Yeah, I'm starting to find that the rule of thumb with almost any show, even if you don't like it, watch the first 2 episodes, don't rewind anything, just get through the first couple. If you have any kind of like attachment to it at that point, you can go back and watch those first ones. They'll have so much more context after you just watch it all the way through. It tends to work out pretty well.
Yeah, more or less so.
Yeah.
That and anything after the first season is subject to just be terrible. Doesn't matter how good the first season is.
That's true.
Is it the first? I'm trying to remember. Is it the first episode that the teddy bear just shows her something horrible she can't change, or is it the second?
It's the first episode. Yeah.
It's the first, right? Where it's like, oh wow, you get to change history and do all this, and then it's like, yeah, you can't do this. It's not important.
So
yeah,
I wish hear the second ones or on.
Sure. Yeah, we were just waiting for Ghost to get back.
Yeah, sorry. So what was the second series that you really enjoyed this season?
Give me just a second. I need to grab a glass of water.
Oh, sure.
I see. But yeah, both of you, I'd recommend checking out Vivi Fluoride Eyes. It sounds retarded. The first episode makes it look retarded, but it's interesting. If you've ever seen or heard of Gundam Age, it's kind of like that, but realized in 13 episodes instead of like 52 episodes and being terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I do like my dystopian AI sorts of things. Those are always they tend to be fun. At least if not in execution, the idea, the concept behind it, they tend to be pretty good. I like them high concept bullshits.
Well, like,
yeah.
The weird thing is, like, with time travel, it's like, why does it matter? Because if you can just keep going back and changing things, and they eventually kind of explain, like, why it's not that simple, but usually, like, time travel fucking, wrecks things like that.
I really do. I have such a scree about this most recent movie that came out with Chris Pratt in it. Like I'm so
That's
annoyed.
the Forever
with,
War, I think.
Tomorrow War. It's
Oh, they're
not a
already
good
making a
movie.
sequel to that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because it came out and it did pretty fucking well, even though like a lot of people were like, "Well, we hate Chris Pratt because he didn't protest something or he didn't campaign for Obama." And it's like, okay, well, one, he wasn't invited to the thing, and two, you shouldn't have to talk about your politics. He doesn't talk about politics, which is like,
Yeah,
can we stop demonizing people for not doing things, please? Really?
the most thing he does is just go to church. That's all he like
Mhm.
said openly. Like he's just a good old Christian man that likes to spend time with his wife.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm back. Sorry
uh,
about that. I had something go down
Sure.
the wrong windpipe.
Oh,
Ah,
I hate
ooh.
that.
Oh no, Gator, no!
No, wait a minute, Gator,
What?
no!
Just finishing up my dinner there, and had a little bit of cheese go down the wrong way.
Ooh, oh, the ultimate
The
betrayal
solid
when
object.
cheese.
I
Yeah,
was eating some
the solid
pasta.
object on the wrong one. That's the
Nice.
worst.
So,
Anyway,
Baby
yeah,
Fluoride
second
Eyes,
anime.
definite recommendation.
Mm.
What's next?
Definitely. The next one I'd recommend is To Your Eternity. Now, the
Mhm.
author of this series has a previous series, which is very similar in tone, but the general idea is it's very.
What
I
was
don't
his
wanna say
previous series?
depressing. I can't remember the name off the top of my head. Give me just a second. I'll Google it. But it was very similar in tone. A Silent Voice. It's called A Silent Voice, and it was Yoshitoki Oima is the author.
Let me see if I've read or seen this adaptation. Hold on. I see.
Is that how you usually look at, like, you can look at past works and he's actually like come across similarly in anime? Because I find that like
It depends on the author, actually.
Yeah.
Some authors like to have similar tones. Others kind of change it up a little bit.
Yeah,
Mhm.
like you would have never guessed Toriyama wrote Doctor Slump, and then
Well,
went to
if you saw the way it's drawn, you would. But yes, from
I
tone.
mean,
Yeah.
like, yeah, drawn, yeah, but like,
Well,
like
if you
written.
watch Doctor Slump and Dragon Ball, you can see the similarities between the two. Now, if you watch Doctor Slump and Dragon Ball Z, then you kind of, wow, he made this. I can't believe it. But Dragon Ball's still a little more similar to Doctor Slump in terms of its humor, in terms of its style, I guess.
Oh, it's just
Yeah.
hell yeah. I can completely see that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess the pitch for To Your Eternity is basically The Thing, the anime, or almost.
True. That first episode, I was like, "Is this really like you have the cold climate, you have the dog that you're following at the beginning, you have it goes to like there's like a wiped out like civilization sort of thing, and they like stumbles on it. I was like, what the fuck? And then it's like, oh yeah, shape shifting. I was like, oh my god, this thing is very similar.
It was kind of interesting that they chose that, and I wonder if that was kind of
They're paying
the author's
homage.
intent. Yeah, to maybe like evoke, to make you think that the entity was like evil or something, and then just completely flip your expectations.
Well, it's not a
True.
matter of like the entity being like. I mean, for all I know, the entity is evil, but like the idea that it's just this kind of alien creature that it doesn't understand. It doesn't like. I mean, it starts as an inanimate object. Literally, it's a rock. Like it doesn't.
Yeah. Well,
And then a dying wolf basically like finds it and like touches it, and in its dying breath basically like touches the rock, and then the rock takes on the form of the dying wolf, and goes back to this boy. The wolf is his pet, and so he thinks it's just his pet.
Right. Yeah. He sees. Oh, my wolf is back. Wonderful. It's been gone for 5 days. Isn't this wonderful?
And so it follows the entity as it eventually gains, human form. It interacts with people. It starts to understand the human world a little better, to speak, to interact with people. And so it follows the entity, which later gets named Fushi for immortal, as it interacts and learns with the world. But things aren't all peaceful because there's other entities that want to steal these experiences from Fushi, to steal his knowledge, to steal, the things that he's learned away. And there's like this deity that like talks to Fushi, interacts with Fushi, and it's kind of like the narrator of the story. And so it's very it's kind of a roller coaster of emotion. It's one of the most well written anime I think I've ever seen.
They very much
I
hit the
really enjoy
emotional
it.
notes very well, I would say. You know, it's just like,
Oh,
Yeah.
actually,
well, that's
so
sad.
I will say, okay, I do like especially the way that you're talking about it. I think about this on a similar line where it's when you're watching The Thing, it's like a cold, emotionless, like it's just trying to like propagate itself, but it takes on like all the knowledge of people. And this is more so like when you hear about this whatever the entity, I guess, when that like takes on people, it talks about like the emotion of it, like the pain of it, because it never really goes into that in The Thing. It's like it gets all of that and it assimilates people, but it somehow doesn't like assimilate any of their like fears or stuff like that. But even
Well,
the other homage
well,
is, in The Thing.
a lot of the mechanics of that are becoming more clear. I'm not gonna elaborate on what exactly, because
Okay, well,
I think I know what they're going for, but like it's like it's
you can
interesting.
see that it one of the most baser things that as you're learning is pain, and like you're like, oh shit, okay, that's hot, this is like my response to it, and then it's emotional pain later. So it's like going towards higher and higher orders of understanding
Yeah, no,
things. Like, goes from the dog, the
it's
rock,
very
to the
clear
dog.
that like different stimuli is what helps it quote unquote evolve or
Yeah.
become, you know, more aware, so on and so forth. Like that's kind of the mechanics of how it works. But no, I've
And
liked it. The art style's good. The animation's interesting. The world is really interesting, and I like the world building that's going on because I know so little about it. And just like, okay, you've got this winter people, then there's like feudal Japan people, and then there's monsters and shit like that. I like a lot of what they're doing with it. Yeah.
well, so this is where that's where my criticism comes in for this, and it is by the nature of what we're talking about there, is they have very, very telegraphed emotional things, and it's very, very emotionally manipulative, and they just broadcast it, and it's like this impending thing where you're like, this character that you like, they're gonna die. The person that gets attached to him is going to die. So understand that. And it's like very predictable in that way, and they look for like the most emotionally charged thing. I get that that's how you would learn the most out of like being a non-entity, or like a non-conscious like empathy sort of person, to like gaining empathy, but it makes the show super manipulative. And I kept just, it throws me out of it because I'm like, oh, this is the thing that they're gonna kill, so we're just gonna attach ourselves to it for a while. And I
Luffy in
didn't
the
like
chat
that,
asks,
honestly.
what anime is this? We're talking about To Your Eternity.
Or Fumetsu no Anata E, if you're reading by the Romaji of the Japanese. But yeah, To Your Eternity.
Did y'all ever get that feeling as you're watching it where you're like, oh, well, we have this
Yeah,
little
and
girl
this
that
is
we're
this
afraid
is this
for.
is honestly a trope with quite a few different animes. It's like, oh well, they're gonna keep killing everyone to, you know, build this kind of. You're talking about like kind of this like emotional like manipulation of like, oh wow, look, they're friends and they're dead. Like this,
It's the
But still,
proverbial
even though you
dog.
know that like something bad is going to happen,
it's how
they
you get
still
there.
get you to be invested in these characters, like no matter what. Like you know it's coming. I mean, the intro, like my one chief complaint is that the intro kind of
The intro fucking ruins it. It's like, oh, look at who are these characters, and they're zombies. Like, what the fuck?
I was like, every time I saw it, I was like, I'm just gonna skip this. I hate trailers. I hate
I tell
any like
people
promo.
to listen to the intro, but don't watch it because
Mm.
it's a great intro. The problem is it spoils a bunch of shit, and it's just like,
Yeah.
oh, come on, guys! I fucking hate when anime.
Yeah,
studios
no,
do
especially as something
Yeah.
where it's like you're supposed to have like emotional weight to these characters dying, and it's like, well, I've already seen them as horrible, disfigured monsters in the intro every week. How am I supposed to
Right.
think something else is gonna happen?
That's why as soon as I saw there was a bunch of shit, I was like, no, I can't do this. Nope. But the thing that I find it very analogous to, it's the dog in any kind of movie, in I Am Legend, Marley and Me, all these sorts of things where they have a dog in it and it's like a Western movie. The dog is gonna die and they're gonna make you feel bad about it. And it's I understand that like narratively they're setting things up and they're doing good things there, but I can't unsee the fucking dog. And so I've latched onto that where they literally started with the dog and I was like, okay, well the dog is gonna die. And then I can't sort that out of just being like, oh, this episode's dog is this tiny child. And it's like, I don't know if it's just me, but I can't get that out of my head.
Yeah, no, I mean, I like the world building. The characters are interesting, and it's progressing quite well. I'm very interested to see how it goes, and yeah, I'm glad no one has spoiled further for me. So I can continue watching.
The last story arc that they did was just fucking incredible.
Fucking devastating.
Like you knew what was gonna happen. That fucking ending.
Let's go pick flowers next time. No. I want.
Even though you kind of knew what was going to happen, that's what made it great. Was that you still knew what was going to happen, and it still fucking hurts. It still fucking crushes.
Well, and they even like misled you. It's like, oh, it's we did a time skip. Even maybe things have changed. Like maybe nope.
Better.
Nope.
Things were not better.
Yeah.
At least now it can't get any worse.
Well, but it did get worse.
Yeah. I like their execution, and that's like an important thing when you can understand, like when they telegraph some of these bits. But if they go through the same thing where it's like, here's the thing you attach yourself to, it's gonna be a tragedy. Like, there's other ranges of emotion besides tragedy. Can we like go and do like some of these other things? Can we just try to? And I mean, I don't know. Like,
not everyone has died. Just everyone that was sad that they died. Let's
every tragedy there can be, they're gonna go through.
At least your anime has death, though.
Compared
to a couple other ones.
Permanency. A sense of permanency. That
I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but
I don't even know about permanency now. When I when I look at it, they set up these because what Ghost was saying, they do pretty good world building. Like, I like that they had, oh well, here's like this tiny town. They have like weird sacrifice sort of thing. You're like, is this our world? Nope. There's a whole world outside of it.
It's way bigger than that world.
they keep doing that, but they keep leaving that world behind. And it's like it's building the world. I get that, but it's leaving behind all these things that you've developed. And it's like, okay, now what do we have to attach ourselves to now? And it's like, I don't know. It's just continually developing. Like, I'm honestly looking at these things, and the little arcs seem like, okay, we're gonna do this movie now. Then we're gonna do this movie. So here's the tragedy where the child dies, and it's the older sister.
Yeah, but there is a single thread going through it, and that's Fushi, right? True. He's the single thread that goes through it all, right? He's experiencing all these things.
Yeah, but it's as if
and that's why they do it deliberately, because you're supposed to be experiencing the world through the eyes of Fushi. And the idea is that Fushi has to travel to all of these different places and experience all of these different things, because whatever threat that he is like being prepared for is going to require him to have all of this knowledge, to have all of these experiences, and all of these alternate forms that he's obtaining.
Which is,
I don't know. Once you have the big form he's gotten, I mean, do you really need much beyond that?
well, that form has eaten shit like at least twice now. So
that's true, but they dropped a building on it. I mean, like that's.
Well, it's been like, well, and that's the thing, is where they kind of end up with like the same forms, they keep using the big one, and it's like maybe use some other stuff here, but I don't know. I wish the antagonist, I guess they started doing it more towards the end, where the antagonist tended to be the thing that was causing the strife. But for a while there, it was just like circumstances. And I get that you're like trying to emotionally prepare something to save the world, so you understand the weight of saving the world. Like, speaking of the Iron Giant, where you have these things, like, you understand, like, okay, he knows enough to be like, oh, you stay, I go. And you're like, oh, okay, there's like a resonance there. But we like that one because it's developed over that whole movie. But when you keep doing this thing over and over again, it gets harder to attach to these things. And I think as a person, it would be as well. So if you keep experiencing tragedy, you become numb to tragedy. So
But Fushi's not a person.
I think that's the entire point. That is the entire point, I think, of To Your Eternity, is that you keep experiencing tragedy. Bad things keep happening, and it makes you numb to it. That is what I think. That is kind of one of the things that the author is trying to get across. And I think I haven't read the manga, so I don't know if this is the case, but I feel like we're going to get to that point where we are kind of numb to it, and then things are going to get taken in a completely different direction.
It'd be a good point
like you
to
said,
change
it is
tone.
very emotionally manipulative.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the point.
True. Yeah. No, I think it's very deliberate, and I get how it works. It's a well-oiled machine. It's really doing. I think that like if they're following through the execution of this, it's pretty damn good, and they're going through like very emotional tragedies, like from very specific like works. Like it's almost Romeo and Juliet sorts of things where you're seeing it. Where like I was kind of expecting like a couple of deaths where it's like Jesus, we're just gonna pile it on. But I agree. I just like. I kind of want to see it like move away from that for a little bit, just to like do something a little bit different. But
Well, it does. He has a nice little happy time at the brewery, and then it all ends very quickly.
It's in service of the tragedy, and that's
I know.
my problem with it. And it's like, okay, well, so we have the boy and the dog, and it's like, okay, well, this is a very small tragedy, even though it's like this upbeat kid that you're just watching deteriorate, and you're like, oh man, this guy's just not taking care of himself. And then, like, as you go through, you're like, okay, more people are experiencing this tragedy. More people are experiencing this tragedy. And it's like how they're doing the world building and then like understanding societally, like how these things are going to happen. But that's my one gripe about it. Everything else was kind of great. I liked like the learning language sort of things that they did. Like even the time skip wasn't too jarring.
Yeah, I think how he came out of it, just like, well, I transformed again. Now I'm back to the form I had created. I think it's interesting that like the forms do like age, but only if he stays. There's some interesting, implications for that, I would say.
Well,
but
it shows that it's like that's how potent that emotional memory is. That he goes back, and when he goes back in that form, he's always got, again, an homage to the thing. He's got the same condition that that moment is just like etched in stone. He's kind of like an AI where it's like it remembers that perfectly, so it replicates exactly what happened at that point.
right,
So,
because
like,
he's not emulating a
bodily
human. He's
damage.
emulating what that human was at the time. That's
But-
why he's got the
but
ropes on his
perfectly.
arms and shit. Even though like
Yeah.
there's no organic function of having ropes on your arms, but.
But he also has like the injuries and the things, and like those, even though he's an immortal that like heals, like there's always that bandage with blood on it. Like it's a good way of doing it. I really think that there's a bunch of good stuff going on there.
Yeah, but definite recommendation, right, Gator? And I think it's gonna be 24 episodes, right? There's another half left.
Yeah, it's 2 cores, so it's the first 12 episodes and then the last 12 episodes. Actually, it was on break this week. It'll be back next week.
And can I guess what your third one is?
Yes, I have a feeling you know exactly what it is.
It's probably Tokyo Revengers.
It 100% is Tokyo Revengers.
Can I just say, I'm not going to say any spoilers, but is the 12th episode not just the ultimate? Are we ending here, or do we have another 12 episode? Right? Like,
Yes, that is exactly how it felt.
like it was like you're watching this, like, wait, is this only 12? Is this ending here? And then just, oh no. As soon as he stepped away, you're like, oh, I know how this goes.
It fucking swerves the shit out of you, and it felt good. I was like, oh man, it's another show with just like fucking incredible writing. It's about Japanese hooligans. It's about Japanese hooligans in the Tokyo Manji gang. Now you have to watch this uncensored.
Yes.
Because there's 2 versions of it. The uncensored version, what they did in the censored version is there's a lot of like weird cuts and zoomed in images and like edited panels because they're the Tokyo Manji gang. And the Manji, as most people in chat know, is the windmill of peace. And us stupid Westerners, we see the windmill of peace and we think of Nazi Germany. That's not the symbol. That it is not the Nazi swastika. So they have to edit out.
I was saying Gator's too quiet. One sec.
Yeah.
Oh, am I too quiet?
No, it's on
Yeah,
my
okay,
end.
no.
It's ghost audio. Sometimes it's a little.
I gotta turn you guys up to the best of my ability. One sec. I'll turn myself down.
I hope they don't do an Iron Blood Orphans ending. I don't think anyone
Oh,
will
God.
ever try to recreate that ending.
I will fight to the death for the way Iron-Blooded Orphans ended. Because from the very beginning, it was setting you up for like what you would expect to be the typical Gundam story, and then just completely went in a different direction, and it was perfect for doing it.
That
And
is
a lot
true.
of people are pissed. A lot of people are pissed because they didn't get the ending that they wanted and that they expected, where the quote unquote bad guys, have their way. And so
Well, I mean, the bad guys win basically, and they just kind of. That's basically
Well,
what
now,
happens.
No, it was
without
a
giving
stalemate.
spoilers, who are the bad guys? That's the question.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the
I
people
mean,
that
also-
molested that kid, that guy, are the bad guys, obviously. But
Also,
no-
people are mad at the main character didn't get both girls. He only got one.
I mean, he would have if given enough time. But
No,
given enough
so
time.
I haven't seen this, but I will say right now, expectation is becoming a blight with like these fandoms. The problem is, there's no problem with subverting expectation or taking things in a different route. The problem is when you don't respect the source material enough, where you're like, okay, this is like this somebody. If you can do it, it's still in the universe and it's still like a logical progression, and you're not just pissing all over your source material. It can be pretty good. And I get
Yeah.
that that's like a sliding scale for people, but when you really care about it and you can look at it from a different perspective and you can throw like a nice curveball in there, that is a really, really good narrative thing to do. So I completely believe in that. But this whole shipping thing, like I not getting what I wanted, that mentality is it's so annoying when you're watching these
It's
movies.
cancer to
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Before we devolve into talking about something as pointless as shipping and that. Wait. My problem with Iron-Blooded Orphans, I just want to get this out, is that the way it's all set up is like the ending of it is like the ending of Golden Frieza's movie, but you just didn't rewind time. You just literally stopped it. Frieza blows up the Earth. Movie over. Good. Done. Like that's the ending of Iron-Blooded Orphans. It's like, oh yeah, big fight, and oh yeah, they just launched metal from space and win. Okay, done.
plus the epilogue from Harry Potter, just showing everybody with their kids and what they're doing now.
Yeah, that's my problem, is that you got this big battle you've been waiting for like a long time for. It's just it's over.
But see, the point of Iron-Blooded Orphans is that even though they didn't win, in the long run, the fact
They
that
won.
they fought in the first place changed everything. And so
Yeah.
even though they sacrificed their lives, and ultimately to them and their
But
dying
would it
moments,
have?
felt
Would
like
it not have
they
changed
lost.
on its own? Like that's kind of like
No, I
Wait,
think
wait, wait,
No.
wait,
It
let
would not
Gator
have,
finish his point
because
real quick.
yeah, I was gonna
sorry.
say, like, the reason the system wouldn't change without them actually going out there and doing something about it is because the guys that were in charge had no incentive to change anything. And it wasn't until the orphans all rose up in revolt and built Tekkaden and started like amassing all of this power for themselves and allying with, the seedy
Tewas.
underground and shit like that. Yeah, Tewas and all that stuff. Once that happened, it created a power imbalance. It created a vacuum. And what ended up happening is I think Walrus Aurelius described it best. He said, a bunch of African child soldiers kick off the space boogaloo.
yeah,
And-
more or less.
Pretty good.
And
I
I
like
think of
that.
it too. I think even the ending speech with what's his face, the purple haired dude who gets the Lamb Vignana removed from him later, even admits it. Like they fought because they needed to, and they weren't. That's where they felt at home. Like
Mhm.
something along those lines, right? I probably
Yeah,
misquoted him,
yeah.
but
Well, like that's one of the best things that you can do with a story is not give somebody the happiest ending possible, because that's not how the way things usually work out. But if you have like to even strive for like a noble death in a lot of these things is like that's a very powerful thing. And I mean, just look at To Your Eternity, where things don't pan out perfectly, but I mean, if you think about that main character, he's experiencing that, and he's like he becomes like more emotionally like in tune as he goes on. And it's kind of like an audience surrogate sort of thing, where you should be watching some of these stories and not always hope for just like sunshine and rainbows. Like There's
Yeah.
pointed things.
Just wanted to pick flowers together, Fed. Fuck you.
No, no flowers.
Yeah, and
That's,
besides, if you want
great.
if you want an anime with like a real bullshit ending, go watch Ryu Kenshin, the original ending.
You mean Rurouni Kenshin?
Yes, Rurouni Kenshin's original ending is absolute bullshit. If you guys know what it is, I don't know if you guys seen. Do you guys know what the original ending of that one is?
That's the guy with the red hair with the reverse blade thing.
Yeah,
with
reverse.
with the reverse blade and the X scar. Yes.
Yeah, and then
I
his
watched
ending
it.
is like,
Sorry, Kiki.
yeah. So they basically had to make two. They had to make a second ending to the anime because the first time they did it, it was so hated to the point where even the creator of the manga was like, redo this now.
Nani? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when
This
you're
was
as established as the creator of Rurouni Kenshin, you can actually tell them to go redo it.
Yeah, until they find your computer.
Right. That well,
Until they
I mean,
find all those Kiwi Farms tabs on your browser there, and then you're done.
this is ours now. But like, in that, so if you can draw another comparison, when you watch Game of Thrones, the reason that's
Oh, there
so
you go.
fucking unsatisfying is because it's working in the rules of the universe. It's got the characters and all that, but it's none of the soul is in it. None of like the actual like fun of that show is in it anymore. And so when you remove that element, that's the real crime that people don't like. You can have that upset ending and just be like, oh, no, and like you can be really annoyed with it, and like it can be like shocking or upsetting, but you just gotta stay like really in that universe with that same tone, and people still accept it.
Yeah, that's why people say the lost ending was satisfying, and even though some people hate it.
There is no soul in
That's why
George R. R. Martin.
IBO for me.
Sorry, Gator?
I was gonna say that's why Iron Blooded Orphans worked for me because it respected the source material. It
Right.
was very much a Gundam show. It felt like a Gundam show. It never tried to slap its audience in the face and say, "Ha ha ha! You were expecting Gundams, but you got gay
Well,
space fairies." Or
You know what I
like that.
think is much
Yeah.
better than Iron Blooded Orphans? Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is fantastic.
I have not seen Thunderbolt.
You have not
Yeah.
seen Thunderbolt. Oh, it's about the
I
1 year
have
war.
not.
It's about the 1 year war, and it's so good. They have this whole opening sequence where they're just playing jazz music, and they have like all the pilots like getting ready to go and launch, and it's just this entire battle done to this just amazing like jazz music that like fits with it so perfectly. And it's focused on both Xeon, on the Earth Federation, on both sides, and just like how they keep escalating to like try and beat the other side. It's fucking fantastic. That and Char the Origin. Char the Origin is absolutely fantastically done. If you haven't seen Char the Origin,
I love Gundam the Origin. It is
it's
fucking awesome. It is
like
so
I
good.
saw that, I'm like, I want you to go redo the entire original series. Like like this, okay? I fucking love all the zombie politics, all the fucking Xeon shit, and that's so fantastic.
Yeah.
And I know Char is cliched as fuck, but I don't care.
What I love about it, though, is that they once again respected the source material. Nowadays, when we see something is getting like a remake or like a
You break down
like
the
a new-
character, and you know, like, it's like,
Yeah,
no, fuck
they-
that.
yeah.
This is
they cut
fucking
out-
Char
they cut
Aznable,
out-
okay?
they try to rewrite the characters, they try to apply modern sensibilities, and they don't do that. It's like
Right.
No,
straight
it's
up,
the fucking
Xeon
red
is
comet.
Xeon.
Deal with it. You know, it's the red comet. Fucking deal
Yeah.
with it. The zombies are a bunch of
why-
backstabbing fucking monsters.
Which is why I haven't seen the Shaman King reboot yet, because I'm scared that they already screwed it up.
I will
But
say about Shaman King. They are going at like 100 miles an hour through the fucking story, but everything that you're watching right now, you've already seen if you watched the original anime. So I think what they're doing is they're trying to speed through the parts that everybody's already seen to get to the parts that were
Yeah.
never adapted in anime form. Because
Right.
we're already like, I want to say we're like 12 episodes in. Don't quote me on that because let me check my tab here and see what the latest episode is. Okay, so we're on episode 15. Okay, we're on episode 15, and we're already trying to find the Patch Village.
yeah, that's what is that volume? I gotta pull up my Shaman King mangas from this, but I can't remember that off the top of my head.
I can't remember off the top of my head either. I want to say it was like 27. 30, or something like that when that was first mentioned.
Yeah.
Never saw
Yeah,
Shaman King.
Shaman King was pretty good.
I want to say
he's
we
like an
didn't even get
exorcist,
to-
right? Something or
I would say less an exorcist and more a medium, a spirit medium.
oh,
Yeah.
okay, gotcha.
So he has the power to communicate with spirits, and he has the power to essentially partner. Like it's kind of like Pokemon with ghosts. Let's be real here.
So Yokai
Yeah.
Watch.
Has this,
Uh,
yeah. If you've seen Yokai Watch, it's similar.
I actually haven't. I just know of it.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
so he has a partner spirit, a Mitamaru, who's a samurai, and he has the power to possess Yo. And what it does is he essentially, like, the samurai can fight for him. Well, later on you find out that that's actually the weakest way to do things. What the strongest way to do things is to have an item, like a weapon that the ghost is bonded to.
Like his
Then
sword
you
or
can take
something.
that weapon, like a
Yeah.
sword or something meaningful to their original life, and you can bond them with that weapon, and it makes them much more powerful. And then it gets into this thing like an oversoul, which is like your spiritual energy manifested in like a cool fighting form or whatever. But anyway, like the whole point is that everybody wants to be the Shaman King, because the person that becomes the Shaman King, their dreams will be fulfilled. They get a wish that will be granted, no matter how fucking weird it is, like collecting all the Dragon Balls. So
Yeah.
that's kind of the basic premise. And then
Kind
there's
of like a
this evil
fate
guy.
situation almost. The Holy Grail. You know, to grant
Yeah,
your
like
one
the Holy
wish.
Yeah.
Grail War, yeah.
Or finding the One Piece, basically, something like
Or
that.
finding the One Piece, yeah.
But One Piece doesn't exist.
Whitebeard confirmed it. Remember?
Doesn't exist.
I think. Okay, I before I get back into Tokyo Revengers, because we've kind of taken off.
We've been off track a bit. Sorry about that.
I want to say this about the One Piece. I think the One Piece is a physical thing, but I think the truth of the One Piece is it is the missing history behind the world. It is the truth of the
Yeah.
world. And that is why he called it Laugh Tale. Because when you find out what the truth is, it's just so absurd and you just can't believe it that you can only laugh. Like, you know, when something is just so absurd that the only, like, you can't be angry, you can't be sad, you just throw back your head and laugh, you know, fucking clown
It's-
world shit. That's what I think it
Right.
is. It's just some clown world bullshit.
Yeah.
It's
Have you
slop,
heard of
baby.
have you heard of the inverse checkered fate theory that's been going around lately?
No, I
Um,
have not, actually.
So apparently, everything that's happened since the New World is an inverse of the prior arcs. So basically, we kind of know what the ending might be already. Like, there's clues to hint to it. Like, Wano's an inverse of, what was it? Impel Down. There you go. Yeah. Impel Down to Marineford is the same what Wano would be, just flipped roles. Like how are you reading the manga? So I don't know if I can say the characters'
Yes,
names.
I am. I have read the latest chapter actually today.
Okay, so like Momonosuke is technically like Ace because you're both trying to, like, they're both the royalty, if like, quote unquote.
The heir apparent. The heir apparent is a good way to describe it.
Yeah, the heir apparent. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's how they're saying like Wano is like Marineford, and like and then how like the base, how Kaido's base is like the same as Impel Down, and how the island looks the same to Marineford as well. And instead of doing how Whitebeard just charged straight towards the Marineford, how they kind of like snuck in. So that's kind of like an opposite of itself. Look up who did it. Who did I saw the theory from? Look up Totally Not Mark. He did an hour theory breaking it down better than I could. But I was wondering if you heard. It's been making the rounds lately.
I have not heard this theory, but I'm definitely interested in researching more about it.
Yeah.
Especially because that means if this would be like the Summit War / Impel Down / all that stuff, then the next arc would be like the Sabouti analog.
Yeah. Which we all know it's going to be basically. I feel like Elbaf is next. There's
There's a lot of well, see the problem now is that where we are in the new world, we have to go to Elbaf. Like that's
Yeah.
gonna have to happen before the end of the series. We've got Big Mom there. You know, she was in Elbaf, which was a big reveal. So I feel like next they have to go to Elbaf, and I don't know how the theory could take hold if that's supposed to be like. Well, I guess Amazon Lily would
well,
be
they're
next
saying
technically.
Elbaf will probably be like Syrup Village because it's supposed to be
It's gonna be an
Usopp's.
Usopp arc. It's
Yeah,
gotta be. Because everything that Usopp has said, all of his lies have come true at some point. So he's gonna have to
right.
go to Elbaf and become like a big deal.
Yeah, and that's what everyone's thinking. Like Elbaf will be like. So instead of Usopp telling lies, he's telling the truth. So we'll
Yeah.
see. And then they
Because
still
like
have
we've got the Sanji arc, we've got the Zoro arc in Wano. So now I feel like it's Usopp's turn to get kind of like the highlight.
yeah, and then will we get another Nami arc or
I'm not so sure. Um I feel like it's inevitable. I feel like Nami's kind of getting a little mini arc now with the stupid fucking Cloud Zeus.
yeah,
She's getting a massive power up with that.
yeah,
But
that's too.
but see because I don't know. It's hard to say with Nami because like her ties are so much to her village. Unless they go and like kidnap her sister or something, I feel like there's not really an arc that would specifically be like Nami.
Right.
And just like Frankie has connections to Vegapunk, so you can always have like that be a compelling arc for like Frankie to have. Brooke is not going to get his payoff till the end of the series because
Yeah,
Laboon.
yeah, he's got to meet up with Laboon. Chopper is gonna.
Chopper
I don't
kind
know.
of already had his arc with what's his face, Caesar Clown.
Yeah, yeah. So the only things left is what you have to still finish off. What Sabo's story still needs to end, and then well, Oda said after
But we
Wano,
don't know
it's
where the fuck Sabo is right now because there's so many let's just go over the plot threads that are dangling right now in One Piece. So we know that the King of Alabasta is fucking yeeted. He's dead. He's dead as
yeah,
fuck. We don't know where Vivi is. You've got the guy that, you know, the throne that no one's supposed to sit on, and the guy that sat on it with the crown, the giant straw hat monument where he picked Vivi as like some sort of sacrifice. So we don't know where Vivi is. We've got Jewelry Bonnie, the chick with like the age adjusting powers. She's there at the reverie. Mentions that what's his face? God, Kuma. Bartholomew Kuma is her son.
What? Isn't he a
We've got
giant fucking bear
Sabo.
person? Oh, he's a person though.
He's a
Sabo's fighting the
cyborg now.
Marines. Yeah,
Wait, doesn't he have like 50
Yes.
like robot versions of himself or some nonsense?
Yes, he does.
yeah,
Okay. I
But
can't.
he had free will until the time skip when Vegapunk finally like took his last bit of free will away, but installed in him the program that would like defend the Thousand Sunny from people trying to like fuck with it.
yeah. And then what? Sabo's fighting the Marines, right?
Yeah, he
I
went to the
think,
reverie.
and then the cliffhanger with Shanks saying he needs to talk to them about a certain pirate.
Yeah. Elbaf, of course. We've got, of course, the Marines, just in general, the admirals.
Yeah, they know everyone's at Wano, but they're not going to do anything. They still have to open up
We've got
Wano.
the
You're
fact
right.
that they still have to open up Wano. You've also got the fact that what's his face, the samurai admiral. I can't remember his fucking name. I wish I could. It's like Green Boar or something like that. But he is not being allowed like in any base because he let Luffy go because he's starting to realize that the Marines are full of shit.
Oh, Smoker.
No, not Smoker. I mean, he's another plot point there.
Yeah, like the fear that supposedly Smoker's going to join the Straw Hats. I don't believe that one.
I don't think so. It would go against his character. Just like I don't think Kobe is going to join the Straw Hats because it goes against his character arc.
Yeah, well, it's gonna have. We're gonna have a Kobe versus Luffy fight though. That's coming.
Well, we all know Kobe loses to helicopters. That's what we all know.
True. Yeah.
Undefeated. Listen. I live close enough to LA. I can make that joke. Okay. All right.
You cry every time.
No, Luffy. I think we're gonna get. I think Kobe will be Admiral and make the Marines honorable. I don't think he'll be Smoker.
I think so too. Yeah, I think it's got to be Kobe, because I feel like his character arc is gonna wrap up. I think with him finally defeating a King of the Pirates, Luffy, at the very end of the series, and basically repeat. I feel like the series is gonna repeat.
No,
but I don't think Luffy will die.
Yeah, I don't think
it's the exception. I think it's going to repeat similarly, but instead of like Goldie Roger dying, I don't think Luffy will die.
Yeah, I don't think Luffy's gonna die at all. There's no way Oda would end it like that. But then again,
why not?
Nobody knows his mind. But he did say he has the final
He's writing this shit
arc.
for 20 years. You think he's going to be like, no, I need to make sure that my character can live. No, he's going to kill him. What are you talking about?
He said he's always knew the ending, though. Even before chapter 1. He says, like, he always imagined how it's going to end.
Well,
so,
but if it's a 20-year project, I mean, you can still have a vision of like the final ending, but like you can kind of like move some of those plot points. Absolutely, that tends to happen a lot with writers.
Yeah, let's just hope
we've been going off on a One Piece tangent for a while.
You guys seem to be having fun. So Tokyo Revengers, eh?
Yeah, let's go back.
Time traveling gangsters. So,
the story is there was this guy, and when he was in middle school, he was a part of like a gang, but he was also kind of a pussy, and so he left and went on with his life, but he was a total fucking loser and fuck up, so he's never amounted to anything. Well, he's watching the news, and he sees on the news that this girl he used to date and her brother die in this like tragic gang-related attack, and he's like, holy shit, I knew that girl. I dated that girl. That's fucked up. And he just can't believe it. He just like gets more and more depressed. Well, like some punks are like keying this dude's car, and he just happens to be there. And the guy thinks he did it, like he was involved with it. He's like, "No, man, I didn't do that shit." He lost, this guy loses his job and everything. And he's just like, his whole life is falling apart. He's sitting there like, in front of the subway, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, someone just shoves him right into the middle of the subway train. But before the subway hits him, all of a sudden he wakes up and he's back like 12 years in the past, something like that. And he's literally back in middle school, still in the gang, still doing all of this shit. And it follows the story of how he's trying to change the future. So one of the first things he does is he saves her little brother, who grows up to be a police captain. And for some reason, when he saved him, it allowed him in the future to be saved by the police captain, by the brother. And so the ability to go back in time is triggered by shaking hands with the brother, because somehow he's been tied into this
he's like the
power.
link between past and future for some reason.
Right, he's like the link between worlds, so to speak.
I
had to make that joke. I'm sorry.
I like it. It's not a banger, but like it's good. It's solid.
Reference. I got it.
It's an okay. It was an okay pun. It was up there. I had to take it.
No, I approve.
The whole point is that he's trying to change the past so that this girl that he loved doesn't die. And it reminds me so much of Steins Gate, but coming from like a completely different perspective. And it feels like Steins Gate. And it just it
It feels
it's
like do you remember that time travel series that came out recently? What was it? It was not Another, but what the fuck was it called? It was like Disappeared or oh shit.
Vanished.
Is it
Vanished. Thank that one. That one. It reminds me a lot of that in a
haven't
way.
watched Vanished.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But
Most
the reason I say it feels like Steins Gate is because it has that same sort of emotional investment and this idea that I have the power to change time, so I'm going to go back in time and everything's going to work out and everything's going to be great. And it just
definitely
shows you. It just kind of shows you it's like it's
you're
not
still
that
you.
easy. It's not that simple. You're still you. You're still going to make the exact same decisions that you would have made if you're not there.
Well,
And so
the best
really
part
does a
about
good
this is
job.
when he goes back, like he reverts to his normal fuck up self, right? Like when he goes back, is like his adult self is like, oh, I'm an adult. I know shit. I know how to talk to people. Like I'm confident and whatever. And when he goes back, his own self is like fucking up, and screwing things up for him when he's gone.
Wait, so is it the case that it's a time travel, but it's in the same universe, so it makes the
So
causality
he can
loop every
only
time?
time travel to exactly the point 12 years before where he is in the present. So when he goes
Okay.
back to the present, time in the past advances. And when he's in the past, time in the present
Yeah.
advances. It's just there's a singular, like, exact 12-year delay.
Yeah. So it would be the case that it's the same timeline that you're looking at, right? Like, so the
Right.
only
What
problem
he
with
does
that
in the
is-
past affects the future.
Mhm. Yeah. Well, wait. So.
So it's not like Future Trunks BS then, where it doesn't.
No,
he does it for
and
nothing.
that's different
There's
dimensions
no
and shit.
alternate. It's not an alternate timeline because what happens in the past affects the future.
Which
But
is going to ask the question, what happens if he fixes everything?
that's
True.
I think
That's
the
really
question
going to be
of
the big
story.
thing, isn't it? Why would I go back? Everything's working out.
Well, ultimately, that's the problem. Unless you're looking at the prime timeline, like the first timeline.
We have no
because
indications
unless
that there
you
are
have-
like separate timelines.
Well, no. I mean,
Unlike in
I
Steins
mean
Gate,
the
where there's
first
World
iteration.
lines.
Well, but
Yeah.
so if you have a timeline and you start at a position and you show that the past or that going into the past can change the future, unless this is the first time that it happened, and it's like the prime timeline where this works, you have to go back and you have to reset everything to make it go the way that it did originally.
Well, the real question is going to
Because
be:
it
is he
shows
the
that
only
that's the
one that
case.
can go back in time? That's something I think that's going to be
that's
very
another
interesting.
that's another
That's something I'm
that's another
like,
question. I've been
You know?
wondering about that myself. But see, time, at least in Tokyo Revenger, seems to be fairly consistent. So the exact moment he goes back into the future, he like the self in the past becomes the same self that he was. He doesn't gain any additional knowledge. He doesn't. I think he just
He's
basically
still
is,
the
like,
original
sleeping, like,
himself
wakes-
before he traveled. He just knows what he
So
did while he
literally
traveled.
everything that he would have done as his original self, he still does. So that's why in the future he's not in the gang anymore. He still has the same shitty job and all this other stuff. It's because he still would make the exact same choices. Now, the
Well,
question
that's not true completely. Remember,
Well, right, because
something
he
very
still changed
important.
his-
Something very important changed while he was gone in their relationship. That was different than the original timeline, even though he wasn't there when it
Right.
happened. So there are things
Right.
he did, but he only has the knowledge of the first time he was there. Right? He doesn't come to the future and like, oh yeah, I totally did that. He's like, wait, fuck, I did that.
Well, that's the problem with it being the first time that this happens, or is it just causally always going to happen? Like, there's like one portion that matters. I really like time travel and like that whole way that it works because it's so much logic and it works. And they always have like a fixed logic to these things, or they just suck. And y'all sound like it's making sense. And so there's very specific things that you can say this must happen, or this whole thing doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's my favorite thing. I love rules in like universes, and when you get these things right, it just makes them so much better. What was this one called, by
Also,
the way?
good to see you, Green
Yeah.
Danger. Thank you for the
Tokyo
follow.
Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers. All right.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be
So
24
far, it
episodes,
seems-
but
Yeah, I think it's going to be about like 24 this
We're
season.
we're at the halfway
But-
point, and it's very nicely crashed us a good midway point, one would say.
I hate you.
He was gonna be happy, Gator. He was gonna go back to his boring life and be happy. No, one would say.
That's another question I'm wondering about is if, once he gets everything like right in the past, like, is he gonna go back? Is he gonna go back to the future? Or is he
Whoa.
just gonna like say fuck
Yeah,
it and stay in
wouldn't
the
you
past?
rather like relive your whole life from there and instead of like what? I'm a college
Well, yeah, 'cause
dropout
I
working at a
remember-
convenience store.
Look, if I could go back 12 years, I have an encyclopedic knowledge of a bunch of football games, and
I would have so much Bitcoin.
GameStop,
I would be that guy who
Bitcoin.
drowned in the Caribbean with 41 billion Bitcoin. I'd be that guy. Yeah, you'd have to fucking kill me.
I'd have so much fucking Bitcoin. I would be like, you know what, Ralph? Maybe let's not read this super chat.
Might be a couple nights. Might be a couple nights where you just
No, you'd go back and be
DDoS
like, Ralph, we're not talking about the Washington Post tonight. Hold on.
Yeah.
We have to go
things.
back.
The Wall Street Journal, you mean?
Wall Street Journal, sorry, whatever
Wall
hack out.
Street Journal. Yeah,
Go back, PewDiePie, look out behind the car!
Yeah, right.
PewDiePie is behind the car. Oh, thanks, bro. I wouldn't have seen him there. He was hiding like a fucking no.
Dude, no!
Oh, that
There's
would be
no-
the best though. You just can't time will always correct, and he's still just gonna say it. You're just like, damn, you.
Well,
have to
you
suffer
stop
through
him from
all-
saying it there, and like 5 minutes later he gets shot on the bridge, and it's
Yeah,
like
well, but
it's exactly the
What a
same.
fucking-
yeah, it's because they're still gonna do everything, and you have to suffer through every tragedy knowing you can't fix it. Ah, that's the
Yeah, but-
that's the best.
But Fed, you're
timeline.
rich then. You're like,
but
yeah, you
yeah,
know what?
yeah.
I'm not going to college. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna mine Bitcoin.
All these things they can't.
I'm
you
gonna
can't-
mine Bitcoin and I'm gonna buy YouTube out so that I own YouTube. That's how I'm gonna change the past.
Who are you? The elusive Gator, king of YouTube. Ah.
Just go back and just alter a couple of events here and there. I'm like, Ralph, you should. I think you should wear an undershirt today.
Yeah, right.
It's kind of cold out. It's kind of cold outside. Maybe you want to wear something underneath that jacket there.
or,
Gator, the truest of friends.
or maybe don't do
Mr.
a shot
Medicare,
for
you
every
know,
donation.
I hope you're doing okay. Maybe you ought to go to the doctor. I know it's
Yeah,
like
just-
2018, but you should just get a checkup. Just
Stop smoking as much.
Yeah, no shots
Andy,
during the donation.
You know that Ian Miles Chung guy that you're hanging out with? I wouldn't trust him.
Just stand in certain situations that are devastating. Just catch the fucking flashbang over the fence, throw it back over. Just
Yeah.
a little-
Save the dog. See, now we're going full fucking heroes
Yeah.
here. Save the doggo, save the
The
world.
world.
Exactly.
We
Hey,
gotta
but
go
we're-
back in time and save Wild Goose's dog from Ian Miles Chung.
But we're gonna
just little
leave. We will defend ourselves the same because that was just
Yeah.
hilarious.
Oh, yeah, that has to stay the same. That's a
Some
fixed
things.
point in
Listen,
time.
listen, Vivi. We can't change everything, okay? Some things we have to let happen.
Aim.
Why? We need this, damn it.
That one always gets me.
Yeah, but so
What
far,
else is
I've
there?
I've really been enjoying Tokyo Revengers. It's nice. It's funny at times. I like it. It does
It's
a little
really
bit give
great.
off the Steins Gate vibe a bit, but not in the same way. Like Steins Gate is kind of like
It hits different.
it hits differently. It's weird. It's wacky. It's optimistic. It's like bathed in Japanese internet culture and shit. Like it's just great.
And just like the hooligan stuff too, like the Aniki.
Do you remember Durarara?
Yes, I do.
I love Durarara. That was fucking ridiculous and silly. It's like
Durarara was retarded, and I loved it.
so we're color gangs and we all fight each other. Oh, this is a Doulahan. She rides a motorcycle. What? And she's got like a
Doesn't have a
ghost.
head.
She's got like a ghost girl monster stuck inside her. Oh, okay. And this guy can't die, and he's gonna throw vending machines at people. Like, Durara's
Is that
fucking
the one
bad.
with
It's
the really
ridiculous.
muscly chick and like a lizard man?
No.
Or am I thinking of? Oh, I don't know fucking anime. I watched like this one fucking random one. I watched like 5 episodes just drunk off my ass at this one chick's house, and I was like, what am I fucking thinking of? Sorry.
No, I don't think there were any lizard people in Durarara. I remember.
It was like a kind
I
of,
have
you
to
know when they do that
ask. There
weird
were
CG
black
thing?
Russians in Durarara, but I don't think there were lizard people.
I don't remember lizard people.
Yeah.
Were you watching Tensura or
Yes,
Reincarnated
yeah,
as Slime by any
yeah,
chance?
jobless
it's
reincarnation.
Dorohedro. Sorry, just had to.
Oh, you're talking about,
Oh.
no, you're talking about Dororo?
What the heck? Do you see how this sounds the same? Like, I just hear and I'm like, oh, is it that one thing?
All
It's like,
I
no,
see is
that's
these
dra-
damn
dra- dra-
moon rooms, and I just don't understand what's going on.
Exactly. I watched it really drunk one night, and I was like, what the fuck are we watching? She's like, shut up, just watch it. I was like, no. Like, sorry, you can continue.
Now, question is, when you close your eyes, did you understand the words?
I'm actually getting to the point now where I can kind of sort of understand bits and pieces, and I'm like, oh no.
I really.
Gator-san, 日本語を話すことがありますか?
Oh, okay. Well,
Gator!
That's just part of that.
What did I ask you, Gator?
Do you speak Japanese?
Yes.
that's why. I
See, I
really-
can't-
Gator no 日本語はどうですか?
Like,
You should be able to get that. That's
I
easy.
caught myself looking over at To Your Eternity like a lot. Like I was doing it as I was like watching work, and there's like certain portions where it's like dialogue isn't as necessary here. I know what's fucking happening. And, like I could focus on a couple things at like one time because I have like 4 monitors at work. But I was like, there was a couple times where he was learning Japanese, and I looked over just because it was like, oh yeah, I really identify with this. What the fuck does that mean? And it was like that was a fun portion of that for sure.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, Fed, if you're at that girl's place and you understood what they were saying, I would have walked out.
No.
See,
She
what you gotta
understood a
say, what
couple
you have
of
to
things.
say, Gator, is Isan Ralph-san, ore wa Gator da!
Ore wa Gator da!
Ore-sama wa Gator da! Yeah, that the confusion of the entire.
Watch, the next kill stream donations will all be in Japanese.
No.
Oh yeah, of course they are.
Oh, well,
See,
we love
I can't read the moon runes, but I do understand the.
That is the hardest part
the
about learning
word.
Japanese is fucking kanji and like. Okay, well, if you read it like if it's combined in this way, it's read this way. Okay, that makes sense. If you combine it this way, it's this way. Wait, what? And if it's by itself, it's like, oh, fuck you! Make up your damn mind. It all means the same thing. Fuck off.
You know what I really understand about Japanese more than anything as far as language? The emotion behind it. I'm like, oh, that guy's mad. Like they're really expressive with their voice actors, and you could just like, okay, I know what we're going for here. I get it.
Oi.
They have the most expressive like because it's like that thing where they have the silent films where they have to do like the over exaggerated gestures, but they're just speaking and they're still doing it. You're like, wow, okay, yeah, this is true acting, sir. And you're like, oh,
They're just like, Choto mate!
yeah.
But I gotta say, the best thing I ever did living in Japan, the best thing I ever did living in Japan was just stop speaking formally and just speaking like I was a garbage human being. Everyone loves it. They all fucking love it. You know, it's like when you're not being polite and you're just being rude. It's like, bijin da, eh? People fucking love it. And it's just like, oh, that's awesome. The problem is, and then.
Well, as long as you're not around like a bunch of people where you really should be speaking formally, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I was in
Like,
college
look
at
at
the
this
time.
foreigner,
You
look
think
at
I'm gonna
this
speak
foreigner just talking
formally
shit.
to anyone there?
It's like, oh, look at this foreigner talking shit. I love it.
Oh, so cute foreigner. Just pass you on the head and buys you a cup of sake right after just for
I
doing
mean,
that.
I
They
will
think you're
admit,
just
once
talking
I was
shit
very
because
drunk.
Let me tell you this story how I lost this pinky over here.
Hope you've learned to stop picking your nose.
They do that. They always have. I also love that. That's a weird stylized thing that I always notice. I love how they pick their they put their finger in the air with their pinky every time, and I find that hilarious because it's like I've never thought to do that once. It's amazing.
Lotus. My anime is not shit, you F-slur. Come on.
I'm completely detached. Like that's one of those weird little nuances where it's like, oh yeah, they all do this, and it's my favorite. Like it's that disdain look they do while they're doing it, like the I'm not paying attention to you thing. That's one thing that I wish I could adopt, but I never remember it.
Yeah. So Tokyo Revengers, definite recommendation, right?
100%. I'm also a big fan of Reincarnated as a Slime, so I will always recommend Reincarnated as a Slime.
Oh,
It's a isekai that hits a little different.
I have to say that I watched. I didn't watch any of the diaries, but I did watch the new episode. I just gotta say, I fucking love that Veldor is a fucking chuny now.
Yeah. Chuny,
Reincarnated as a Maddox.
Oh, have you been watching Kumo? I'm a spider, so what?
Oh, yes. Reincarnated as a spider, yes. I'm a spider, so what, rather.
I really like it. I think it's fun, it's silly, and it's just like it's got a lot of the tropes of isekai, but it's really interesting, you know, just like are you in a
like
game, I guess? Or...
Slime. It's the same as Slime, where it just kind of like you're reincarnated as the monster, but unlike Slime, which I think takes it just Slime's still funny, but it takes itself a little seriously. I'm a spider, so what? Does not take itself seriously at all.
Well, yeah, I would say so. It's just like, oh yeah, these guys are the heroes and the adventurers, but I'm the superpowered spider monster that's been...
because I'm a spider.
Yeah, fuck them. Apparently spiders are legendary monsters in this universe, and I have trained I've trained the most, and so now I'm gonna fuck everyone's shit up.
It's really good. I just hate that the latter half of the season started overly relying on 3D and it wasn't done very well. I'm hoping that's something that maybe in the Blu-ray release they'll fix all that shit.
3D animation is a blight on the industry.
It really
Ask
is.
what was it, X-Arm?
Oh, dude, fucking!
It's just a fucking blight.
They had janky Ruby-esque shitty animations in that anime.
I've never seen Ruby because I heard about it and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Is it worse than Reboot's 3D animation?
No, dude, the worst is fucking... I'm sorry, I made to cut you off.
I wouldn't say it was ancient style, but it's just ever since Monty Ohm died, the animation in Ruby's just gone to complete and total shit, because Monty was a guy that really loved his craft and he would spend just countless hours just making sure that he could get the right animations, and he would motion capture a lot of it himself. But Rooster Teeth in general just doesn't have the same love for it that he did, and so you can really tell their animations are way more jerky and kind of not very polished.
Well, it's the thing.
And also, the story sucks dick, so there's that too.
Oh, I haven't seen that one, but I do know that when there's certain animes that you watch where they use the 3D very effectively to as a cost cutting measure sort of thing, where it's okay, you can use this thing very well. And the problem is see the same thing with filmmakers, but they don't understand why they're doing it, and that's the real problem, where it's just you end up with fucking Berserk and you're just upset with everything because it's what? Who made this decision? And they're like, well, you Google Wikipedia and it turns out that you can save money doing this art style, and it's that's not what they're trying to do here. They're using it very specifically and it works just in this very small window, but come on, man, you can do it. If you use it
properly, a great example, Vinland Saga used 3D, but it's really hard to tell.
I mean, it's almost roto fucking scoped in Vinland Saga, right?
Yeah, they used a mix of the two, I believe. But there are moments where they do use 3D, and they did such a great
Yeah, when he's
fucking
fighting
job
like
masking it that you can't tell.
Thorkill, I think they do like a full panning 360 shot for some reason. I'm just like, that looks like a nightmare to animate.
It looked fucking incredible, and it was.
But the thing is,
obvious that they used
it's 3D, but it doesn't look like they transitioned to 3D. It looks like 2D. Yeah,
right, and that's what was so great about it. I was like, oh,
that's
man,
what good 3D animation looks like. When you look in like I'm a spider, it's like you can clearly tell. Oh, we're fighting a dragon. Now we're in 3D. Now, this weird. It's like someone drew like if you saw like a Disney cartoon in like an anime setting is what it's like the equivalent of like how jarring it is. You're just like, what the fuck? What's Mickey Mouse doing here? Get the fuck out of here! We're fighting dragons. What the fuck?
It's like we go from this like really like clearly it's being drawn, and to all of a sudden, like we shifted over to PlayStation 2, and we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like
That's what
going
it feels
from
like.
it's like going from a FMV back to like game engine graphics is what it's like.
Right.
You mean-
that's exactly what it feels like.
You mean what Kingdom Hearts 2 does at the very end?
Yeah.
Well, and like that's something that like I'm really loving like when you see it done really well, and I mean I'm like a movie buff, but when you're watching some of these things and it's like, oh well, it's so they're doing this whole like when you watch what's it called, Hardcore Henry, and you're the point is, and the same thing with like animation where you have like these really choreographed scenes, you're doing the first person, the one take sort of thing where it's like, oh, we're doing this all in one take. So when they can do a transition and they can do something in CG for just a couple of seconds that you couldn't really manage, it's so good when they just use it there. And if you're really looking for it, you can see it. But if you're just like the casual viewer, where you're just like looking at it, you're like, you don't even recognize one that they're doing like a one shot sort of thing. You're just like, oh, the continuity, or like, I guess you don't even use those words, but you're like, oh, I can understand exactly what's happening. And that's the whole point of doing the one shot. Is you know exactly what's happening. That's why you use that in your giant fight scenes. That's why you use it in your old boy moment where you're just fighting down a hallway and you're like, oh my god, I can see exactly what's going on this whole time. And it's so fucking good. And the appreciation for that and the fact that people are still like, the people that are getting it right, there's like, even they're not great at it, I'm very much appreciative that that's getting a lot better. And like even like choreography and like again, I'm not the biggest anime person in the world, but I watched what was the Attack on Titan, like that scene where Levi takes on the ape Titan is so well, like the shot composition, the way that whole thing flows, you understand where he's at, what's going on, where the motion's going, like the camera work that goes into that is fucking amazing. And that's what I really like about anime, is because you can see how you can get that, and they just use that like little bit of 3D. It's just fucking perfect that you can just you don't have to put all the time into it, but you can get the same effect, and it's fucking amazing. And that's why I see Berserk and I'm just so upset with it, because you just don't understand, why would you ever do this sort of thing? And I don't know. It's I'm starting to get more into it. I'm starting to look at a lot more of those things, and I'm like, yeah, no, I can really appreciate these for what they're doing. And I'm starting to see like the example, like the exemplar, and this is like the gold standard for doing it. This is the Kubrick, and then when you see the other one, you're like, wow, you really missed the mark. Well done.
Yeah.
Well, it's because it's cheaper to do 3D. I mean, look at Ari Fueta. Ari Fueta is a great example of like a series that was very popular, people really liked, and they went into it with like a shoestring budget. They said, "Oh, we'll just make everything 3D." And the monsters look like dog shit, complete and absolute dog shit, to the point it takes away from the show.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was like. I was saying like they have it's a fucking Vouch Wikipedia like argument for it. They're like, oh, I read on Google that it's a cost saving measure, so we'll just do the whole thing in 3D. And it's like, no, animate the thing, and then for specific portions of this, just do it in 3D, because it's more cost effective and it will work.
Well, Ari Fueta, they did do most of it in 2D, just every single like fight scene, every monster and every fight scene, and like the some of the vehicles are all fucking done in 3D, and it's so bad. It's like PS2 era graphics.
Oh, you mean like
so
the Jeep? The
Jeep?
Yeah, it's
The
just
Jeep.
a fundamental, like, you don't understand what's going on here. It's Michael Bay with lens flares. It's like you're not using.
You mean
this for
J.J.
any
Abrams,
effect
right?
Well,
No, Michael Bay just does
does.
explosions and like shaky camera.
Well, he also does a bunch of lens flare. I mean, they both do them, honestly. But like, it's there's certain instances where you'll use these things, but like, I can't remember what movie I was watching the other day, but they couldn't stop with the lens flare, and it actually like it became distracting. Where it was like, I can't really watch this because it's just it's making my eyes hurt because we're just staring at. It was Utopia. It's a British show, and it's really good, but just randomly, I don't know if they had like a different.
Wait, Fed, is that the one where there's a fake virus that they got everyone vaccinated to
Yes.
sterilize them all over?
Yes. It's a fucking interesting show. If you've never seen it, it's very.
Oh, whoa.
I actually highly recommend it. There's like a schizophrenic dude who makes like a. He basically it's no spoilers. There's a comic book that a schizophrenic dude makes, and it has eerie similarities with what's going on at a current time where there might be vaccinations and there might be ulterior motives to getting vaccinations out. And I highly recommend it. It's on Amazon Prime. It's the UK version of it. Don't watch whatever fucking one they're coming out with now. There's 2 seasons of it, and it's just a quirky little show. And if you have what's the thing, misophonia though, it's gonna piss you off because there's a couple characters where they just mouth breathe and they make sure that you hear it all the time. Like they have these little schizophrenic noises. It's like ASMR, like the devil's ASMR. Like it's like little voices that you hear in like the back of your ears. Like you're like, oh god, okay, I get it. Yeah, it's supposed to make you feel like uncomfortable, and it's mimicking schizophrenia. But the portion that they do like in real time is you hear people like eating things and mouth breathing, and it makes me want to throttle them. Yeah, I know but it's a really good show. I actually really recommend it. It's very fun so far.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, fair.
So a show, it's a fake. They make a fake virus, so everyone gets like some sort of weird vaccine that sterilizes them or something, right? Isn't that the premise?
Well, I mean, do you want to? If we say spoilers, like I can say some spoilers.
Okay,
but,
don't spoil it. That
Yeah,
I
I'm in the
remember.
second
I remember
season
reading
right
about
now.
this. I think they canceled it. They had to
No,
cancel
no.
it because it was hitting a little too close to home.
No, it's they're doing the 3rd season is coming out still. The UK version, and they're making an American version. They're doing The Office, which I don't know. The one thing that honestly, like, I get that misophonia thing, and I'm annoyed by it. And, like, it honestly, it's like enraging, but like it's something I can let go. The thing that I really hate about the show is the fact that it's British, and every once in a while, one of the characters says, "I have to go to toilet." Just say the fucking toilet. Like, I hate the fact they just randomly remove the sometimes. Like, you need to go to hospital is one of the most like irritating things. I don't know why it makes me so mad, but like it's just that British thing that they do sometimes where it's like, just say the, just put it in there, please. You use it all the time, just not in the sentence. Just put the in there. But yeah, that's. Oh, was it? It's geeky.
Yeah, Whoops accidentally played something on my phone.
Ah.
Now-
Well, that was what that noise was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, Gator. So we went over the 3 that you recommend. Did you happen to? Are you watching My Hero Academia? Do we have to talk about the worst fan base in the world, or?
Oh god, they're so fucking bad. And it sucks because My Hero
It's
Academia is a good anime. It's a good manga.
It is.
And it just has the absolute worst fucking fan base. And Horikoshi is like he's a fantastic storyteller. And this is a problem that's existed for a long time. Because it's the same people that came from Homestuck, the same people that came from Tumblr, that they've now latched on to things like My Hero Academia,
Steven Universe.
Steven Universe. It's the same people, the Tumblrites. They go in and they grab a show, and they just like all they care about is living out their actual gay fantasies through these characters, and it becomes about so and so this ship and this character gets with this character, and I'm like, can we just have one show where you fucks don't ruin it for everyone? because you're so obnoxious. And then they start crying about like certain characters' races and things like that, and they start drawing characters like, oh well.
Wait,
this
a Japanese show about
this-
Japanese people? What? That's outrageous. Who writes about the only people you'll find in Japan? That's outrageous.
Well, it's even worse than that because they'll take certain characters and they'll be like, "Oh, this character, has some struggles and it's their life is rough." So I in my head canon, they're black, and it's like, no, they're
No.
not. This
It's
character
called a
is slightly
tan.
Darker skinned. This
That's
character's
like the whole-
slightly darker skinned from the other characters. Obviously, that means they're black. They're Japanese.
It's like the
No,
whole
they're
Piccolo is
Ainu,
black
you
argument. Remember
retards.
that?
No.
Yo, that is the weirdest shit. No, Geeky, absolutely. That is one of those weird things where it's like, oh yeah, well, he's a different color than everybody else. He's got a deeper voice. He's black. It's like, why do we keep just projecting black people on stuff? Can we stop? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Listen,
That was
if that's the
crazy.
case, I become black every few months when I get a tan. Jeez.
Right,
Guess
and
what,
then-
guys? I'm here for my money. I'm here for my check.
Anytime I play a fucking quarter orc in D&D, I'm suddenly a quadroon. It's awful. I mean, I just have to hate it. Sorry, not too much. I hate it.
Quarter orc.
My grandfather.
Power of the orc individual rises.
privilege.
You become Sargon of Arcadia at that point, Fed. Is that what happens?
Oh my god.
You're all just a
Sargon
bunch of white
Wakanda.
ogres, okay?
We need to get
You
Trump
act like
to tweet
white
it.
ogres. The way the ogres act is the way that you're acting right now.
We need to get Trump to tweet about Gamergate so we can start this up again.
We need to get Trump to tweet about Baldur's Gate.
We need to get Emperor Trumpentine to tweet about Baldur's Gate.
I got an idea for you. Baldur's Gate.
We need
2.
Emperor
What do you
Trump
think?
to send a missive about the Baldur's Gate.
Finish your damn game, Baldur's Gate. Come on.
Oh my god, that was so much fun. Gator, did you try Baldur's Gate 3?
I have not actually played it yet.
Oh, good god. And whenever that thing gets up and running, you have to play at least some with us, because that game, there's like, it's some of the, like, I remember those, like, OG, I still remember exactly the situation. Ghost, you remember, like, everybody in the party's dead? I'm a fucking
Oh!
rogue, like, stuck, like, in this fucking...
So
Ghost,
we
talk to
we
me,
found a
automaton.
tower in the Underdark, and I walk in and it's like, why hello there, robots, and the robots just instantly lasered me to death. Like I walk in, it's like, hey, they're not hostile, guys. Let me just say, boom, I'm dead. The healer goes to try and res me. He's dead. The next guy comes in, dead. Fed decides to stealth all the way up the tower and kill, over about the course of 90 minutes, kills every one of these fucking robots with sneak attacks. While we're all dead on the fucking ground like, shit!
We were still invested. Like it was like I had work to go to the next day, and I was like, I'm gonna go to sleep for like next 10 minutes. And it's like smash cut to like 2 hours later, me screaming yes because I didn't miss on pushing somebody off a ledge. But it's just like a fucking like rogue just using bonus actions to like jump over ledges and like shoot people, try and like fuck with the AI so they like run down a level. But we didn't save scum or anything. This was just one continuous thing.
It was
And, like,
one
that-
playthrough. Because we were all ready to load our earlier save. We're like, oh,
Oh
fuck,
my
we're all
God.
dead. All right, Fed, just go die already. Fed pushed all the robots off of cliffs and they all died. That was basically it. That was the entirety of our adventure. We pushed them all off cliffs. We win.
Oh.
Fuck you, robots. That's what you get for
But it was, like,
lasering me.
It came down to the wire every time. It was like, okay, the first push missed because it's like I didn't have the strength to do it, or there's like it was always some ridiculous circumstance. And that I remember specifically because I clipped it out at one point. I don't know if it's still. I'm pretty sure they delete themselves, but man, if that thing is on VOD, like I gotta go find that because there's like that last like push of that automaton that fucking murdered you, and like at the start of it when I finally pushed him off, and it was just like yeah, like oh my god, it was just like screaming.
Yeah.
It was fucking amazing. That game is so ridiculous, absolutely great time.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
and
best way to describe Baldur's Gate 3 is like, I want to play Dungeons and Dragons, but I have no friends, or I don't want to be the game master again. That's Baldur's Gate
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, I
was
saw
just-
because I saw the
yeah.
preview that it deals with the fucking mind flares.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it does it in a fun way too. Like you can like the start, you can like pry people's brains out, and like you can. It's a little NPC because it's a little like sentient brain when you remove it, like, and it's crazy. You can do like the amount of like agency that you have in it is just awesome, and there's weird shit like there was so many different ways that you could like completely change how these things went down. But like even just like it's the joke where you say like, okay, at the end of a D&D session, and you just say like, okay, pause, save the game, and then it's like, oh, I used my short bow to shoot my friend, and then you play out just like PvP but in D&D. And it's you do that, but like we actually fought that out in town, and like I was a god. Like I kept dodging everybody, and I murdered everybody in the fucking party because nobody could fucking hit me. And it's you get to do those fun little things that you always mess around about, but there's the engine to do it. It's fantastic.
It's just not done anywhere near done. That's the problem. It's like you can play it for about 20 hours and then you're just done. And then it's not satisfying. It's like you got on a raft. Okay, what then?
No,
the demo's
ending isn't
over.
satisfying. But the game is satisfying as shit. There's underground weird bullshit. It's got the
Underdark. We fought a fucking like underground beholder.
We fought beholders. We fought like you jump down to the Underdark, and it's like you could just kill yourself by jumping down wrong. Like they let you fucking kill yourself all the time. You can soft lock the fuck out of yourself in this game. But then you get down there, you're like, okay, well, were you stealthing? It's like,
did we get charged by like bullets down there?
Well, there was a bullet. There's fucking minotaurs. There's fucking what are they called? The myconids? Like they.
Oh yeah, the fucking mushroom people are down there, and they're like, we need your help. What? You can talk?
Sorry, I'm like, oh man, I haven't played too much D&D. I've been playing it for like 2-3 years, but fuck, this is like that fun little thing where you get to dick around with D&D a lot. It's just, I love it.
Great.
I cannot wait until that's done. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I would highly recommend Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's pretty great.
Oh, also Ghost, if you haven't seen it, I know Roll20 does like a bunch of like good stuff for D&D, but there's a game called Tailspire, and it's like it's kind of like that. So Baldur's Gate coming out and like having the pre-alpha, whatever the fuck, is really good because the modders community is already way behind it, and they're doing shit, so like they're already like amped up and ready to go for that. I can't wait till that like gets released. But also this thing called Tailspire has like it's also like an alpha, but it's way more in like the vein of D&D, and they have little miniatures in it. They have like it's really interesting. I'll have to link some of it to you later because we've been doing some of our D&D campaigns in there when we've just been using Roll20. But yeah, sorry, that's my jam. I fucking love fucking D&D. We can talk about
yeah,
it.
I would recommend when Baldur's Gate is done, go buy it and play it because it's really good. It's really good.
Hey, us man, holy fuck, it's so much fun. And you can there's like the ability to play like I think it's gonna be the case that you can import characters and like have them around a similar level to you, and like you can break off and do your own thing. But like when you stay with the party, you can do like a lot. It's really interesting. It's a very, very fun way that they set this thing up. I'm absolutely ecstatic for when that thing comes out.
Yeah, I liked it. It was good, very good.
Also,
so
again, yeah, sorry.
Are you current on My Hero Academia, Gator? Now that we're done yelling about how terrible the community is.
Right. Yes, I am current on My Hero Academia.
Oh, can I make one terrible joke if we're gonna talk about
yes.
shipping people? Naruto Shippudings. Okay, there's.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. We're gonna.
I told you it's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah. I like what they're doing with this arc, though. You know, with like what's his name, with Endeavor and all that, and the Hawks and all that. I think it's getting interesting where it is, but I don't read the manga, so I'm not aware of where it's going anywhere. So it's all mystery to me. Now, Gator, did you manage to catch any of Moriarty the Patriot?
Well,
I did not. I read the premise. And immediately noped the fuck out. Maybe I should have given it a chance, but it just seemed like it was trying to subvert the typical Moriarty Sherlock Holmes relationship, and I was
it's kind of interesting because like they position Moriarty. He's just kind of like an anti-establishment figure, you know. He's just like just punishing royalty and like, you know, they kind of go through a bunch of different Sherlock Holmes mysteries or whatnot. And like really at the end of the day, it's just Fujo bait basically, you know. It's like, hey, look, pretty guys doing things,
yeah.
but like it's not like gay or anything. They just, you know.
What's like the anime 86? Like I looked up the premise and I'm like, I don't know about that. But then I started actually watching like the first episode, and I just immediately I very rarely drop an anime on the first episode, but I was like, oh, here we go. It's
That's what
class
sports
struggle.
anime are for me. Like done.
You didn't like
Well,
Princess
you watched
Tennis?
Slam Dunk though, right? You
I
watched
did
the
watch.
entirety of Slam Dunk,
I
right?
did watch Slam Dunk. Okay, but that's because
Okay.
it's so anachronistic. I love. Just,
Oh, I love Space Jam. Are we talking about Space Jam?
Wait, are we gonna? By the way, Ghost, are we all gonna watch Space Jam 2 and live react to it?
I mean, if I, you know, if I need to, if I drink some poison and need to vomit it up, I'm down. I'm down. I mean, the idea of the idea of watching LeBron James humiliate himself on film sounds kind of great. Whoa, buddy, whoa, language, chat, language.
I love, dude, the morbid
God damn.
curiosity in those is just amazing. Oh, actually, before we go too far away from it, like, I actually have a question about My Hero Academia. Like,
Don't watch it.
well, I have friends that like it, and like, it was one of those things where it's like, I like, again, I mean, some of the people I play D&D with, but it's like, yeah, I have like a couple nerdy like best friends. We've been like friends since middle school, something like that, like for a long time. And like they're like, oh, we're gonna go watch the thing. Like, I know it's not your thing. We're gonna grab a couple drinks. We're gonna go watch it. I watched My Hero Academia, the movie, in the theaters, and it just sucked. Did y'all? I mean, I didn't have context for like a lot of the characters, but when I was watching it, I felt like they did a decent job at like kind of fleshing out who they were. But like even in the last moments, they just they nuked like the weight of things that were happening. The soundtrack just overpowered everything, but there was like no bass in it, and it was just like random singing, and the visuals just completely clashed with it. And I was like, what are we watching? And my friend was like, I don't know, this I thought we came for a My Hero Academia movie and we got this. And I was like, I honestly can't tell you what's going on right now, except like they're fighting, but there's just like this weird like Americanized like singing thing over it. But they took out all the sound effects, and it was like, it's that thing where you go to theater and you're expecting like the Michael Bay, like, or the what is it, the what's the movie where they go into level Inception, where the blom, you're expecting the blom. There's no blom, there's no weight, there's nothing. It's just like it just felt like you had like weird little like objects that had no weight to them whatsoever, and you could just throw it through a wall because physics don't
Was this
apply.
the movie where they went to like the island and shit, and they like
And
bought
there
onto
was-
the tower?
There was some fucking weird guy that was like stealing powers, and people had to like somebody had to like give up their powers to somebody else so they could.
Oh,
spirit
you're
bomb the
talking
other
about
guy.
like the gangster arc, right? Or whatever.
He's talking
there
about
was, like,
Heroes Rise or something like that. That was the second
it-
My Hero Academia movie. It wasn't the first one.
Oh,
it came out more recent.
Oh,
I mean,
the
it was
oh
before
yeah,
the-
yeah, the one where they're like fighting, where they do the really important thing at the end that like holy shit would break the entire series and then just undo it.
Yeah, they're fighting Mewtwo.
And then
he
Horikoshi reveals that was
yeah.
actually his original ending for the series.
Well, I'm
I
glad
was
that
just like-
I'm glad that they're not. That's not the ending, but like, holy gods, that would be ridiculous. He would just fucking like, who could stand up to him? Like seriously, like what the fuck? That'd be ridiculous.
I was just watching it and I was like, is this really like?
Yes,
like,
yes, it
it's
was.
what
It would
you
have
guys
been a
were
big
expecting?
deal if that had been if that had actually fucking happened.
Well, but the thing was, is like I just turned over to them like we went to Star Cinema Grill, so we all had like pitchers of beer, and like I remember there was a moment where I like looked over and like I looked at both their expressions, and they were both like, "What the fuck?" And I was like, "Yeah, is this what you expected?" And both of them were like, no, I hate this. And I was just laughing super hard. So it's like, I don't know, even like, I don't care about these characters. They're just whatever. It's a movie, but it doesn't make any sense to me what's happened. Like, I get the finality that they're trying to set up, but nothing there's no emotion in it. Nothing just transfers. And I was just like, why do people like this thing? And they're like, this isn't the thing that people like. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I wanted to hear y'all's opinion on that because I that's my only exposure to it, and I was like, this is bizarre, and it doesn't matter. Like it undoes itself. It just felt
Well, they have to do
stupid.
it that way because it's a movie, and this is kind of the problem with most movies in Japan, is that they're either set in a like out of canon,
Well, you're
or
talking about
they're
anime
designed
movies
in
in
a way.
specific, right?
True.
Yeah, anime
Like-
movies specifically.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
that's
they
all.
all
They
have this exact problem where they cannot.
Status quo.
You cannot like it can't. It has to be parallel. It cannot change like the trajectory of the series because you have to be able to watch the series and get from point A to point B. Right? You can't have like this important moment happening in the film that people that haven't seen the film don't get. You
I
know?
got the best parallel, and this is why I hate every single fucking MCU show ever. They're the same thing in reverse. The movies dictate it. Everybody's gonna go out to see the movies. The shows mean nothing. Captain America, I'm not gonna take up the shield because I'm a black man. Nope, fuck it. I took it up in the end. Fuck it. Who cares? Be better, America. Fuck off. I hate those shows for the same reason. It's reverse in the West. Fuck those. Ah, thank you. Sorry. I just, yeah, that closed the loop on that. I fucking hate the Loki. All the things, they don't mean anything. They don't set shit up. They have no stakes. Fuck them. They're filler for just self-insert bullshit, and it's just in reverse. And I agree. I've seen this in Dragon Ball Z because I paid attention to some of those, and they have no weight to them whatsoever. But they just do. The movies are what our TV shows are for the MCU.
Well,
I've never
I do
connected
find
that thought, but that's
well, when you bring up Dragon Ball Z is weird because according to Toriyama, I think he says everything
been
is
trying
and
to end
isn't
it.
canon. Everything is and isn't canon in the movies, right?
yeah. Well,
But
that's
he-
the thing.
it's-
Is
yeah.
a lot of them don't have weight.
Yeah.
Because it just that didn't happen like that. Fuck it. And it's just like, oh, so we're looking at like an alternate timeline, like, and I get that you can do that, and you can say like, oh, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna say here's a branching timeline thing without even setting it up. Just no, understand this is not canonical, and like, cool. Like you can investigate like the world more and say like, oh, okay, well, what if this happened? Sure, it's literally the what if plot, but
We all
the
love
problem is when they
Futurama.
say no, this is canonical, and that's the thing. That's the problem that the MCU has, where they're doing these things. They're like, oh, it's canonical, and it's like, bitch, this isn't canonical. Nobody knows what the fuck you're doing. Like, you're some no-name director who's made 3 things over 20 years, and you fucking suck at making any of these plots, and you just want my bisexuals. So good luck. And it's like, I just like I hadn't thought about that as a similar tangent, but those guys are like, those are almost lockstep. That's a.
By the way, they're saying this Comic-Con coming up, we might get the plot for the new Dragon Ball Super movie that comes out next year.
What is the new Dragon Ball Super movie going to be called?
We don't know yet. They're going to announce the title and stuff at Comic-Con.
Oh, so we just know there's a Dragon Ball Super movie coming. When's the series continue?
Yeah, they've announced that there's a new movie coming, but they haven't really been too specific. But apparently, like, it's a plot, something that they've wanted to do for a while. They just haven't done it yet. And it's like, oh, there's going to be this total like, character everybody's going to love and all this other shit. So it's like, okay, well, we'll
That's
see.
why. Is that why everybody
Oh,
thinks
God.
it might be cooler?
Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's why
no,
everybody
it's-
thinks it might be cooler.
It's gonna be Broly.
But we already
shit.
had
Don't
Cooler.
worry
He's
about
just
that.
alternate
We-
Frieza.
Well, that's the fun thing that they keep doing with these. Where like, I will say I did watch. It was what Vic Mignogna doing Broly, and I liked it. I did. Like, they had some fun stuff in there. And they did some crazy shit.
Broly was
and
good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they had fun with it, and like,
They actually-
I really did like that.
They actually had excellent use of CGI in the for an anime movie as well.
True. They did some like alternate like they like reality bending sort of thing, and like that's fun. It can be fun when you do those sorts of things. And That's where like I like when you can like investigate those sorts of things and they don't have too much weight on the plot. But it's like I don't know how many times you can do that before it's like, okay, well, do I just care about these things at all, or am I just doing this because it's fan service?
Well, as long as they don't bring back Cell, that's like fan servicers.
Well,
Mm.
Broly is like
But
he had to be a
but
fan
Cell's
service
just
to me.
sitting there in hell right now. Like he could easily be brought back to some extent. He's
You
just.
mean the GT storyline where
I
everyone
know he
escapes
got
from?
brought back in GT, but yes, he. Well, yeah, no,
I love
he-
it's
he's
the
in hell.
opposite of wrestling. It's Cell in a hell. Like
Yeah, no,
so stupid.
I'm so pissed. Speaking of wrestling, Money in the Banks is next week, I think, and I'm pissed that Bailey's
Oh.
injured for 9 months.
Wait, that
Oh,
wrestler
no,
named himself
makes
after
it-
liquor?
Fuck yeah, you
As
did.
a chick.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, why would
Yeah.
who would watch women wrestling if it's non-sexual?
I would watch the fuck out of women wrestling because there's no way you can put them on TV without them being sexualized. It's great.
Yeah, pretty much. Like all
Yeah.
women's wrestling is sexualized, no matter if they consent to it or not.
Yeah,
Whether they
I mean,
consent to it or not.
I mean that's why Japan has all women promotions.
That's
Yeah.
actually where Asuka came from originally. It was an
Asuka, Io
all-women's-
Shirai, Dakota Kai came from there as well. I think Kairi Sane, half of the AEW rosters from there. Just not the
I
good
love
one.
Kairi Sane, by the way. I was sad when she went back to Japan and retired.
Hold on, I need to Google this. How do you spell the last name?
Kairi Sane.
It's
Kairi.
It's Kairisane.
S-A-N-E.
or-
Kairi
or
Sani?
you
Let's
might-
see.
Yeah, or you might go
Alright.
Kairi.
Dang!
Hidojo was her
Kairi
original
Hojo.
name? Yeah,
Kairi
Hojo.
Hojo was her original name.
I don't love her proportions, but she's cute.
Is she the
She
one
had
that's
her gimmick was she was the pirate princess, so she'd come out with
Oh my
a pirate hat and shit. And I was like, I'm gonna be king of the pirates, yeah, One Piece.
I mean, hey man, if I get her as King of the Pirates, I'm down. Let's go. She'd make a decent addition to the harem. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, is she the one that's married to Evil from New Japan, or that's Io Shirai?
I think that's Io Shirai. Don't
Okay.
quote me on that, but I think it is.
One of them is married to them. That's why they thought they were gonna quit because of Evil will never leave Japan. But I never liked Evil from New Japan, anyways.
And we're back. Sorry about that.
That's never good.
I had to drain the snake.
No, yeah, but if you guys want to see like people beat the shit out of each other, but not really, look, just watch Japanese wrestling. It's
Oh hell yeah!
Dude,
I
New
always-
Japan is fucking great. They always put on a hell of a show. And that is why I have been hoping to God that with Kenny Omega's belt collector storyline, that before he starts dropping belts, that he goes to New Japan. Because that would be... I feel like you do a disservice if Kenny Omega doesn't have like a match where he puts all of his titles on the line, because it's the one title he wants. He wants to prove to himself that he is the belt collector and he's going to get all the titles that matter to him. So I feel like he has to, before he loses a single one, has to go to New Japan to try to win the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
but again, Shingo
Yeah.
Takedo.
Taquito? Shingo Taquito?
Well,
Is that what your
Shingo
kid's
Ta-
name's gonna be, Geeky? You're half Mexican, half Japanese kid? Shingo Taquito!
I mean, against Shingo, I don't know.
Shingo
It's got to be a
Takedo.
different champion.
but it's still kind of that like Rocky plot where you have like what's his name? You have the I must crush you. You have
Drago.
yeah.
I'll tell
Drago.
you who's got to be the champion.
I love it.
And this is why I hope they take their time and they wait for him to start dropping titles, because Kota Ibushi needs to be the
Oh.
person that he faces, because that would the golden lover
Lovers.
storyline would culminate in that moment. because there's two major storylines that have kind of been left open for Kenny Omega, and it is the Hangman Page storyline and
Which
the
is
Kota
about to
Ibushi
start.
storyline. Right, yeah, they're about to really start to fire up. But I hope they don't quite get into it yet, because this is if I were booking this, I would wait till Kota Ibushi gets his rematch for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship and have him win it.
Yeah, they did him dirty.
Kenny Omega shows up in New Japan and basically challenged him. He's like, I'm your old friend. We were tag team partners. I have a dream too. And my dream is I want to be the best in the world. And to be the best in the world, I've got to hold the AEW championship. I've got to hold the AAA. I've got to hold the Impact World Championship. And I've got to hold the IWGP.
Wait,
Heavyweight
AEW like root
Championship.
beer?
I used to host blood sports with you. I'm meeting you in the ring, sir. How dare you? That's the thing. I think both sides win so hard in these. It's so good. Yeah, no, absolutely. And this is the thing where I think it's where you look at the caliber of like fan service sort of thing, where it's like, oh no, this is what people want to see versus like, okay, no, I'm just self-inserting. This is the thing where like, oh yeah, no, this is where the true fan like gets they get a fun thing out of it versus just like pandering bullshit.
Right. And see, I feel like you do that. You have that moment where Kenny Omega goes and he goes the distance, but he comes up just short.
Yes.
And Kota Ibushi wins.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when you have the downfall of the belt collector, because then you have the Hangman Page storyline and it's the big payoff.
Mm-hmm. And then who wins the Impact belt off him, though? But then again, who gives a shit about Impact Wrestling?
Well, it's obviously going to have to be, what's his face? The guy he's feuding with right now. God, why is his name not coming to my mind? The dude with the hacker gimmick. What's his fucking name? Well, if I type in Impact, it'll pop right up. Impact.
Can I just say, I like how this wrestling conversation is indistinguishable from anime conversation to me.
Well, absolutely. Like,
we can tie it back to Tiger.
Are we in the Cell Saga? Are we still on Namek? Or are we at Frieza? I'm fucking lost here. Okay.
Well, actually, Hercule and his posse are all based off pro wrestlers, I believe.
Oh, definitely.
The blonde guy is Shawn Michaels, and the other guy is Vader.
Wait, his name is Vader, like Darth Vader?
Yeah, Sammy Callahan. Sammy Callahan. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah. What I'm excited though is, did you ever watch Lucha Underground, Gator, or no?
I loved Lucha Underground. And what's kind of funny is that WWE during the Rona era kind of took some cues from Lucha Underground. I noticed that. I was like, I see what you're doing here.
And then Lucha Underground's coming back in MLW. I don't know if you saw that promo.
I didn't. I did not know that.
Yeah, so instead of calling Lucha Underground, I think it's called like Aztec Underground, and it's the end of one of MLW's episodes.
Does every show end in a blood sacrifice?
No, but they did do something in that show.
I love that you drew the comparison because, like, yes, this is the same way that I view like the anime when you're talking about it. I'm just like, oh, does this happen? It's that weird joke, that weird jab you gotta throw in.
So when you collect all 7 belts, you get a wish, right? But then the pig steals the wish and wishes for like the most comfortable underwear, right?
Vince McMahon comes down with a briefcase and he gives you the wish.
Yep.
I will be sad when Vince dies. That's gonna be
true. Yeah.
A lot of people. Here's my opinion on this. A lot of people think when Vince is gone that it's just gonna magically make WWE better. That all the shitty decisions are all his fault. I don't think so. I think the company is going to be infinitely worse without him having this massive veto power to get rid of stupid ideas. Because I think there's a lot of really dumb shit that they do. But just imagine how fucking bad it would be without somebody at the top that just looks down and says, "This is shit. Get this idiot out of here. Get him out of here."
Gator seeing a nightmare future of rainbow flags in WWE.
Well, remember they they hired that writer that said to never seen pro wrestling. Said, well, what was his name? Bobby Ashley instead of Bobby Lashley, and got fired immediately for it.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the thing though, is when you are making the decisions and then you write yourself into the story, you're in it, and then you're also willing to like be the butt of the joke. Like that guy is making some real decisions, and like his like the way he's perceived is baked into it. So like I can actually trust the man with some of the plots that he's doing and like having fun with it, or like when you're willing to be the butt of the joke and then like promote that, is like that's when you know somebody like really likes what they're doing. So
Yeah, well,
you're
that's
absolutely
also
right.
why everybody hates the daughter, because the daughter won't let
Mhm.
anybody get the comeuppance over her, unlike Vince did.
Yeah, which is just okay, we get it.
Yeah, because even 5 years ago, Vince released a shirt of him with a mugshot. Like,
Yeah. See, that stuff rules. Like when you can own that thing and just say, "Yep, that's me.
Now,
That happened. I get it."
Is Vince the guy that's got like the gif, you know, like the like
yes,
okay.
he's the guy with the O gif, the original person who made "You're Fired" popular before Trump.
Ah. Okay. I don't have too much context for Vince McMahon. I wasn't much of a wrestling watcher. The only wrestling I've done is I've stepped in a sumo practice ring with an actual sumo wrestler. I got thrown probably 10 feet.
I've been to quite a few like WWE live events, but I think the first time stepping into a ring, actually stepping into the ring,
was it
in
Knoxville?
So I guess, yeah, so I guess you could say I have a little bit of
True.
Well, it was hilarious, Skater, because it was in high school, and I was in like I had like this like weird like Japan exchange school thing I did, and the family I was staying was like, oh, there's a pro sumo wrestler. He practices at like 4 a.m. You know me, I'm in high school. I'm like, I don't wake up at 4 a.m. So it's 4 a.m. I'm out there, and I was like, I'm groggy, I'm cranky. I'm like, what the fuck? It's too early to be awake. And the sumo wrestler there sees me, you know, I'm the only dude with blonde hair and blue eyes there. And he's like, hey, you, in like really bad English. I'm like, yeah, what's up? Get in the ring, come on. I'm like, hey, you only live once, fuck it. And so I stand across from him, and I'm like, are we, so what's up? Do we get what? And he just goes and just knocks me 10 feet on my ass out of the ring. I'm just like, wait, are we supposed to go? Boom, and I'm flying.
YOLO.
and I yeet.
Yeah. Have you gone to a WrestleMania yet, Gator, or no?
I have never been to a WrestleMania. Ralph has been to like 2, and I want to go at some point.
He was. I forgot about that.
Yeah, remember? Because Zoom was like outside and got broad.
Oh, that's when that Zoom thing happened, right?
Yeah, exactly.
No, I thought that was the Madison Square Garden event at Ring of Honor, right?
Yeah, that was the Madison. Yeah, but he went to
I
WrestleMania
remember
that weekend. But it was a Ring of Honor show, like a super show.
Yeah.
I just remember that event so like vividly that I was like, oh yeah, no, I remember exactly. Like that's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, what, next year's WrestleMania is in Texas, and then it's WrestleMania Hollywood.
Oh, fuck. All right, I guess y'all want to meet up over here. We can go.
I need to find a full face mask if I'm gonna go to Texas.
You'd fit in if you go to WrestleMania. If we all go to WrestleMania.
Exactly. I gotta get my little ghost face on it, you know. And then it's just, hey, what's up, guys?
Get you a luchador mask. Just get one.
I thought about that, but like, how comfortable is that? Like, I'm thinking getting like a full face balaclava, you know. Well,
it doesn't feel bad if you get one that actually fits. See, the story behind the lucha mask.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh yeah.
Please.
Ralph was the one that convinced me to come down. And I was like, oh yeah, sure. Why not? You know. He's like, oh, I've even got this cool lucha mask for you. But the problem is the store he bought it from. They're what you see is what you get. One size fits all.
No.
I got a big ass head. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy.
Yes.
Yeah, I have the same problem.
I have to like the snap.
You didn't get a haircut
got,
before
like,
the
2 buttons.
No. I absolutely did not.
I got a big fucking dome too, so I have the same problem. It's just like,
yeah, that's why you cut your hair before you smelled that.
Sorry.
See, I've always had long hair, just gorgeous flowing locks of long hair, and so I didn't want to cut my hair to put on the mask. and the mask was already small enough for my big ass head,
Mhm.
and so like you just see like this huge tuft of hair, this lion's mane, just like sticking out of the back of it, and it's like completely scrunched my face up, and I'm just like, somebody fucking kill me. So I just said fuck it and took the mask off.
It was a Pert commercial, like on the spot. It was great though.
It really
I had
was.
the-
I just like,
I-
flung my hair back, and I'm like,
I had the problem. I had that problem when I played football because I used to have my hair really long in high school, and it was just like, oh gosh, so much fucking pain every time
No.
I took that fucking helmet off. Just oh gosh, my head was already too big for the fucking helmet. On top of that, I had a whole bunch of fucking hair. And it was like, oh, kill me.
We had a guy that played lacrosse, and so it's essentially hockey helmets that you're wearing, but they cover both the ears still, and so you have like the cage in front of your face and all that. And this guy played attack. He was like probably like 130 soaking wet. Was fast as shit, but he had straight just like it as if you would use the straightener, straight platinum blonde hair. And every time he took the helmet off, never sweat, not once. And there was literally like we had women and we had cheerleaders, we had people that came out just to see Mark take off his fucking helmet. And he would he did the thing where it's like you don't like unbutton the helmet, you use like both hands to push up on your ears. He did the thing where he unbuttons it with one hand, he grabs the face mask off with the right hand and like unleashes the fucking locks. And every time it was just like he would just like it was hilarious because it without fail the guy just didn't sweat. He wasn't Chinese or like I get how there's a meme but they sweat but it's not like it doesn't smell, but the guy just didn't sweat. It was the fucking weirdest thing in the world. He's just running his ass off, and like every time it was the Pantene commercial and you're like well yeah, all right. Like, and it just looked like the California kid surfer bro. And it was the funniest
Hollywood.
thing every single time.
Hollywood,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. It was that thing where you're like, oh, I guess this kind of does happen every once in a while. Weird. All right. But yeah, it was completely different because like you'd have that, but then you'd have people that didn't wear underwear or a cup, and they'd get pantsed while they're holding their fucking water bottle above their head. And they're like, oh, I could pull up my pants, or I could just start wagging my dick in the air as the girls' lacrosse team runs around. And it's like, Bo, have you ever shaved your genitals? Like, you just had a forest. It's like, what the fuck? It's just great the juxtaposition between that guy and you have that incident, and then just Mark like looking like a god every time. Fucking amazing. I love that. Yeah, the high school sports, fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, I do remember this. Last time Gator you were on, you said you're watching Digimon. Are you still watching Digimon right now?
I am. The new season is interesting. They've changed things up quite a bit. I don't know if I like it or not. There's a lot of nods to some of the other seasons in there. A lot of Digimon that were in previous seasons have shown up in this one. I don't know how I feel about it because, like, I don't know who the final villain's gonna be because they fought like the biggest bad that they've had in the series thus far. Basically, they like wiped him out like the halfway point. So I don't know.
They're gonna fight a planet Digimon next.
Maybe.
The only way you can go. I mean, it's from Transformers. Come on, Unicron's the only way you can go when you fought the big bad. All right.
But I do like that one of the things they've been really focusing on as well is not just the mega forms, but like the slide forms of the mega forms. So you get like the alternate versions of War Greymon and Metal Garurumon and all that stuff. I honestly thought they were going to go with a different take on Lilymon, because there's like a Bancho Lilymon or whatever in this past episode, because there's like a Bancho. It's basically like a what's the way to describe it? They're basically like Japanese hooligan style mega forms of like all these different Digimon. It was like a school themed episode, but instead she just evolved into Rosemon and beat the guy's ass. Bancho Mamemon was the villain. He kind of looks like Jotaro, and there were so many fucking JoJo references thrown throughout the episode. I was like,
Really?
I appreciate this. Yes,
That's amazing. Wow. I never would have thought like Oh well, I didn't have like the awareness of that as a kid, but like the cross
Isn't
pollination of
JoJo from the
JoJo and
80s?
Digimon.
Yes.
It's
Right?
awesome.
Like,
Oh,
JoJo's from the
yeah,
80s. It
If you
just took
type in
forever to get
Bancho
adapted.
Mamemon, you'll see him immediately, and you'll see. Oh yeah, this is a. It's a reference to like the hooligans, but it's
Mhm.
also like very explicitly Jotaro.
I actually, I don't know why. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't watch that much anime. I watched the fuck out of JoJo. That shit ruled. Oh my god. I remember just like binging that and then like going back and watching it again, like with the context. I was like, oh my god, this
I
thing fucking
really
kicks
tried to
ass.
like JoJo, and I could not get
Oh,
past the
what?
first season. I
Oh
could
my
not.
god!
Like,
Oh,
I could not
wow.
get past it.
It's-
I was just like, oh, haha, yeah. I don't know. It was weird.
Oh, it's I don't think it's in the same vein as Schlock, but it does it in a better way where it gets away with like evoking schlock, but then it's still like fun and I like it and I like the characters. And it's not just like, oh I it's not the thing where it's like this is the room where you're just like, oh okay, well this is like a poor facsimile of like all these different things and this is why it's hilarious. And it kind of like elevates itself a little bit past that. I don't know how the fuck it does it. And I fuck oh man, JoJo's I don't know. I think that's where you see like a really weird taste like play out very well.
I just saw it and I
Maybe
was
it's
like,
not.
oh, this looks like garbage Fujo bait. That was like my first instinct looking at it. I was like, whatever.
I don't have a
And-
bunch of those contexts. I just watched it and I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? And it was just like it was just like compounding ridiculousness. And it was like, yeah, fuck it, let's go. It's just this next thing where it's like, yeah, why not? Let's do it. There's a boulder. Like, fuck it, it's great. Yeah, I just and then the situations you find yourself in, it's like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just, I don't. It worked. It worked on such a weird level. It's hard to even like quantify how that really did work. Gator, do you have any like ideas on that one? Because it eludes me.
Sorry, I was actually talking to my roommate,
Mm.
so I kind of missed that last segment.
I don't understand the like if you're looking at like Nicolas Cage films where you're like, oh, The Wicker Man, like this is like a schlocky weird thing, but it's like
Not the
how did it
bees!
burn?
Not the bees!
Yes, bees! Like, how did it burn? You just have all these weird moments and you're like, what the fuck? And it's like you just kind of like you get invested in it. Do you think there's a way to like categorize JoJo in that same way? Because where it falls for me is like schlock, but it it has like a bunch of hallmarks of schlock, but it still stays in like it still has like rules, it still has stakes, and you still kind of like care about the people. And so it's not the room, but it's still got a lot of those like those things that you'd look at and you're like, oh, this is just a schlock mess. But no, it manages to like pull it out and like elevate a little past that. Or do you have any theories on that? Because
I think it's because JoJo, at its basic core, was written to kind of be a vampire mystery novel in a way.
Yes, yeah,
And that's where like the schlocky elements kind of come from. Is that it's like a vampire mystery romance novel in a manga. And then at a certain point, he just decides, you know what? This is shonen as fuck now.
yeah. It's the intersection of Twilight. Like it is that,
Right.
That
It's like Twilight meets.
awesome.
It's like Twilight, but with Shaolin monks.
Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking I guess that is like it's that fusion of it where it's just like which one are how are we gonna take this now? Because nobody really understands how you're gonna go with that. Oh yeah, I
And
can see
then-
that.
And then, as if that isn't enough, is you add the martial arts and Twilight, but then you set it in Victorian England.
And you
So
call
it's
the
like
fucking
three
power
schlocky
hormone.
things all combined together.
It's amazing, and you have ridiculously buff dudes with like the gorgeous aesthetics. It's oh man, it's just it's like,
Speedwagon-san, who's being best girl.
that's so I hear that and like I'm from Texas. I hear Tex-Mex and like they call it jamon, which is like what ham in Spanish. And like, but it's that
Jamon.
weird. It's that weird. Yeah, but you hear that weird thing where it's like. It's Tex-Mex, but it's Japanese. So every once in a while you hear that word, and you're like, "What the fuck?" I love it. It's such a It's
That's
one
why
of my
they
favorite-
translated as ripple
Oh.
in the English proper
It's
because
so good.
they said hamon. You know, it sounds a little goofy.
Oh, I had to watch the whole thing. I had to watch like after watching like a couple episodes, I was like, no, I have to watch this as it was originally done. I can't watch any bastardized version of this. This thing is just perfect in its truest form, and I can only watch it like that. And so I watched the whole thing and like, oh man, eyes glued to the set. It was great.
I am
I don't
confirmed
know
to
why
have
Ghost
terrible
doesn't
taste.
like JoJo.
I
Well,
couldn't
no,
get
it's
past the first
interesting.
3 episodes. I was just like, okay. All right. It's like, I don't know. It's like, it looked like a bunch of Fujo bait, and I never got to them, like, beating the shit out of each other. You know?
Well, so
You
I
gotta
would
get
say-
through the world building because the first couple of episodes try to like set the stage, explain the Joestar family, the Brando family, their ties to each other. You know why Dio Brando is being sent to live with the Joestars and all that shit, and his like descent, his
Yeah.
rivalry with Jonathan.
Yeah, he's the greatest heel. Like he's really good. And, it's like- and then like the way that people just like glom onto that where it's like the rolled roller memes or it's like, oh yeah, we've introduced this new droid to Star Wars. It's Dio, and then just smash cut to just it was me, Dio. Like, it's
No.
great.
Dioda!
It's the best. It's one of the purest. Like I'm sure there's like an awful portion of the fan base, but the things that I get exposed to as far as the fan base goes are so fucking like they love it, and I guess it's one of those things where it's like if you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. And the people that like it, they're just like yes, and it holds that same energy that the show does, where it just amps it up to 11. The fans also amp it up to 11 when they're like making the memes and they're laughing at it and they're going for it. And I guess I appreciate that energy. I appreciate that whole like sort of thing that they have. It's so good. I would retry it, like or maybe watch. Gator, have you ever like recommended it to somebody? And if you did you have you ever tried to recommend it to somebody in non like linear fashion? Like, oh, this is like a better arc to look at, and
I refuse to do that just because I'm a purist when it comes
Mhm.
to watching entertainment in the order that it was released. After you watch it
Sure.
throughout like the entirety of it, then I think you can go back and like play around with the watch order to see how it
This is
feels.
why I won't
I
play
am
Witcher
an-
3 yet.
I'm a purist
True.
when it comes to stuff like that, especially like Steins Gate. Like I
Oh,
think
yeah.
I 100% think that you should at the very least read a synopsis on something like Chaos Head if you don't intend to play it. And then you can watch Steins Gate, the anime. You don't really have to play the visual novel. If you want a more in-depth explanation on how things work, you can play the visual novel. Really don't have to, but watch all of Steins Gate. Once you're done with Steins Gate, then go back to episode 23 beta, then watch Steins Gate 0. I see a lot of people that are like, no, you have to watch up to episode 23, and don't watch episode 23, watch episode 23 beta, and then go through Steins Gate 0, and then go through the end of Steins. I'm like, no,
You have to
That's
suffer
really
with him. You have to suffer with him.
like I'm like, no, that completely defeats the purpose. And like so much of the ending is spoiled in 0 that you really shouldn't do that unless you've already seen the series. And also, why would you do that to
yeah.
yourself?
Well, that's the thing is like
I
without
didn't have a
knowing
choice,
the-
fortunately.
Well,
I watched
that's
Zero.
the weird thing is where it's like sometimes when you just jump in, it's like but there's certain things where and I can't think of any offhand, but there's certain things where you'd look at them chronologically differently, and you'd be like, maybe it's better like if you look at Star Wars, maybe you would look at it and you'd say like, oh, okay, we have the investment of Luke, we go through that sort of thing, and it makes a lot of sense to look at Luke from Episode 4, and then when you go back and you recontextualize with like 1, 2, and 3, you can if that the problem with like I won't watch 8 or 9 is I don't like what they're doing, and I know that that changes the way that I look at these characters. I refuse to watch the Hobbit movies because I really like the Lord of the Rings. I don't want to have any of that bad mojo in there, and so I specifically avoid them because I don't agree with like some of the portrayals that I've seen. And when I've talked to people, they're like, yeah, they kind of delved into this, and it's like, no, that's not for me. That's not what I like have in this thing. I really like this, like even the director's cut, like extended, whatever the fuck you want to call it. When you look at these like original trilogy, they have such a tight, cohesive story, and I love it. Don't change that at all. And I can see how there's certain things, especially with JoJo, and I agree with you that there's definitely a case to be made. Look at it chronologically, and go through that whole thing. Understand that, like, okay, we're gonna look at a bunch of different arcs, and like go through that, and that makes like a lot of sense. But I can also see the other argument of like, maybe watch this one first. It's easier to dive into. It's a better entry point. We can look at it, and this is why you have like more understanding, or like you care about the characters more. And then when you go back, it's like Game of Thrones. It's kind of hard to get through that first season for a lot of people, but after you care about the characters and you go back and watch the first season again,
honestly.
I like the first season. Some people don't, so they want more action, and they like to like jump into like there's different entry points for these things because I mean I agree that I think you should start at the beginning for most of these, but some people just have like different tastes. They don't want to start there. And then if they glom onto it, then fucking throw them back in through the feedback loop, go to the start, go through it all again. But it's not for everybody. Not everybody's gonna like just stick it through because they're like, oh, I want to do a review of this. I want to talk to people about that stuff like this. So it's always interesting. But like, yeah, no, I appreciate the view that you have, Gator, on that.
I'm with Gator all the way. Watch it the way it was meant to be watched.
Okay,
100%.
Ghost, do it, fucker.
I said I'm going to. Relax.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Come on,
Do it.
dude.
Shia LaBeouf,
on,
calm the
man.
fuck down, okay? I'm going to
Come
do
on,
it, all right?
Let's go.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
But back to anime. No, not that JoJo is
Yeah,
an
well,
anime, but
Hey, yeah, well, that's the thing. I absolutely discluded that from anime, and I have no idea why. I watched the fuck out of that, and I didn't even put that. I didn't categorize it as anime. It was just like under good. It was under I like this thing, and it just separated itself from everything else.
but
Come on, Sorry.
did you catch any of like
von Strangle.
did you catch any of Combatants Must Be Dispatched, Gator? Because I actually
I have
had
not watched
weird...
that yet.
I kind of enjoyed it. Like it's silly, it's ridiculous, but like it's kind of like sincere in how ridiculous it is. They do.
It's one of those anime that like doesn't take itself seriously, but at the same time, like it does.
No, it doesn't take itself seriously. I mean, the guy gets points by like looking at girls' panties and shit. Just doing things that are like traditionally considered like bad. Like he's like a professional bad guy that's has to go conquer a planet, and like he has to get points so that he can summon like weapons and shit by doing bad.
There is another anime of a similar vein. And I want to say it debuted in winter.
Oh,
what was the name of that show? The Hidden Dungeon Only I Can Enter.
Yes.
Yeah, where the entire premise.
Yeah,
Sorry,
no, this is better than this is much better than that.
No, the name explains literally.
The name
fucking
is the entire
everything.
premise. No, this one is way better than that.
Oh.
This one is much better than that.
I will say that as is true of most things, the receptionist is best girl.
I don't know. No, receptionist is not best girl in Goblin Slayer. What's wrong with you? Cowgirl all the way. What the hell? Cowgirl was always there for him. Come on.
Yeah, that anime. That was another one where he got points for eating really tasty food.
He got points for doing
Or-
things he liked.
Right, for doing things he liked. And he also had a great sage ability but the only way he could activate it would give him a headache.
Unless
A girl gave him a kiss, and that was one of the goofy recurring gags because he gets points for that, and it also is the only thing that can cure great sage. It was very overt in what it was about. It's just one of those trashy anime. You're just well, I guess I'll watch this.
yeah, it's I got 30 minutes to waste, and it's Tuesday, and I got nothing better to do, right? It's one of those, It's one.
It's
of
like
those
me
just-
with Full Dive. I watched the anime Full Dive. It was there were moments where I absolutely hated it, and there were moments where I'm just okay, this is actually kind of good now. And it just kind of it goes like that throughout the entire thing. But it just
Full Dive is exactly that.
it's a deconstruction of the VR MMO genre is basically what it is.
Yeah,
And it has its moments where it's really, really funny.
then it gets back to, all right, well, we're gonna shit on him for another hour, so enjoy, strap in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and the other anime that I watched that season, there were a bunch that fucking season because we had part 2 of season 2 of ReZero, Jujutsu Kaisen,
Okay,
Mushoku
I
Tensei
I
Jobless
definitely want to talk to you
Reincarnation.
about Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm of mixed minds on it. I think it's overrated as fuck. Jujutsu Kaisen. What do you think?
Now, why do
Gator?
you think it's overrated?
Because I think it's got really, really good character designs, and I think that it interesting. The fights seem like they matter. They're not. They're very, very elaborate. But at the end of the day, I'm just watching a slightly better version of Bleach. I feel like.
It's funny you should say that because the author of Jujutsu Kaisen grew up being a fan of Bleach and Tite Kubo.
He's a big Kubo
And that
guy.
is why-
that makes perfect sense.
Yes, so you see aspects of Kubo in Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh, tons of it.
Gigi Akutami is the name of the guy that made it.
I'll freely admit that the character design for fucking Gojo is absolutely fantastic. That character is amazing. I love him. He's hilarious and ridiculous. But I don't know. I'm just watching. It's just oh wow, it's just Bleach. It's just Bleach, and it's fine. But I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad. I just say I've talked to people that are this is the greatest thing ever, and I'm not bad. It's good, but I'm not gonna lose my shit over it.
I'm very high on Jujutsu Kaisen. I really like it because it scratches that Bleach itch. Because the problem with Bleach is that it lasted too long. It had a very unsatisfactory ending.
What?
And
He
it
got the
just
right
left you
girl,
wanting
and he
more.
saved the world.
He
Come
did.
on.
Orihime is best girl. Orihime
Yeah.
is best girl. I will fight a motherfucker that says otherwise.
Yeah, fuck all you Rukia shippers.
I will
Fuck
summon
all
my
of you.
Bankai. I will summon my Bankai. and
Renji
whip some
deserved what he
motherfucker's
got,
ass.
okay? Renji was a good dude.
I did try to watch that one. Are they still doing that Bleach thing?
I don't think
I
they
They're
ever finished
reboot-
it.
No, they're
The
rebooting it.
manga is
Nah.
over, but what they're doing is they're releasing the final anime scene. Because what happened is Bleach kind of lost its popularity just because it started to get mired in a storyline that just went on way too fucking long. And so the anime finally caught up, and so they stopped doing the anime, and then the manga petered out, and so there was just nothing, just absolutely nothing. There was this entire final story arc that they just have never adapted, and so now they're finally going back, and now this final storyline is actually going to happen.
Is it good? Like I just remember watching it and being like, it seems like we went over like a decent amount of stuff here.
How much
And
I'll
filler
say
do I have
this
to
about the
watch?
1,000-year Blood War arc is that it starts off really good, goes to immediate absolute dog shit, has some great fucking moments, and then ends on absolute dog shit, but at least best girl wins.
Yeah,
Oh,
we can all
okay.
hold
Well,
on to that. And can every shonen artist stop literally copying like Toriyama for the end of time? Like, how does it end? Well, we go in the future and they've got kids and they're whatever. Like, that's every fucking shonen anime. It's like, some guys like, well, they got their happy ending, but come on, like, do something more. Don't just stop us there.
well,
I
that's
actually
where it's
liked
like,
Kubo's new thing, Burn the Witch. It kind of it was another thing that kind of
Did
scratched
that get
itch a
adapted? Because I
little bit.
remember watching the one shot. For
Yes. Yeah, the one shot got adapted as an anime.
Okay, because that
And
was
apparently
when
it's
they
gonna
had
get, like, a
Kubo, they had
full-
Kishimoto, they had Oda, they had all of them do one shots. That Kishimoto, of course, did a baseball one. I don't even remember what the fuck Oda did. He did like a Dragon Quest thing almost.
That doesn't surprise me.
Titty Kubo.
I think isn't that what that's where the samurai character from the Dead Samurai comes from, I think. Oda's one shot.
We're talking about a different one shot because there was one that they did like a year or two ago, where like everybody just released like a one shot of a different anime. Of course, Kishimoto had another series that he was working on for Shonen Jump, Samurai 8, and I actually really liked the premise, but no one in Japan gave a shit, so it ended very quickly.
Well,
Yeah.
that's kind of the problem with those things, and it's like, I really take issue with shows that just assume they're gonna get like second, third seasons, and they don't have like at least some finality to these sorts of things, like or like
That's why I
even the
appreciate-
premise for finality.
See, that's why I appreciate what they did with Kimetsu no Yaiba, is that they had a set ending. The ending was already decided, and he didn't take 1,000 chapters to get there. Now, with an epic like One Piece is still in like the old style, so I don't have as much of a problem with One Piece taking like literally 1,000 years to finish. But I feel like the problem with newer manga is that if they go too long, it reaches a point at which you just start to get mired in the details. You start to lose yourself in the story, and the story starts to lose cohesion. And so I do appreciate that. I still feel like Kimetsu no Yaiba, like it was only like what 200 something chapters. It doesn't feel like a lot, but when you think about it, if you release one chapter a week, 52 weeks, how many years is that?
4 years and change. Take out the
Yeah.
Golden Week, take out
Yeah.
New Year's and stuff. But
Yeah, take out Golden Week, New Year's. Yeah,
Probably
that's
4.5
still like 4 or
years.
5
Yeah.
years that they're publishing this manga. You don't really
Well,
think about that
the
because you're
thing
used to shit like
about
One Piece and Naruto that went for 100 years.
but the thing about
God.
Kimetsu no Yaiba is that like the scope is so much small. Like Naruto,
Right.
I want to be the Hokage. I want to be king of this village. And I'm gonna have to save the world from an alien. Like One Piece.
And
I'm
then
gonna be king of the
Naruto.
pirates, but I have to travel all the way across the fucking world and fight all these like like the scope is so much smaller in Kimetsu no
Well-
Yaiba. Like I want to save my sister.
But it's not the necessarily like the scope is one way to look at it, but the thing that you're really identifying is there's arcs. There's a finality to arcs. There's a finality to like weaknesses and things that you're bringing up with characters and stuff, and that's really good. Like I'm sorry, I'm super like 90s like anime. Like that's where like a lot of my what was it, Toonami is like where a lot of my
Yeah.
base for anime where I like these things like
Ronin Warriors,
Outlaw Star,
Yu Yu
where it's like,
Hakusho.
Oh, I
Yeah,
love
Yu
Yu Yu
Hak-
Hakusho.
Well,
Ah.
it's the don't push yourself. You are going to kill yourself by overexerting like your power. They gave them very very mortal weaknesses where it's that thing where you're trying to elevate yourself to these like random godlike powers. You're elevating the human spirit, what you can actually do. I get that like some of that can be cringe, whatever, but you're looking at these sorts of things, but you're trying to adapt how a human would deal with this circumstance and how they would even get close to approximating some kind of power level. And it's you're the chosen person, you have this ability to like you have this resource, you can expend all of it, and it will kill you if you do it. Stay the fuck away from this thing. And it's a very important thing that they set up and then they test it. They really test you on it. And they really make you try and think about that. And it might be like, again, I haven't watched some of these in quite some time, but I can remember that they set up stakes. You look at these things, and it's the thing that you're missing in like Justice League, the Snyder Cut, the Flash, where he's like, "Oh, I promise I never do that again." Why? Why does that fucking matter? Why is it in like the first or second episode of Yu Yu Hakusho? I understand that he's gonna kill himself, and he's got repercussions for using his powers, but you don't do that. What? Why do you not understand that we need repercussions to like give these things weight? And I really I subscribe to a lot of that because that's where you get a lot of these arcs from. It's where you test the power, you push it to its limit, you almost kill yourself, you become stronger, and then you understand now I understand that break point, and maybe I can subvert it, maybe I can use a MacGuffin, maybe I can do something to like elevate myself. But then you introduce a different problem, and that's the way things work. That's how engineering works. That's you get past one problem, but
Thank
you
you, Gator.
understand once you elevate, you find that there's going to be another problem. And I find that to be the case with almost everything in life. And it's like as soon as you get over that hurdle that you think all my problems will be solved, I'm in the greener pastures. Now I have all these other problems, and it's you should sit in that field. And I think there's something very identifiable or relatable about that sort of thing where it's like, is everything perfect? No, it's not. Fuck, what's my new problem? And you have to have those arcs, otherwise it's monotonous. It's a forever war.
Yeah, I get that. It can kind of just fold in on itself over and over and just be,
Well, it becomes nothing. It becomes useless. There's no the stakes remove themselves, and that's why I think a lot of I mean, like there was like racing shit. There was a bunch of stuff where it's just like, oh, or what was there was even that one like what was the one where it was like a harem thing, and like women turned into like little fucking furries, and they turned into like starships and shit, and it's like, what am I watching?
you're talking
Even
about.
that one.
Wait, they turned to
With
starships?
lightsabers. Yeah.
Are you talking about Tenchi Muyo?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. God, that brings
Tenchi,
it
yeah.
back.
I figured because you said they turned into spaceship, so I'm thinking of Ryo Oki, and I'm like, yeah, that's got to be Tenchi.
I don't I just know like I got like I just watched some of these things because I was like, oh, this is there's Super Jail, and then there's like other shit that I'm watching on here. I fucking love I love a lot of those like or like Brendan Smalls fucking rules, or what the thing before Archer, Frisky Dingo was I
Frisky
fucking love that
Dingo,
shit.
yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, Gator, you're probably the first person that's actually responded to Frisky Dingo without being like, what the fuck? Like,
Yeah, that was a weird ass show.
I was awesome. I love the Scion. It's proto Archer. It's the
It is. It's got a lot of that same humor.
I love like Kill Face, that whole thing. It's very funny. It's still, when you go back on it now, I think it would still be funny. Like but yeah, it's
in that same genre of like really esoteric like animation, like BoJack Horseman's kind of in that same category.
Yeah.
And
Xavier Renegade Angel.
Xavier Renegade Angel. Yeah, it's the same sort of that same
Like,
category.
what? It's the you're high and you're watching Toonami. It's just like you're gonna be thrust into a situation. You're like,
Yeah, I'm
"What?"
watching Toonami / Adult Swim. And
Yeah.
you just had an edible, and you're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Shit's getting
Just like, where will
real!
my night go? Yeah,
See,
exactly.
my friends My friends were the kind that would like do that shit. I was always like the clean boy, you know. I would only drink. That's as far as I would go. But like they would be high as shit, like watching this stuff and just like whoa, freaking the fuck out.
You know what's
I feel like
surprisingly
that's what those were made for.
Yeah.
True.
You know what's surprisingly is really hilarious? Rewatch Little Garden with the giants always laughing, either drunk or high, and you're just gonna be laughing because how ridiculous Groggy laughs at everything. If you
All
guys know
those
what I'm
things,
talking about.
though. Well, it's like so. Like, do you even remember they used to have those little like they were like shorts, but it was a commercial for Adult Swim, and they would just have like weird little like commercials, but it was for Adult Swim while you're watching Adult Swim, and you're like, what am I watching right now? And it's like it's that thing where your brain has to kick in, it has to come back from being high as shit to be like, what is happening? What?
Yeah, they,
like,
they play those
yeah,
during
this
Rick
is a
and
little-
Morty. That's the only reason I know
Yeah.
that.
The bumpers.
Yeah,
or it's
or
like they did Samurai Jack where they like went back, and it's because they find those like those things, and it's like I really think when you look at Toonami and what it really did is it looked at a whole bunch of like um different nerd cultures and things that they liked, and it just kind of like put it under this weird umbrella, and it's like do you guys like Venture Brothers? And it's like, oh yeah, no, I really like that. And it's like, yes. And then, oh no, we're gonna put some Venture Brothers over here. Like, come on.
Is Gendy Tartakovsky the only good Western animator left?
I'm so fucking torn. He had that manipulative fucking dinosaur series, and
Is
I
that
didn't
any
like it as
good,
much.
Primal?
It's emotionally manipulative.
A
the same
plague
way
upon the
that-
houses of Cartoon Network for canceling Symbionic Titan.
Oh my god.
I have no
Is that you're
idea.
Is that you're the monarch?
Oh,
Monarch.
It's me, the monarch. Yeah. Calm down, honey. Like,
You know,
Absolute bullshit that they canceled Symbionic Titan. I'm still pissed.
I can't do this, man. Come on. He keeps coming in with the car, and I can't deal with it. We lost like 14 henchmen. It's not
I just
fair.
finished one of the Fallout New Vegas DLCs, the one in the big mountain where they've got a bunch of like brains in jars, and one of them's voiced by Dr. Venture. Guys, Dr.
he's
Zero.
so good.
It's so good.
I love that. I love when it's like you even tell when they're like, oh, we work for Cartoon Network. We have the royalties. We can make Johnny a cannibal in a submarine. Like, they're like clearly doing the parody the whole time. They're like, fuck, we have these rights, and they just go whole. It's amazing. I love that is still one of my favorite shows by far. Or it's that weird thing where you can do the Ray Romano voice, and it's just like, there's so many characters that you could dick around with, like Jordan Peterson, Kermit the Frog, all of that. Like they just.
I still can't believe Hanna-Barbera let them do that to like actual Johnny Quest.
I love it. I love it. I'm so glad they did it, and it's like I don't know. It's some kind of reverence that they have for it, where they'll fuck with it, but then they still like they give it like depth, and they explore it. I don't know. It's that show is just amazing.
I don't know. Lotus, there was pretty good Western animation in the 40s, so.
But Megas XLR is fucking fantastic.
I love Megas XLR.
Oh, was that the truck stop one where he had like the
He had like the robot.
Yes.
He was like the super
Yeah.
burger man,
Yeah.
basically.
The convertible on top of the
Yeah.
robot. Yes.
with the redhead chick? Yeah, and he had
Yes.
yeah.
You dig giant robots. We
Yeah.
dig giant.
Yeah.
And the best part
Yeah,
is,
Gator knows. Oh
Yes.
my god.
I
we're
actually
product at
used the
same time.
song as the opening of the Anime Boomer podcast, and the reason is because it's no longer owned by anybody. The
Mhm.
rights have lapsed, and Cartoon Network wrote it off as a loss, so they can't copyright claim it because they don't own it anymore.
Thank
Oh,
God.
nice.
Oh, I'm so
So I
glad.
can literally just fucking use it, and they can't do anything about it.
It doesn't mean they
Yeah.
won't try to, but
I
Yeah,
mean, they
just-
might, but they will lose because if they attempt to make any sort of profit off of it, they'll get like shit fucked by the IRS. So they literally can't claim it as theirs.
Right.
Do you remember the
You know,
little
it's fun.
art form
It's
of
like
that
with
one, too?
it's like with the Looney Tune cartoons and Tom and Jerry cartoons that are public domain right now. They can't
Mm.
flag you if you start playing that on stream now.
Do you remember when they did like the legit version of that? And I don't know why, and it's literally like time and place and childhood and all this stuff. I link, and again, it's kind of weird. Like I know that like Gundam Wing was doing stuff. I link Megas XLR and what was it? Omega Zero. What was the guy that had like the
Big O?
He had Big O. Yeah, he had the he had the pneumatic
Big O,
presses
it's
and the fucking
showtime.
punch hands.
I fucking
I
love Big
loved
O.
it. Oh,
It's
that's
showtime!
so- yeah, yes, Big O. It's
My name is
showtime.
Roger Smith. I'm an negotiator.
I
He's just Batman! He's just Batman with a giant robot.
He's Batman with a
He's-
giant robot.
He's Batman, but he's also
He's like in Cyber Gotham. It's like
he's
Cyber.
Phoenix Wright Batman.
It's
He's
so
Phoenix Wright Batman, and that's what makes him. He rules. He's like instead of the bat suit, he's got Big O, and it's just like yes, I love this. As a kid, I loved everything about that.
It's Batman, but instead of
Ah!
Roger, it's a sexy robot as his butler, and it's great.
Damn. Oh, and that's the thing. I'm like, I'd say like I'm somewhat trepidatious and going back on this to like actually go back and like look through this thing and be like, oh, this is awful. But like, I have such fun.
I mean,
memories
every
of these,
episode's the same though, Fed. It's like, all right, find problem, go punch it with Big O next week. Like,
if I remember correctly, he was, and again, I'm going on like forever ago memories, and it's like, oh, you could have remembered something that was like formative or important in your years, but it's no, he was a crisis negotiator, wasn't he? He was like if you're like negotiating with terrorists, he was like a mediator, wasn't he?
he's negotiator Roger Smith. That was
Yeah.
his
Negotiator.
job.
Yeah, but he was, and that's why I felt like it's like a Phoenix Wright Megas XLR. Like it was in that weird thing where it's like he's gonna go fuck somebody up with the mech, but then also he's gonna have like that diplomatic thing where he's gonna try, and yeah, it kind of like
It always ends with him fighting another
super
giant
fun.
robot, and it's great.
well, because it's a mech show, so like I can't blame him for doing it, but I can look at it and say they kind of tried. Just yeah, so much the nostalgia. I kind of don't want to look at him, honestly.
And we went from that to Rick and Morty and 50,000 Cal Arts pieces.
I'm gonna fucking binge the last 2 seasons of Rick and Morty because I think like the meme caught up with the fans where it's like you guys suck. It's like just stop saying like the 10 billion IQ thing. Because
I mean, Dan Harmon does suck.
Stuff.
Just like
Dan
completely.
Harmon, but he's a self-destructing like bastard. Like I think if anybody can say that, yeah, no, I'll take up the mantle of like yeah, no.
Dan Harmon,
I'm
I think, is the
freaking
only person I've dunked on Twitter for being getting divorced, because he's just always such a fucking asshole. Just like, go get fucked, Dan.
It's a thing. Well, yeah, no, he's self-destructive in nature, and sure, but I don't think. I think you can really engage of like death of the author, and I think you can look at some of his work, and it's still really good. Like,
Oh
I
no,
think,
like believe me, I love
did
Community,
he did-
and like
yeah.
I do actually. I mean, I like Rick and Morty. It's
Yeah.
ADHD enough for me. Like I shamefully
I
will
just
say,
think-
I
just
like Rick and Morty.
divorce it from the fucking memes.
Did you
and
watch
the fact that it's
Solar
fun to watch.
Opposites or no?
Then
I
what?
did not watch Solar Opposites. See, I think the problem with Rick and Morty wasn't necessarily Rick and Morty itself,
It was
and
the
maybe not
fans?
to some extent it wasn't even the fans. It was just this pervasive need to like highlight the ones that are completely retarded and saying dumb Reddit shit with like the entire series in and of itself. And it was like this smug sort of self-satisfied people just looking down at it and being like, oh, look at these retards in the Reddit and the Rick and Morty. Oh, they're all a bunch of soy jacks, but not me. I am enlightened. And it was this sort of like completely unironic acting like the people that they're trying to shit on.
Circular
By, like,
firing
Yeah.
squad, yeah.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
like they're like, oh, look at these Rick and Morty, idiots. They're all there talking about their I fucking love science and 10,000 IQ,
Ugh.
but I'm so smart and sophisticated. I like higher forms of art and it's just like you do realize that the way that you're talking, you're literally doing the thing that you're accusing them of doing, right? Like that's
Right.
the
It's
Rick
Actually,
and Morty's
Gator, I
like,
got you.
all right, I'm gonna go home, go to my family home, watch Rick and Morty with my dad. We'll laugh about it. We'll cringe when they say when they make Rick chill for global warming or something. But we'll enjoy the rest of it because it's funny, it's silly, it's ridiculous.
I mean, look, there was an episode where they were like,
Where they brought
had
up
the fucking
Gamergate.
9/11 Oh yeah, I remember that.
Did they?
But,
Wait,
I
really?
don't even remember that.
I don't
It
know
was
if I watched
the-
up to that point.
It was the VAT episode.
Oh, the acid vat one. Yeah.
but
What-
they
what
made like a
season was
fucking
that?
9/11
Oh,
where they're
man.
flying through the fucking city, and they're
Oh,
just like,
I
"Is it
remember
too
how
soon
it
to do a 9/11?" It's like, I don't know, man.
Actually,
Oh
Gator,
jeez,
I think-
I don't know.
wait.
It might be too soon.
So they
I
did
can
Pearl Harbor
supplement
instead,
your
right?
Yeah, they did the Pearl Harbor instead. It's never too late for Pearl Harbor.
I think I can sublimate the same thing. Gator, I think I fall very much in line with your critique on where there's the fan theory sort of thing. I think we're falling along the same lines, and it's the paper tiger of the vocal minorities. It's this thing where they just come up with this one narrative, and then they just rush behind it because it's the way to critique it and have some air of legitimacy. It's as soon as somebody makes one cogent argument against this, where it's like, oh, you're pseudo-intellectual, and they're like, oh, that's the right word, it's pseudo-intellectual, let's fucking say that, and they just blast it into the void, and people are like, oh, okay, well, yeah, no, I don't want to really have to deal with this fucking asshole that's just really loud about it. And
Well,
I
it
think
also
the
ties
show's
into,
funny on
board
its own.
culture, too. It ties
Well,
into
it-
board culture too, because a lot of these fights were being fought on places like CO, where they got fucking tired of Rick and Morty threads, so they're like, "Oh, you're all F slurs or whatever."
Well, and
Yeah.
it's because people will I think people are dumb slash dumb or charitable, and they'll latch on to that argument and say okay, well, but this is a legitimate thing that you need to look at. You need to say okay, well, if I'm being charitable to this point of saying oh, you're just trying to propagate this thing, this is just it's stupid. It's continuing on itself, and it's don't do that. Just look at the thing that you like, say that you like it, and then even if it's garbage, just say I like it. I know it's garbage, but here's why I like it still. And don't it's honestly it's rationalization that kind of ruins a lot of these things. It's when you ask somebody okay, why do you like it? And then they have to search and be I don't really necessarily know why I like it, but I like it, and then it draws back to a really superficial thing. But if it draws back onto something that they have a good reasoning for, it tends to be the case that it's oh no, I could accept that criticism. But when it comes back to Loki's not bisexual, you're well, this is awful, and I don't care about what you think anymore. And I mean, it's the case that we all do post hoc rationalization, right? You see something, and then it's afterwards you're trying to think about what you saw. But some people will let it go and be oh, well, yeah, no, maybe this isn't something that I intended that to be. But some people just really want to make it their own, and they're just
it's a cope.
oh no,
It's
yeah,
their
exactly.
It's their
Yeah,
cope.
it's
People will watch some shit, and then they'll try to come up with a cope if there was something they didn't like about it. And the cope is usually to either deny the reality or substitute the reality for your own.
yeah,
yes.
people I'm gonna
Walrus.
tell you this right now. The Pickle Rick episode is a bad episode.
It was.
Actually, sorry, I just want to highlight what Walrus said.
You are all
Like,
just not
like,
big brained
simply-
enough to understand the subversion of
wait.
the traditional genre.
Well, when you look at it, I mean, there was a lot of things that they evoked a lot of stuff. It was very fun, but I think Walrus actually hit this thing directly, on the head. My complaint is simply the story isn't relevant to me. I'm gonna make it relevant. Well, he has that, but then it's where you end up where it's okay, you have that thought. Where do you go from there? I'm gonna make it relevant to me, or I'm gonna recontextualize it in a way that is relevant to me. And it's just oh, I hate those people. No, it's not your story then. Fuck off. And it's just you can enjoy it for what it is. But I think he's absolutely
And
correct in that statement.
And it's great to kind of watch the evolution of Pickle Rick from when it aired to the memes to now, because the memes were a direct response to the fact that the episode was complete and total shit and had no redeeming qualities. It was just completely retarded. And people took it and pretended like it was the single funniest thing in the world, ironically. Well, then it became unironic. And then now people look back and say, man, Pickle Rick was fucking hilarious. And it's like, have you watched it recently? They've tricked themselves into believing that it was great because this meme got popular and because they want to be part of the herd. It's a herd mentality. And it's kind of funny.
And on top of that, too, it won an Emmy.
Well, it's recontextualization.
Wait, it won an Emmy?
Oh yeah, you loved that thing, and you just like, oh, I guess I love the thing, but you have to be timid to like say, yeah, no, I love that thing because you told me I love that thing, or you've impressed upon me I love that thing, and it's like, no, like I just don't agree with you, and that's all you got to do is just say like, I didn't really like it. It's not my favorite. It's kind of stupid, very thin. You just gotta think for yourself for a minute, and no, I just so much of like media is just going by the wayside because people won't do that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like with me because I think the Vindicators episode was one of the most was a really good episode that season, despite what was it? Justin Rollins said he hated that episode after he made it.
Probably why you like it.
Maybe. I mean, I thought the Vindicators was cleverly written and everything. But, to each to their own episode and when they preference it. But I'm not going to go around telling people, like, yeah, Vindicators, best episode of the season. Like, I'm just like, yeah.
I don't even remember what the best episode of that season was.
Season 3 wasn't that good.
Well, I mean, you can talk about like funny moments, sure. Like you could talk about like concepts, but it's the thing where you feel like you have to. It's the compulsion is the weird thing. It's where you're like, oh, I have to defend myself from this thing, and it's like, so what if you just like it and it's awful? Who cares? Like, yeah. I like the Tomorrow War. I think it's a funny schlock thing. I don't think it's very good. I will absolutely say, I feel like I have to defend it because everybody that's saying it's awful, nobody can come up with really good reasons, and it's just completely defeated on the movie's own logic. I don't think it's a great movie, but I just I find myself incensed that people can't get the criticism right, and I don't know what it is, but I find myself super pissed at these people, and they're just like, that's not how time travel works. And it's like, well, it's consistent with this universe. Shut the fuck up. You don't know how time travel works. There's like multiple theories on that. What do you mean? And it just blows my mind, like the criticisms for these things. And that like, if you work in the rules of the universe, you can get much closer to it. But like, I just find people are fucking way too stupid on their critiques. I much more have like a problem with like people that are critiquing things like the Watch Mojos of the world, where they're like, here's 10 facts you didn't see in Thor Ragnarok. And it's like,
Watch Mojo has the worst fucking taste about almost literally everything.
I'm trying to imagine how I'm trying to imagine how miserable I'd be if I like just spend all my time like putting together those videos.
It's a non-zero population. There's people that believe in this thing, and it's like, what the fuck?
I no longer get Watch Mojo videos on my feed because I have told YouTube like 400 different times I don't want to see this shit. Fuck Watch Mojo. They can burn in hell.
The worst.
As you should.
Damn Canadians.
It's the fucking worst. Guys, like, oh, you want to see this ABC? Get off my feed! No! I don't want to turn on the news. I'm on YouTube, you fuckers!
Here's the greatest top 10 shonen protagonists, and it's like fucking Naruto's #1, and I just like fucking break my monitor.
I mean, he is the best shonen protagonist.
There's not a real point for like 6 points. They like it's astounding how they get away with like the false advertisement of like, oh yeah, so
the thumbnail they'll put a character that's not even in the top 10.
Here's our
today we're counting down the top 10 best rapes in anime.
It's always a top 10 one, but then 2 it's like He was psychologically raped by the fact that he had to deal with so much emotional stress. And it's like,
Number
wait, what are
7,
we saying?
Aaron
Yeah,
Yeager.
number 6. By the way, she was sucking a crystal the whole time. Her parents didn't want her to go out into war, but she still did it for her country.
I do have to ask, Gator, what do you think of the new model?
What do I think of the what? New what?
My new
The
VTuber model.
VTube.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, neat. The little ghost actually moves around, and also
Well,
the
yeah,
titties
you know,
move
like
with the
I
ghost.
don't always get held, but yeah, it's like I was just like, we need guns, okay? Like we fucking need guns, damn it. That's what we need. And I can move around. I can change position on the gun. She's got shades she can wear. But it's great.
What's the name of the waifu?
Tamashi Yurei. Basically just like
Oh, well, there you
spirit ghost. That's her name. She's just my waifu. Just an accessory I keep around. And she has jiggle physics. That's the best part. They
Until
jiggle.
Until we
I
get
noticed
banned
that,
on
as the little
Twitch.
ghost moves around.
Yeah, well, it's tracking my face. The ghost is tracking my face, and when I move around, it moves the whole rig, so it's nice.
So I don't want to. Everybody who wants the illusion of everything, mute for like 10 seconds. Cheers to the chat. Cheers to everybody. So here's cheers because I haven't done it except for I did it earlier. But yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Also, cheers, Gator. Thank you for coming on. It's been an absolute blast.
Cheers, lad.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lovely talk so far. The biggest problem with all of these is the fact that the eyes track on both of these, and they just go fucking nuts. Ghost has like a weird eyebrow, and it just tracks that weird eyebrow and makes the eyes go crazy. This is the best iteration of the model. It still has a couple crazy eye bits where it's like it's Mersh from Revenge of the Sith, where he's got that lazy eye and it just goes nuts. But this model is so much better at keeping it consistent,
So
and you
there's
have
a
to look
buffer.
for it.
There's a buffer, so instead of like fully tracking your eyes, there's like a huge buffer before it even. This took a few iterations.
There's been a lot of stuff where like it's been like you might have an epileptic seizure if you just stared into her eyes, and where it's at now is absolutely like head and shoulders above where it was. But there's still like a couple things where it's just like, stop, please don't do it.
Well,
But
the
yeah,
eyebrows
no,
do. Her eyebrows do track my eyebrows, which
there's still just like a couple of things where it's like I think you have to make I think you have to make animated characters actually cross-eyed for them to track non-cross-eyed, and I don't think people take that into account. And then when reality sets in of like tracking your eyes, it doesn't actually track that well. So yeah, sorry, I didn't want to I don't want to draw too much attention to that, but it's always something that I look at when I'm like when I end up like making my own like prom dress version of this and it looks awful and it has all these awful qualities, like these are all the things I'm looking at. I'm just gonna spend all my time trying to make sure it doesn't like do certain things and it's still just gonna look terrible on every other portion.
yeah, the
See,
lessons.
I've been considering getting like a VTuber avatar of my Jotaro Daru, like
Your
Yeah.
Jotaro
like a little
Gator.
less.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, I
Like,
have a few
I
people
do
I could
eventually want to
recommend
do
you.
that.
It's not
For
cheap.
sure,
Though.
for sure.
It's
Oh,
not
no.
cheap,
Never is.
unfortunately. You could probably, best case, maybe do like a PNG one and get it like 100, 250.
Walrus is checking out in the chat. Good night, Walrus. Appreciate you,
Mm.
sir. You had some fucking great takes in the chat. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Walrus is a good guy. I was actually on his show. He had wasn't
Exodus Americana.
Mhm.
Exodus Americanus is like his normal show, but they also have like another show that is more about like anime. And I'm trying to remember, it was like something theater. What was it? Oh God, what was it called? I think it was Political Science Theater is what it was called.
Political science.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mhm.
I
It
just,
was
like,
good. We did an entire episode on Gundam Iron Blooded Orphans, and it was really good. Really good episode.
Well, Walrus is always the best with branding because like I can't not remember the Great American Houseboat. So that's,
Yes.
if that
And the
that's anything.
boars.
Yeah, well, that and the joke where it's like he did it with like Worski and stuff. But sometimes I disagree with Walrus, absolutely, because that's how it works. But cheers, Walrus. You yeah. Thanks for
Him and
coming out.
Roscoe have a great show. I
Mhm.
enjoy every time I show up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta do more like cross stuff where we talk about some of these things because y'all have like very good takes on these things. It's a lot more fun to like talk about them in the open forum like this.
It's okay to be wrong sometimes, man. All right, Lotus. Go play chess.
Yeah, cheers, Walrus. Yeah, well, no, I accept the fact that I can be wrong, and also like I understand like different criticisms because we're not gonna come to the same criticism. Like, what do you mean? So yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, also, I mean, okay, all right. Lotus, I'm not the one that's in the chat that's putting absolute statements about how you're absolutely wrong about things. I'm saying like, oh shit, yeah, maybe you could look at it like that. So just real quick.
Facts in the chat said esoteric monster girl
Girl
futurism.
Yes.
This is where he just starts posting spiders in the fucking Discord. And you're just like, oh no.
Look.
Spiders.
Look. All I'm
Mm.
saying is Lamia is definitely best girl, okay? Snake girls are best. You're all wrong otherwise.
Hey
all
man,
of you.
you're the one that came out absolutely.
Mhm.
I don't know. Reincarnated as a slime is teaching me to respect the ogres and the ogres because
Oh no.
I want
Gator, is
reincarnated-
she
Purple girl
on
is-
supremacy?
I want reincarnated
I'm just
as
saying
a
purple
mime.
girl is best girl, is breast girl.
Ah,
I don't know. Ifrit girl. Ogre girl. Yeah, I guess of who's still there. Sure, why not?
I mean, to be fair, ogres are like onions. They have a lot of layers.
He is a bit thick, Geeky. That is true.
Ogres have layers.
We are ogres. We have layers.
I don't know why. I can't not like I see.
She
like,
does
there's,
wear
like,
a suit.
anime.
I guess she is dressed in layers, technically.
She's got
that's the
she's got
fun
that
part.
secretary look, the massive tits, the giant sword.
It goes on
and
a
she
And she
She
got
likes
made
it.
pretty by being stronger, so.
It goes on a progression in my mind of where you have the meme, you have Shrek, and then it makes its way to Dark Souls. And like that's where it sublimates. It's when somebody makes a character in Dark Souls 3 and they defend the swamp with them.
She's got layers like a cake. That's right. She's got plenty of cake.
They have the
Oh.
giant tree, like the tree trunk, fucking like the great club thing.
Her cake
It's
is no longer fatal, though, Gator.
Oh.
That's true. That's very true. She won't kill you with her cooking now.
It just looks terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was, yeah. Appearances do matter.
What are you doing in my swamp?
What are you doing in my swamp?
Just playing around
Can
on
you stop
ladders.
yelling? It's like 4 a.m.
Come on over, Shrek senpai. it's just like smash cut to like doing that little jiggle at the top of the Dark Souls 3 ladder in the swamp. It's just like, please kill yourself. Like, I don't want to have to deal with you.
I have to do this for Shrek.
Oh man,
But to get back
Shrek
is love.
to
Shrek
to
is life.
circle back a bit to this, watch at all the. I found a high school girl under a lamplight after I shaved and got dumped.
No, I read the
Wait,
premise
is
of
that-
that and walked the other way.
is that non-ironic? Like that's actually the title?
You know, it does not go
It's
down
called,
the road you'd
Hige
expect.
Hero.
Yeah, Hige Hero.
And
Yeah.
I read the synopsis and I said, no. Absolutely.
Yeah, well,
not.
the main character treats it exactly like you. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, FBI! Open like it's
He gave no
Surprisingly.
butt sex, bro. Yeah, no, I trust me. I've heard from what's his
I mean,
name?
Lotus, why are you surprised that Ghost saw this when he saw all of Oron Host Club?
I don't think I've ever finished over.
Okay, wait. Actually, can I gotta ask you a question. So like when I watch anime, it tends to be the case that there's there's like an action there's like a overarching action theme to it, and then they'll do like a wrestling plot. It's like JoJo. You have the fight, and then you contextualize it with whatever kind of like, oh well, here's the backstory, or it's like it's Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, they're fighting for this, but there's a lot of fighting when I'm watching some of these things, like uh what was the other one that you recommended, Ghost? The I always had the problem with it because I put it in English and it kept trying to translate it differently. I don't know. It's Nagato
What about Nagatoro?
Toro. Yeah, but it says like it's like they translate it differently because it's
No,
like
they
Ijira-
really
it's,
stop
uh,
picking on me. Stop picking on me.
Ijirande Nagatoro.
No,
Well,
no,
it's
Ijira
basically
Naide
don't
Nagatoro. It's literally
Yeah.
translated as stop bullying.
stop bullying me.
yeah,
Miss
yeah.
This is why if
Nagatoro.
you ever hear someone say like EG, like EG, basically the term you translate. That's why you'll hear people say EG Wade, like stop bullying me. It's bad. Is literally what they're translating.
Well, that's the fun part of like Japanese, and the only reason again, super,
No one liked free facts. God damn it.
well, it's super
Well.
dork thing is like I like that because like I like that like the Dark Souls like the differentiation between the translated version of like the lore versus like the actual thing and like Bloodborne and stuff like that. I'm that kind of like just nerd where I looked into that and like I whatever the fuck the people that do that thing on YouTube. I definitely look into like a lot of that and I was like, oh okay, I just want to see what that is, and like I can't back like any of what they're talking about up, but I thought it was fascinating, like just the things that you'd go into, like the rabbit holes. But like I couldn't even translate the title, but the more so to the point is it doesn't seem like there's action in there. It seems like they're doing like Scream or Scary Movie, where they're doing parodies of anime to, but then they also have their own like little plot where it's like there's like the plot that they're pursuing with these characters, and they're holding that, but then they're doing parodies of other animes as they go through, where it's like if this is Two Piece, they did vampires, they which like I only watched a couple episodes of it. Does that continue, or like am I off base on that?
Wait, were
But
you talking about like? You're not talking about Nagatoro, are you? You're talking
I am talking explicitly about that one. Yes.
like
The first episode they talk about like knights and stuff, and then I don't know if I got two or three episodes in. I watched To Your Eternity thing because you were like, yep, we're gonna talk about that, and then maybe we're gonna talk about this other thing. I was like, I'm more likely gonna like this thing, so I watched that one like fully, and then I looked at a couple episodes of Nagatoro. Um, but they do tropes. They explicitly do pop tropes in Nagatoro. Um, where
Yeah.
they look at like,
They do.
oh, here's the thing we're parroting, and they name it. They name it, and then they just say it differently. They say like, we're doing Pirates of the Caribbean, and it's like, okay, I see
What?
you. Well, they do that though. Is they say it's Two Piece. What are you referencing? Obviously,
well,
you're
I mean,
referencing
like
One
that's
Piece.
why McDonald's is usually like whack Donald, lie down W.
Yeah, well, yeah, but they also they use that like theme to like contextualize some of the episode. Is where you're watching it, and you're like, oh, okay, well, so you're talking about vampires, and it's like, okay, well, what are you referencing? Oh, yeah, we're gonna make this like a trope for like the next like 10-15 minutes, and it's like, it's weird because I'm not used to the anime where there's not just like action fighting and like you're hashing things out through like um fighting standards. It's just completely social. It's like a um it's like a soap opera thing more than it is. And I don't watch soap operas. Like I don't like a lot of these things because I'm not gonna watch Marley and Me. I'm not gonna watch things where it's just drama based. I'm gonna watch something where there's some form of conflict that I think is more interesting. And it was just weird watching like one of these things for the first time, and it was like, oh, they're doing this shit ton of parody in there. They're making a bunch of like jokes, and they're There's probably more jokes that you could get when you like understand it natively. But I was just like I was kind of lost when it was like, oh, they're just doing this, and then they're doing the thing where it's like you're like humiliating somebody for being a nerd. I don't know, like, do y'all like that? Like, how do you fall on that one?
What, like things that aren't, shonen or battler anime?
Honestly, when you say shonen, I can't even place it. Like, I'd
Naruto,
have to look
Dragon
it up.
Ball Z, lots of battles, long form stories,
Fight
And then you have
conflict, fighting,
seinen, which
stakes.
are
like
the much more.
Psychopaths or
Yeah, that's like seinen.
oh, I love Psychopaths.
I mean, if you can put it like, yeah, if you're looking at it as a like communication through like physicality and like stakes and fighting and winning and losing is a thing, sure. But like when I'm looking at like a dramedy like thing where it's like I I hate I hate rom-coms. I hate all of these other things where it's just
You should
it's
go
useless
watch
bullshit.
Kaguya Love is War, Fed.
Yes,
Test yourself.
Kaguya-sama Love is
us-
War is fucking great.
All right, so
I think we
put
both.
it-
Are
put it-
you? I think
put
we
it-
can both agree
put it
that
in the
Hayasaka
general,
is
put it-
definitely best girl, right, Gator?
Okay, one of you motherfuckers
Hey!
put it in the general.
All right.
If I go through 3 episodes of this thing,
You'll do
how
it.
far
All
do
right,
I
let
have
me
to
go
go
find
through
it.
before it's like acceptable to just be like, I don't care about this?
Let me find you the Wikipedia page. There you go. You're gonna watch the sumo anime? We're not watching the sumo anime.
I mean, like the thing is I'm open to watching a lot of this stuff. Like, I mean, I forgot that I'd watched Old Boy, and I like watched that recently, and it was like, oh my god, absolutely captivated. And like, I understand that there's portions that are like very manipulative, and like you know exactly what's happening. But the way that that unfolds, the way that they execute that thing where they do a bunch of foreshadowing, it's that thing where you understand where Chekhov's gun is, but they still hold weight to it. It's still the thing where they're they they it's as if where you're looking at Chekhov's
Golden
gun
Boy, that
on a
brings me
scale.
back. Facts.
Well, Old Boy or Gold Boy?
No, Golden Boy.
Yeah. Oh,
This is not
have
a
you seen
Korean
Old Boy?
film. I haven't seen Old Boy.
Oh my god, we should actually watch Old Boy sometime. That one's a fucking roller coaster.
I'll tell you who my favorite character though is in Kaguya-sama
Sure.
Love is War. It is the patron saint of chaos, Chica.
Chica?
Because,
Also a
because
good
show.
she
Yeah.
fucks everything up, and it's so great.
She's also
All hail
great, but
chaos.
Hayasaka, I just love that she's like, fuck you, I'm gonna go seduce him. And, and she
I just like the
didn't.
fucking hey. It's a great
what's-
reaction image.
What my favorite portion of this, and this is something that I completely identify with, is it's where it's like, I kind of know where this is going, and I really don't care about it. It's the assertiveness to just talk about the thing where it's like, well, we weren't going down that road, but I guess we can talk about that. That reaction, I fucking love it. Like that's my favorite thing about like the chaotic neutral thing, where you're just like, no, this is what I want to do now. I really appreciate that sort of thing, and like when you can embrace that. So
I think Chica is
I-
chaotic stupid. I think so. I think that's her alignment chart.
chaotic stupid.
Not neutral, not
Mm.
evil, but somewhere in between.
Mm, I don't know. I tend to find like it might be on like an intuition level, but like the people that are like it's the normality thing is too predictable. It's like annoying. It's annoying when it just falls into all these different things. And so the fun is like seeing where you can tease that out. And it but that's what people like. Like that's where the basis of comedy is the subversion of what you're expecting to come. Because if you expect it to happen, then it's not that funny. And that's where I mean people go too far and they call it shock humor. But yeah. I think that's where like a lot of comedians are gonna end up lying. Is like the chaotic neutral thing, where it's just like, oh, I'm gonna take the piss. I'm gonna take the piss. Like fuck all of you. I really like that.
Yeah, no. I would definitely watch it though, Fed. So, besides this season, Gator, what else have you like watched recently that you've really enjoyed? It doesn't have to be from this season.
Watched recently. I actually went back through and watched like all of the original Higurashi because I had never actually sat down and watched it all the way through in preparation for watching like the new anime that they were coming out with. And I kind of expected that it would be a remake. They told everyone it was going to be a remake. And then it wasn't actually a remake. It was a continuation, which we now all know that so you have to watch the original anime. And it's just like remembering, I'm like, why did I watch this shit so many years ago? I'm like, it's like I'm sitting there and I'm just like thinking, I'm like, because I started watching because it came out around Halloween time, and I remember like watching it during like Halloween many moons ago, and I was just like, holy fuck, this anime is brutal as shit.
It's like going back and remembering Elf and Laid when you were a kid. Like, why did I watch this when I was
like,
10?
Why did I watch this with all the fucking heads exploding and shit? But it's really like the mystery aspect of it, which is, I know there's a lot of people that are gonna be pissed at me for saying this, but Umineko is garbage. It takes itself way too seriously. It's too fucking convoluted, and it has its head up its own ass. But,
Umineko's head is so
Higurashi-
far up its own ass. Yeah, that is true.
it,
That one I
really
actually did
fucking is.
watch.
I don't know
Anybody
that
that thinks Umineko is good or like swears by Umineko is a word I can't say because you're on YouTube.
Thank you.
There you go.
A word that starts
Well
with
done.
F.
Oh my god,
but-
absolutely the best guess ever.
Higurashi was before the author like started sniffing his own farts. And so it doesn't take itself nearly as head up its own ass. It actually has like an interesting mystery that you like try to unravel by like all of the events that are going on. It has like question arcs where it's got a scenario, and like there are certain questions like who was the murderer, who was the why did this happen, what were the events that were going on behind the scenes. And so it gets you to like think about that take the context clues and try to figure out from the clues that you were given who is the villain of this arc, who is the villain behind the scenes. And it's so fascinating to like sit down and like really think about this and try to like put the puzzle pieces together. And so that's why I fucking love the Phoenix Wright games, even though they're kind of tongue in cheek and kind of a subversion of the genre.
I prefer Danganronpa myself, but I just think
Dude.
that one's like the most like
I've never actually played Danganronpa.
I would either decide if you're ever going to play it, and if you're not, just watch it. I mean, it's not. It's just the entire show and game is literally just the courtroom part of like Phoenix Wright. It's just that, just boiled down to just that. Everything else taken out.
By the way, can I
Usually it's
just say that I love the Twitter bot that turns every Twitter thread into a Phoenix Wright courtroom battle? I love that bot. I love it so much.
I'm not aware of this bot, but that sounds awesome.
That's really good. Yeah, no, that sounds amazing.
It's amazing. Like any long ass Twitter thread of people just like fucking arguing back and forth. It's great to just tag that fucking bot. I did it to a Maddox and Chris Poole were in like an argument with each other, and I tagged the bot, and it created like this great fucking thread. I was laughing so fucking hard.
It's
It was
lovely
so
where
good.
it finds the breaks, where it's just like, oh, I guess this is a logical break, and it's like, okay,
It's actually
yeah,
pretty advanced and pretty good at that. It's like holds it. It like seems to get those parts perfect.
which is like that's where it's you can very much appreciate the craft and that sort of thing, but also like that you would see that in that genre because it's like where's the argument and I don't know how you'd actually develop that. That's that's one of those things where you think about it a little harder and it's like wow, that actually like uh the complexity just like compounds like very quickly.
Well, it
Mm.
all goes back to Sherlock Holmes and this idea of, inductive versus deductive reasoning. Like Sherlock Holmes is always, known for using deductive reasoning. Like he
Nah,
pretty much goes.
Gator, don't make me push back against you on this. This is one of the things where you're absolutely correct. You're saying it, but it's not present in the source material, and that's my biggest gripe against what's his I forget who the author was, but the problem that he has is he uses inductive reasoning and deductive
Are you talking
reasoning.
about Sir Arthur Coyle?
Conan Doyle, yes.
Conan Doyle, yeah. Sir Arthur
Yeah.
Conan Doyle.
He does too much off screen. It doesn't give the viewer the chance to use deduction on their own, and that is my principal gripe against. I actually I really enjoy a lot of the plots that he goes down, a lot of the things that he does. I don't like the fact that he robs most of the stories from um the main source of figuring out the story.
Well, the
That's
other
my prime
problem,
gripe.
the other problem is there are multiple instances where, because Sherlock Holmes is supposed to be the master of deductive reasoning, right? So he comes up with a general theory, and then he works it down to figure out who the culprit is. The problem is sometimes he uses inductive reasoning, and they call it deductive reasoning.
Absolutely.
Where he starts a very specific thing, and then it becomes more broad, and because he does it that way, he figures out who the killer is.
Oh, it's the sleight of hand thing where you're looking at and that's why I kind of love it.
Are you looking at the forest, or are you looking at the trees?
Exactly.
The deductive reasoning is you look at the forest and you go through the forest until you find the tree. Inductive is where you find the tree and this is the tree you're looking for, but you have to branch out and look at the entire forest to understand the tree.
And it should be like the yin yang of that. There's a happy balance between the two, but because
it's
does,
a deductive works best when you don't know who the killer is and you're trying to figure out who the killer is. Inductive is best when you know that person is the killer. You have to prove it.
Well, it works off of intuition, and that's the thing where a lot of Sherlock tends to rely on intuition, and then he just randomly switches to saying, "Oh, here's all of my deductive reasoning for these things," and that's where okay, how much stuff did you have to do off? I say off screen, but it's a story, and he literally you just read the next page, and it's like, oh, so I went and did all these different things, and this is how I verified it, and it's like, why couldn't you write that in the story?
It's like Mr. Abernathy always drinks tea at 8 o'clock in the morning. Things like that. It's
true, yeah, and it's like, oh, but why didn't you show
Mr.
up on
Abernathy
May
always
the
drinks
13th?
tea at 8 o'clock in the morning. But today,
Did we see this?
He didn't have his morning tea. Instead, he was out of tea, actually. So, Mr. Abernathy would not be at the house at the scene of the crime when it was committed.
And
it's just how do you know that? Yeah. You didn't establish that.
When were you stalking Mr. Abernathy? And why can I not see that?
Well, so this is the thing, is where it's always in a letter or something where he always relies on Scotland Yard or something where Sherlock becomes unavailable, and you switch narrators into you go over to Watson, and you're looking at it through his lens, and
the everyman, basically.
Exactly, but the thing is at that point you're looking at it, and you're looking at the deductive reasoning of Watson in that case, but when Sherlock is left on his own, he does octopus tasks. He goes and does a shit ton of stuff, and it's just omnipotent. He does all of the right tasks to make the plot move forward.
But Fed, this is why I like the anime that's about Moriarty, because instead of Sherlock's gonna go do a bunch of shit off screen and solve the problem, it's like you're watching the mastermind lay things out or get people to do the things. You're actually seeing how it's being made and how it's going about, instead of this oh, just Sherlock just figured it out because he knows this random factoid or, randomly read a book about this, 10 years ago, and it just happened to perfectly coincide with the information necessary for this case.
I'm
That's what I liked
super-
about Death Note, though, was getting to see from the eyes of the villain
True.
rather than from the, the quote unquote good guy. Because you get to see Light actually put like all of these strategies and all of these plans together. And so it's
And the
cool to kind of
reasoning.
see it from the villain perspective.
Mm-hmm. The only thing that
Is Light the villain or is
think about it.
society the villain?
Well, that's where you
No,
find
Light is
yourself-
the protagonist, but he's also not a good guy. That's
Right, like, because he goes and like, these people can't be punished by, society refuses to do it or they're protected. Fuck that, I kill them. I don't know. He's not a good dude. I think I can say that, but he's also the protagonist of the story.
But I mean, so even having like you have protagonists and antagonists, like you have to use them very specifically. But like understanding where they're both coming from is one of the best things that you can absolutely do. Like when people look at Thanos in Infinity War, I hate to draw it straight back to that, but that's one of those things where you look at like a very, very, very poignant antagonist where you can empathize with what's going on, and it's because it's something that came up in the culture. In Infinity War.
No, both. I mean, like, his plan was dumb.
Absolutely.
His execution was dumb. His use of unlimited power was dumb.
Well, so that's why you're wrong, because you're saying both. You're conflating both, but then you're dipping too far into to talk about one.
No, I'm talking about just specifically from the context of one.
Okay. No. Well, he didn't have the Infinity Stones to deal with that, so I don't know what you're talking about.
What he did and how he used it, I thought that was dumb.
In what regard?
Well, the fact that, like, we just take away half of every people, make this fair. It's like, but people breed. There will be more people.
Talking about one. You're not
No,
talking
that's
about one anymore.
That's literally one.
No?
That's literally his plan
No,
and what
not.
he does. It's dumb.
In Infinity War.
Yes, what he does. It's dumb.
Okay, so he fights till the climax of the movie. It's just, I just got almost murdered. I'm gonna do the thing, and he does what he thought he was gonna do. Snap decision. What do you mean?
It's dumb.
Why is it dumb?
It's dumb. It's like a fundamental misunderstanding of like how even the universe works. Like just like
How?
like there's organic life. Organic life makes more organic life. It propagates itself because it's not immortal.
Okay, organic life is always going to propagate organic life, and
Yes.
It's okay. Assume it's never going to stop. What do you do?
You do? You make resources unlimited or something to that effect.
Okay,
You have something that
how do
breaks
you-
the rules of reality. You use them.
How do you? How do you house unlimited resources?
Sorry?
How do you house unlimited resources?
I don't know.
In the
I don't
negative
know.
zone,
You have a
obviously.
magic fuck off MacGuffin that can do anything.
Okay, how do you propagate good people?
You don't need good people.
unlimited resources. Oh, so yeah. So
It's unnecessary. It's irrelevant. The resources are
this
fine.
Is the thing where I find this hilarious. So it's where you're looking at it and you're saying like, okay, so we're just gonna give everybody everything forever, and then we're just always gonna make everything good, and then everything will be better, right? And
Anything
it's
about good?
No, you're gonna make the shittiest population possible.
Wait, who said anything
because
about good?
Okay, well, why were you doing it?
What? I mean,
Why would you give these people the supplies versus saying just have the populations?
because if you have the population, they'll reproduce, and there'll be more of them.
They can reproduce, but why would I give them all of the necessary?
If he had a
resources
better
in the
plan,
world?
he would make it so they couldn't reproduce. Or that if they had over a certain amount, those people would just die. You'd do like a Krogan genophage to them or something.
There's
one
no
in every
lesson.
100
There's
babies
there's
is
no
only
lesson.
successfully born.
There's no moral lesson that says, "Oh, here's why we don't." do
Moral
this in the
lesson?
future."
What does morality have to do with this? You have a magic fuck-off gauntlet.
Okay, well, the problem is you have the magic fuck off gauntlet, and you have to understand that you're trying to form an ideology, and you have to come up with one statement that makes the rest of the universe understand what's happening. That's the problem. You can't give them infinite resources because they're gonna look for you for infinite resources later.
Why
You
would they?
can't. Why would they?
Yeah, I'm saying, like, what if, like, you drank water, it just, like, reproduced itself. The glass refilled itself. I mean, like, what? I understand, endless crops. Like, what? I mean, there's an unlimited
But they're
amount of
not
ways in
endless.
life.
But no, the reason that we know they're not endless is because he did that thing and it broke the stones. It can't be infinite. We understand that there's a finite power in them. You can make a seemingly infinite judgment or task. You can do that.
No, it didn't break
But
the stones. He snapped again to make them go away.
he snapped twice.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what
He literally
Yeah,
does. He does. He makes them go away.
Okay, well, also that's what I would do, but I would also okay. So, but I doubly agree with that then. So, like, that only supplements that point more because you don't want anybody else wielding that power. You don't want people just living in luxury because you're not living anymore.
What?
Part of living is struggle. Removing half of the things is saying like, okay, start over, like get from this point.
There's
Understand
no
where you're at, and
struggle
then,
if your needs are met, like your sustenance needs are met.
Well, we're not just talking about like your basic needs are being met. Your every whim is essentially like moot because you're going to be provided with like whatever resources you need, and so there's no drive. It's kind of
I was
like,
imagining it was just the physical.
it's communist utopia thing that you're looking at, and like that's the problem. It's just you like
for
at
each
that
according
point.
to his ability, for each according to his need.
Yeah, well, exactly. And that's the problem with it is when you really look at it and you are trying like I mean again it's a very simplistic way of looking at it, but if you look at that and you grant that instantly, why do anything? Why would you even be a person? You're probably going to lose more people just because reason being doesn't matter. Understanding like hardship and in being underhealed and like having a driving motivator, absolutely more poignant than anything else. Because there's reason behind that. Everything else is just you are. You are and everything is accounted for. Like what do you care? Why do you strive for anything? Why do you learn anything? It makes no sense. It makes like it just it makes the least capable population you could absolutely make, especially coming from somebody who probably very much believes in the uh hard times make hard men to make hard decisions, weak times, weak decisions.
Yeah, the cycle. The cycle
Yeah.
from good times
Okay.
from
Well,
good men
now
make
you're
good
going from
times, good
hard
times
to
make bad
boomer.
men, etc., etc.
Okay, so now you're looking at it from hard boomer has the choice to make the like oh I'm gonna I'll hold up the sweat rag, but which button am I gonna push? Yeah, I'm gonna push the one that makes people have like it's gonna make like people determine themselves absolutely, and I would still like even if you erase the other people that aren't gonna make their own decisions, the worthiness of them living their lives might actually be worth it, which is that is a fucking fantastic question in and of itself. And that's why Infinity War is just it's head and shoulders above anything else that they did. That is just such like a that in and of itself great conundrum. And that's what make that fucking villain worth it. He's you look at it, he gives up stuff. He gives up loves, he gives up everything in his quest. It might be tainted. And then when you look at it and it's like, oh, well, it's almost as if maybe a different studio took over, then it becomes like a schlocky mess and not very good motivations or something. But they tried to cap it off and they did like a semi cohesive plot. It's awful. Infinity War or Endgame. Endgame is
Endgame.
terrible. Infinity War has Endgame is such a misstep because Infinity War set up like it's infinite fields that you could go down. You could just there's so much there. I it's just astonishing that like okay, again, why is Infinity War bad, Ghost?
Huh?
Without talking about Endgame.
Did I say Infinity War was bad?
Yeah, you said they were both they both
No, I
weren't
didn't.
good.
I didn't say Infinity War was bad. I liked Infinity War.
Oh, okay, what'd you say?
I said I thought Thanos was a dumb villain.
Oh, okay. Well, why is he a dumb villain in Infinity War?
Explain that. Like, is dumb.
He's
No,
saying
no,
because when he
why is
had
it dumb?
the gauntlet, he could solve the problem.
Yeah,
but
like
he solves
And
the problem.
his
Oh,
solution
yeah,
was
you feed all
infinite
the bears.
resources.
Well, you feed all the bears, and then you create a docile population that kills itself. They have no want. You have lotus eaters.
so, but just take away half of them to try to harden them. They're still going to reproduce, right? Like they're organic life. I don't understand.
Yeah,
like,
they are.
The problem is he literally keeps saying, right? There's too many mouths to feed, not enough resources, right?
But there's
Like resources don't just magically propagate at a
okay,
certain rate,
but no,
right?
wait. No, but so yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. So yeah, no, when you go back in and you look at it, and you're like, okay, well, shit, we gotta. Okay, so imagine that you have to just. Oh, I lost somebody I absolutely care about. Doesn't matter what portion they are of your family. You have to reconfigure your family life. Maybe you have to get with somebody else. You have to struggle to understand.
Like even if
what
you
it is to even
traumatize a
survive.
generation into being good and making good times, they're still gonna make people that will make bad times. The cycle will continue. Like your galactic statement's not gonna matter to them in a generation or two, right?
I'm not sure that this is actually the case.
No, I'm just saying it's not gonna matter.
Okay, so do we remember the Holocaust? Do we remember like a couple of these other things? Like, how do we? care about
No.
this? Okay,
Okay,
well,
come
yeah,
on.
it seems to be the case. It seems to be the case when we have these sorts of like
But
genocide
it happened
things.
like 100 years ago. Okay, we don't need to dwell on it.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. No, we just need to drop it. We just need to forget the fact that like we reduced the planet's population by like 100%, and like
I agree,
it's not
Tony.
going to change the culture. It's not going to change the culture at all. It's not going to change any way that we deal with any of our other things. Like absolutely no. It's just that's ridiculous to say. It just seems absolutely retarded to think that that's not going to absolutely just like be a cultural touchstone. One, because we saw not only all the graves, they made the Vietnam Wall for that sort of thing, and then so you could say like,
Fed,
oh shit.
for
there's a lot of
one,
people
you're
that we
thinking
lost.
of this from like a purely human perspective. Well, and remember there are aliens and there are tons of different species out there that one might not even be
What are you
sentient.
thinking? No. What are you thinking on this level? Like, what do you care about aliens? What do you care about bacteria? Of course, I'm talking about a human level. Don't abstract it against human level because you can't rationalize against a human level. So I'm gonna
Right,
stop you there.
but
and say it's
Thanos
useless.
applied his solution to the entire universe, right?
Sure. I
The
don't
entire
care about
galaxy.
bacteria. I don't care about the fact that we have a corn crop that we lost on Omicron Persei 8. Fuck it. I don't care about that. I care about the things that we can rationalize with, the things that we can empathize with. Yeah, so yeah, no, you're gonna talk about that corn thing or that like molecule that we lost. I don't fucking care. Piss on it.
Or the weed plant.
Yeah, no. So next
Well-
thing. So don't even start.
Even then, like the other problem, and this is kind of my general criticism of the way they handled the snap or whatever, is they say all life, but they clearly didn't mean all life because the entire point of Thanos doing the snap was the fact that sentient life was abusing resources. If he snapped away half of all life, period, in
Now the
universe-
resources are halved.
Yeah, the resources are half, so you've literally
No,
not
they're
fixed the
not.
problem at all.
No, I don't think they are. But that's the problem. Is the material items, houses, and things aren't half. There's still inanimate objects where it's what is it, Maslow's? You look at like, oh, okay, what do you need? You need shelter. That's
But you
one of the
understand,
most
like, right, the
prime
nutrients, like in plants and in things we eat, right? Like there's a cycle to them, right? And if you snap them out of existence, they will not get processed through that cycle, right? Like you're literally reducing like the amount of like all nutrients and resources.
But then you've doubled the real estate that you can have to actually propagate new.
Yeah, but there's
But
literally
my
the
argument is that Thanos didn't snap half of all life; he snapped half of all sentient life. That's my
Well,
argument.
Who decides what's sentient? I'm curious about that. Is there just like this weird like accountant in the stones? Like, hold on, let me see. The dog sentient? I don't know. Is it aware of its surroundings?
Meme for a second. I gotta take a leak, but that's I don't remember that stipulation, but even on that, it's an interesting way to look at it. If that's
That
the
is
case.
true.
Well, and they've kind of like tried to hand wave it away with the bullshit ass pull of, oh well, he was connected to the Mind Stone, and with the Mind Stone, it it's super smart, so it can interpret exactly what he meant by what he thought. And I'm just like, that just sounds like a bullshit cop out because you like came up with this idea, and then you just didn't want to, like you didn't want to have to justify it in any sort of like reasonable way. And I mean, it's a fucking movie, so at the end of the day, it's like, oh, just don't fucking think about it, stupid fucking nerd. It's a fucking movie. It doesn't have to make sense. But like really shitty movies are the ones that like can't rationalize themselves. It's just like a
Well, it just works, guys.
it just works, yeah.
Like all of the new Star Wars movies.
Those don't even
Right.
work. Those don't even work on their own level.
Yeah, but they don't have any like sort of rationalization for some of the shit that they do. Like great example, the Admiral Holdo.
Oh,
let's go
the
into
Holdo maneuver.
hyperspace and-
Yeah.
yeah,
Why
Like,
have we
literally,
ever
there's like
fought
a
a single
million-
space battle, right?
yeah. Just send your fucking goon swarm to Jihadi, the fucking Star Destroyer.
Hyperdrive,
Boom,
baby.
you-
All you
you
need is a
win.
hyperdrive, and you can wipe out the largest fleet in the galaxy with ease.
We're the greatest of ease, and on top of that, too, like a bunch of force-sensitive children are on this slave planet for no reason. What?
That seems a little convenient. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, if they had just made Heir to the Empire and that trilogy, I think we would all been a lot happier.
Or they
Just give us
just
Thrawn.
or they should just gave us the director of Jurassic World to direct this trilogy instead.
How about just give us some Old Republic films? Just divorce it from.
the problem is they're probably gonna do that, but it's gonna be like all of the like super gay shit.
Brie Larson will be playing Shadi, whatever the fuck her name is, the lady from Old Republic. Oh, whatever, I don't remember. But oh god, Brie Larson and her imaginary ass is gonna go play some beloved character.
Who's ready for the Rose movie?
Rose?
This is a joke that Ethan Van Sciver's been making for a really long time. That they're gonna,
Rose
like
Tico.
make a Rose Tico. Yeah.
God. You know what? Rose
that's-
Tico needs to step away from the cupcake table, for fuck's sake. How Hollywood can you not give me an attractive Asian woman to play in a film? Can you
You
just...
know what's sad is that the actress doesn't actually look that bad. They just had her gain like 100 fucking pounds
Yeah!
to play this character.
They just made her frumpy. That's fine.
Yeah,
They
her,
made her
like...
frumpy and like overweight. It's like, so what we need you to do is we need you to eat like this 400 pound thing of cupcakes and look really frumpy and wear ill-fitting clothing, and
Oh.
boom, you're this character now.
That didn't look like a dyke
Yeah,
at
and
the
then
time.
we're
Just
gonna
Kelly
ship you
Marie
with
Tran doesn't
Blackman.
actually look that like disgusting as Rosti. Like,
That's
the
fair.
character just looks disgusting.
I just cast Rinko Kinkuchi. She's lovely. I know she's getting a bit
Well,
old, but like seriously, why
But it's also
can't
what
she
Gator
do
said.
this?
She's like on a human level. You look at her and you're like, oh well, this is. I don't agree with you here either. Like you're just. You've derailed our protagonist. You've like done the mutiny portion, and you.
I'm
she's in-
subverting your expectations. You
She was
thought this movie was gonna be
constantly
good. It was actually
Yeah.
pretty bad.
And then
Wasn't-
she was like,
Wasn't
"But
your
I
favorite
love you."
part that like Finn is a new character in every single film? Isn't that great? Like, okay, I did all this, and now I'm
didn't
back.
say
I'm a whole
watch
new
him.
character.
I stopped watching it because I was like,
Didn't we do this
no.
arc in the last one where you wanted to run
His
away?
arc resets in every single movie, and like I honestly can't blame the actor for like wanting to have nothing to do with fucking Star Wars, because I
Yeah.
feel like Finn was one of the most criminally like abused characters in the whole fucking.
There was
franchise.
so much there, And they just
there was
threw it
very much
away.
potential.
And I'll tell you what it is. It's because they made the first movie and China fucking hated him. And so in
Oh,
the subsequent movies, they
yeah.
decided to basically take away his entire character arc because China fucking hated him.
They did
And so by the
give him,
third movie, like China
the-
really didn't like that the Asian character was like romantically interested in him. So they
and was
completely took
comically
her away.
unattractive.
Yeah, so they completely took her away, completely took away like almost all of his compelling storylines, and just basically made him a gag character for the whole rest of the third movie.
Here you go, China. He likes Lando's daughter that's not his daughter, that we took out that whole arc because it was a little too on the nose to have Lando be an absent father. Okay, here you go. There you go, China. Happy?
It's funny because
What's
Vito
amazing?
said it perfectly. It was like J.J. Abrams brought out his Star Wars toys and then got mad that they didn't put his Star Wars toys back.
Well, I mean, isn't it the case that it's like, J.J. Abrams had like a whole fucking script and everything laid out, and then
No, he didn't.
he-
He made
Who?
the first movie and that's it.
J.J. Abrams has never
Yeah,
finished
no.
a script.
No,
I contend.
No, he had a no. Okay, he didn't have a George R. R. Martin. Here's the end point. He had a script for the second film, and then who are the fucking guy that took it over?
Ryan
That was, like-
Johnson.
yeah, that guy.
Ryan
Johnson.
That guy. There's definitive proof that he lied. Like you can look out. They did like a cross section between like the actors who had talked to JJ and said like, okay, here's how we're looking at your arc and these sorts of things. Here's how it's gonna go in the second one. And then Ryan lied about the fact that he got no direction. He absolutely did, and like it's on the books.
So
and you
so
can
Ryan,
actually
do
just-
this, and this. Okay, we good? Yeah.
Well,
All right,
no, I
Luke is
agree
gonna
that-
drink green titty milk and die from thinking too hard.
So okay, well, again, like you make that criticism, but then I would point at the fact, like, look at the retconning between the different versions of it, and like, really, are you going to try and make that argument?
What?
I have heard that the novels are better than the movies.
Well, no, not
Somewhat.
Just look at the movies. There's retconning between the movies. Just
Yes.
look at like the central. Okay, who are Rey's parents? In the first
Nobody.
movie. Okay, who are they in the second movie?
Drinkers.
Losers in the
Yeah.
second movie.
Once
who
again,
are they in the
nobody.
third movie? Oh, but who are they in the third movie?
Palpatine's
Palpatine.
daughter,
Oh.
or son, or something. Somehow she's his granddaughter, even though he's ancient by the time the Galactic Civil War even starts.
Mm. What is it? What is it? Is it Soka? Is that IC? Or
Is that Ahsoka Tano?
No. What is in Japanese?
Oh, Soka. You gotta
Yeah.
say it with
Soka.
the correct. You
What-
gotta say it
what
like
is
Goblin Slayer is what you do.
But what was it? IC or what is that? What is that?
Is
mean?
that so?
Or is it so? Yeah, something. It seems to be that you're meditating on something. But yeah,
You're like, it's like basically saying, uh-huh.
yeah,
Soka.
okay,
Yeah, more
sure.
or less.
Okay, well, I figured I'd ask Ghost, but then he just fucking didn't say it. I don't know. But yeah, no, you can point out a bunch of different like inconsistencies, and they're blatant. It's what's up with Kylo Ren's helmet? What's like I haven't watched these movies, but like
Well, Kylo Ren's
I-
helmet
it's
is very
like-
simple, Fed. We all have fond, nostalgic memories of KOTOR.
mhm.
Period.
So we just smashed.
Well, that's
it, and
why
then we
his
fucking put it back
lightsaber
together.
in the novelization is like, oh, it's a cracked kyber crystal from Malachor.
Mm.
You know,
Wink, wink,
Kylo
wink.
Ren was like Kylo Ren was like this totally isn't Revan, but it's kind of looks like him because we're nostalgia baiting like a motherfucker.
I
we're
do
not
love that Kylo
fanboying
Ren's
at all.
backstory is literally my uncle caught me browsing pole and then tried to kill me. That's his entire backstory.
yeah.
No, it's even worse
Basically.
than that though. It's because he's the hyper like, oh well, this is my idol. My idol is Darth Vader. I'm gonna emulate this guy, but kind of different. And
But
then-
missed
Basically,
the entire
Kylo
end.
Ren is Sith Lord Randy Stare, and just as comically inept.
True. True. Mm.
Yeah, And he basically
Yeah.
dies to
Yeah.
nothing at the end.
Yeah,
He
his-
dies to his own bullshit. The only difference is that Kylo, because of bullshit rewrites, gets the girl in the end, and Randy Stair just ate shit.
Does
You can't always have Disney's a Star Wars as your ending.
isn't
Yeah.
it amazing that they went through all these new Star Wars films, and it's like we were all like, okay, we didn't like the prequels, but I think we all agreed like the lightsaber battle in Phantom Menace was awesome. The lightsaber battle in the third one is over the top and ridiculous, but there's some good fights. You know, there. And then you got the arena with like there's like okay, you get like okay, we're getting to episode 7. Like they better be fucking doing the most ridiculous acrobatics and swordsmanship and choreography. And they're all like heavy-footed, feet on the ground, and like every fight. Just, oh my gosh, what moron wrote these fights? I came to watch this, and they all suck.
Well, I will say, at least what seven had the like as that was shaping up, like I was completely invested, like as that fight was going on, and then when it resolved, I was like, oh wait, what like it had the beats to make that right, but they just didn't fall through in any of them. There was no Finn, John Boyega, whatever, like he didn't go he didn't like embrace like some form of like even like so like if it even on him, even if you it's like it's something where you'd be like, oh, it's racially insensitive, the same thing where it's like, oh, that was Samuel Jackson. You make him like embrace just sheer it's you make him go Super Saiyan 2 the wrong way, the way that Trunks did. You make him understand the
That
Force
wasn't
in
2.
a
That was
perverted way.
1.5, but that's a discussion
Yeah.
for another day.
No, are you sure?
yeah.
Yes. No, it's
Oh,
not
well,
Super
I'm pretty
Saiyan
It was
sure.
2.
1.5.
Yeah, because
Uh,
Goku
okay,
and
well,
Gohan are the first ones to reach Super Saiyan 2, but both they call it Super Trunks and Super Vegeta, but it's like muscle form Super Saiyan 1 or Ascended Saiyan as Vegeta call it. Well, first Vegeta goes Ascended Saiyan, and then Trunks does Super Trunks form, which is just where you bulk up really, but you get slow, but you hit really fucking hard.
well, so I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Every time I ever saw and heard of it, it said, "Oh yeah, well it's 2," and then if you
Well,
surpass
in the
level
Buu
of-
saga, both Vegeta and Trunks isn't really there. Future Trunks isn't there, but Vegeta does go Super Saiyan 2 during the Buu saga, and there's like lightning effects to show that you're Super Saiyan 2 versus Super Saiyan 1.
Yeah, and
so,
Super
but,
as well.
Okay, but if you go imperfect version of 2, you've still surpassed 1. So
Well,
1.5
no, that's why he calls it
1.5
Ascended.
is a retarded metric.
That's why he calls it
It-
Ascended
it-
Super Saiyan, because he's gone beyond Super Saiyan 1, but he hasn't reached what they dictate as Super Saiyan 2.
In the same way that you'd say you're imperfect, the mortal flaw that you're looking at is it is the imperfect version. You did it wrong. It is imperfect 2. It is not Ascended 1. You don't imperfect something and like surpass it. You have an imperfect version of the second iteration. It's not right. It's I don't know why you're.
I'm not going to
categorizing it
say
like
that
There might be something-
Toriyama is a master of shonen and
No,
like the
it's
rules
just-
surrounding
it's-
it, but
it's very stupid to categorize it
And
like that.
continuity and remembering characters.
oh no, and canonicity.
No,
Hey, we all remember
no,
Oob,
what are
right?
you-
He's definitely shown up and done anything in Super.
Wait, but you didn't say anything. You said canonicity and talking about what? Like, what are you referencing?
Well, like the movies or
No, but
Forgetting
no,
characters like Launch.
but- what are you-
Launch. I
no,
miss Launch.
but what
Launch
are
was
you
No one
awesome.
gives a
saying?
shit about Lodge.
No.
Shut up!
there
Launch was
there
awesome. She shot them all in the
but-
face.
Wait, okay. Is it the case that these characters could go Super Saiyan 1?
Yeah, they don't go Super Saiyan 2 until the Buu saga.
No, but they do. They do it imperfectly. This is absolutely how it's even referenced.
No, you have to have the lightning to be Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah.
This is a fucking retarded take on this. I don't know why you're doing this. Why would you say, okay, so I understand how to do 1, but now I'm doing 1.5 instead of saying I'm doing the imperfect version of 2?
Because it's 1 is just like There's like a clear delineating line between 1 and 2, and they're just like reaching like another level of 1.
Musculature. Yep. Yeah. So if
Like
I can
there
turn
is a
1 and then-
distinction.
okay. Oh, so yeah. So what if I went from 1 and then I had increased musculature after 1? I had more spiky hair bullshit, and there's more lightning. Have I not gone to 2?
Well, there's no lightning on that.
Oh, is there not? In every scene, there's no lightning whatsoever.
So, like, there's certain kind of lightning that 2 has. Like, look at Gohan Super Saiyan 2
wait, are certain kind of lightning,
transformation.
or there's no lightning?
Let me go find you the image of Gohan as Super Saiyan 2 for the first time.
Okay, I hope you catch every image of it. So if there's any kind of lightning or anything, the problem that I have right here is like literally it's expressly you ascended improperly. They say you ascended, but you did it wrong. It's Super Saiyan 2 imperfect. It's that easy. That's it. Like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Super
when you try
Saiyan
and
2
say.
imperfect or Super Saiyan 1.5?
But 1.5 is a fucking awful way of like.
Well, that's why you would
I
say
think
Super
that's
Saiyan
terrible.
Grade 2. That's what you would say.
So I'd say you could go Super Saiyan 2, but there's an imperfect way of doing it. Absolutely. In the same way that, like,
because you don't get to the same power level as 2. That's why you have to delineate
exactly. Well, it's because you're too bulky. You understand that you might have the power of Super Saiyan 2, but you don't have the speed, you don't have the like flexibility, you don't have the ability, the fighting capabilities. Sure, I can look at that and I can say absolutely, yes, this would work. But 1.5, you've just thrown everything out the window because none of it makes any sense anymore. You don't have any like there's no bar that you match it to. It doesn't hold any of the same qualities. What do you have to get to 1.5? Do you have half a feeling? How do you get there? No. Okay, so what it was...
You train in the hyperbolic time chamber with your Spurg father for a year, generally is how you get there.
Okay,
and you stay in Super
is,
Saiyan for literally a whole year until you get so comfortable that you can go past it.
Or you could look at it and you could look at the way that we contextualized the first version of going Super Saiyan is you're releasing your emotions and you're very angry about it. Like you have like this visceral reaction to it. But if you want to hone this and you want to like ascend to the second level, if you completely focus on anger, it doesn't happen properly. You have to stay within a balance of yourself.
Okay, Fed,
and that's when
look
you
at
get
this
to
Gohan
2.
I posted. So that's Gohan as Super Saiyan 2 for the first time. And then look at this is Trunks when he's Super Trunks, when he just bulks up.
There's no Gohan.
Wait.
Oh, there it is.
Please don't tell me that you're just saying one is just I'm Super Trunks and the other one is Super Saiyan 2. You're saying this isn't Super Saiyan 2 Trunks. Are you telling me that right now?
That is not Super Saiyan 2 Trunks. That is Super Saiyan 1 Trunks, Ultra Trunks.
Okay, what did you do before that? What happens before this?
You can pull up Super Saiyan 2 Trunks and Super, but I'm gonna head to bed, guys. You guys have a good rest of your night. Good talking to you, Gator.
Yeah, cheers.
You have a great night, Geeky. Gotta get you streaming.
Yeah, I gotta.
I'm not gonna argue too much into this, but this is you're gonna make the same point that you've ascended improperly to get to this.
Here you go, Fed. That's Super Saiyan 2 Trunks.
Yes. Okay. This is still my argument. Wait, no. Wait, Ghost. Why is this not my argument? Can you tell me?
What? You were just asking.
Can you tell me why this isn't my argument?
What?
Can you tell me why this isn't what I'm talking about? And I've explicitly said it multiple times. Why is Super Saiyan 2 Trunks versus the Trunks that you're seeing before not my argument whatsoever?
What? He
ascended imperfectly. He did it wrong.
Oh. You just hadn't reached it yet. There's a difference.
Okay, so what happens when you turn to a fucking Super Saiyan God? What happens? Do you just bulk into infinity? Or
there's a ritual where you have a bunch of Super Saiyans and a Super Saiyan fetus that all channel energy into you, and then you're doing a ridiculous become a Super Saiyan God.
Yeah, no, okay. I'm gonna move off of it, but I'm telling you right now, if you're looking at it logic-wise, this makes no fucking sense, and there's no reason to say it's 1.5 versus it's imperfect 2. If you surpass 1, you're on imperfect 2. you don't look at these things as 1.5 because you have no reference for 2.
They
It's
didn't ever.
stupid. It's
2 didn't exist when they made that
I mean,
form.
they don't even really delineate
stupid.
in Japan between like 2 and whatever. They actually have like names for them, and they use the names instead of like Super Saiyan 1. It's like, you know, because it's like Super Saiyan
wait,
God that we just call it like Super Saiyan God.
No,
Yes, they
okay.
actually do. They say Super
No,
Saiyan,
you're
Super
right.
Saiyan God, Super Saiyan.
Okay, what's the point of?
Were
what is the
initially
point of
referred to
Trunks?
as Super Saiyan 5th grade at the time of its
Okay.
debut.
Okay, yeah, okay. What is the point of Trunks fighting Cell after he surpasses Super Saiyan? He says, "Oh, I've surpassed Super Saiyan." So he's
Because his
at
dad
one-
fucked up and was getting the shit kicked out of him?
Oh no! Hold on. He goes past Super Saiyan. They don't acknowledge it as Super Saiyan 2, but everybody says you did it wrong. Why did they say you did
Wait,
it
who said he
wrong?
did it wrong? No.
Okay.
No, you're
I'll
misunderstanding.
find
You're
it.
misunderstanding.
No, I'll go ahead and find this thing.
No, you're misunderstanding. Like, they're not saying you did it wrong. It's a different way
he
of.
did it wrong because he did it out of wrath. He didn't do it
No.
out of understanding.
So
No,
the problem with the
super
Super Trunks form is that it
It's not out of
sacrifices too
wrath.
much
They
speed.
do it out of wrath.
And a
That's the
focus
problem
for-
with. This is why Vegeta doesn't go to Super Saiyan 3, because he goes out of wrath too long. This is the problem with Vegeta's line. They do it out of wrath. It's not they don't do it out of purpose. They do it out of wrath. It's imperfect. It's not the totality. There's no yin and yang. It isn't out of.
I don't think I'm going to be able to
thing.
get through this to you.
Oh, why is my argument
Amazing.
wrong?
I don't think I'm going to be able to get through this to you.
Can
Sorry.
you tell
This
me?
is
No, can you tell me
glorious.
what-
I
Can
know.
you tell me why my argument is wrong?
Because it is. Like,
Oh, well,
because
that's
Toriyama,
that's-
when Toriyama
no,
builds his
that's
world
a
this
great
way,
argument.
he sets it up that way. Like, I mean, is a cat an imperfect dog?
Oh my god, this is
Is it
literally the fucking the Diogenes and Plato argument. Holy fucking shit, I'm dead.
You're welcome, America. This is what you brought us. Fuck you, Toriyama.
I got your Bariba what I'm listening to.
I said this 5 minutes ago. I'm never gonna get through to you on this, man. I'm sorry.
This is amazing.
I
I
understand
love
what-
everything about this.
The problem is, like,
I have
understand what you're
enjoyed
saying,
this
but then-
thoroughly.
wait, but like, do you understand that your argument is just no? Well, but wait, can you understand that? Like, I have reasoning what I'm talking about when I'm saying, like, hey, yeah, here's.
I mean,
the
I
exact-
can understand why you would see it that way.
Well, yeah, but okay, so is it not the case that when you look at like Eastern philosophy, where you'd have to like a wholeness of being, where if even if when you look at like what Goku did when he like originally ascended, and it's like, yeah, people weren't doing that, but he had to have a wholeness.
They
about
shot
him.
his
It wasn't
midget,
just out of
okay?
wrath. No, it wasn't out of
And murdered
wrath.
half a planet.
No. This is the problem: is you're leaving out the totality of like the structure. It's you're just saying, okay, well, yeah, he got so mad he did it, and it's too simplistic to say he's so mad he did it, and that's why it's imperfect. That's why it's this bulky thing where you get the strength of Super Saiyan 2, but you don't get the speed, you don't get all these other things, you don't get the wholeness of the being.
Well,
That's
no,
that's what they
Super
highlight.
Trunks doesn't even reach the strength of
Explicitly
Super
what they
Saiyan 2.
highlight because. Sorry.
No, Super Trunks doesn't reach the power level, even strength of Super Saiyan 2.
And neither does Vegeta when he does the same thing, right?
Well, Vegeta never bothers to use the bulked up
He
Vegeta
does.
form.
He does though. Oh, but you're actually just wrong at this point.
No. He just
does actually.
said.
He does it. He does exactly what Trunks did. This is why I'm telling you, he's just wrong. At this point.
No, he's capable of it, but he doesn't do it in the fight, right?
No, he does it. He does it though. This is why I'm saying, like, I haven't watched this in so many fucking years, but you're just explicitly wrong.
No, Cell literally tells Trunks that your father could do it, he's just not stupid enough to do it.
He does it though. Is the problem. Gator, do you wanna say what you were gonna say a second ago?
Oh, I was gonna say no. Vegeta does actually use the bulked up form, not for very long, but he does use it in a fight.
Because it's imperfect. Thank you. I appreciate that, Gator. Trust me, I know, and I'm not saying this just because you're agreeing
It
with
also
me.
like
I'm saying
really,
because,
really
yes, that
badly
actually happens.
uses up your stamina.
It's imperfect. It's not correct. You're ascending out of anger, and what you're looking at with these things is you're explicitly talking about letting go. You're trying to like have the problem that you're looking at with these things is it's not you don't just let go and like become the thing. What you're looking at when Goku actually ascends into Super Saiyan, they don't go through this thing with everybody else, but it's when he it's the Fight Club letting go. You reach rock bottom, everything is terrible, but you gain a sense of oneness out of it. And they don't hit on it hard enough. And the problem with Trunks is he's a vengeance-driven maniac who came from the fucking past to just seek vengeance.
Well, he came from the future.
It's his whatever. Okay, sorry, I'm incorrect. I'm absolutely incorrect. You're right. He came from the future. He comes from the future to wreak havoc on the past, to strictly seek vengeance. And what happens? He improperly ascends. That is the highlight. That is the absolute arc of why that goes wrong. And that's the tragedy of what happens to him. It's not that he went 1.5 and he sucks. It's that he got the power of 2 and he went down the wrong path. That is the whole point. And if you don't see that, I don't know what to tell you.
Wait a minute. No, Vegeta doesn't use this in the fight, right?
You're fucking high. He does.
No, he doesn't use this in the fight with Cell. Because it's Super Saiyan 3rd grade is what the actual official term is for it.
No, he doesn't do. No, you're okay. What happens to your hair when you go 3rd grade? And who did that? And Cell.
Well, usually, when I was in 3rd grade, I had my hair spiked a lot when I was a kid. But
this is the most mealy mouth. I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
you asked me. You asked it in that way.
well, you're the one that's explaining it in this fucking.
Goku even
way.
shows that form as well.
I actually think that Goku also does.
No, Goku shows it. Goku shows it to Gohan.
And he says it's imperfect. He says, here's why you're wrong. What are you talking about?
Look, even Cell has his own version of it.
It's almost as if it's imperfect. What are you saying? What do you want? What are you trying to get out of this conversation other than the fact that I told you explicitly, yes, this is 2, but it's imperfect. They don't say 1.5. They don't say it's upgraded 1. They say this is what you ascended to, but imperfectly.
Yeah, what I'm saying though, like Vegeta doesn't use it in that fight.
He uses it. I swear.
No, he doesn't. It even says right here on the wiki. It's hypothesized by Future Trunks that Vegeta is capable of using 3rd grade Super Saiyan, but refrains from using it because he knew the disadvantages. It's 3rd grade. Yeah.
All right, I'm done. I don't care. It's not 3rd grade. No,
it is 3rd grade.
Why is it 3rd grade? Tell me.
Because 2nd grade is the one Vegeta is fighting Cell in. And Trunks is initially fighting him in 2nd grade.
Gohan uses, you fuck! Jesus Christ, you're just absolutely wrong. Wait, what?
Okay,
Gator,
I will
Gator,
post.
Wait, hold on. Wait, say it in check, Gator. Is it not the fact
Every
that
Friday,
Gohan...
folks. Every Friday.
Gator, is it not the fact that Gohan fights Cell in Super Saiyan 2?
I believe it is Super Saiyan 2. Yes.
Okay.
Does
thank
he?
you, Ghost,
But he
you're
doesn't go
absolutely
Super
correct.
Saiyan 2 until his dad dies, right?
Dude, no, he uses Super.
No, he spends the entire fight in Super Saiyan 2.
You are
Does he?
absolutely Ghost. You have no
Yes.
fucking idea what you're talking about anymore. I'm the person that's like almost anime illiterate, and you're just absolutely incorrect. I'm going off my
Gohan spends the
childhood.
entire Cell
You're
fight in
just
Super
wrong.
Saiyan 2.
I think you're right about that.
Jesus Christ! I need more tequila.
He just doesn't take it seriously.
Well, no. Gohan's taking the fight seriously. Like, it's just that, like, until the very end, when his dad basically like lends him some of his power from beyond the grave, then he finally is able to like surpass Cell.
Yes, because by that point, Cell had also absorbed what was left of Goku. So he had to surpass his dad. When Cell blew up King Kai's world, he was able to absorb Goku there too. That's Super Saiyan... Wait, what the fuck is 4th grade then? If Super Saiyan 2 is 5th grade. God damn it. No, but Vegeta never uses 3rd grade. He uses 2nd grade.
Vegeta uses 3rd grade. No, he has the long hair. It's denoted by. Oh my god.
Okay, Fed, I'm gonna post 2
don't know
wiki
what to do.
pages for you. There's
I don't know what
3rd
to do
grade
for
and
you,
then
dude.
2nd grade.
I know.
I'm just saying. Cell specifically says he's not dumb enough to use it. Oh man.
Versus just Cell. Okay, no, but just versus Cell. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, he definitely doesn't use it in the perfect Cell fight.
I think it's what is it? Goku uses Super Saiyan 3 versus Cell at some point.
No, he doesn't. He uses Super Saiyan 3 for the first time against Majin Buu. Well, and it's also super wasteful and expends way too much energy.
Oh yeah, okay.
Well.
So you're correct about that. It's Goku who uses the perfect form again. So the imagery that they even use is they use like it's Android 16 as a he recognizes him as a being, and it's let it go. You see a little fucking dove or whatever fly away, and it's the perfect passage into like being whole with your emotional self, and you don't just rely on anger. You don't. It's the thing that you look at Star Wars. You don't just ascend through anger. You ascend through like a wholeness of being, and that's what ends up making Goku in the first place, and then Gohan ascend into that like that perfect state where they end up doing all of their fights, and they surpass everything because they are in control of themselves in totality. And that's the point where you're trying to look at it. The mastering of your being is the point of going through these different ascension levels, and when you do it incorrectly, you are ascending to that next level. You are ascending to the level of strength of Super Saiyan 2 through anger, but you don't have the totality of your being when you do it. And that's why it's not 1.5. It's imperfect 2. Because
No, it's 1.5. Actually, it's 1.3, really.
okay, how do you make a metric of between 2 and 1?
2 and 1?
Okay, wait, actually, okay, wait, actually.
So we have a point where 2
wait, no,
begins.
This is where the grades. This is where the grades come in. This is where the grades come in. But they've been abandoned since.
No, I got you real quick. Hey, Ghost, how do you do that without 2?
How do you do that without 2?
Yeah, how do you make relative strength on 1.5 without 2?
Well, you know where 2 starts, right? You know where 1 starts, right?
No, because 2 doesn't exist. That's the problem with your fucking metric. If
Well,
you
it
don't
does.
know that 2 exists,
And 2 does exist.
Well, okay, so how do you go to 1.5 without 2?
By adding 0.5.
Retarded. This is what I'm telling you. This makes no sense.
This is the most retarded conversation I've ever heard, and I love every minute of it.
It's so stupid.
Okay, it's all relative, okay? So when they go to like the next level,
Yes, Goku and Gohan are relatives.
2. You can only have relative points if you have the measures. You can't have 0.5 without 1 and 2. You can't have 1 without 0.
The powered up versions of Trunks and Vegeta is not Super Saiyan 2. It is not the same power level as Super Saiyan 2.
But Gator, the problem is, and this is the problem with the whole thing in general, if you can surpass 1, and you can surpass it by any metric, then it's 2.
No.
That's not how numbers
No,
work.
but why?
No.
But why is it not 2? Well,
Does
no,
1.1
I'm
not
saying,
exist?
No, I'm saying I agree that I agree that this universe doesn't exist in this
Fed
universe.
believes in
but-
integer supremacy,
No.
okay?
No, well, this is the way that we use metrics is the problem. Is I can't measure a foot and then just also measure a foot based on like power scaling. It's
Can
on
you do a
gradient.
foot
We
and a
have-
foot in 1 inch?
You can, but okay,
Okay.
so why would you do a foot in 1 inch?
Because there's 13 inches.
Oh, so I would say when I'm looking at a foot,
Is
if I was
13
saying-
inches an imperfect 2 feet?
No. Okay, well, you're laughing, but then I'm about to make you look fucking stupid here. So just real quick, just I mean, I don't know. Maybe try and tone that one down a little bit. But we understand like powerlifting and things like that. We don't say like a world record 0.5, right? We have the world record. It's not something where you just jump up to like 2. But what we look at, we say, oh, you surpassed the world record. Oh, this is the second iteration of the world record. And it's an exponential. Like, it's something where we look at it and it's like we have this curve that we have. And even though you surpassed the first world record, you were stronger than the world's strongest man. You've set the bar up higher. And you can watch a curve where you continue to like push your strength up there. We don't call it 1.2. We say, oh yeah, that's the new standard for the world record. If you were to look back, you'd say that's the first world record. This is the second world record. This is the third world record. It's not the fact that you don't need 12 inches to say I have 12 inches and it makes Super Saiyan. If you fucking go 1 inch above Super Saiyan, if you go to 13 inches, that's Super Saiyan 2 because it's relativism. No, it's fucking retarded to look at any other way. Like, what are you talking about?
Fed, there's a clear defining line for what Super Saiyan 2 is.
What is
right?
it?
Well, it's the blue lightning around you, and it's like clearly.
Show that to me in canon and tell me why that doesn't happen in Super Saiyan 1.
All right, I can post Super Saiyan 2 for you as well.
No,
but-
I'll post Super Saiyan 1, and if I find lightning, I'm gonna laugh at you real quick.
Blue lightning.
I'm just saying. Blue light, sure. Oh no. Would it be really embarrassing if like we found that in Super Saiyan 1?
Blue lightning?
Mhm.
Super Saiyan 1?
Yeah, I mean, would it be if I found that?
I mean, the animators have made mistakes in the show before, but
Oh
sure.
my god, it's almost as if it's a fucking terrible metric, and then you look at the other things that actually matter, what they
But
canonically
I
talk about.
don't think they've screwed up that badly.
Ghost.
Yes, Fed.
Okay. And just watch, just real quick, just real. I mean, it's not a hard one. Hey, Gator, if you want to watch it too. I mean, I absolutely love the fact that you're here. Sorry, like I didn't mean to like hold you in on this, but like I don't know, like maybe just watch this clip. I mean, he's got black hair. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, it's lightning! It's happening everywhere! Oh my god! What? He just
Lightning.
went to 2 out of nowhere. He went from not Super Saiyan to 2 to kill fucking Frieza. Wow, that's a terrible metric. We don't use that. It's stupid.
I'm sorry, blue lightning?
What?
Blue lightning.
Okay, this is a technicality because he's not surrounded with the lightning. That's how they kind of show that they're like more powerful than a regular Super Saiyan, and their hair is spikier.
Yeah. Let me. I'm
Wait,
just
It's
no,
gonna.
really
wait,
just a pointless
what?
vi-
Wait, what? Are you're drawing distinctions on lightning effects versus like the way that you was?
I'm Super Saiyan
You're
2
looking at-
posting in the chat, Fed.
You're looking at philosophy and saying like, okay, well, you've just done this out of sheer anger, and you're saying like the
We're
lightning.
arguing semantics about the visual appearance in the manga and the anime versus the esoteric meaning behind ascending to the level beyond a Super Saiyan.
No, we're looking at the explicit statements that they make about why you ascended.
And
in
Vegeta
perfectly
literally
versus
calls
perfectly.
Super Saiyan Grade 2 Ascended Super Saiyan. I don't know if that's the correct translation for it, because I've only seen the English dub of Dragon Ball Z, but I
Vegeta's
distinctly-
also retarded, so his opinion is retarded.
Vegeta's also retarded and thought he was a Super
Well, you're
Saiyan
also
for
trying
years.
to make like an argument over fucking lightning, and you absolutely see blue lightning. Like I don't know what you're always
I'm
gonna
sorry,
see.
blue lightning? Where? You talking about in the
Are
Goku
you-
transformation?
Yeah, I mean, I know you're trying to be obtuse with this, but like, what do you mean?
The
are you trying to
planet
say
is
that-
being destroyed. That's what that lightning's from.
No, it's not. No,
Yes, it
This
is.
is not. No, it's
Okay,
absolutely
Fed,
incorrect.
look
No.
below that video. Okay, look at these
Is
5.
Goku's massive ki reacting with the atmosphere of the planet, creating ionization events.
Which is always going to represent itself. Even it's a matter. It's any way that you look at lightning is going to represent itself.
It's a
as
metaphor for
white
power,
slash
yes.
blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why it's a fucking stupid metric, because it happened since the first one. So maybe we don't use that, right?
But visually, they do use that to represent Super Saiyan 2. Because in Super Saiyan 1, they have the blonde hair and they're surrounded by the golden aura. Their eyes
Yep.
turn blue or green, depending.
Oh, but
To
they also
denote
use.
Super Saiyan 2 proper,
Mm.
they make their hair even more spiky. And they also use the like lightning effect that surrounds their aura
Yeah.
to show it's even more powerful. That's the power crackling, because they're a Super Saiyan that is ascended beyond a Super Saiyan. That's Super Saiyan 2.
So, do you think it would be interesting if we could look at? So.
One might call it a
Super
Super
Saiyan-
Saiyan 5th grade.
Oh well. If we were to look at something like
If
let's
we
say,
go by what it was called when it
Trunks.
debuted, yes. If we go by what it's called now, it's got a different name.
Oh, well, that's the problem. Is I'm looking at this on the way that I fucking remember it, and oh shit! So look at that fucking spiky hair. Look at that boy. But when you look at our other boy over here, where it's like you're Super Saiyan. Oh, it's almost as if we have a completely different like iteration of Trunks, and it's one of them is sorry that didn't copy
That is Super Saiyan 3rd grade Trunks.
This is retarded. No, that's Super Saiyan. Okay, what's 4th grade? What happens on the 4th grade?
I think 4th grade kind of got lost. Who does 4th? I'm trying to remember. Who
it's
does
not
4th
lost.
grade?
You're fucking retarded. They have longer hair when they have the 3rd grade. You're
No,
just
no,
being
no, no, no,
obtuse.
no, no, no. That's Super
No,
Saiyan 3.
this is just incorrect. Like I don't know what you're talking about. I'm done arguing this. You're arguing just to make yourself feel like you're right at this point. This is canonically like no. The 3rd grade, you have the longest hair. You have the fucking furrowed brow. There's no fucking eyebrows. It looks retarded.
He's not
That's what
talking
happens
about
to
Super
Goku.
Saiyan 3. He's talking about differing levels within the
Super Saiyan 1.
1 family. That's what he's talking about. Because they've had a bunch of alternate regular Super Saiyan transformations in the lead up to 2, and it all had to do with like different, like you were arguing actually, different emotions that went into it.
Imperfect. Yeah, sure. You could argue that, but
Oh, Super
like-
Saiyan 4th grade Fed is when Goku and Gohan like went Super Saiyan for like a whole year. That's like they consider that full powered Super Saiyan 1 basically.
Well, they just call it Super Saiyan Full Power because it's
Yeah.
supposed to be the true form of Super Saiyan 1.
Yeah, it's the perfect Super Saiyan 1.
wait, why do you use that language? Why do you use that language there?
Because
but
I know
not
it'll
anywhere
trigger you.
else.
And that's why you kind of have to denote it with like the decimals, because it's not, because
No,
every form,
you say what
every
the
other form is a variation of Super Saiyan 1.
no, you say what the perfect version of the next iteration. That's it. It's Windows 8. It's you don't.
No. Fed, it's
Well,
Windows
there was
8
an
Service Pack
8.1.
3. It's
There was
8
an
Service Pack
8.1
3.
though.
That's the problem, though, is you don't look at.
Like let's be
get what you're-
fucking
no,
real.
I
They
get what you're
never,
saying.
they almost never use these forms ever again.
Oh yeah,
So
never.
There's really no point. There's really no point in the delineation between Super Saiyan 1 and like all of the bullshit forms and 2, because they use 1, they use 2, they use 3. Well, GT they use 4, but
Yeah, and then
whatever.
in Super
And
they
then in
branch off
Super,
to God and
God and
But
Blue.
they still do
Blue.
that. They still explicitly say, "Okay, well, here's."
and
the
then
different
Ultra
form for this."
Instinct.
Oh, it's as if they denote them with like very like distinct characteristics, and they say, "Okay, well, here's what you'd have to do to get to here," and then we're gonna look at like, okay, well, when you go to God, you don't have the necessary, you don't need the musculature, but you,
Well,
you
I
have-
mean, God is like a separate path because he uses, God energy instead of key energy.
It's
like,
almost
it's-
as if you're. It's almost as if you're being in tune with something else. It's almost as if you're unlocking like a different portion of something. without
It's
having to
literally
learn-
mechanically different than normal Super Saiyan.
Oh yeah. No. I agree. I actually agree. But also mechanically, Super Saiyan 1 and 2 are mechanically different because you
Yes.
have more musculature. Yes, absolutely. I agree.
I don't know necessarily if Super Saiyan 2 gives you more musculature.
I think this is the most retarded, disingenuous argument you've ever made, and I'm not gonna continue.
Super Saiyan. Well, okay, they don't get their muscles become more toned.
Yeah, but it's not more.
Early
Not-
depiction.
no,
in early
no,
depictions.
Gator, they're not
in early
toned. They're bulkier. It's absolutely the case that they're bulkier.
All right, well, let's get the comparison shot up. Hold on.
I dare you to not cherry pick this. The same way that like maybe look at like Super Saiyan 3 and then try not to find like this giant fucking ridiculous head of hair. So just Google Super Saiyan 2.
Googling Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2 side by side. I'm trying to find
Hmm.
why are Supersonic and Ultra Shadow in the first set of results? Fuck you, DuckDuckGo. Oh, here we go. This is actually good, I think. This should be a good one. It's got renders of them from... Yeah, it's got renders, I think, from the anime. So, like, there's normal, Super Saiyan 1, Super Saiyan 2, and Super Saiyan 3.
Oh, but they don't denote blue lightning anywhere.
Well, yeah, they're just showing just the actual, like, cut model themselves. They're not showing their auras, not showing, like, their, like, any of that.
Because he also doesn't have the gold aura around him.
Yeah, like, completely not. And I mean, they really should have Kaioken to that list, but there'd be no point, because it's just a red aura.
It's just Goku, but surrounded with, red aura.
Although Kaioken Super Saiyan God, that was pretty cool. Ridiculous, but cool.
Well, I mean, it's because it has rules. That's the whole
I'm just
thing
saying,
about
Goku doesn't look that bulky in 2 in that.
He didn't. When he ascended imperfectly, he
No,
did it
because that's
as, like,
Super
a show
Saiyan
of
2
power.
Goku.
I've never been arguing that these people are Super Saiyan 2 and it makes them bulkier. I'm saying it's imperfect Super Saiyan 2.
You did say Super Saiyan 2, they got bulkier.
I'm just Super Saiyan. I think
No,
it's about
I've
time
been
for me to
talking
go the
about-
fuck to bed.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh, by the
no,
way,
I,
Gator, before you head out, you have any streams coming up soon? I know you're doing the Anime Boomer podcast, but where can these lovely people find you besides your regular duties as King Janny of the Kill Stream?
Oh, yes. King Jenny. Sweep it up, Shannon. Anchor.fm/anime boomers. That is where you can find the Anime Boomer podcast. You can also find my other content on youtube.com/thegatorgame. And you can
When does
follow
that
me on
release,
Twitter
by the
for,
way?
shitposts. Anime Boomers, it's usually about once every 2 weeks. Usually we try to get 2 episodes a month, at least for now. As time goes on, maybe we increase that. Typically they release on like Tuesdays. So I wouldn't expect one next Tuesday, maybe the Tuesday after.
Awesome. And
yes, I did totally just start releasing them on Tuesday because of fucking Dick Masterson. That's why.
that's fine. And before I let you go, what are you looking forward to most this season and the next season, anime wise?
Looking forward to the most this season and next season. That is a damn good question. Let me actually look at this season.
Is Chainsaw Man next season? Because that's my answer if it is, or next quarter, I guess.
Next quarter, yeah. Hold on, let me look. Let's see. Winter. Okay, that's winter 2021. I want later this year. Livechart.me is a great resource. Let's see. Oh yeah, part 2 of Jobless Reincarnation Mushoku Tensei starts in October. I'll definitely be interested in that.
Yep.
What's
Dragon Maid's back. That's true. Wait, there's a new Madoka? Oh, it's a side story.
It's a side story. Let's see. There's a bunch of stuff that hasn't gotten an actual date yet, but it's expected to be in 2021. Oh, Ari Ferretta season 2 is actually going to start in January of 2022. Yes. Hopefully they'll have better animation.
Yeah. I liked Ari Ferretta's first season. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to Chainsaw Man whenever it comes.
I hated the fucking 3D animation. Oh, Rising of the Shield Hero season 2 in April 2022. That's
oh fuck yeah!
God.
The next season of Demon Slayer is supposed to come out sometime this year.
That should be good. Yeah, I'm excited for more Rising of the Shield Hero. I really like that.
We've got a bunch of stuff that just hasn't been announced yet. Specifically, like the third season of Kaguya-sama: Love is War.
Yes.
Goblin
Oh no,
Slayer
that
second season.
That got announced in October of last year, so I imagine that's either Q3 or Q4.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It's got to be. We get. Hopefully, it finishes with that. That would be excellent.
Yeah. most of the ones I'm mentioning here are either going to be 2021 or like early 2022. So like we already know the Entertainment District arc of Kimetsu no Yaiba is 2021. Kaguya-sama: Love is War season 3 is probably going to be like early 2022, as well as the second season of Goblin Slayer, the second season of Bofuri, which I fucking love it. I don't want to get Herzog max out my defense. Is it wrong to pick up Girls in a Dungeon season 4?
God, we are on season 4.
We're on season 4, yeah. It's going to be sometime in 2022.
What'll it be this season? He did Monster Girls, and like, what's going to be this one?
Yeah, the next season of Dr. Stone, they haven't really announced it yet. We just know it's coming. Oh yeah, the next season of Overlord, and it's getting a movie too. So I will definitely be looking forward to.
That's awesome.
They haven't announced Chainsaw Man yet. The 1000-year Blood War arc of Bleach. Uzaki Chain wants to hang out second season. That should
be fun, if only to piss people off on Twitter.
Oh yeah, and the next season of Saga of Tanya the Evil.
Oh, Yojo Senki, baby.
Stone Ocean, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh my god.
There's so much to look forward to.
Yes, I know.
Isn't this the great part about anime? I think about like American films or like American TV shows, and I'm just like, it's like, I think back like House of Cards. Oh, this is good. And it's like, oh, it just gets worse. It's just, oh, no, stop. You know, with Japan, it's like, oh, fuck yeah, another season of this, let's go. It's just the complete opposite. Leave my characters alone. You know, just let Frank Underwood just be a competent badass instead of a horrible bisexual loser. Ugh. Well, thank you so much, Gator. You are welcome anytime. Talk about anime or watch me and Fed talk about Super Saiyan for an hour. I apologize.
Well, actually,
that was amazing.
Yeah, sorry,
a dog is an imperfect cat. God damn it!
Oh no, we'll argue over autism for sure. What are the seasons for animes?
There's 4 of them. It's spring.
Just
quarterly? It's the seasons. Yeah,
okay, every quarterly.
Yeah. Well,
because most things are 12 or 13 episodes, or 24 or 26 episodes, and usually, if a single season anime, it goes 10 to 13 episodes. 2 season, it goes 24 to 26. And if it's Gundam, it can go for 52 to 104. But yeah.
Yeah, because we consider 12 episodes usually is considered one core. 12 episodes, and you divide that by 4, because there's usually 4 weeks in a month.
Mm-hmm.
You get 3.
Yeah,
usually 3 months to air a single anime. And so that's why they divide anime into quarters.
Sure. It makes a lot of sense.
We're at the start of summer season right now, basically. Summer quarter of anime.
Well,
Yeah,
and
summer
I should
2021.
do they? Well, I have a bunch of questions based on that, but like, yeah, no, hash it out some other point. But yeah, no, it was definitely lovely to have you over here, sir. I don't want to take you over your time, but yeah, if you ever want to come back, chill, talk, whatever, be down for
Of
sure
course, I
as
like
well.
going on other programs. I have a very loyal audience that follows me
Mm.
everywhere.
And we love all of
For
them
good
when
and
they're
for
not
ill.
posting gamer words in the chat, but most of them did not.
Well, I would say, if regardless of chat and whatever, it was actually a fun conversation where we got to talk about like some interesting stuff. So yeah.
Maybe
Absolutely.
we'll
I
get
like
you and
being able to
Flam
just, like,
on,
shoot the
or
shit.
maybe we get you and
Yeah.
Flam on with like Attack on Titan finishes or something, and just all.
Mhm.
Because then I can actually talk about it because I'll have known the ending by
We
then.
can talk about Best Boy winning for all eternity. I won't.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I'm not familiar. Please don't spoil it.
Yeah, when that
I
one
won't say anything,
finishes,
but Best Boy wins eternally. All others BTFO'd eternally.
Yeah.
You get what you
Yeah.
fucking deserve.
Wait, there's a show called Pirate Princess out. I'm down for that. I'll have to check that out.
But yeah, no, well, also, if you ever do, Gator, do you ever do like weird like movie reviews? Do you like movies, or is it just like anime? As far
I
as
do like
media?
movies, but so far I've done like anime. Like we've talked about like anime and shit. I haven't done like a
Mhm.
full actual review. Like you're thinking like angry video game nerd style review. No, I haven't done one of those yet.
I actually I don't watch Angry Video Game Nerd. I'm I definitely like grew up with a lot of like internet culture, but a lot of the there's like these touchstones that I didn't watch. It's kind of weird, but I mean, if like Red Letter Media, that sort of thing, I'm sure that's some a. Have you ever seen anything they did?
Are you setting up Fed
Say what?
Letter Media?
Well, no. Have you ever seen Red Letter Media?
Oh, dude, I was doing the Mr. Blanket voice all night.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Fucking
It's-
love
it's-
Red Letter Media.
Yeah. Oh well. Well. Yeah. I do like. I appreciate like. So I appreciate that sort of thing. And if you ever have, or if there's ever a movie that we should go over, and if you ever have a suggestion for a movie where you're like, oh, I'd want to do this one. I'd want to talk about it. And I don't know if I want to talk about it on the Nerds and Things. It doesn't quite fit in that mold. We have the fucking worst schedule and lineup and all this other stuff. So you just bring it up over here. We can talk about it on Friday. So open forum essentially is what I'm pointing towards. But
Heck
I
yeah,
like,
dude.
yeah. Well, I like the way that you think about all these things because you lined up towards me, and so I can't say that I'm unbiased towards it. because-
Well, I looked objectively, and the sides where Mr. Dark Butters, the ghost, was correct. I sided with him. Where I thought you were
Sure.
correct, I sided with you.
Yeah, well, exactly. Oh, yeah, no, we disagree.
You
with
were a fair arbitrator.
We don't do anything but disagree with each other on this bullshit.
I
trust me.
try to be fair.
Whoa, yeah, no, I think we all.
Gator is
try
a
and argue
super
that we're trying to
moderator
be fair.
too. It's not a more perfect super moderator one. He's actually a ultra instinct moderator. He learned from Ethan
If
Ralph
only I could
senpai
do
how.
that deep piano, like just those like first couple chords. It's just like, oh, it's so good. But
I
yeah,
have swept before you have already realized the broom is here.
He's already sheathed the broom before you've been swept.
You have already,
It's just the
been
collect-
swept.
Yeah, the click
Nani?
of the fucking broom and the fucking Swiffers where you just fall to little chunks.
I'm 100% gonna get somebody to fucking draw that. Just me, like holding a broom in the fucking fucking pose. You have already been swept. All right, with that,
you
I will
gotta-
take my leave.
It's
and go
way
the fuck to
late.
sleep.
Thank
guys
you
have a
so
good
much,
one.
Gator.
Yeah, cheers. Thanks, bud.
Peace.
Peace.
He's
The
gotta
Gator
have-
Gamer. Yeah, you can
Instead
check him
of
out every
Nani-
night on the Kill Stream.
Instead of Nani, he's gotta have Johnny.
Jenny? No, except Jenny.
Oh, my
def-
God.
And the Anime Boomer podcast on, I think, Anchor.tv, right?
Oh, I forgot to. Is it the one that I linked in the chat? Was it incorrect?
Hold on. Find this. I think it's that one. Well, that's Anchor.tv.
Don't say anything, both of you fucks.
wait,
Hold on
what
just a minute.
Hello?
Shut the fuck egg. Hold on.
Hold up.
What?
Hold up.
Yeah, hold up. We're checking out stuff, but also I just brought you in because it's time.
Oh, I was hanging out with Bref playing Command. I was playing Command and Conquer. What the hell's going on?
We were talking with Gator about Animo and the. How's it going, bro?
Why did it stay? Oh, that's. So
I'm
fun.
sorry we didn't get a caller
Sorry,
segment.
no.
It just you keep talking and it's like then you realize, oh, it's 3 a.m. for me, but it's 6 a.m. for Gator.
Oh my god! I went back to the fridge twice to like get more 1800, and I was like, oh, I need to say like I need to give him an out.
Yeah, so
also,
sorry
if
if
you were
you had a
talking to him-
question,
Nah,
maybe.
that's all right. No, I just wanted to talk about anime.
Oh,
Sure.
well, what are you into this season? What do you got, or what have you been watching?
Well, I've been watching Invincible. I guess that counts as anime. At least I would.
Oh well, everybody knows how I feel about Invincible. I really like it, except for the pacing on that last episode. God forbid.
Oh,
You've
yeah,
got to
last-
think, Fed. Think. He only says think once.
It's good. Like half the episode is great, and then it's just like long, drawn out shit. at the
Oh
end.
my god! That's my criticism. I'm sorry. I just like it's almost as if there's like it's very.
Because I watched it a few times, I was like, wow, this like I noticed it the first time, and I was like, yeah, was I just imagining it? No, it's the last episode's like half of it's just
Reason
filler.
with him. I'm gonna be right back after this.
Oh, I'm just saying, Breath of Aegis. It's the great episode. It's the greatest episode 0 for a season.
Episode 0.
Well, it's episode 0 for season 2.
Oh,
Like basically, right? Like literally everything is set up for season 2. You know, it's like, oh shit,
Yeah.
everything's happening, all this stuff. Like, what the fuck? All this stuff is gonna happen soon.
yeah. I just hope it doesn't go paused because I have it's giving me like sort of feelings like it's paused. But
Probably will.
yeah, they
I
can't
mean, you
wait.
could go and read the original comic. I mean, you can see, you know, like
No, that's true.
it was written by the Walking Dead guy before he wrote Walking Dead, and then
Oh well.
what happened was he stopped meeting deadlines, so they fired him and found someone else to write the rest of it.
That's true.
But I don't know. I like it. I mean, you know, at least I'll always have this season 1 that I really enjoyed.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, because it's like The Boys, and someone was telling me, oh, the second season wasn't that great, and
It's really
I
not.
had it
I
on
mean,
backlog.
it's
I-
dumb. It's dumb.
I
There's some
still
stuff
haven't
that's
watched all of it, but I liked like I'm 2 episodes in. I liked it a lot. Or so far.
Well, yeah, I like the premise, and I like kind of how they execute on it. You know, it's kind of like a nice repudiation of the genre a bit. You know, but
Yeah, I'm really enjoying anti-cape shit. I don't like cape shit though.
yeah, but I feel like we're gonna reach that point with anti-cape shit. You know, where it's like, oh, we're all gonna be so inundated. You know, like because Deadpool is like the mainstream anti-cape shit. You know, it's like as mainstream and normie as it gets.
Yeah,
You
that's
know.
true.
But we kind of got that first, so it's kind of nice that hasn't just killed anti-cape shit, you know?
Yeah, but it's not like totally it's almost kind of like just I wouldn't know if it's almost anti-cape shit, but it's just
I mean, it is. I mean, like, he's, you know, he's like, I'm an asshole, but, like, you know, I really, you know, like, I don't care, you know, and he's the I don't give a fuck of, like, you know, superheroes, but, like, I don't
yeah,
know,
I'd say it's anti-hero. I don't know if I'd say anti-cape shit. There's definitely some parts of it, but it's not. I don't think it's like the main thing.
kind of feels like it. I don't know, maybe I just misread it. Yeah, like, I don't feel like it's, like, patrician anti-cape shit, but I just think it's kind of anti-cape shit, and, like, its themes and execution.
Okay, I can agree with that.
That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying. I mean,
It's definitely got a little bit of that for sure.
But made palatable for a normal audience.
Oh yeah.
You could bring your 14-year-old to a Deadpool movie. Probably wouldn't want your 14-year-old to watch The Boys.
Yeah. I mean, you probably still wouldn't want to take your 14-year-old to watch Deadpool, but whatever.
I mean, it's like
It's kind of close to that age, but yeah.
that's the one where I'd be like, yeah, probably. It's one of those ones where it's like, if you got your kid in public school, like, oh, the kids are talking about Deadpool. It's like, okay, whatever. Let me take you to it so I can contextualize this for you rather than have you learn it from your dumb friends. It's like, you're like, they're going to be talking about it. They're going to be making dumb jokes from it. He's going to watch it eventually on one of his friends' Netflix fuck. Come here. We're going to go see this, and I'm going to explain to you. I'm going to go, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, I'd rather be in control of how this is contextualized, rather than...
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. But I haven't watched too much other than that. It's just been Invincible.
You're not watching Rick and Morty?
I didn't mind it at first, and then I got more and more. People mentioned the anti-father aspect of it a lot, and that really kind of struck a nerve with me. And then I can't stand shit that's just anti like, because they just every show now just breaks down.
I mean, yeah, they do shit on Jerry quite a lot.
Yeah, because it's every fucking show too. It's every show is just
there's a lot of anti-father propaganda out there, but like
anti-father stuff. Yeah,
it in the same way that like it shits on Jerry, like Rick is this kind of confused like father figure, male role model in his life, and he's shown to be like a flawed person, like not to the degree that like Jerry is just shit on. I don't know. There's a little bit, there's not just some magic woman that's like solving every problem,
Yeah,
Summer and Beth have their problems, Beth's an alcoholic and kind of a bit, it's the Family Guy thing. Everyone's a shitty person in that show, Just Jerry's just a moron.
Well, Brian, kind of good deal delving into that. Brian was the actual normal one until they fucking made him a degenerate.
Yeah.
He was just Seth MacFarlane. If you watch the early stuff,
he was kind of like the surrogate voice for Seth for a while, and that's why he uses normal voice.
Yeah.
He used his normal voice as Brian. But he kind of acts as like the father figure for Stewie that he doesn't, get because Peter has to do ridiculous antics all the time, take him out on trips.
Yeah, it's like the Simpsons thing where the father figure, like if you watch the early seasons of the Simpsons, it's totally different from modern Simpsons in terms of the roles and everything.
How Homer is portrayed, and
Yeah.
But it's funny, like the Simpsons. Like I don't really love the Simpsons, but like I've always kind of like how they portrayed Lisa, because like she acts like a know-it-all, but like she doesn't like things don't just always magically work out for her, like she.
Have you watched it recently?
No, I haven't watched The Simpsons probably in a decade.
Yeah, well, they are a fucking SJW now.
Yeah, that's because I always liked, like Lisa's always like this naive, idealistic optimist, is like, like the show tells her, well, look, the world doesn't work that way,
Yeah.
I liked that kind of dynamic, even though like I don't. Yeah, I was always like, yeah, that's kind of how it is. You're young, you're dumb, you think you can solve all the world's problems, and life's more complicated. Here's why, but I'm sure that's changed over the years.
Oh yeah, they changed her. She's straight up SJW.
Yeah, she's just this obnoxious know-it-all now, I presume.
Pretty much, her opinions are never wrong.
Well, that's why Leela was always the better Lisa.
Leela
from Futurama.
Oh, Leela, yeah.
She's kind of the Lisa of her show, but she's like kind of just sorry.
Yeah, but she actually does stuff and Lisa's just kind of a whiny
yeah.
She complains about others to do the work for her, and I don't know. At least at least Leela will get her hands dirty and do stuff. But
Yeah. I mean, she'll go fly the ship and just, no, we have to do this.
no, I like Futurama way better. It's a way better show.
I think Futurama is the superior show to both Family Guy and The Simpsons. Definitely, the characters are great. It's just more interesting. You know, it broaches things more entertainingly, and it's like, yeah, there's some subtext there, but it's also kind of like, you know, it's very very entertaining. Just like see how all the stuff with Fry goes and all that. And you kind of by the end you care, you know. You're like, come on, Fry, you got this, man.
Sure. I think the jokes are way better too. It's just way better setup. You can do a lot more in a sci-fi setting. So
yeah, all this stuff where it's like, like the looking back, you know, like, oh, I'll take this nickel and I'll buy 1,000 shares of Amazon.com. You know?
or what does he do? He only has like $1 in his account, but
but it compounds interest over 1,000 years, and it's like 10. It's just insanely
like $10
rich.
million. It's stupid, yeah.
And then it's like, oh, well, what's the code on it? It's the same price as a large pizza at Panucci's Pizza. They go through the simulation to steal his password.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's pretty dumb.
It was classic. Yeah. I'm kind of sad it's gone, but I'm also kind of like, yeah, it's probably for the best. I mean, they had their final season and their movies, and those are okay.
How do you like his new show, Matt Groening's new show, Disenchanted?
I watched the first season of it, and I was kind of like, it's all right, you know.
I was kind of the same. I was like, oh, you know what? It's just set up. You know, first season's not great. Whatever, they'll roll into it. Then I think they're on their third season now.
I think so. I mean, I like Elfo. I like that, like, his devils are just how he always drew, you know, devils in his old like his old comics and stuff, and you know that.
Yeah, I'm
characters,
not crazy. Oh, good.
Yeah, the characters are all, you know, of course, they're terrible people in their own way, but like the world is kind of interesting, and they can have fun with it, you know.
Yeah, it's a bit too serious for my liking, but you know what? They're trying something new. It's like, you know, I'll keep watching it.
Yeah, I need to watch the second season of that. It's one of those where it's like, I liked the first season. I wasn't like, wow, this is great. You know, it wasn't like season 1 Rick and Morty, where I was like, yeah, let's get more. And the second season, yeah, let's get more. Third season, yeah, let's get more. Yeah,
it's a really fucked up episode in the first season or whatever. Like the one where the guy's in the bathroom or whatever, and he tries to, well, you know, Cosby a guy, or he tries to Cosby
the princess, or does he do the alpha? I'm trying to remember who he does it to.
No, this is in Rick and Morty.
Like yeah, no, with no, I know the King Jellybean. I just want to go. You win. I love the after credits roll on that one. Burn this. People get more from the idea than. This is so sick. They got the statue. Like, how could you idiots not have known?
Is there a statue?
They have a statue of King Jellybean, and he's got like his hands on like a kid's shoulder.
I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, it's like they show it at the end. The people there, the Jellybean people, are like, they'll get more from the idea he represented than the monster he really was. But that's the one where they go on like the event where Morty leads the adventure. And Rick has a great time, but Morty almost gets molested by King Jellybean.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah, I think he kills him with like the toilet seat.
Yeah, he's set on a toilet seat. I don't know if that would. Well, that probably would work actually, depending on the toilet seat.
Yeah, I mean, you can wreck someone's shit with a toilet seat. Oh my god!
Like some are just like fucking plastic, and some like have like the horseshoe, so there's no middle part. So you just be fucking flexing a piece of plastic over his head.
Yeah, well, you got a good porcelain one. I mean, you could break it, and then you've got a sharp implement, probably. Also, he's a jelly bean, so I could imagine he's not as sturdy as we're thinking. You know, it might be easier to break the skin on the jelly bean than it would be. Possibly.
I can't think of any other stuff I've watched recently.
I mean, like, I like Archer, but that's gone off the rails.
Actually, the newest season is pretty good.
Which one is that? Is that like the retro one, or is that the space
no,
one?
they snap out of it. And
Oh, it's
actually
back to
the
normal.
same
Maybe I haven't seen the latest season of Archer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's back to normal, and it's probably as good as one of the earlier seasons, I'd say.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Let me look at what season.
Archer is just one of those great classic things you just put on the background when you're doing literally anything else. You know, it's like, this is nice and familiar. I remember, so season 11? They're on season 11?
Oh, I thought it was 10. Okay.
Let's see. Archer seasons. I try because I feel like it was like one of the retro ones was the last one I saw.
If you can skip right to the next one, to that one season if you don't like
Okay,
it.
season 10 was Archer 1999. Okay, so I saw Danger Island, and that's the last one I saw, I think. Unless 1999 was the space one. No, I've seen. Okay, so I've seen that one. I've seen the space one. Yeah.
11.
Yeah, okay, so season 11 is the new one. I love seeing like the chart of their ratings, and it's just like, and like the last 4 seasons have all been like exactly the same.
Yeah, no, I actually liked season 11 a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab season 11.
That's something to watch.
Something to put on in the background.
Yeah.
Definitely. And I'm lucky I've got like so much anime to get to as well, and it's like
Oh, I can't stand most anime.
I mean, it's different for different people. I mean, like it depends on what you're looking for.
I don't mind stuff like Berserk or stuff. One Punch Man is pretty decent, but I can't stand really tropey shit. Like that's like there's always the perverted guy, then the guy that's not trying to be perverted, and I just hate those fucking tropes. There's other ones I can't think of right now, but I hate some tropes.
No, I get you. I mean, it's not made for everyone.
A lot of them is just recycled tropes, and they just cut them up and throw them into different characters, and that's
it happens. You know, not everything's gonna be a banger. You know, you can't have like a Psycho-Pass or something really good all the time. Someone's got to fill hours, okay?
The one that's also by the same guy as One Punch Man, isn't it?
Which one?
Psycho-Pass.
No, I don't think so. I don't know who the creator of One Punch Man is. Because Psycho-Pass is by the guy who did Madoka Magical Girl, which is a very...
Oh, I'm thinking of something else.
You're probably thinking... No, isn't One Punch Man by the guy who did Death Note?
Mob Psycho or something?
Let's see. So, guy wrote... An Angel Fan... Punch... Yeah, he did Mob Psycho.
Psycho.
He did that after he did One Punch Man.
That's what I was thinking of.
I think so.
That one, but it's probably pretty good.
Yeah, One Punch Man is pretty good anti-cape shit.
Yeah. That is anti-cape shit. I'm really into anti-cape shit, I guess.
It's very anti-cape shit because it's just like, and I mean, it gets kind of repetitive at a point, but because like everything is just like, I've built up all this strength and now I'm going to, okay, well, whoops, did I accidentally defeat the villain? Whoops, okay. I'm gonna go play video games and be a neat later. Yeah. I don't know why it speaks to so many of us, but yeah. Well, yeah, hopefully we'll get some better cartoons, but realistically, we're gonna get a whole bunch of Cal Art shit, and
I can't. Yeah, CalArts is just garbage.
so bad.
We have the same art style. It's that stupid Steven's Universe smile or
I want
bubblegum.
more Big O and Megas XLR. Come on.
Oh, I love Mega Six. I never watched Big O.
Ever? Oh, you should check it out sometime. It's pretty. He's literally just Batman with a giant robot. Like that's. Someone was like, Batman's cool, but what if he had a giant robot and he negotiated hostage situations, and every episode ends with him punching another giant robot? And it's like, go on.
No, it's not bad. I'll check it out.
I would recommend it. It's like 90s shit, but it's good. It kind of reminds me of like Outlaw Star, or kind of it's of that genre, but not as whimsical, I guess. It takes itself really seriously.
Yeah, because I've heard of it. I just never watched it.
Yeah, I'm not even familiar with if it's. I think it's an anime they just adapted really well, or a manga they adapted or something like that. But like, I just remember watching it as a kid, being like, "Yeah, punch the robot, let's go!"
Yeah. Actually, there is another one I watched recently. It's called Dorohi or something like that. It's like the one with the it's on Netflix. It's the one with the giant lizard head.
Never heard of it. Is it a Netflix exclusive?
I think so.
Like, it's like I never ever watched like any.
Dorohi Doro. Yeah.
I never watched like any Netflix stuff. That's why people have to tell me about it. I'm like, okay, I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty much watching Netflix now too, but I was watching it for a bit. This one I was using push to talk, so there's gonna be a bunch of apostrophes.
Dorohi? Where is it? Oh, Doro Hey Doro. Oh,
Yes.
that looks silly.
It kind of is, but it's
that-
interesting.
I wonder who the animator is for that.
It's in a pretty interesting setting.
There's another one where a guy has a literal gun for a head. I'm trying to remember what it's even called, but like his head is literally like a Magnum revolver. Pretty good. Like solves mysteries for some reason.
I can't think of I can think of a game that's like that. Was it Murder, Death, Kill?
Hmm. Oh. I don't know. I don't know this creator. I haven't seen like
Yeah,
anything he's
MDK
done.
game.
I don't recognize anything the writer of this has done.
That's the one I'm thinking of. I've never seen one with a revolver head.
Yeah, he wears like a suit, like a trench coat usually, but similar. Let me see if I can find the title. Should be able to find this. Let me sort through my degenerate drive. Hold on. No. No, that's all the Jav. No. I thought I had it. No, I don't have it anywhere. Oh, Violet Evergarden. That's something you should check out. Time.
Violet Evergarden.
Yeah. Like about like an android that was like she was fighting in like some like some war that wasn't really clear. There's some like really undefined like conflict, and she's like dealing. She delivers letters now because she's like the war's not going on. She just needs to have stuff to do, but it's pretty good. Yeah,
that reminds me of a movie called what's it called? Violet Buzzsaw. Have you seen that one? That was on Netflix. Or it's on Netflix or it's on Prime. I think it's on Netflix though.
Amazon Prime. Deliver your packages in 2 days or less, and a bunch of TV shows, of which you're not gonna like most of them.
Some are good.
I mean, the first
But-
season of Man in the High Castle was pretty good.
I hated the ending.
It was dumb. They clearly took liberties, and they like the thing I hate so much about that is they took out so much of like what makes the universe interesting, like by limiting it to Earth. I mean, like they were like in space, and there's like so much cool stuff you could have touched on. They just didn't, and it's like okay,
The thing I hate too is like, so they didn't even bother to like reenact clips of the war or
yeah,
like at all. And it's just like it's all told to you. And it's like, really? You couldn't have fucking even done like some fucking paintings or something. You didn't even have to do like full reenactments. You could have just done like some fucking sketches, like some stylized
yeah.
art. And they didn't have
Yeah,
any of
it was just like it just kept getting worse and worse, and it's just like I mean, like the first season was really good. It was really good, a really good adaptation of the book, and then it just fell off, and I'm like, okay, whatever.
it turns into like a one of those I forget what
You know, like
call
the
them.
end of Bioshock Infinite.
It infuriates me though because it's like she believes in the tapes and then he doesn't and then at the end he does and then she doesn't and it's like ugh, give me a fucking break.
Yeah. Well, you know what it reminded me of? Did you ever watch the TV show The Leftovers?
That sounds familiar.
It was an HBO show, and like the premise of the show was that at the start of the show, there's just something that just happens, and 2% of the population disappears.
Okay, no, I was thinking it was an animated series. No, I haven't heard of this one.
Yeah, and that's like the entire premise of the show, and like you go through, and like it's by the guys who did Lost,
Hmm.
and you
Nothing
never
spectacular.
you never figure out what happened, but like you kind of get they give you like an idea that it's established, there's like two different worlds or something, but like you never figure out what actually happened because it never tells you. But it's all
Does it
about how
also-
Hmm?
Oh, good.
it's all about how all the characters deal with what happened. You know, because like everyone knew someone that lost someone, but like the main family that the show's about, the only one that they lost was like the wife was pregnant and she lost the child got taken. Everyone else was fine, but like they it's not, and it just, you know, she joins a cult and she, you know, they lose her way. They all moved to this place. They moved to like some town where no one got taken away, and it's got interesting like world building and whatnot. And but
I'm surprised it wasn't written by J.J. Abrams.
is it? I don't think it's by J.J. Abrams. Is it?
I just checked. It's not.
No, but I think the staff that did Lost did it. I'm trying to remember who.
I think he was in Lost, yeah.
Because you're right. J.J. Abrams did work on Lost.
He's a guy that he can do like ideas. He can start things. He can't end things.
no. No,
Like,
Damon
he's fucking
Lindelof.
terrible.
That's the guy. He worked on Lost.
Yeah, I won't really fault him for starting something, but he just can't fucking finish. They're terrible.
Well, see, Disney had the perfect plan. We're gonna have you start these movies, and then we're gonna let someone else finish it. And it's like, oh no, he doesn't even know how to start this. Fuck.
Yeah, because he can't do source material either.
No, he can't. We've all seen Star Trek.
He can do weird shit that's kind of happening. Like he did The Fringe, which was pretty good.
Do you remember
Oh,
Super
God.
8?
I do. I did watch that. It was decent.
I like
don't
Super
remember the
8.
ending.
Like Super 8, I think is my favorite Abrams film. Like I
Yeah,
don't love
it's
it,
good.
but like it's good. It's like
Yeah.
a good ET kind of clone, but like in some ways, but like
Yeah, kind of a Goonies ET.
Yeah.
Kind of.
like I remember like it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible. But yeah, he can't do source material, and he can't finish things, especially
Yeah.
source material. He's terrible at that.
Oh, God, this guy worked on that awful Watchmen TV series.
Oh.
I remember watching the first episode. I think I turned it off when the cop had to call to use his gun. I was like, yeah, goodbye. Like, are you kidding me?
Oh, that's so bad.
Like, are you actually kidding me? Like, what? We got cops quitting today. You're telling me, listen, you're gonna have to call to use. No one would be a cop. You'd be using fucking robots at that point. You fucking morons.
They would, you know what they would do? They'd fucking call to use it, and then they'd fucking put a chip in there or put a fucking wedge to. I don't know if it's. I'm assuming he does it to unlock his
Yeah, he
gun,
has
right?
to unlock his gun. And like, are you kidding
Yeah.
me?
Yeah, so he'd fucking just put a wedge in there so they can't lock it again.
Yeah.
Once he
Well, yeah.
unlocks it the first time, he'd just fucking put a wedge because that's what everybody would do. That's what they
Yep.
do in the fucking workplace. That's what trades do. They do like, oh, if we have to do some dumb shit all the time and there's like no risk, they'll just fucking put a little piece in there so it doesn't fucking lock up or everyone can use it.
Yeah, because that's what real human beings do. Because it's it's
They do that a lot with lock boxes. They'll just dummy lock it. They'll chain it up, the big lock boxes, and then they'll make it look like it's closed, but you can just twist it and then pop the lock off, the combination lock off. So
yeah. No, that show was dumb. I'm glad I didn't watch it. I was like, I've read synopsises, and I'm just like, Alan Moore, you're a crazy old bastard, but you are right. No one should adapt. No one should adapt this into something it isn't.
it's such a weird adaptation. Like who the fuck thinks of something like that?
Like, honestly, the sad part is Zack Snyder's Watchmen. It's good.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not
pretty good.
perfect. Like it makes weird choices at the end, but like, it's a good adaptation. Like, it absolutely is. Like,
Oh yeah.
that's probably my favorite superhero film to this day is Watchmen. Like, I think it's excellent.
Probably, yeah.
I mean, like it's violent, it's brutal, and the characters are fully realized, and the ending is like, like you're there, you're like, Rorschach, come on, man, just make it. No, okay.
I would have said Flash Gordon was my favorite superhero film, but
I've never seen Flash Gordon, so it's not on my list.
oh, it's like a great '70s film. That Queen made, is it Queen?
Yes, it was
There's
right
Flash
because
Gordon.
it's Flash Gordon, savior of the universe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a great film. But I have to knock it down because there's a fucking reference to the fucking Talmud in there. They
What does
straight
that
up
have to
say
do
the
with
Talmud.
anything?
Because he loses his memory. One of the guys loses his memory. He's like, I started reciting everything, like to keep. They're trying to drain his mind of all info. And so he said, "Oh, I started reciting everything. I started reciting the Tanakh and the Talmud." And it's like, holy fuck!
What does that have to do with anything? I mean,
It puts a
Person
bad
would.
taste in my mouth. I don't like it.
I guess.
It just wrecks kind of the film for me.
Why? And people not allowed to have that in their movies, or?
The Talmud, no.
I mean, it's a historical fiction document, like the Bible. I mean, they can talk about it. Like, what's the problem?
It's a really gross book, man. I don't want to fucking be anywhere close to that.
I
thing.
feel that way about the Bible and, the all the other books too. I mean, why the fuck does Solomon need 50 wives? How does he live 500 years? And I'm sure they were banging 13-year-olds back then. I don't know. I don't like either of them, okay? I think they're all disgusting. But that's just my personal opinion. Yeah, I just have different taste, and it's fiction. It's a movie.
Yeah.
I don't even know who this
Yeah,
Reptar character is. That's not Gator Milk Merchant, is it?
Oh, I have no idea.
We don't even acknowledge that book exists in my chat. Okay, Reptar. All right, we don't talk about that.
I really enjoyed the film other than that because it's like just a great cheesy 80s or 70s.
I mean,
80s.
I always known Flash Gordon. It's like this silly, cheesy movie, right? Where it's like he's like it's what inspired Lucas to make Star Wars, right?
He
wanted to make a space opera, right? It's like an old space opera where he saves
There
the
was
universe.
Yeah, there was one before. It's not a remake, but they made another Flash Gordon film before this one, or the latest one.
Really?
Yeah, it was made. Let me look it up. I think it was made in like the 50s.
Gordon.
Yeah. No, wait, that's a television.
See, was it a television show?
Oh, a couple times. Defenders of the Earth was the latest one. Oh no,
Wait.
never mind. They got a bunch of other ones.
Let's see, Flash Gordon says there were comic strips from 1934 to 1943. And they were on Sundays, and then they were daily from 40 to 44. And then, looks like it, wow. So from 1934 to like 1990.
I guess it wasn't a film. I guess I'm just thinking of the TV series.
Actually, Flash Gordon has had comic strips since from 1934 to 2003.
Yeah, he's a pretty old character.
That's a lot. So there was the film in the 1980s, and there were 3 serial films in 1936, 1938, and 1940. There was Buster Crabbe. So Buster Crabbe played Flash Gordon in 1936, Flash Gordon's Trip to Mars in 1938, and Flash Gordon Conquering the Universe in 1940.
Oh, okay, I see it there.
Yeah, and then in the 1980s, that's the film where they had the Queen soundtrack in it, I think. Because it's Flash. Ah, yeah, that's the Queen song.
Yeah, it's a great thing. Bar that one we'll mention.
I assume you're blackpilling over the Dune movie coming out soon.
Yeah, I really like the original. Because
you know the one I
mean,
wanted to see. Do you remember the one they have all the concept art from that never got off the ground?
Oh, Jawotsky's Dune.
Yeah, that one looked insane. Yeah. That one could have been amazing.
That one looked great, but yeah, no, this is just crap. It just looks like a generic sci-fi film from. It doesn't even look like it's a modern sci-fi film. That's how bad it is. It looks like it's like something straight out of 2009.
Oh, and there was a TV series, 1954 to 1955.
Yeah, some blackpilling over Dune. You know, the people were saying, "Oh, the first one is so hard to watch." If you played the games, you basically you can follow along and understand the plot.
Did they make multiple Dune movies?
No, they just made the one. Oh, actually,
because it was the 1984 one, I think, is the one we're talking about, right?
Yeah, they've only made one. What do you call it? Cinema movie. Box office movie.
Because it's the Dune 1984 film.
Yeah, that's the only one that hit.
Oh, David Lynch did it. Oh.
Yeah. That's the only one that hit theaters, and they had a bunch of miniseries, and I think they had TV movies, but I'm unsure. I have to look it up.
Wow, can you imagine that lost money? It was beloved like sci-fi books of old time, and it didn't even make its budget back.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, but people were so lost. I was hearing reviews. People were so lost in that they had to give people cards that told what the characters, who they were, and what they did. I don't think it was ever that bad. But that's what they did in theaters.
That's crazy. Jodorowsky,
sure.
That's the one who was trying to make the insane one. Oh, because he was going to make it 10 to 14 hours long. He's going to cast Orson Welles in it as Baron Harkonnen and Mick Jagger.
That's great. That would have been fucking great.
I would watch a 14-hour Dune movie. I've never even read Dune or seen the 84 film, but like I would go see that in a heartbeat. I'd be like 10 to 14-hour film. I watch the special editions of the original Lord of the Rings every year I get together with my dad and
Oh,
some
wow.
siblings, and we're just like, all right, we got 12 hours. We're watching Lord of the Rings.
I've never watched the extended edition.
They had some good stuff. I mean, like, it's nice to have the Saruman scenes added back in Return of the King, because it's like, why would you cut this? This is fucking important, you morons. Can we cut, like, some of the trekking across, Mordor, maybe, and put, Saruman? What happens to him in the film? Or maybe we don't go through the ghost fields, okay? I don't know. Figure it out.
Yeah, I'm not impressed with the casting though, and
In Dune.
I do not. Yeah, everything looks just fucking gray. While the original Dune is like everything's supposed to be kind of regal. It's supposed to be a ridiculous universe. And they even know it themselves. They say like, what was it like we're fucking kings, and there's like fucking kings, queens, and all this stuff, and like we're in like a space empire. Like this is ridiculous.
Yeah. You know what actually did have good casting? Game
What?
of Thrones. Surprisingly. Like, you look back, you see the people they cast, like, they did a good
Oh,
job
they-
picking
they-
people, yeah?
Yeah, they did a very good job.
Like, the Dornish people, they all have this, like, distinctly, like, Mediterranean and Italian, they're perfect. It's like, absolutely, they captured Dorne just right. The people from Highgarden, they're, ginger, the proper, like, I was just like, look, they're like, yeah, these are great picks for all these characters,
Yeah, the only issue is well, they should have hired first. That's like they keep replacing actors sometimes. So like the Mountain was played by 3 different people until they settle on someone.
Yeah,
And
that
then-
was...
That wasn't the one that really confused me. The one that really confused me was the guy that kills himself, the Lannister that kills himself jumping off the.
Tommen. He took the King's
yeah.
Landing.
He had like 2 different actors, I think, before him. At least
Well,
one.
okay, his problem was he's supposed to be 12 years old. Like Tommen does not make it that far past, in life. Like the problem was that it took like 5 years to get to the point where he kills himself. And he was like, he's supposed to be a 12-year-old, right? Like you can't physically preserve him. Unless you filmed it ahead of time, right?
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no, the Tommen one was pretty jarring. He's like, who the fuck are you? Oh, right, Cersei has 3 kids. Now she has 2.
I thought she had 5 kids because of just how much they messed around with the acting.
I think 3.
Well, and like I just mean like, yeah, she's supposed to have 3, but like it just messed me up. I thought she had like 5.
Oh yeah, who the hell is this Lannister? He's lost. But the unforgiving thing about the show, besides various missteps in the final seasons, is like, you take out like the Golden Company or what's his name, the Pisswater Prince. You take out, like all these interesting characters that seem like they should have big impacts on the world. Like, you just removed, what's his name, Victarion Greyjoy from the story. You removed, like, you do nothing with, what's his name, Howland Reed and shit. Like all these interesting, exciting characters that are probably going to play a role. They're just, we just ignore them. We're missing, what are they called?
Well, didn't they combine Victorian, whatever his fucking name is? It's late.
Victarion and bad guy. What the fuck's his name?
The other brother or whatever.
Yeah, the one who
uncle.
Jaime kills at the end, and Victarion and Euron. Yeah, Victarion and Euron basically are just one character. All the Tyrell brothers basically just amalgamate as the one, and it's just like, well, they're cool. The other 2 are cool, and they're actually, one of them's a better knight than him too. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, they just made the one gay.
Well, I think he was supposed to be in the book, but yeah, then there's these brothers aren't there.
Oh, I was talking about this actually just with Aslak or Gator just recently. So I was reading through a setting again. It's a D&D setting called Birthright, and I'm reading through it, and it's fucking really similar to Game of Thrones. Like a lot of
You're
the
thinking George just cribbed notes off that, even though he's like the ultimate, like, don't ever set your stories in someone else's settings.
Oh, 100%. I think he took that setting, and I think he, because he's always saying, "Oh, I never played role-playing games." It's like, I mean, but he always says he was a
Yeah,
huge
bullshit.
nerd. He says he was a huge nerd, but I never played.
Oh,
I never played
D&D? I never played D&D. I wasn't one of
Yeah,
those.
and so
No,
this setting was
bullshit.
actually this setting was published in 1995, but it was written 7 years earlier. But the guy just never published it or didn't do something with it or never did anything with it. I don't think.
When was the original Game of Thrones published?
1996, so a year after this was published.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he cribbed some notes. I mean, like, you know.
Like a lot of the points, like so one of the points is that actually I can't go into it too much because I'd have to read through it, but yeah, a lot of the points are just fucking taken straight from that book.
There's a bunch of zombies north, and the dragons are kind of like no longer in the world, and they're
Yeah, there's something called like akin to Valerian steel.
Magic swords that can.
He called the book actually, in fact, Kingslayer. That's what he originally called the book. The writer that George R. R. Martin ripped off of. So there's a lot of small similarities to the book, and I think it adds up to enough that he just ripped from it.
I mean, like, did D&D rip off like half of Tolkien? I mean, yeah, the answer is yes. Like,
yeah, they ripped the setting, but the feel is like Sword and Sorcery. It's like Conan the Barbarian more.
yeah, I mean, it gets in a hard place, right? Where it's like, is anything original, and like if you got any inspiration, but with something like where the timing is within a year, it raises more eyebrows, you know? Like, it's kind of like the Elric Witcher comparisons, you know?
Elric Witcher.
Yeah, The Witcher, right? Like, a lot of accusations that The Witcher is just a ripoff of the series Elric, the old
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, and you know, Elric's about like a weird, like, dying elf prince that, you know, fights vampires and monsters and shit, and you know, with like powers and magic and certain things, and very similar to like what The Witcher does, you know.
Oh yeah,
But
I think there's enough from here that it's not. I guess it'd be the equivalent of D&D ripping off Tolkien, but
well, I mean, literally, like, there are dwarves, there are elves. You know, the dwarves live in holds, you know, and they hide themselves away. The elves are like forest-bearing, immortal people that, you know, and men are the dominant.
Because it's a different medium. Like you're taking a book and transforming it into a game.
But I mean, didn't you say that Kingslayer was a tabletop setting too?
Yeah, but it's. I guess.
I mean, like, we're gonna like. I'm not saying that George R. R. Martin probably didn't, you know, read this and go, "Those are great ideas. I can make this better," you know. But like, the reason why, like, I don't give George that kind of, you know, like, leeway is because he has literally made tons of statements about, like, no one use my setting for their own thing. Don't write stories in my world. Don't try to do this. Only make your own original. It's like, when you have that stance, then it's like, yeah, whatever, buddy.
Yeah.
Kind of a.
No, I'm convinced that he fucking stole it from this thing called it's called Birthright. It was made in 2nd edition of D&D.
Oh, so it was a D&D 2e setting. Oh.
Yeah. And it never gained a whole lot of traction, but it's a pretty interesting setting. Like the guy, like you said, it's basically this guy wrote a book, like a long ass book, something akin to Lord of the Rings, and then he didn't do anything with it. And then
he didn't find a good publisher probably for it, and just like, you know what, I can make a role playing setting with it, because I mean that's what a lot of good authors are doing. Is they're writing a bunch of, you know, characters and histories and establishing a good world.
Yeah,
why not?
So it's basically just like a history book, like with just little D&D elements to it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if George R. R. Martin plagiarized the setting. And, I mean, he was what? He was a hack science fiction author for years.
Oh yeah. He did an episode on the Twilight Zone. If the two, not the new one with what's his name, Jordan Peele, but the one before that, like a 2000 series or something. Or no, Outer Limits. It was Outer Limits, not the Twilight Zone.
Huh.
Yeah, the first episode of the Outer Limits was his. I think it's like it's like around 2000. It's pretty terrible. It's called Sand Kings.
Sand Kings?
Yeah, it's about what is it? It's basically like about ants and how they. Oh no, what is it? He takes dirt from Mars or something, and then he plants it on Earth in like a atrium or something, and then somehow there was life coming in there, and then they developed their own little kind of civilization. They worshipped him, and then he didn't like that, so he fucking destroyed their idols and stuff. And then I think they end up killing him.
They killed him because he destroyed statues of himself.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's just silly.
Yeah, but it's the first episode of the Outer Limits, I think.
Yeah, I've never been much a fan of Mr. Martin's science fiction stories. It's just like, kind of rather read
No,
like King or something.
They were pretty meh. I think that was the only one he did.
Hey, yeah. What are your thoughts on The Stand?
The Stand.
You ever read or The Stand?
No.
Stephen King book about like a virus or disease wipes out the world, and it's kind of post-apocalyptic.
Well, I haven't read it or seen the TV series.
I like The Stand. I think it's the best of Stephen King, and Stephen King has a lot of shit, and I haven't read it more than 10% of it for sure. But it's one of those ones that's too long to adapt into a movie, so it's only been made like mini-series and stuff. But yeah. I saw. Did you see the that someone made a rap song about getting vaccinated or something based on the song "Back That Ass Up"?
You know what? Give me the vaccine after that. I don't want to live anymore.
You know what? Yeah, let's solve my problem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gosh. I don't know. It drives me insane. I live in California, right? And I go to the grocery store, and they always say like, "Oh, you don't have to wear a mask if you're vaccinated." So, me, I just don't go. I don't wear my mask because, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Check.
But like, not legally do that.
No, not yet.
Actually, yeah.
But now, like, I know 90% probably, well, it's like 50 to 90% of the people I'm walking around, like, this person's vaccinated, definitely. Like, you can just tell looking at someone, like, this person has definitely gotten the vaccine, and they're still wearing their masks. They're weird, like, ritual, like, see, I'm helping.
Oh, I know.
It's the worst. It's like, guys, have you seen what people put on when there's dangerous substances? Okay, like, if we were taking this seriously, like, you would be wearing like a fucking like rebreather. Like, you'd look like you're in Warhammer 40K. Okay, if you were worried about this fucking virus.
No, I know, but paper mask, it's gonna save everybody.
A little thin paper mask, it will save us. Don't worry, guys, we're good, right? Oh, it's so bad. But,
no, I know.
I'm helping.
Yeah, that's what they, they're just trying to warp everyone, and it's gross.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's, yeah, I think it was like, I was driving, and I drove by, like, a middle school, and you just see, like, all the kids there. They're fucking all wearing a mask. And I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're all fucking immune to this. Like, they're all gonna get asthma and shit. Like, what?
Yeah, if I have to wear a mask, I don't wear it above my nose.
Yeah. I have a
Because-
carbon filter mask, and the only reason I keep it if I like have to wear it somewhere if they're gonna give me shit about it. But like I use that to keep resin out of my face, you know.
Hmm.
When I'm printing shit, because like I don't want that shit in my lungs.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, it's it's so nice to not have to wear it, and I don't even know. This is the worst part. I don't even know if I had COVID.
Oh, you probably did.
Right.
Most people did.
Like
Yes.
I had a Christmas gathering. I went to my family, and like 15 members of my family all came down with COVID there, right? And I wasn't like, you know, avoiding them. Like they're my family. I hugged them. I ate food with them. They prepared food for me, and I'm like, well, I got tested. Is it positive? Nope. Okay. Maybe not. You know, like I didn't come up positive, but it's like all of them are fine. Not a single one of them has long-term, like lasting, you know, problems from COVID. Like, and I'm younger than all of the people that caught it. So I'm like, what do I need to worry about? I'm in way better shape. Although most of my family's not fat, so it kind of helps. But still, I don't know. It's dumb. I had swine flu. You know how bad swine flu was? It sucked. I was laid out for like a week and a half.
Yeah, that was a bad one. But that's another one that they tried. This isn't the first
They tried
time.
like to rush a vaccine out. You know what happened? It was killing people. They fucked up.
This isn't the first time that they've tried pulling this COVID shit. Like they tried it with swine flu, they tried it with bird flu, they tried it with
Yep.
mad cow. Like
They tried it with SARS.
Yeah.
It was the original. They originally tried it with SARS Classic.
no kidding. But you know,
I'm not
in
old
Asia-
enough to remember SARS, but like it's just like they did this with SARS Classic.
SARS was in the 90s, wasn't it?
Yeah, I wasn't conscious at that time. Yeah, I wasn't like aware of it. I was, you know,
Oh, God, okay.
yeah, that's what I mean. Like I wasn't old enough. Like I might have been around. I don't remember. I don't know. But like I certainly wasn't going, "Oh my gosh, this horrible disease is killing people." Is everyone okay? I don't know, guys. I'm worried about this SARS thing. Yeah.
Okay,
You know, sorry?
Go ahead.
So yeah, it's so funny to me, you know. Like I you know, I have like a cousin. She's like early 20s. She's newly married, and she recovered from COVID, and she still got a vaccine. She and her husband, and I'm just like, Blank, you want to have like 5 to 10 kids? What are you doing? Like what? Why? Why would you risk that? Why would you risk your fertility? And I mean, you know, she's a very Christian girl, so I know if she's rendered sterile, she's gonna go adopt like 10 kids or something. Like, but whatever. But like, come on, don't do this. Don't put that. Don't risk that. Don't put a bullet in your uterus if you don't have to. Come on.
A lot of people don't know. They just fucking watch mainstream news and they.
Yeah, no, like that's what drives me so insane. I'm the crazy person, you know. Like, oh, is this tested? No. Anyone know the long-term effects? No. I talked to someone that they're a doctor. They have a doctorate, all right, in biology, right? They've literally solved like how to make photosynthetically manipulate make bacteria that's like photosynthetic. You can like generate some insane shit, right? Like actual important stuff. And I asked them about it, and they tell me like, oh yeah, you know, the amazing part about this is they've been working on this for 20 years, and it just finally worked. They've been working on mRNA vaccines for so long, and this is the one that finally worked. And it's like, well, wait, why wasn't it working the last 20 years? Oh, they just could never figure it out. Well, what changed?
Yeah, that's really fucking suspicious. The thing that fucking blows my mind is the fact that, well, it's a giant cult. I've just noticed everything now is a fucking cult now. But
this COVID thing is like, it's obvious, you know. It's like, oh man, if only there was some convenient way to get more control over people's lives, you know, and then we could be reprimanded by the courts later, but suffer no consequences for what we did. And it's like, oh, well, shit.
The thing that gets me though, is like you can't even question the shit. It's like, oh, I don't I don't want to. But you fucking tell a nurse that or a doctor that, and they'll fucking blow up at you.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
it's
they'll
like,
scream at you. They'll scream at you because they're emotionally invested, in being right. This is like I remember when this first came out of China, I was like, this escaped a lab. And people were like, yo, how dare you? You're a horrible conspiracy theorist. You just hate Chinese people. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's a novel coronavirus lab right there, you morons. What do you think? What's more believable? That like a bat fucked a pangolin in someone's mouth, or that a virus escaped a dangerous lab where they're doing gain of function research? I don't know. Maybe I'm the crazy person. Like
yeah. But the thing is, like, you talk to you talk to someone that's like work on your house, like you talk to like a plumber, like, oh, I don't think my plumber's working. I don't think my plumbing's working right. Well, that's just wrong. Your fucking plumbing's working just fine. And I know it because I'm a plumber. Nobody fucking talks like that except
yeah.
doctor.
No, they'll go, oh, let me check.
They'll say, let me check. Oh, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh, what's wrong? It's like they'll ask you questions.
They'll question like what's going on because they can bill more hours, and that makes, and it's not always that sinister, but like it's like, oh, you don't you don't want your clients to be like, why did I have to call the same plumber 3 times? Okay, like they're gonna be pissed and find a better plumber. But like you question them, it's like, oh, we just know, and I'm like, what do you mean you just know? What?
They themselves don't understand how it works or how it, because it's so hyper specific too, where it bonds to the DNA and it's supposed to work. I was like, well, how do you know it's supposed to work with every DNA? Did you test all of the phenotypes? Did you test all that stuff? And the answer is no, they didn't.
No. And I mean, like, if you understand, like, the way the mRNA vaccine works, right? Like, it makes this fucking spike protein that also happens to have an identical sequence to placenta. Now, I don't know about you, but vaccines are designed to give you an autoimmune response. If you have an autoimmune response to your own placenta, you cannot have children. They will die. They will not be, your body will see placenta when you're pregnant and kill it. Because that's how an immune response works. Like, this isn't complicated. And I love the response. It's like, probably won't happen. Like, if the thing was like, it probably won't make you deaf, you'd be like, no, hold on. I like hearing things. What the fuck? It's just yeah. Truly the worst timeline.
Should go back 80 years and change it.
Nah. We need to go back further than that.
Oh, that's the truth. You gotta go back,
just go back and be like, this is how you make semiconductors. Get to fucking work, okay?
You gotta go back 1,000, actually 2,000 years. Actually, no.
We need to go even further back. First man out of water. Get the fuck back in the water.
Oh, that way.
Get the fuck back in the water now. We're being water people now, damn it.
Yeah, that's not going to work out though, because like you can't really make tools in a water environment.
You don't know
So
that.
it kind of
You know that. I mean, think about the weightless environment. You might be able to. Who knows what would happen? If like obviously communication's another thing, but maybe you figure out some sort of like, maybe you develop some sort of like sonar adaptations or something. I don't know. There's too many variables there. Yeah, maybe we all speak by like touching hands or some really really weird shit. Like, oh wait, hold on, pinky finger, thumb. Oh, I'm getting laid tonight, baby. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's how it works.
No, we wouldn't develop hands like we do right now. So it wouldn't.
Well, sorry. Mandible 1, Mandible 2, Mandible 3. I'm getting some poon tonight. Let's go. We're laying eggs tonight, baby. I got the clutch ready to go.
Well, if we turn to Bugman, I'm not going to be looking forward to sex because most bugs die when they do sex. So
they fulfilled their purpose. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
That's not really how I want to go.
That might not. You hear about that? You're like, that was the evolutionarily positive thing to do. You just die after producing offspring. Like, really? Was there no bugs that were like, no? So we survive and look over our eggs, and you guys didn't make it. Yep. I mean, bugs don't live very long. That's the thing. They live for like a week, Housefly is like 6 days old and like, I came over on the rotten food 5 days ago. I've made my entire life here. I've raised 6 generations of children. All of this for nothing. And also, what's up, ass to ass? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about this Corona stuff.
I mean,
It's changing people a lot, and it's fucking scary. I'm not as afraid of the disease, or
yeah,
I'm not even so much afraid of the virus itself. I'm afraid of the vaccine itself. I'm afraid of how much it's literally changing people.
I'm afraid of the vaccine itself.
Well, a bit. I mean, a bit, but like, I'm more afraid of like where people are going to this. Like, they're just like my uncle. That was told if he doesn't get vaccinated, he can't see his nephews and nieces.
By their parents, right?
Yeah. Like
this is the thing that drives me insane about all this like vaccine purism nonsense, is that it's like, you guys all know, right? This doesn't prevent people from spreading it, right? Like,
oh, I know.
It's the ultimate, like, oh, it's not my problem. Like, if I'm willing to deal with the consequences, or the worst is the people that have natural immunity that are being forced to get vaccinated because, like, my body saw COVID and found it wanting. Okay?
Yeah.
They beat it. It has an immune response built in from facing it. Like, why the fuck? Like, having antibodies is not like, you don't build your antibody level, okay? This isn't a 4-hour conversation about, it's super antibody 2, not super antibody. No, there is, you have them or you don't, right? Very simple.
Yeah.
But, yeah, when I talk to someone like TV's Will Heron, it's like, you had COVID. Yeah, but I got my vaccine. Now I'm super good against COVID. And I'm just like, what?
That's not how it goes. If you have your antibodies, that's it.
It literally, your body programmed a response that worked. And now you're like, but I need to change my body.
That's all a vaccine does, is it gives you antibodies. And all the antibodies do is reduce symptoms. It does not prevent you from getting that disease or flu.
Well, I mean, like,
it protects you from it, but
it protects you from it. Yeah, you might have it and you're just not feeling it because your body's like, I know how to handle this.
Like a 99% thing where, if you get the vaccine, now you definitely can't.
So you move that needle from 99.8 to 99.9%. Okay, well, what were the risks involved? We don't talk about those.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
Yeah. Oh well.
I people
don't worry, they're gonna figure out how to cure cancer with these mRNA vaccines. This is the other thing. It's just like drives me insane. Is that, like, you're telling me your plan to cure cancer is to do a live human test trial on the entire population, and I can't go do gene editing. I can't go, like, I want my kids to be 8 feet tall, built like a brick shit house, immune to every virus or disease. I can't do that, but you can go test your fucking shitty vaccine on virus that will do nothing to me on the entire population.
Probably trying that behind closed doors.
I know, but, like, can't we have Gattaca kids? Like, what the fuck, man?
Gattaca.
Let's fucking go! Like, what do you mean we have to, like, we'll have to treat this virus that's not going to affect me? No. Let's go straight into it. Let's make super babies. Fuck that. But no. Nope.
The thing that blows me away too is people can't even fucking think logically. They get too emotional.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm unvaccinated, I'm the one at risk. If you're vaccinated, you're not the one at risk. Why are you
As
wearing a
long as
mask?
you are vaccinated, you're fine.
Yeah.
And they don't, the herd immunity argument, someone might be, might be having an allergic reaction to it. So no, I haven't heard any reports of people having allergic reactions to this shit. And I track this shit. Fuck you. You don't want it? Go get your own vaccine. What the fuck are they talking about? Yeah.
I'm just not getting it. I don't want to get it.
Yeah, I miss the days where it was just like, are you willing to deal with the cons? Like, treat it like smoking. It's like, okay, well, you shouldn't smoke. Okay, well, he's still smoking. All right, well, whatever. He shouldn't do that. Like, he's selfish for doing it, but whatever, Like, he's still... People aren't gonna put the smoker in jail or take his job away, right?
Yeah. The more I kind of go back in time and think about stuff, like we've really devolved. Like when we're going through stuff, like they used to always tell us lessons like don't believe everything you see on TV and stuff like, or
Yep.
everything you hear on TV.
I've heard nothing of the sort there.
And the same people that used to tell me that are now believing everything on TV.
Yeah, well, and it's funny because they actually they haven't completely abandoned that line, but they've targeted it. Like they just say it's like you need to teach your boomer parents not to trust what they hear on the internet. Or they hear you have to go make sure they get verified sources. Like the verified sources that told us that the virus wouldn't spread. That the masks are helping. That double mask that was my favorite. The double and triple mask was like okay. Now we're here. Now we've lost the plot, right?
Such a fucking tool. The double maskers. Oh my gosh.
The funniest thing was you drive around LA and it's like, oh, this guy's wearing 3 masks. This guy is also 350 pounds.
No, I'm gonna say good for him. He wants an early retirement to the grave, so good for him.
I mean, if you're 350 pounds, you're already you're like COVID is the least of your concerns, sir. You've been killing yourself for several years. The vaccine will only the virus will only finish the job you have started.
I've seen people do that too, where they're running or they're biking with the mask on. And I was like, you're fucking retarded.
My favorite is like the really fat people going, "You're putting me in danger. You're putting my health at risk." Yeah. I'm the one doing that.
I saw a guy. I saw a video of a guy, and he's like, "You're literally killing people." It's like you're killing people with. And he has a mask on, and he's only have people that don't have masks on. It's like you're like killing. It's like I hope y'all fucking die and like a horrible fucking death. It's like
what?
Like,
well, why would I care if you're gonna wish me dead? Why the fuck would I care about your health? If I had any say in this.
It's totally ridiculous. It's like you're wishing death on somebody, and you're saying the other person is killing people.
It's okay though. You see, my generation learned that words can't hurt you. I don't know when that stopped. I don't remember when that stopped.
There's another word, words of yesteryear that I was trying to remember.
Yeah, fun times.
But there's those that they used to just fucking tell us, and then they're just gone. The people that have told us just totally took the opposite. Now just buy into it.
What the fuck? DMV. Yeah, I mean it's a weird world we live in, that's for sure. We'll see how it goes. I'll be living out in exile soon next year, so good luck to all of you. Oh. Whoops, you stepped out. Yeah. This There's a reason I changed the general chat name to specific, because I remember I always be like, oh, check out the general chat. And I'd be like, God damn it. They always tag out. I think Fed has definitely gone to sleep at this point.
It's going to be back in like 10 minutes, but he's definitely passed out. Been talking for like 3 hours. So.
It's always funny, because it's like, oh no, he's watching stuff in chill stream chat, I guess.
Probably asleep though. Nah,
I have too many Discord servers.
Yeah, I don't have that many. I got less than 50.
I think I have less than 50. Let me
30.
check. Wait.
Less than 30.
I might be at 30.
Just yeah, I'm probably around 30 actually.
Yeah.
Well, half of them are like Killstream or Killstream adjacent people, so.
Oh yeah. Now,
at least
I got kind of changed topics. Any board games that you've seen come out lately that look really good?
No, nothing. I haven't been touching anything recently. Have you taken a look at that Dune board game?
Oh, wait.
That card game?
There's a Dune board game? By who?
Oh, there's two. There's the latest one, Dune Imperium. But then there's
there was Twilight there was what was it called? Something Rex. No, Rex. There was Rex, which is like a reskin of the original Dune board game.
Actually, we should try the original Dune board game.
Honestly, we should probably just play Rex because it's like it's got better, rules. Like they've modernized it and made it better. Now, normally you modernize shit, you make it worse, but like, they're streamlining things that make things like less tedious and shit than modern design. But I mean, it's basically just the Dune board game, just with some modern lessons learned in it.
Oh, is that the Twilight Imperium thing?
Yeah, it's Twilight. It's set in the universe of Twilight Imperium. Effectively, Fantasy Flight Games bought the rights to the Dune game, but they did not get the rights to the Dune. They couldn't get the rights to Dune, so they were able to make. They have the game design that they own, but they could not get the right to make it a Dune game because that's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, the people that are in control of the property are pretty Jewish like that.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
No, that's happened a few times. Like
they're very shitty with how they treat it, and they don't let anyone use it, except apparently movies in 2021.
Yeah, because someone, I can't remember which people, they bought the rights to make a Dune game, I think, and then they said, and then Dune, and then they contacted them. It's like, oh, are you going to pay us? And it's like, no, we already paid for it. It's like, well, you're not going to make the game. And I can't remember what it was. I think
that's Fantasy Flight. That's what happened with Rex. That they bought the rights to the, because the Dune game is separate from the Dune setting, right? The design itself is its own thing. It's not intrinsically attached to the setting.
I think it was Petroglyph. I think it was like the Westwood guys that went over to Petroglyph. They made a game, or maybe it was.
Oh, you're talking about a computer game?
Yeah.
Yeah, because we definitely haven't seen a Dune computer game in years.
Yeah, the last one I think was Emperor Battle for Dune.
Is that an RTS?
Yeah, it's a very lesser known one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
I have the review copy if you want it.
Nah, I don't really care about Dune myself. It's not the setting I'm that interested in. It's like the one I've never read and never seen the film, so it's like, I'm sure it's good.
I like the Westwood games; those are great.
Well, like Command and Conquer.
No, Command and Conquer, Dune 2000. What's the other franchise they do?
Westwood. Red Alert, yeah.
Command and Conquer 2. I guess they have two. Yeah, they have two sides to Command and Conquer.
I always like put those two together. Like Command and Conquer and Red Alert. Didn't they eventually merge them?
No, I don't think so.
I thought they did. Maybe not. It wasn't like Command and Conquer 3 Red Alert or something. No, okay, they're always distinct.
They kind of have like 3 now because they got Generals, which is
Oh, you're right. There's Command and Conquer
an
Generals.
offshoot. But they got the nod in GDI, and then they also have Soviets and the Americans for the Cold War version.
Hmm.
If you're thinking of, they originally planned it to be like its own thing. It's like a continuous timeline, but they kind of backed out of that after the first Red Alert.
Is it Red Alert that has the time traveling psychic? Or is that Command and Conquer?
There's no time travel. Oh, that's Yuri's Revenge. If you're thinking of that one specifically,
Yeah, Yuri. That's what I'm thinking of.
yeah, he's he's in the main Command and Conquer. He's in Red Alert.
Okay, it's Command and Conquer. Gotcha.
Yeah, and then Kane is in the first Red Alert, but that's what I was saying. Like they're planning on doing like Red Alert was going to be the same as what's the other one called? I can't think of it. Anyways, it was going to be the same as the GDI Nod one, but they backed out and they made it 2 different series.
Huh. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so if you're thinking of it, it's actually the reverse. It was the same, and then they split it. But
Yeah, I
it was
myself, I'm
called
just
Red Alert.
not much of what do you call it? I'm not much of an RTS guy. You know, like since StarCraft, I've been like, eh.
You know, I like it, but I'm not like super into them. I just like them for the plot and
Ah,
story.
I liked Warcraft 3's plot.
You know, the more I play that, the more I kind of dislike the plot. I like the gameplay a lot, but I just
Really?
don't.
Because I'm the opposite. Like, I could care less.
I like the second one's plot way better.
Let me think. I don't remember what it was.
The second one is with ships and that stuff. It's a bit clunky, but
Yeah.
it
God,
is
like,
about.
that one does not
what-
age well. Warcraft 3 surprisingly has aged well.
Oh, it's aged very well.
Because even without like the Reforged edition, like I can pull up Warcraft 3 and I'm like, this still looks okay. Like this looks good.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's aged graphics, but it's not terrible. Um, but no, the second one I find's better because it deals with all this clan politics and the clan and alliance politics, and then
Like the inter-orc
it's
conflict, right?
yeah, inter-org conflicts, and then it's just a lot more interesting, I find, than the
I mean, the stuff with Arthas and
first
the
one.
Lich King is kind of tropey in its own way, but like it kind of works. The Night Elf stuff kind of is interesting, but it's yeah. At the end of the day, I mean, like I'm playing Warcraft 3 as an engine to do custom maps.
You know, actually, I can't take that back. I like Warcraft 3. I like the human campaign. I like the undead campaign. I don't like the orc campaign is and I hate
All the
the
stuff
Night
with
Elf
Grom
campaign.
and whatnot.
Yeah, I hate the Night Elf campaign lore-wise because it kind of just kills what it is. It's supposed to be like orcs and humans.
But the undead, like, they're just like kind of a sub branch of humans, and the night elves are just kind of doing their own thing, if I recall. It's been forever.
Yeah, yeah, and that's well, the undead were originally in the second game. The undead were orcs.
Oh, you're right. And they still have like models for them in the third one, but like, yeah, they were undead orcs.
Yeah, yeah. So it's kind of they mixed it up, but I'm not a problem with that. It's just the night elf stuff is just so mystical, and I just don't like it. Like it doesn't mesh with like the other 2 games that I like.
What about Frozen Throne versus the original?
Plot wise,
Yeah.
I like the human campaign again. Um, I'm trying to think of which one is which because they mix it up a lot in this one. I initially like the Night Elf campaign.
Because that's with Illidan, right? They
Yes,
focus on Illidan and Demon Hunter, transforms into a demon and whatnot.
yeah, with Illidan. Uh, I'm trying to think what the orc fucking campaign is.
In Frozen Throne? What the fuck? Orc campaign. Is that Chaos Grom Hellscream in Orc campaign? I'm trying to remember.
No, that's in the first one.
Yeah.
It actually is pretty good, actually, to tell you the truth. That's not bad. Or no, that might be second one. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember where the last one leaves off.
Frozen Throne is the campaign, not Or.
No, I'm thinking of the. Yeah, I know the expansion, but there's 4 campaigns in each one.
Was there 4 campaigns in Frozen Throne?
There's like 5 because there's a bonus one.
God, it's been forever since I've played any of that.
Yeah, well, I watch a guy play Warcraft 3, so that's why I know. It's actually still enjoyable to watch, so it's a good, decent game.
Yeah.
I'm rambling a bit too much though. I think the undead one I hated because that's the one where Arthas loses his powers. And it's a neat mechanic because like Arthas is always going down in levels. He starts at level 10, he goes back to like 1, and then he recharges once he gets to the last level, and you can level up to 10. But it's really annoying.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, there's some good stuff in Warcraft 3. The custom map engine was just so great. It's hard. So, man, it's so disappointing when you see like StarCraft 2, and I never played it, and there's a reason I never played it. I was just like, oh, this I was like, oh, I can't wait, and then I was like, there's no custom maps for this. Why? And it's like, well, because no one wants to make them, and I was like, oh shit.
Well, they finally they made more. Like I haven't played it in a few years, but I played StarCraft 2 for a while, and mostly as custom games. But I played through all the campaigns.
Yeah, and that was the other thing about StarCraft 2. I couldn't bring myself to care enough about the campaign. And I was like, okay, I'll play StarCraft 2. And then they're like, okay, here's the thing. It's StarCraft 2, but we're going to make it in 3 chapters. And I was like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, I liked the first one. The first campaign's the best by far. Wings of Liberty.
Yeah, but like I was okay with Brood Wars because it was like it was a nice expansion. It kind of finished out the story, like that I was good with. But like building it from the ground up and being like, you're not even gonna get to the end of this by in 3 without 3 freaking games.
Yeah, I didn't much care for the other 2 story wise. At gameplay, they were the last one was better, but Heart of the Swarm is kind of just sucks because it's shitty story and still kind of bad gameplay.
Didn't they basically just like add units to each one? That's like
campaign units. Yeah, they had campaign units.
Well, no, like to like the multiplayer. What did they do each one?
Oh, they took. I think they changed some of the units and then they added.
So like they just sold they sold each one as like a new unit balancing patch, basically.
Yeah. That's it's kind of stupid.
Yeah, Blizzard's.
Oh, they've gotten pretty bad over the years.
Oh, come on! Overwatch is getting a sequel for some reason.
Oh yeah, and it's going to be the exact same thing except for reskins and a few extra maps.
Heroes of the Storm, that totally panned out until they got bought out by Tencent. We're like, we need to shut down our MOBA because we got bought out by the company that owns League of Legends.
It never did good, and it's partially because of I don't know what the hell they were thinking. They thought this was going to be the next esport, but they designed it so that there's almost no skill involved.
They don't know how to make a MOBA.
No, they initially did, and then they just fucking took too long because that's how Blizzard does things. They like to polish things, and so they polish the
Didn't they
turrets
work
so
on it
much.
so long that like Dota 2 had already come out? Like Dota 2, I think wasn't it announced and developed during the time since they were working on Heroes of the Storm?
Yeah, like so League of Legends was the first actual like separate entity that was developed in like
Right, and then there was Heroes of New
2011 or
Earth, and
something.
then there was Smite, which is kind of more a departure itself. But then, yeah, and then you had Dota 2 and probably a couple other MOBA. Now there's a Pokemon MOBA now.
I watched the Nerdrotic one. That was pretty good. Yeah, if you watched what was it, Nerdrotic? I think that's his name.
The
He
what?
did a good. He goes into Nerd Slayer or something. It's on YouTube. He went
Oh,
into
he
it
does like
pretty good.
history of like game development or something for certain games. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
he did a really good job on this. Like, so League of Legends comes out in 2009, and I'm pretty sure it comes out in 2015.
So it's been 7 years to build up an audience with a free-to-play game versus Blizzard sitting on their hands, like
Yeah,
making
basically.
what was honestly not a very good game.
Yeah, 2015.
Oh, so 6 years. Sorry, 6 years of just
6 years of just sitting on your hands until you get Heroes of the Storm, and it's a mediocre title, a mediocre launch.
yeah. I remember hearing about it. It's like, so you don't buy items, and like it's like, wait, you took out all these things that like add, like what the fuck?
It's such a basic game. And then so what they've tried to do is they tried making the maps interactive, and it's like, okay,
Which is a cool idea, but if you can
literally
execute
don't.
it.
Yeah, you literally don't go on your own though. You're always as a unit, and if you go off on your own, you're always fucking your teammates. So you're always grouped up in a ball with your 4 teammates.
Yeah.
There's never a reason to be back in your
Base.
back at your base, yeah, because you don't have items. So everyone's just in the middle in a
Is
group.
there a healing fountain at least?
I think there is, but like,
That's about it.
yeah, I guess that's it. But it's not at the very back. I guess you could. It's more on the kind of front of the base.
Yeah, I wasn't glad it was gone. I just thought it was like, what the heck?
Well, they originally had items, but when it was
Being developed.
All Stars, I think it was called All Stars first.
Oh, was it Blizzard All Stars originally?
I think so. And then they changed it to Heroes of the Storm. And people actually liked All Stars, but I don't think anybody fucking liked Heroes of the Storm really.
I mean, I never had a chance to play it, so I can't really judge. You know, probably was better.
Nah, I was never into MOBAs. I played Warcraft 3. I never really played Dota. I played Hero Line Wars, if you know what that was.
Ah, yeah, I know. No Footman Wars.
I played Footman Frenzy. Yeah, that was terrible. I won a few times, but I was never like always winning.
Competitive games were such a shit fit in Warcraft 3 because you'd have to be like, oh, is there any servers up? No. Can I put up my server and have people come? No, people won't come.
Yeah, I hated. What was it? In Footman Frenzy, you'd always get every couple, like every other match there would always be a Blade Master, and he'd fucking go invisible, and he'd fucking just snipe your heroes all the time. It was the most annoying shit ever.
Maybe don't give Windwalk to it. Maybe don't have wind. Was there any way to get like Sentry Vision or something?
Yeah, there's Dust of Appearance, which is like a one-time use to.
Oh, but you have to either guess they're there. Warcraft 3 sucked if you had no friends. Bullshit, 404. I used to play Bloody Pirates with my brothers. It was so much fun, dude.
Is that the one where you get ships? It's like kind
yeah. Well, no, you're not battleships. No, Bloody Pirates. You get a ship and you get a pirate. You choose like a captain, And you could like raid ports. You could do like ship to ship battles where you'd get on their ship and whatnot. You'd go around like the whole Caribbean. You could like trade goods and stuff. They built like an entire game. Good. But it was kind of like Sid Meier's Pirates, just they built it in Warcraft 3.
Okay, I played that one. I think I played Battleships, and that was a good.
Battleships is fun because that's the one where you get like the weapons. You don't have an actual attack yourself, but your ship attacks.
Yeah, that's the one I played. Yeah, that was a great one.
Yeah. You definitely played Battleship. There was a lot of iterations of Battleships, and the best was when it was like, oh, we got that one Battleships map that has like the good AI, so I could like co-op with my brothers. Like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, well, the same thing with Footman Frenzy. There were so many versions of that.
Yeah,
most of the versions were just people inserting their own custom heroes in there.
Yeah,
some of them were broken as all hell.
There's some good ARPGs though back in Warcraft 3. You had to sort through a lot.
Solos?
Sorry?
You mean like solo RPGs?
Yeah, there was some. Like some of them you could like team up and help, but like some people made some really good like yeah, it's solo RPG, I guess. Sneap Tag or GTFO?
Sheep Tag, he means.
I think you mean Sheep Tag, but I don't think I ever played Sheep Tag.
I think that's the one where well, you'd have to remind me. I think Sheep Tag is the one though where it's you kill sheep, there's sheep coming, you have a bunch of heroes and there's sheep on the one side. And there's sheep on the other, and then the faster you kill your sheep, the faster it spawns on the other side, and the faster they kill their sheep, the faster it
like
spawns
Tetris 100.
Yeah, kind of like Tetris versus.
you clear lines, and then you give like bad pieces to other people. Sheeps build all the houses, one wolf.
Okay, it's a different game.
Not familiar with that.
Not familiar with that one, but I've heard of Sheep Tag. Yeah. There were so many games.
Why when they made Reforged, they were just like, so we own everything you make. It's like, oh, well, thanks guys. Now no one wants to make anything, and now we can't have someone make a ridiculous Dragon Ball Z map. Thank you.
Oh, they still do, but because they just kind of skirt the line.
But some of those were really fucking good. I remember there's like one that ran through the entirety of like the Dragon Ball Z, and like you'd power up and shit. It was awesome.
There were so many fucking Naruto games because that was the game. That's when Naruto was popular.
Yeah, there weren't very many good ones, unfortunately.
Yeah, there wasn't very many good Naruto games. But there were thousands of Naruto games.
Yeah, the problem is they're all fighting games, and it's like the ones professionally made. It's like they're all like 2D fighters, and it's like that's not the fun part. That would not be the fun part of like running around a ninja world. Okay, it would be like doing fights. No, the fun part would be like, like actually like planning out, like a mission and like having like setting traps and shit. Like that could be actually cool, like Monster Hunter it. But no, it's not. Never what we get.
Something in your rig changed. If you look at your.
Sorry.
Oh, you're going to Genshin Impact. That's why.
Wait, what?
You're playing Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
I was gonna say your thing changed because it was.
Oh yeah, no, that was intentional. It was intentional. I got some daily quests to do.
On the way you're going on about 404.
Ask the ladies, left testicle for the win. The fun part is your left testicle. What's wrong with your right testicle, 404? And what about your third testicle? That's what's important to me.
YouTube alternative Odyssey.
Ow.
I just played Hero Line Wars for the most part.
Hero Line Wars.
I can't remember which TDs I played. Tower Defenses.
I always liked Battleships. I thought there were some really good ones. And I love that you could play like a goblin trader and just be like getting gold for your team and supplies
Oh yeah.
while they're fighting. It was really cool. And then there'd be, it'd be a hunter going out trying to find you. But, you could always you could wind walk away if you knew what you're doing. Your right and center testicle are dejected? What? Unfortunate. Yeah. One of these nights, we ought to do just like a Warcraft 3 night or something. Play some old custom maps.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Find like 5 or 6 people, and just like, I don't know, get on Gar Arena or something, right? What's the way most people play like Warcraft 3 right now? If they, I think I have I'm not gonna play Reforged. I'm not gonna buy a copy of Reforged.
I think it's Warcraft 3 Arena, but I don't know if that's entirely matchmaking.
Oh, that would suck, because if it was a matchmaking, then you can only play like standard games.
Yeah. I know there's ways, but I'd have to ask the Discord because I don't actually play Warcraft 3.
I feel like I've set it up, but only on LAN is the thing.
Later, 404.
You have a good one, 404.
Yeah, we got one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm up here, so I probably should get to bed.
Oh yeah, it was almost 8 a.m. where you're at, or only 5 here. But Breath of Ages, thanks for hanging, thanks for chatting, man. I'm sorry we couldn't get you in while Gator was here, but we decided to spur Gad about Super Saiyan for about an hour. But thank you for the necessary gay fan art. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You haven't made it, right? you haven't made it if people aren't drawing your character in homosexual positions, I suppose. But yeah, man, thanks for hanging.
Yeah, no problem.
We'll get some board games going sometime soon. I need to get that more regularly in the schedule. I'm just lazy.
Yeah, the way my work is going, I'm off every other week, so.
Okay, I could see doing like a every 2 weeks thing or something. Just I want to start another round of Kingdom Death and get it going, because my last group was decided I was a bad person for calling someone a retard. Apparently.
Oh, man, that's too much. I don't want to play something as heavy as Kingdom Death.
It's too much. I get you. My hope is that the Gambler campaign will come out, and I'll play a round of the Gambler campaign, because that's a really big change.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, even Root is a bit much, because of just how long it takes.
Yeah, that's part of the problem. And it can all go so poorly very quickly.
Yeah, because I remember like a few times, like, oh, it'll just be quick. It's like, well, I'm supposed to get to work tomorrow. It's like, how long am I gonna play? I'm like, oh, just 2 hours, and it ends up being like 5.
Yeah, and plus the game,
like
every game can easily end as, the first episode of Goblin Slayer pretty quickly if you get one bad roll. Oh yeah, thanks for hanging, man.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Yep, I will see you later. How do I do this? Very nice hanging. Thanks, man. How do I berserk them? Oh, I think I need thunder for those. Momentum disc. Wait, what?
な縮図。雲が借りなく全力攻撃くらえ。風の行方天理チョーク岩山八九ついてみんながそばにいてくらえ。そうかん相手を間違えた。おさわりき。
Holy shit, those guys are tough.
心配無用もみちろん散らまくを風の湯それ相関化粧そこだ風を知れ部外者禁止この仕事は排除するべきですね。みんながそばにいてくらえ。天道万象雲なく借りなく時風の赴くまそこだおさわりきチャンスだ天理チョーク難攻不落そうかついていきます。風雪の縮図相手を間違えたな。
Ah! I may have to redo that. Unless... Did that work? Oh, it did. Excellent. Alright, we got that. Back here. Okay, good. Still good on that. And then... How do I get to this one? Ah, it's over there. Actually, wait a minute. Electro, Pyro, Cryo, and Hydro. Oh, we just need to get 2,000 points. Let's do that. Oop. Alright, expert level. Nice. $666 is a score, not bad. Boom, boom, boom.
燃えろ全力攻撃だ燃えろ風のゆせいはっはっ風の雲の岩山八九天道ここにある
What's up, Ramsale? How you doing?
はっすきあり
願王帝君のためにおさわり禁止。
みんながそばにいてくらえや雲が借りなくと風を知れはっはっ行こうほっよっはっ
部外者禁止。相関化粧風雪の縮図。
みんなは俺が守る燃えろ天理チョーク岩山八九風の湯はっそほれお道を散らまく惜しみ風のそれはっや天道万象剣女盤石全力攻撃だはあ全員どけへっ風の湯はっそこだほれせいはっ甘い
Oh shoot.
この仕事は排除するべきだ。
みんながそばに風の赴くのは風の歌雲の行くごと風をそれふっさやよっと風の行く先を天道ここにあり難攻不落
There we go. Alright. Max score. Still, though, how do I get the momentum? I should have read how it works. Alright. Come on shore. Mechan blessings from the momentum mechans to beat them back. I think I just kind of brute forced that. Oh well. Back to Tavot. Ah. Ah, shit. This one in the middle of the road, really?
「次の仕事はついていきます。
There's one. Now this one.
おさわりきや部外者禁止。願王帝君のために
天理チョーク全力攻撃だ冒険だ冒険くらいしはっはっやいざし 行こう雲が借りなく時風をせいそこだ
There we go. Should be 2 more. I think 1 will be down here. Oh, nope, it's in the ice. Ah, this one. What's up, Q Geo Pop? What? Interesting. Why wouldn't that work? Easy. Alright, and let's see what they need from me in Mondstadt. Down we go. Alright, what do you need? You're back? Alright, let's go talk to Quinn. Alright, I should have 3 Sunsetias. We have saved her from back-breaking labor. There, got that. Now, let's go get some butterflies. Then, I think we can farm chains today. Not sure. Do that. Convert that. Actually, wait a minute. Probably hop out of the super room. There we go. Excellent. All right, cool. That's excuse me. Ed Estra. Okay, got all those. Get some more of these. Yes, chain day. I need 4 gold chains, so if I get that, I'm good. Now, I'm probably not going to get it very quickly, but we'll see. Huh. I do like how the other Anemo characters mainly purge elements, but Kazuha actually uses them. Darn it, only 1 purple. Actually, let me take a look real quick. Huh. 178, eh? There we go. Yes! Wait a minute. 3, 2, 11, 12. Think. 3, 2, 11, 12. No, one more. I need to get 9 of those. 3, 2, 15. 3, 7. Okay. I need 2 more purples. What? Oh, come on, really?
部外石やっお触り禁止
難攻不落天道万象
風雪の縮図
3, 2, 11, 12 now. Da, 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 da. Oh, fuck yeah. We got it. Oh, but shit, you know what I need to do? I need to go to the island for a moment. This is good because I can double for collecting cores as well.
ついていきます
剣女盤石
Oh, dang. Alright, let's kill these guys.
お触り禁止
天道ここにあり全力攻撃燃えろ雲が借りなく時風をはっそこおいっと剣女盤石
Nice, nice. Awesome, there's purple. I know. There's this guy. And slaying him. Come on, where is he? Wait, is he not here? I thought he was there. He's not. Oh, fuck. There's the double. Let's see. What do we got? We're still 4 short on that. Alright. Unfortunate. Okay. What now? Yeah, we'll farm this twice. Whatever. Yeah, 2 more times. Alright. No. Double no. Ah, shit. Bang, bang, bang. Alright, now let's make some better artifacts. And then we'll move on. Maybe we'll play some Dota, I guess, after this. That artifact is so disappointing. Both of them are. So disappointing, it's infuriating. Same with this one. Let's see. Filter. Can I filter it on traits? Wait, is there a pyro one there? It's cryo. Ah! Attack, defense, and crit damage. Okay. Crit rate, elemental mastery, attack. Flat attack. Hey, Boss Sue, how's it going, man? That's lame. How you doing? They're gonna drop 2.0 and skip 1.7. I mean, it makes sense. You add a whole new region to the game. Calling it 2.0 sounds like a good idea to me. I think that's a good choice, just like brand-wise. Inazuma does look good, though, man. I'm hyped. I'm hyped for Bale, baby. Bale gang. That's what we are at. I know. So close. Also close. Am I really one away from that? Shit. Rats. Mm-hmm. If they're gonna release Ayaka and Yomiya respectively, everyone gonna be broke. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Bossu. I think that's the plan. And is Sayu's gonna be on the Yomiya banner, right? Hey, Widowmaker 68. Thank you for the host, Widowmaker. How you doing? I'm surprised, because Yomiya seems like the bigger prize of those two. Has there been like a detailed like thing of what do you call it? Is there a detailed like list of like what's known about 2.0? Not sure. Ton. Ball pull sword from her booba? Based. I'm down. I'm down for that, Bossu. Let's go. Dun-dun-dun-dun. But it can be her burst? Awesome. That's great. You're down bad. No, Bossu, no! Saving money again. Bossu, no! Down bad. Don't be down bad, Bossu. Bow. Oh, there were gem codes. Did you not get the gem codes, Bossu? Because I got the three. I got the three from the 2.0 event. Oh shit, I should have posted those in the Genshin chat. Damn it. Did anyone do that? Damn it, Karn! Hold up, hold up. I'll post. I don't know if they're still good. Sorry about that. You gotta redeem later. You should do it, because don't they expire, Bossu? What? No, they're separate. They're separate. Now I just find my fucking match. Done, no run. Yeah, drop the link. It's already in the Genshin chat, Bossu. Oh. You have like a link to like a text file? Oh, excellent. Perfect. Thank you, Bossu. Let's see. Have you seen the new set? Bossu, have you seen the new set? Okay, so Ayaka, Yomiya, and Sayu. 2 new Archon quests. We get an Ayaka and a Yomiya story quest. Yeah, there's 2 new sets of artifacts, by the way. Okay. 5 new events, 5 new enemies. 5-star weapon. The 5-star weapon banner is changing, by the way. They're giving you actual pity. New 4 stars that can be forged. Yeah, so Emblem, Severed Fate, and Shimenawa's Reminiscence. Alright, new adjustments. Weapon Wish mechanic. Epitomized path details. Cross save function. Frostflake Heron. Ayaka. Frolicking Flames. Yomiya. And Mujina Ninja. So Ayaka is going to be on her own banner, and then Yomiya and Sayu are on their own banner. Nice. Damn it, they're giving away a Beto. Fuck. So Ruined Sentinels, Ronin. Oh, the Mirror Maidens look badass. I like them. Nice titties on them. Pyro Hypostasis. Damn, the Mist Splitter looks badass. Okay, so Basu, there's Emblem of Severed Fate, which does energy recharge for 2, and on the 4, it's burst damage up by 25% of energy recharge, and that can go up to 75%. So you can get a 75% increase in burst damage. Or, the other one, which is the Shimenawa's Reminiscence, 2-piece, attack 18%, so same as Gladiator. And then, when casting Elemental Skill, if the character has 15 or more energy, they lose 15 energy, and normal charged plunging attacks deal more damage. Holy shit, my Ganyu is going to use that probably and just be God tier. Just every time. Elemental Skill, bang! Elemental Skill, bang! There's a garden. So Bale looks badass. The Raiden Shogun. We're gonna have so many new characters, dude. The Electro Archer? Are you talking about Cujo? Who's the Electro Archer? Cujo? Oh yeah, she cute. I like Cujo. Nice. Wait, what? Human Ollie? You used all your sword prototypes 2 days ago? Ah! Absolute pain! So much pain! And thank you for the follow, Amber. Alright, we're gonna give us another minute and then I'm switching games because I'm not gonna wait for this. Very sad. You know, it's funny, Bossy, you missed my favorite part of the conversation tonight. When I told Fed, is a dog an imperfect cat? I fucking died. I fucking died! Just... Oh man. We had reached levels of autism I didn't even think were possible. Excuse me. It was an hour-long conversation about Super Saiyan Grade 3 versus Super Saiyan 2. I'm trying to explain. No, one of these. Yeah. Bed's contention was, well, Super Trunks, which is Super Saiyan Grade 3, is just an imperfect form of Super Saiyan 2. And it's like, no, Super Saiyan 2 is clearly something. I was fucking dying. I had fun. Oh, I had a lot of fun. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Alright, let me see if I can battle save this. Alright, let's see what we got.
Back in the fight.
Whenever you need me.
The hunt is on. If I must.
Easily done.
Oh shit. I have well screwed up. Oh fuck.
Thought you'd never ask.
How did you do that?
Little warning
Deep
next time?
Lance.
Stop poking me.
Don't look at me.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Let's see how this goes. Ow.
How can I assist?
Lead the way.
This should be fun. Save some for the rest of us. Don't look at me.
It's on! Whatever you need. You're not going anywhere.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Ow. That guy's trouble. Those guys are absolute trouble. There's only 2 of them.
It's on! Whoa!
Aye?
Maybe.
You haven't seen the last of me.
It was close.
How did you do that?
Always a bigger fish.
Glad you're okay.
Don't mind if I do.
Well, that's fucked.
You haven't seen the
Every
last of me.
time? Come on, it's 50-50. It's a coin flip.
You haven't seen the last.
How did you do
Fine.
that?
Save some for the rest of us.
More work?
Yield assault. Sure.
Whatever you need.
That's good. I can block all that. But you... Shit.
This should be fun.
He's gonna have to come forward. You're gonna have to shoot this guy. Can't. Ah!
As you command.
How can I assist?
Here.
Magnificent. I'm here.
Do not lose hope.
Nice.
Great. Maybe you'll help now.
Strength is the only path to peace.
He's got 119 health. I have to somehow block that.
Ready.
How bad does this guy hurt? A little. Unless, hold on.
It's on.
Ah! There's actually some really good RNG back there. Start with that. Can I kill this guy? Fuck, I can't.
More work?
Here to help. I'm sorry.
Fuck!
Outstanding move.
As you command.
Stop poking me.
And health left.
Whatever you need.
Guaranteed hit.
I know I can be strong.
As you command.
Stop poking me.
At the congealed assault. Possibly chaining one could work.
Thought you'd never ask.
Ah, blocking on the other hand.
This should be fun. So it shall be.
Blocking is an interesting case I hadn't thought of.
How can I assist? See it through to the end.
Okay, now what?
Lead the way. How can I help? Lead the way. Stay with me.
So close.
There's no time for failure.
I will persevere.
Alright, 701 damage.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Yes.
More work?
Whoa!
Aye?
As you command.
Whoa!
Less work for me.
How can I help?
Here. If I must.
My shield is yours.
Ash.
Here to help. How can I help?
How can I assist?
You're not going anywhere.
Alright, let's see. We need a decent strategy for this, and we don't really have one.
Little warning next time?
Whoa!
So it shall be.
Ready!
Having an item would help, but I don't.
Whoa! Ready! Ready!
Yeah, that's not enough.
Here to help. You're not going anywhere.
Shit, no chance to block.
How can I help?
The hunt is on.
My shield is yours.
I'm here. I've done all I can.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Let's do it. You're not going anywhere.
Don't mind if I do.
The hunt is on.
Magnificent.
So it shall be.
My shield is yours.
Easily done. I've got it.
I'm sorry.
Let's see. You immediately there. Alright, we start with that. Then we deal with the rest.
Don't mind if I do.
Stop poking me.
Little warning next time?
You're not going anywhere.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Yes.
Fuck!
Done all I can.
Really?
I've got it.
Are you sure?
Save some for the rest of us.
Nice!
Don't mind if I do. Aye?
You're not going anywhere.
Back in the fight.
All right.
Hey, OGGK, how you
Strength
doing,
is
sir?
the only path to peace.
How did you do that?
Ready! Move!
As you command. Not so fast.
Yeah, this works. That's a good start. Shit. Close. Really?
Strength is the only path to peace.
Well, I can get him down to 13 health.
Ready!
Golden. Like so. At you. Like so.
I'm a disappointment.
That was a disappointment.
Thought you'd never ask.
So it shall be.
Crap.
I'm here. My light fades.
As you command. Not so fast.
crap. If I can get him down to 651, I'm kind of going. Okay, so there's the double crit I needed the whole time.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Now to jerry-rig the rest of this. So that's 70.
Here.
Ugh.
How can I help?
Easily done.
Aye?
Another 80. Mm-hmm. Stick barrage.
This should be fun.
Whoa!
Ugh, it's so close.
If I must.
$119. I think even if I killed 2, I would not be okay.
As you command.
So close.
Ready!
Not so fast.
You're not going anywhere.
Whoa. Attacked him at point blank? Shit. Forgot they can melee. We'll try one more. Man, stop spamming chat. I'm not gonna ask you this any more times, dude. Stop spamming chat. Alright? Just don't do it.
Whatever it takes. Strength is the only path to peace.
Let's do it. Are you sure?
little warning next time?
Whoa!
More work?
Whoa!
Yeah, but you say this literally every time. So don't spam chat with the same copy paste. For fuck's sake, dude.
Easily done.
I've done all I can.
I think we'll try it one more time with a squad and then we'll redo. Alright, we don't need Maeve. Dragoon's not useful. Raider could be fun. I don't know if it's good. Ren is probably the right choice. But he needs to go on the right side, I think. I wish Rose was higher level. Let's try this. Alright, map prep. Okay. So, wait, what? This isn't right. I mean, I'm down for this, but it's not right. Do I have 2 Irvings? Yo! That's kind of great. Oh, fuck. Okay, I don't.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Alright, let's think how we're gonna deal with this. I can just assassinate that guy flat out, that would be great. So it's not that simple. How did I deal with those guys before? There. That's why, because he gets the promotion right away. We make him a wizard. Go here. Murder this guy. I think he can go ninja this dude right now. Can I? 50% chance to hit. That I don't like. Here's what we're gonna do. You there, chain that guy.
Anywhere.
Those guys hit hard, unfortunately. You have a good one, Basu. Thanks for stopping by, man. Interesting. Guess we just wait for them to come to us. I really would like to shoot this guy, but I can't. Actually can't. Oh, but if I send him in, he cannot be attacked. The problem is it's so inaccurate, and that guy is super accurate. 50%? Fuck.
You miss.
Alright, hold on. Thank you for the 5 body bags, Basu. Thank you, sir. Wait a minute. Perfect. Absolutely perfect glitch. Hilarious.
As you command.
Nice.
Strength is the only path to peace.
Don't mind if I do.
Not accurate.
It had to be done.
Proudly meeting expectations.
Yes.
What about here?
How can I help? All right.
This is weird, but I can work with it. What's up, Eli Johnson? Nice. Crit, crit, crit. Energizing bolt.
I know I can be strong.
Aye?
Nice. Comes a champ. Good job, Thiel and all.
Ember to flame.
You heal. You probably get right there, actually.
If I must.
So this guy, that's not gonna cut it. Ah.
My shield is yours.
I'm here. Stay with me!
Yes.
Am I needed?
Let's see how this goes. Also, Boxy, how's it going, man? Oh my shit, really? Woo!
It had to be done.
Thank you, silencing shot.
I can work with this.
6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Perfect. Alright, I got 4 dudes there. These guys, for some reason, got aggroed that way, which is good. Conflagration there. Kill the Reaver.
Are you sure?
Our enemies will fear us.
Ow! Got critted?
Pick on someone. I've got a lot to learn. Size.
That was a painful crit.
You missed.
Okay, good. Away from them.
Stop poking me.
How about this? You go there. Shit, really? You go there. Heal that.
Here to help.
So it shall be.
Do that. You go there. Throw Ren up there. Let's see how it goes. Maybe in trouble.
So
shit. Gotta be careful how I approach this.
I will.
Nice. There we go. So he critted again and hit.
I've got a lot to learn.
The only one getting hit is him, and it's gonna be a lot. Shit.
So it shall be. Aye?
Hey, idiot, you're gonna die.
Ah, a miss.
The hunt is on.
Nice job, Ren.
This will serve me well.
Cosmic Crash.
Lead the way.
We must stay together.
We've got you.
Yeah, this goes.
Inevitable.
Really? A single hit? Oh, wait a minute. If I only have to tank one of them, I do this. Ah! Hold up. matter what, you seem to be crit happy.
I've got a lot to learn.
This should be fun.
Stop poking me.
Alright, we got that. That guy's untouched.
Here to help.
Don't mind if I do.
That's good. Rest can't touch them. It's that guy I gotta watch out for. He is very low. Got the cosmic crash.
I've got it.
We must stay together. Yes.
What? Ugh. Fucking crits.
Don't mind if I do.
More work? Hey, idiot, you're gonna die.
Our enemies will fear us.
You're not going anywhere.
Don't mind if I do.
Do that. Crush, cosmic crush.
Do not lose hope.
We must stay together.
Let's see how this goes. Nice. Whew. Alright. Now the rest of this mess. Try this. Okay, we can kill those three. We may have some good. Let's try this.
you sure?
Stop poking me. Stop poking me.
Nice.
Whatever it takes.
I've got a lot to learn. Whatever you need.
So it shall be. Aye? You haven't seen the
Fuck.
last of me.
Nice. There we go. Alright, start with that. Move on to that.
Stop poking me.
Get that.
Always bigger fish.
Garage that.
I've got a lot to learn.
So it shall be.
All right. I'm here.
Draw near to the light.
Lead the way.
See how this goes.
My hard work is paying off.
Do that.
Whatever you need.
Yes. The hunt is on.
With the Zweihander.
This will serve me well.
All right. Whenever you need me.
Yes. Paladin. Damage over 20% of max HP. Wait, what? It's reduced by half. Shit, that's super tankiness. Wait. Move increased by 1. Power increased by 30% of enemies' magic. Healing double. Okay. Savior's Grace. Reduced by half. That's super fucking tanky. Healing range increased by 1. Dodge increased by 50% power. No. Phantom, Ethereal. That can't take more than 49%. Make her a paladin? Yeah, why not?
Here.
Lead the way.
Nice. Good job, Monroe.
Impressive, is it not?
This should be fun. More work. Please don't put me back in the barrel.
See how this goes. Nice. Here's where it gets complicated. Ah. Nice job,
This will
Sarah,
do.
with the deep lance.
That settles that.
Don't try to impress me.
$2.2K.
Let's do it.
Don't look at me.
Here to help. You're not going anywhere.
This should be fun.
A fish log, eh?
How can I help? We've got you.
See how this goes. There goes, leaving him in the murder position. Ow!
Today was not their day.
Our enemies will fear us.
Ow. Nice. Fuck! That archer takes out all of his health.
This should be fun. Don't look at me. I've got it.
Am I needed?
Lead the way.
That might work.
I failed my people.
Shit.
Whatever it takes.
I know I can be strong.
We need you in this fight.
I'm here. Whenever you need me.
If I must.
We've got you.
Today was not their day.
I've got a lot to learn.
Fresh as a daisy. This should be fun.
I will.
Here to help.
As you command.
Nice. Monroe. Yes. That's good. A Crusader.
Easily done.
Lead the way.
This is not your end.
Don't mind if I do.
See how this goes. Nice dodge. A lot of freaking things. Ow.
You're
Yes!
already dead.
Overhealed? Oh, there is no overheal. Get him, Faust. Oh my gosh.
How did you do that?
I'd really like them to miss, Ori. Because they've got really high crit rates.
Coming
Yes!
in hot!
Return to the sands!
Bonk. Ow.
The gods can't help you now.
Dang, on 9% crit? Nice. Oh, that's excellent. Nice, Monroe.
We must stay together.
Hey, Sean Breed, how's it going, sir? How you doing? Hold on. Can Thionel get to level 30 with this attack?
As you command.
No, I can't hit that guy.
So it shall be.
Alright, well, you are a treat. But
Thought you'd never ask.
The Yumi bow. Those guys are not good enough to get
More
me.
work. Fresh as a daisy.
How's it going, man? Good to see you.
Don't mind if I do.
Actually, wait a minute. I think I can murder this guy.
Aye.
Eat your corn on the cob. You... No oysters needed yet.
As you command.
Let's see how this goes. Nice! The dodge. Keeps attacking Liberty, who will make my Aegis, which will make her almost unkillable.
Proudly meeting expectations.
Let's do it.
Today was not their
Mystic
day.
Barrage.
I've got a lot to learn.
How are we doing over here? 1.1k. This guy's going down.
More work. Don't look at me.
Whatever you need.
Alright, so that guy kind of sucks to have there, but we'll see what we can do about it. Dang, I hit. It was a 50-50.
I've got it.
I'm here. I'd be honored. How can I help?
Alright, let's see how we do. Ow, ow.
You have no honor!
Ow. Slice my... Ow. Oh! Fuck that! Come on.
Have fought.
A frickin' crit. Of all the rotten luck.
Here.
I'd be honored. Am I needed? Fit for the throne.
Easily done.
Do that. She's gonna get attacked by that dude. This guy's gonna attack that one, so it's fine. Meanwhile... Alright, let's
This
see.
should be fun.
Oh shit, nice.
Are you sure?
Double nice.
I've got a lot to learn.
Can I get this guy? Can do some serious damage to him, but it won't kill him. This guy, on the other hand, should, but can't.
Thought you'd never ask.
Ah, he's not fast enough.
More work?
See what we got. Finish him. Nice!
I'm on another level.
Oh, you've literally gained a level.
Proudly meeting expectations.
Did I shoot back at him? Nice. Okay. So now this is escalating for some reason. How about... Yeah, how about we go here? Hit him with the Zweihander. Then... Can I get you without dying? No. Ois Monroe.
Impressive, is it not?
We've got you. I'm here.
Oh, and the Parnak.
My shield is yours. Draw near to the light.
How many are we at? 678. Alright. That's good, that's good. those guys, I don't even know what the fuck they do.
More
But I'm
work.
terrified.
Fresh as a daisy.
Nice. I just like that I can just roll over there and kill that guy. I should be able to tank. Yeah, okay. He missed. Bonk. Okay, no crit.
Be honored.
Ah,
I'll
yeah,
kill
let's
you
go.
myself.
Get blasted. Boom.
Little warning next time.
Ah.
More work.
As you command.
Thought you'd never ask.
Conquest bow.
Hey, idiot, you're gonna die.
You don't know that. It would definitely happen. Shit.
I've got it. Am I needed?
Let's see how this goes, because it could be trouble.
You've made
Oh,
your
based.
death a necessity. Father,
Double
give me
crit.
strength.
Damn.
Little warning next time.
Untouched and just bang. Boom. And the dodge. Get wrecked. Damn it, Archer. Stop. Okay. Okay. Come on. Ah!
In suffering, there is strength.
Ow!
You forced my hand.
Double crit time. Nice.
My hard work is paying off.
Not a great roll at all, but whatever. Only got 165 left. Can do this. Nice. Energized bolt.
And here I thought I'd seen it all.
Didn't roll it.
Yes.
There we go. Whew. That's hilarious. I was able to, like, scuzz that. You misjudged what my friends and I are capable of. That's the last mistake you'll get to make. I never misjudge. Irving, keep that in mind. My greater purpose is beyond your comprehension. You don't live as long as I have, without contingency plan. You have great power in you. You may see me as an atrocity, but I know honor such as yours could never see. Such as you could never see? What the fuck? Still, I feel lucky to have made your acquaintance. These are historic times. No, Akmenos, I don't see you as an atrocity. Simply a man corrupted by fire. Just like the rest. A pity, too. There was much wisdom in your speech. Your arrogance is your downfall after all. Perhaps it is, but not today. What? Did he just... Wait, don't touch it! Not without his glove, or you'll share his fate. Should have seen this coming. I can handle the staff, Irving. I think I know what we're dealing with. So much for seeing the last of him. Let's go find your mother, Irving. We're safe for now. That level's fucky. But I needed the EXP, so I had to cheese it. I know it's not exactly the life you're used to, but you'll be safe here. I like it. It seems you and your friends have really made a home of this place. Well, it's taken some time, but I guess you're right. Though I do hope to see home again. And not in the ashes either, like it used to be. Nothing is ever exactly as it once was. I learned that the moment your father received his first assignment. I saw him, you know, when we traveled to Veroa. When I heard you'd fled, I thought you might seek him out. It was a strange thing, meeting him for the first time under these circumstances. I know. Of course. That's not a moment most children ever prepare for. How was he? Well enough, I suppose, but the state of the world seemed to weigh on him. A great deal. He asked after you. I'm sure he did. What did you tell him? The truth, that I hadn't seen you in a while, but last I had, you were fine, safe. I never would have guessed. Mother, I was so worried, I was afraid you had. They'd... Shh. That's alright. No need to dwell on dark thoughts that have not come to pass. You're right. I'm safe here. I don't expect to be traveling abroad anytime soon. I'm glad of it. It's you I'm worried about. Much rests on your shoulders now, son. Not mine alone. And it's clearer now than ever that our cause is just. There are more who believe that with each passing day. And each of them have placed their faith in us. I just hope we don't fail them. You won't. I'm sure of it. Though I will confess, as your mother, I'm obliged to say these kinds of things. Only you can make them true. I know. The advance begins. So the nice thing is, we've leveled both our Inquisitors. That Indomitable ability is kinda nuts. Should have expected to find you all up. Can't sleep? There's plenty to keep the mind busy. I'm sure you well enough now. Elias, any luck with the Necromancer? Not yet. The astral space in these anchors is immense, and none too pleasant. I've encountered a few so far, but nothing resembling Akmenos. Good gods, man, you look terrible. Are you feeling alright? I'm fine, just tired is all. Though I must admit some of these souls, they're so disfigured. Akmenos must have tortured them for years, and it seems he was fairly imaginative in his methods. It's hard to imagine the people they once were. Then don't try to. That could be just what he wants. To slow you down and discourage you. Listen, you've accomplished a great deal today. Why don't you get some rest? I think that might be wise. Don't lose heart. Elias, your efforts will bear fruit soon enough.
A moment, please.
Speaking of which, we've made some headway on the history of the object. The documents provided by the Mystic Council have been instrumental. What did you discover? Its creation appears to date back before the Calamity. In those days, there were many attempts to artificially manufacture aspects. The appropriate materials, or so they thought, were gathered crystals of varying qualities from the depths of void maws. Then they were often infused into objects and then flooded with exorbitant amounts of arcane energy. In this case, the stones appear to have embedded into the branch of an ancient tree, though the species I'm unable to recognize. Of course, there are no indications that any of these efforts actually succeeded in creating aspects. Instead, many seem to have produced soul anchors, not unlike the stone which guided us to Koali Sumash. So the staff functions as a sort of multi-room prison? Of souls, yes, and one that has survived millennia at that without the typical signs of deterioration. From the looks of the glove Akmenos wore to wield it, touch alone appears sufficient to transfer a soul into one of its anchors. Truly terrifying. Perhaps it's best to destroy it. I wouldn't advise that. Not just yet. There's still much we could learn from it, and I've only just begun to explore the records of known artifacts from before the Calamity. Maybe you say so, but it's evident we should approach this business about the staff with caution. I fear it may yet play some role in Akmenos' plot. I concur. We will tread lightly. I won't let it out of our sights, I assure you. Good. Now if there's nothing else to report, I'll take my leave. Sleep well. We'll see you at the council in the morning. Alright. Excellent. My highest level character is Faust. Monroe does absurd amounts of damage. Holy shit, that's a lot. Half of mastery. Really? Shit. Anky. Monroe, Ren, and Iris, eh? Sarah, maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Is Lincoln? Okay, the nice thing is everyone is level 2. Weapon tokens, getting tier 3s are expensive as fuck! That's rough. When meanwhile, I could go here and buy these. I could build a single tier 3 weapon, but I could also, for the same price, make someone stronger. You know what? I'm not gonna do either. Still ridiculous. Alright, bonds.
Uh-huh. Aye. Definitely.
Cut out, friend.
Jeez. You think? You what?
Magma shrooms.
Anyway.
Faust.
I don't know. I should have known.
Poor Iris.
Huh.
So if I had just gone ham and done 42 attacks, he would have gotten a lot of levels, but
yes.
The rest of my party would have been weak.
Take heart.
Alright, Lincoln, what do you...
How is this fair?
Indeed.
Yay, we're friends. Alright, Alden, what do you got?
Oh no!
More than an explosion. Uh-oh. He's helping dwarves figure out how to make black powder weapons.
Aye.
Alright, what does Marin got?
Really?
Didn't want to be a healer.
I should have known. If you say so.
Liberty.
You're mistaken.
You may have a point. Black abyss. The Eternals. Easily done.
Of course.
Yes.
If you say so.
Interesting.
Not possible.
Are you
Not a suitable game for women.
Yes. You're mistaken.
Of course. I can't help. Of course. This isn't good enough.
And we should make him right.
They're counting.
counting on us. Surely. We must. We need you in this fight. It's simply politics. If you say, You are welcome.
Ooh.
Seems unwise.
Why would she be the one to decide if he goes home or not? That's just weird.
It's in my blood. Aledos.
Very well.
Perhaps I can help.
An heir incapable of distinguishing.
Most unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
I think not.
Glory to the exiled. You've come a long way.
Of course.
From ember to flame.
Alright, bonds up. We're good. Bonds up, shop up, upgrades. I guess inventory? What do we got here? Stat boosters, no new aspects. Alright, cool. Alright, let's continue. An elf and an assassin, eh? Our troops can't subsist on the desire to overthrow the king, Irving. They need food. Red Hill is our best bet. I'm not so certain. Can we really expect to win the hearts of Delia by depriving them of food? That might just be the spark Varric needs to rally his people for a counterattack. That's absurd. Varric's the one starving his people by refusing to submit. If he were to surrender, we'd restore the supply lands the moment we got wind of it. The people may not see it this way. Surely an attack like this is not without risk. Nevertheless, it strikes me as a worthy risk to take. I took callers earlier, High Horse. Sorry about that. But normally on Fridays, High Horse, we take callers. But the Friday portion of the show is over, so can I ask why you want to call? I mean, like, what's up? Okay. Yeah. This normally I don't have like a normally I don't have like a fixed guest often. So normally I take, I'll take call. I say call-ins, but it's like friends, that come by. I get you. Yeah. No, that's fine. It's fine. Normally Friday isn't as structured as that. It usually devolves into laughing and chilling around. You listened to some of the Gator bits last night. Yeah, he's a great guest. He's a lot of fun to have on. But only on Fridays do I do a talk show. The other 6 days of the week I just game, really. I'm an ethnic gamer myself. But thank you for listening, man. I appreciate that. Surely an attack like this is not without risk, and it strikes me as a worthy risk to take. With any luck, our rebellion will be swift, and the people of Sojourn will need not wait long for liberation. Besides, if we don't act, the city might turn on Varric anyway. If we're not there to help, it'll be a bloodbath. Irene has suggested an insurrection may be imminent. If that's the case, Alexa's right. We'd best be there when it happens. We've seen what Varric's soldiers are capable of. Oh, awesome, man. Minnie makes no distinction between enemies and non-combatants. If we don't protect the civilians, it's likely no one will. It's settled then. Lincoln, muster our troops. We'll need all the help we can get. Hey, River Stone, what's up, man? Gladly. The revolutionaries go toe-to-toe with Akmenos and defeat him, though he escapes into his staff at the last moment. Now the intellectuals of the group seek to understand the staff. It's been a minute. Yeah, no, I know. I'm just gaming. Had a good show tonight. We had Gator come and chat with us about Animu. That also included wrestling and a long-form, hour-long discussion of the clear distinctions between Super Saiyan 1 and 2 and Super Saiyan grades 1 through 5. That was a lot of fun. And its capabilities, while the others plan to continue the war effort. Having amassed enough community support and troops to take Red Hill, they set their sights on the town. While their troops secure the area, Irving will lead the party on a daring mission to crush Delian forces from the inside out. A newly constructed fortress constitutes the major crown authority in the town. If they capture it, they take the town as well. Alright, I take a fortress, which hopefully means I just rush in and kill shit instead of things attacking me! I'm fucking sick of doing levels where things attack me. Oh gosh. What the fuck is this? I can't believe they managed to build this fortress so fast. How many troops are stationed here? If our information is correct, we should be able to handle them. We won't keep the advantage of surprise for long. We need to stop them from sending out reinforcements. Some of these soldiers have no love for Varric. I'm sure if we can get them in a bad spot, they'll surrender. We should take aim for their leader. I know of the man they stationed here. He rules with an iron fist, and I guarantee you, his soldiers hold no love for him. Right. Why fight to the last for a cause you don't believe in? This is where the tide turns.
In position.
Let's take back our kingdom. To arms, friends. It's time to be the aggressors. Been called to the capital. But sir, the revolutionaries have just arrived. Varric knows this fortress will fall. He will not give it up freely, but he sees use for us at the capital. He barters with our lives. He's leaving Delian soldiers for dead. Bartering would suggest an exchange of some kind. This seems more like a sacrifice to me, and to a god that doesn't want it at that. That guy looks cool. Come, men. I fear we will lose our chance to leave if we stay any longer. Don't tell me I have to get him before he flees. Come on. Also, how can a game that's got the graphics of a Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem game have this long a load time? Alright, do we bring Maeve or Sarah? I like Maeve. She's cute, but... Sarah... What's her ability? Stand together. Haste grants 20%. Being enemy grants 30% dodge. Okay, no, we're gonna bring Sarah. The commander of Red Hill's new fortress holds the king's forces together. Ensure a swift victory. Oh my gosh, this level's big. Wait, where the hell is he? Jericho? This is a big level, actually. I like it. This... Very nice.
Are you sure? I'd be honored.
Nice, another crit.
Here.
Monroe.
Impressive, is it not?
Excellent.
Whatever you need. Was that really necessary?
Oh, so High Horse. I do play Dota 2. I play a little bit of Apex Legends, the Respawn Battle Royale game. I did play a bit of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War a while back at the outset. Besides that, let me see. I have to actually go across. Fuck, that sucks. But yeah, no, I play a decent variety of games besides, you know, strategy games or Dota and whatnot. But you know, you've played Apex Legends in the past, Dota 2. You very recently tried, and you weren't a big fan. Yeah, I mean, Dota 2. It's one of those games. Like, if you're like me and you've been playing it for, I don't know, decades, it's like, oh yeah, you know, Dota 2 is a blast.
As you command.
Oh, I get a turn too? What? Oh, that's cool.
As you command.
Okay, that's very cool. Okay, I like this. Excellent. Alright, you go here. He gets the double hit. It's rough, but not the worst. Yeah, it's... have I heard? I've heard of Project Zomboid. And I have quite a few people I know, they like it, but like... It's, yeah, I know, I saw it, and I didn't really take to it, you know? I was kind of like, it looks interesting, but not necessarily my cup of tea.
I will.
You go there.
Whatever it takes.
Like, it looks like something I could really like, but it's not necessarily something that I do really like.
Aye?
That makes any sense.
I'm here.
You go there. Go here. Heal. Nice.
This isn't good enough.
Oh, what? What a terrible.
Aye?
Oh, that's fucky.
Aye?
What a terrible level up.
Lead the way.
It has multiplayer alongside survival. Okay, I mean I know a lot of people that's their jam. But like stuff like Ark and stuff, like I don't know, I don't. It's not really my bread and butter of what I like to do. Easy. Uchigatana. No, I mean like it's, you know. No problem. I mean like that doesn't hurt to ask. I mean yeah, people have very different tastes than me and I understand that. Oh, that's excellent. My Alden hits so hard.
The hunt is on.
Bring that, yeah.
If I must.
I just need one more low. Just try to shoot the shit and make conversation. Oh, yeah, no problem, man.
As you command.
Yeah. Definitely, you know, I'm always interested in hearing different games and like seeing about trying them, but
Whatever you need.
You know, survival games, like
How can I help?
they had a hot minute there for a few years, and even during that hot minute, I never really took to them.
My
You know,
hard work is paying off.
it's kind of like, they are what they are.
Thought you'd never ask.
All right, oops. You stay there.
Stop poking me.
You go there. You heal him. You heal her. You go here. Alright, cool. Yeah, honestly, I wish more survival games were good. I really do. I need, like, I don't know, some sense of, like, achievement or something. I can't quite put my finger on it. 42%? Okay. I wanted that to be better. It was not.
Don't mind if I do.
Ah, we missed. That's not good. This can get tricky. Energized Bolt. Have I heard of Space Station 13? Now, isn't Space Station 13, it's like, how do I put it?
Stop poking me.
It's like a game where just like everything can and does go wrong or something. How do I? Should be able to explain this better.
My shield is yours.
It's not like, I guess it's like Oregon Trail or something.
How can I help?
Go there.
Alright.
You heal this guy.
As
Now
you
the
command.
question, what do I do about this?
So it shall be.
I can reduce the damage there. Question is, should I?
As you command.
Let's see how this goes. That's good. Holy shit, she's tanky.
You've made your
fuck yeah.
death a necessity.
It's an online multiplayer game where every person you run into is an actual playable person, and everybody aboard the space station has a job. Oh. That sounds like that could be really interesting. I thought I'd heard of it, but maybe I haven't. Katana. Energizing Bolt. The Pernak. Ah, I was hoping that would hit. You listen to Sazeth or Mandalore? I don't really watch too many YouTubers
This
myself.
should be fun.
I'm not familiar with either of those characters.
Proudly meeting expectations.
I've heard good things. Yeah, that's the thing. I've heard good things about them. I've never heard anything bad about them. Shit, did I really miss both of those?
I'm here.
Mimi game reviews. I think what I need to do is this. Do that. That guy can't get me. Those guys
As you
can
command.
go there.
So it shall be.
Am I needed?
If I must.
I think I've heard Flamenco mention him before.
You have no
yeah,
honor.
crit time. Nice. Ow.
Coming in hot!
Smash. He's more butters than dark butters.
I can work with this.
No crits, no crits, no crits, no crits. Yes! Whew.
My light fades.
Oh. I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I'm not. Depends on the subject, you know. Like, sometimes I want a 5-hour conversation about the origins of Batgirl or Confederate Monument. Other times I just want to chill, and so. Sometimes you're looking for different things. Let's see. Ooh, big crit chance and the crit. Let's go.
This will serve me well.
Woo! Yes.
This will do.
Whatever you need. Here to help.
No damage? Yeah, I think we're
need.
going back. Do that. Now, throw that guy forward. Now the question. How to kill this guy. If this guy can get him, which he can, and he hits. Let's go. Fucking dwarf, let's go. And hey, Doolittle, how you doing?
My shield
You
is yours.
heal this guy.
Whatever it takes.
Little concerned
Whatever it
about
takes.
this. What happens here? These guys actually can't hurt me. That's pretty great. Now I can't hit them either, which is not great. Hit him with the Uchi Katana. Nice. Do we go
Thought you'd
here?
never ask.
Shoot the archer? Shoot him? Okay, so I can kill that guy. The question is, can I kill everyone else? Ah, got that
Easily
one.
done.
Can you one-shot them? No, you cannot. That's trouble. Ah, the miss. That hurts. That
Easily
hurts
done.
very much so. You also can't really hit, but you also can't be hit.
And here I thought I'd seen it all.
How can I help?
No such luck.
How can I help?
Which Fire Emblem game is this? This is not a Fire Emblem game. Ow.
Then pay
Crit.
with your blood.
This is an indie production. The indie production called
another
Dark Deity.
Then pay with your blood!
Ah. Hello? Game frozen? I think it was funded on Kickstarter, actually.
How can I assist?
More work?
We've got you.
Whatever it takes.
Actually, oh shit, I did not want to do that. Well, we'll see the consequences of this in a sec.
This will serve me well.
Nice.
Am I needed?
And the deep lance.
This will do.
So it shall be. If I must.
Conflagration.
Are you sure?
And you should be able to one-shot that guy, which you are able to do. Tier 2 token. Can I kill this guy? Yes, I can.
Was that really
panache.
necessary? This isn't good enough.
That's a very bad roll. Fuck.
This should be fun.
Alright. Oh, let's see if he can tank all this. Oh yeah, he's good. The problem, he's kind of stuck here for now.
Lead the way.
Oh, I know what I can do.
Whatever it
This.
takes.
Yes! Okay, that's good.
Easily done. And here I thought I'd seen it all. How can I assist? Draw near to the light.
Rekindle your strength.
Oh, shit. You know what I don't have here?
Whatever it takes.
A healer.
More work?
You know what? Faust, go that way.
Let's do it. Are you sure?
Can I do this? That's trouble, but it might work. No, the game is called Dark Deity, and it's a that's what it is. I said it, didn't I? Has I not heard? Oh shit, that's not good.
Stop poking me.
My shield is yours. Draw near to the light.
All right.
If I must. The hunt is on.
He really didn't counterattack a single one? Shit. Ah.
Lead the way.
Stop poking me. Hey, idiot, you're gonna die.
I'll make you proud, brother.
Nice. That's a perfect level up.
As you command, so it shall be. As you command. Not so fast.
Stop poking me.
I'm on another level.
There we go. Now we bring this guy in. That other guy's trouble.
Here.
Bring you
If I
there.
must.
Oh shit, that guy has a lot of armor. I know what I
Here to
can do.
help. You're not going anywhere.
Chain that.
Yes.
Do that. Drop you up here. Bring you across.
I've got it.
Bring you here. You, of course, can't hit. Thing is, no one's gonna be able to touch her, so who cares?
Don't mind if I do.
Now he can't hit either.
My
That's a
shield is
problem.
yours.
Thought you'd never ask. This should be fun.
How can I assist?
Nice. Okay, now he's got one dude to attack me with. Nice. The Ancient Blood with the black. Ah, dodge. Yes! Finally. Alright, he becomes an Astral Seeker. Alright, so his skill, Ancient Blood, can't take 30%. Uses hammers and arcane magic. Cosmic type, 30% chance to heal for 10% max HP and bypass 25% of resist. Or deal 60% crit damage. Crits against fall damage deal 60% plus damage. Strength is added to magic. Reverie was 75. Possibly. Windrunner. Let's go with Astral Seeker. Man, that looks cool.
So it shall be.
Do I have both lightning and a hammer? Nice.
Let's do it. Are you sure?
Am I needed?
The Uchi Katana. You heal. So those guys. So first off. I was hoping that would hit.
This should be fun. Thought you'd never ask.
With Dayumi. Nice.
Do not lose hope.
Aye?
Whatever you need. You're not going anywhere.
That would have
Easily
been
done.
trouble.
My shield is yours.
I don't know if that'll work, but we'll see. Hey yo, Monroe, level up, oh. Mastery down, magic up. Magic up, mastery up. Yes, wizard. Fuck yes. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Whew. That's insane.
More work?
Wait, how did they? Oh,
No
from
less
inside.
than you deserve.
Shit. Ow.
Father, give me strength!
Oh shit. I need one miss, come on. Yes! Oh, shit. Nice, nice,
Strength
nice.
is the only path to peace.
Easily done.
How can I help?
Katana.
Aye, that'll do.
I'm here.
Yes.
Draw near to the light.
How can I help? Stay with me!
Hey, Marty XL, how you doing?
Am I needed?
Ow. Well, that hurt. Alright, let's try this. Chain this guy up.
So it shall be.
Stop poking me.
Nice. Good job, Sarah.
This will do.
And that's a good level up, too. Excellent. Okay, so we'll farm that guy. These guys.
Whatever it takes.
Shit.
Lead the way. Lead the way.
My shield is yours.
Oh, there we go.
Our enemies will fear us.
What's up, Truth Seeker?
Duly rewarded.
Proudly
Excellent.
meeting expectations.
How can I help?
Well, afternoon to you, sir.
Stay with me!
Easily done.
Let's see how this goes. Nice. Ow. That all hurt. Dwarven recurve.
Whatever it takes.
Chigatana.
Don't mind if I do.
Ah, of course I missed.
Do not lose hope.
Rekindle your strength.
I can work with this.
It's an okay level.
You're not going
Am I
anywhere.
needed?
Oh yeah, we can farm that guy.
This should be fun.
Ah, crap.
I've got it.
Good Pernak. You there, smack him.
See it through to the end.
All right.
Him. You heal him.
Stay with me. You're
Chain
not
them.
going anywhere.
This might work.
I've got a lot to learn.
Wait, his ability. What?
Guess I wasn't ready.
Whoa! You got one shot? Oh, he got like 10 shot.
Here to
Ah.
help. You're not going anywhere.
And they can all get there too. That's rough. One, two, three, four. Get 4 of them there?
Here.
Oh, we can't have that happen. No. We'll think of something. Nice.
I've got it.
Energize and bolt.
Do not lose hope.
We've got you.
Dealt.
Here to help. You're not going anywhere.
You don't like violence, please win the game with pacifism. It's not an option in this game.
How can I help? Stay with me.
Aye?
I'm here.
You're not going
Am I
anywhere.
needed?
Whatever it takes.
Aye? Aye?
I've got it.
Jeez, none of these guys take damage from any of them. Kinda nuts. Super...
And here I thought I'd seen it all.
Only defense, no match.
You're not going
I'd be
anywhere.
honored. This will do.
What's up, guy in a buffalo? So we got that. I think we're good there. Now I just have to tank a bunch.
I've got a lot to learn.
Nice. Magic and mastery.
You're not going anywhere.
Stop poking me.
So much armor.
Lead the way.
I will. Whatever it takes.
Let's see how this goes. Holy crap! He hit so hard. Bonk. Bonk.
You're not going anywhere.
I'd be honored.
Let's do it.
Yes.
I will. I will.
There we go.
I've got it.
Nice.
Whatever it takes.
Haha, nicely done.
I'll make you
Ooh,
proud.
shit, that's a good level.
Aye? Aye?
What's up, Zyron the gamer? How are you doing, sir?
Lead the way. Lead the way.
Thought you'd never ask.
My shield is yours.
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Move, or I'll move ya!
Leaning at concert, man.
Aye, that'll do.
Holy shit, nice. Bonk. Not interested. Oh my crap, that's a crit. Ow.
Effort duly rewarded.
Indie game. Ah. Is it good?
You're not going anywhere. Are you sure?
More work. More work.
Don't look at me.
Is it a strategy RPG? And if so, is it good? Oh, I'll check it out then, thank you. Oh, you were talking about a band. I'm like, I don't even like bands.
Careful, we need to move
Whatever
as
it
one.
takes.
Careful, we need to move as
Open
one.
world? Wait, open... Okay, what? So, what beyond just open world? Is that... That's kind of a... Just saying it's open world, kind of broad category, you know?
You're not going anywhere.
I'd be honored.
I've got it.
Our enemies will fear us.
Stay with me.
My shield is yours.
Aye?
Whatever you need. You're not going anywhere.
Level 20.
This will do.
Whatever you need. You're not going anywhere. Whatever you need. You're not going anywhere.
You get to customize your character, your hero of light, and purge land of darkness.
Whatever you need.
I mean... What is... Okay.
You're not going anywhere.
But what does that mean? Is it, like a Souls game? Is it like a traditional RPG game? Is it a roguelike? Like
Whatever you need.
what other mechanics
You're
are
not
there
going
besides
anywhere.
customization?
Here to help. You're not going anywhere.
I'd be honored.
Breath of the Wild kind. Okay, so it's a third-person action game then?
Here to help. You're not going anywhere.
Oh yeah, baby. Sarah up to next level. So she is an arcane. Let me see. Royal Decree. Attack enemy marks them, increasing their damage taken. Make her a wizard, a pyromancer. Earn HP to damage. Okay, that could be neat. We'll make her a wizard. Okay, cool.
As you command. Not so fast.
Voice.
I know I can be strong.
See how much damage he does, and I'll just keep healing him. Shit. Oh wait, but I have Ancient Blood. I'm good. So unless crits come into play, I should be good.
Not so
Stop
fast.
poking me.
Whatever you need.
As you command. Not so fast.
Sony doesn't like indie games. No, I think Sony likes indie games.
So it shall be. Not so fast.
Whatever you need.
You have
Shit.
no honor. From ember to flame.
Stop poking me.
You're not going anywhere.
Four archers shouldn't be able to kill me.
You're not going anywhere.
Nice. Good job, Alden.
I've got a lot to learn.
Why do they keep moving?
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, shit. I'm confused. Those guys just did a fuck ton of damage. Oh, shit. The stationary archers. Ah, that's not good. Okay, I gotta watch out for those stationary archers. Alright, let's see. Chain this
You're not
guy.
going anywhere.
Whatever it takes.
You go there. You go there. You go
here.
there.
Aye?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right for, that sounds about right for a proprietary system that has half the console market. I mean, it sounds shitty, but, like, to me, it sounds like industry standard.
You're not going anywhere.
This should be fun.
I'm here.
Aye?
Thought you'd never ask.
It had to be done.
The only premonitions that indie games will get is like an article. Promotion. Premonition.
Are you sure?
More work? More work?
You have a good night, Zyron. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Not so fast.
Yes.
How can I help?
Thanks, man. You have a good one. Alright, so what we do then is... do we do this? Even if he double crits, he can't kill me. Nice! Good job, Iris.
I know I can be strong.
I'd be honored.
Here. If I must.
Cosmic Crash.
Lead the way.
Stop poking me. More work?
Let's see. He can't kill me, right? Nice.
Lead the way.
What's up, bro?
Oh, jeez.
My hard work is
What's up,
paying
Flo?
off.
Not much. How's this sound quality?
It was a bit, like, surprise loud, but not terrible.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is actually my phone microphone.
Oh, sounds alright.
Still haven't gotten...
This will serve me well.
I bought some. They were all... You like...
Sorry, hold on.
I've had enough.
One moment. There we go. Oh, I've got you at 200%. That's why. Shit.
Yeah, usually quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we had a good show last night. Gator came by. We talked about the anime. That's why I was kind of like, you're like, hey, can I come by? And I was like, yeah, but you know,
I would have been like, I'd have been just sitting there like trying to make jokes.
yeah. You missed it. Me and Fed had a hour-long conversation about what did and didn't make a Super Saiyan 2.
Oh God.
Gator's a champ. Gator's just there, like, listening to this, and he's like, this is the most autistic thing I've done. It was just like, yeah, I'm so happy I'm here to hear this nonsense.
You've had your
I'm
chance.
trying to get caught up on my Odyssey uploads.
Well, you want me to tell you what my favorite quote from that conversation was?
Hit me with it.
Is a cat an imperfect dog?
The fuck? Nope.
Yeah, that happened, by the way. This is a
perfect dog.
No, a cat an imperfect dog.
Yeah, imperfect
Whatever you need.
dog.
Yes.
What does the chat have to say?
They were as baffled as you are right now, and rightfully so. I had to use the words. Is a cat an imperfect dog? In a conversation.
What was that like in relation to?
Huh?
What was that in relation to?
Okay. So you've seen Dragon Ball, right?
Yeah. Oh, the first one. I think that's probably one.
You know Dragon Ball Z, right? You know, like their hair turns all gold when like they transform, right?
Did they Super Saiyan in regular Dragon Ball?
No, never. Nothing of the sort. So, effectively, in Dragon Ball Z, there was Super Saiyan, right? Which is like, you know, the hair turns gold and they get really strong, right? But then there's Super Saiyan 2. Now, there was also, before that, there was Super Saiyan Grade 2, Super Saiyan Grade 3, and Super Saiyan Grade 4. Now, Super Saiyan 2 in the original manga is considered Super Saiyan Grade 5, right? It's like the 5th improvement of it, right? But, like, Super Saiyan 2 is, like, clearly, like, there's this clear delineating line between what is and isn't Super Saiyan 2, right? Like, you're still just a Super Saiyan 1. Now, Fed's contention was, like, Super Saiyan Grade 3 is just an imperfect attempt at Super Saiyan 2. And it's like, well, no, like, no one even knew it existed. They were just improving. They were just improving upon their ability to Super Saiyan, you know? And it's just like, this went on for an hour and was an absolute blast.
Well, whatever. Both.
Yeah, that was fun. And Gator's just there, like, listening and just dying of laughter. So
Okay, so I'm gonna have to some of my.
Wait, what?
My LBC. I got a little. And so you want something funny? You there?
Yeah, I'm there. Sorry, you said what?
You want to hear something funny? You know Rabbi Shekel.
I remember Shaq. I remember Rabbi. He's a good guy.
.002. Yeah. I'm trying to shit out. .002. Well, I had Rabbi my one time. And I was like, oh, what's up, bro? And previously, I had sent a chat in one night that you got a tight little man pussy, don't you?
But
he thought I was trolling Ethan with that, so he figured, oh, I'm gonna join the stream and we talk shit about Ethan.
He thought, oh, we're just gonna. This is the shit talk Ethan stream.
Exactly. He's like, no, you don't get it. People from Odyssey gave him LBC so that he could have his username. Because, you know, they were trying to take the Ralph Retort.
Right, they wanted to grab it ahead of time and thinking back,
so
right?
My first intention with that is, okay, I mean, if you're a platform, you want to let people steal other usernames, And then the second point of contention was like, all right, well, let's see how much they actually gave him so that he could, because he kept saying it was like 10,000 LB or something, I can't remember, or maybe 1,000. And I was looking it up, and it was 12 cents. What the fuck is 12 cents? Who gives a shit?
He bought his name for 12 cents.
And then going through my LB donations, and I'm looking at them because they were arguing on whether or not take back some of your LB can, like if you put your LBC to promote whatever it is, then it stays locked in. And if you donate it though, you don't get it. Like you just send it to them. Well, I was looking through and I was like, the same guy that about sent a donation gave me a donation, and I'm low on LB. I have to unlock.
Wait, what? You're low on LBTC. You had to unlock
LB.
Right, LB. Isn't it LBTC? Should be LBRY is what it should be, but I don't think
right.
Get there.
But I'm just trying to upload Odyssey. Why you gotta fuck?
They have fucked you, sir. Also, dude, did you see? Oh, you know what I didn't get to talk about tonight? They assassinated the president of Haiti.
Haiti, yeah.
That was fucking nuts. You know what? They sent a Colombian death squad with some Cubans from like Florida. Like, I was like, what the fuck? There's like 15 Colombians and 2 Floridians in there, and it's like, were the Floridians like the demo guys, the demolition guys? Like, what the fuck? Huh?
Alright, I said those are sass. We
yeah.
got 6 on the low episodes getting uploaded. Here's the cool thing about Odyssey for all you content creators out there. If you have a bunch of shit, upload it all at once, change public so that they're in the correct order. And if you stream to Odyssey, you can just upload that VOD. So ever since I've been... Oh my god, bro!
Why are you doing cocaine?
Help my sinuses. Fuck.
That will not help your sinuses.
Is this better?
This is much better.
Oh. Alright, well anyways, yeah, Odyssey is great. Don't be like Ghost. Keep on Odyssey.
Listen. Buddy. Okay. All I'm saying is... if Odyssey will fix their fucking bitrate problem, I will gladly make sure every single stream is on Odyssey and preserved there. I will literally take the 10 minutes it takes to set up a video and the limit for it.
What do you stream at? Again,
7 to 8,000 kilobits per second.
How much?
Like 7 to 8,000.
Can't do 5, bro.
No, if you ever play like first-person shooters, like it's undoable.
Just for the coast to go. And then you can upload those, because nobody gives a fuck about your 20-hour streams.
Oh, fuck you, bro.
But Ghost.
I have good engagement, okay, on my 5 people that watch me at 3 in the morning. Okay, yeah. Flo? Come on.
Hey, fuck, man. I wish I had watched me play. Fucking.
Look, I need to play video games this much, or I will go literally insane. Okay.
On the low, 7 women be on the internet /
Flash what?
Massive unrest. Why does this keep cutting out? For fuck's sake. Sorry, my sensitivity was way high for some reason. This should be better. So what else did you do last night other than getting triple teamed by Fed and Flam?
It's Gator. What the fuck? I had a chat with friend Breath of Aegis afterwards, but like it was just like It was like we had Gator on for like a good 6 hours, and then it was like 6 in the morning, and it was like, oh yeah, Gator, get out of here. It's fucking way too late. It's like, seriously, go to sleep. It's 6 in the morning for you, okay? You give him way more than your time.
I was as passionate about anything that, like,
as you
would be
were
the
about
same
internet spurgs.
Fucks care about anime.
Hey man, I can paint a good miniature. Let's see. Take a long time and a lot of paints that I have to dig out, but I can do it. Listen. Alright, Flo, if Western culture wasn't so paused and lame, I would probably be less interested in anime. But have you seen what we have?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, you watch House of Cards. It's like, wow, Kevin Spacey is compelling as this corrupt politician. Oh, super gay. Wait, what? Why? But why is this important to his character in any way? Why does this fucking matter?
Alright, House of Cards, spoiler alert. If you have not seen House of Cards, turn the volume down. Spoiler alert. When he pushes that bitch in front of the train, that was probably my favorite part of that whole series.
That was fucking great, wasn't it?
Yes. Yeah, that was...
It's just like, you're just there, and you're like, whoa!
Yeah, like, not in a million years. That bitch was so fine, too. God.
It's like, holy shit, he went full Clinton there.
He really did. Now that
You're just watching that, and you're like, huh, this is a weirdly composed scene at a train station. What's going on here? And then it's just like, you just, whoa! Yeah. Oh, man. It was a good show, though. I had a lot of fun. We were up to above 30 viewers, man. I had to have the super secret on-air room so that, you know, like, people didn't just...
Yeah, that's why I was, like, gonna let... I was like, is he on air? And then I listened to the stream for about 15 seconds, and it was like, Skirigutsu, that's literally what it sounded like.
Yeah, no, it was...
Like,
I know! This is why when you said, like... This is why when you said, hey, I'll be good for tonight, I was like... tonight may not be the ideal Flow show.
Wasn't. I swear to God, goes every time it's like 11 o'clock and I'm sitting there and I'm fucking been working all day and I'm on tons of drugs and I'm like, just stay up, just watch something until the show starts. And I fall asleep. I see my alarm, which I set for like 10 or 15 minutes before showtime. And then I hit it, and I'm like, oh, 5 more minutes. And then I wake myself up at 3 a.m., and I'm like, oh, great, again. But luckily.
Yeah, no, well, I'll be very happy to have you next Friday.
Do you have any plans?
I don't have a guest, but, I mean, you know, I've got 6 days. I could maybe book a guest. I just don't know.
Totally can. Let me see.
Ow!
I could probably find you someone too. I've had some pretty baller guests recently.
Shit. You know what I should get? I should get Dick Masterson as a guest for Coast to Ghost.
Well, next best thing, Adam from Houston.
Adam from Houston?
Oh, bro, he's so fucking cool. Well, to me, because he used to be a drug dealer, so I don't know if that's like... But he's into cars and guns as well. This motherfucker had...
Go on, I'm listening.
...ball in his trap house, and they put tape all over the ground so that he could be behind the wall watching the cameras and shoot through the wall at people.
What the fuck?
Isn't that fucking crazy? I don't think he ever had to do it, but just the mind to do something like that.
I was talking in Discord with like some British dude, and he was like,